Awake! Rise! It is time to depart if we linger any longer. The Blue Leopard General will surely discover our presence, and our fate will be sealed. Yichin shook his head, immediately feeling a throbbing headache. Where am I? Who is speaking to me? That voice sounds so familiar, yet I cannot recall who it belongs to. As Yichin pondered these questions, he slowly opened his eyes. Upon regaining his sight, he began to survey his surroundings. He found himself leaning against a yellow-brown rock, surrounded by an array of oddly shaped stones. Number 9527. Can you still move? Hearing the familiar voice again, Yichin turned to locate its source. To his astonishment, he was met with the piercing gaze of a Black Panther, its eyes glowing a fierce red. What happened to you? Did the rocks render you foolish? The Black Panther inquired, perplexed. Suddenly, a realization struck Yichin, and he hastily examined his arms and body. Indeed, he had transformed into a Black Panther himself. Gazing at his dark limbs, Yichin found it difficult to adjust to this unexpected reality. Had he traversed into another realm? But why is a Black Panther? Shouldn't a typical transition lead to becoming a formidable general like the Thunderfire? 9527. What on earth are you doing? The Black Panther, observing Yichin lost in thought, expressed irritation. I am fine now. I'm merely just awakened, though my head still aches a bit. Yichin replied calmly after regaining his composure. Glad to hear it. Let us hurry. The Blue Leopard General is scouting ahead and will soon return. It would not bode well for us to be caught slacking. Before long, Yichin joined the ranks of the Black Panther team, awaiting the arrival of the Blue Leopard. During this interim, he began to sift through the memories of the Black Panther he now inhabited. Each Black Panther possesses a unique code, and he was designated as 9527. Not long ago, they had traversed through a valley where a barrage of rocks had fallen, claiming several Black Panthers, Yichin among them. Currently, his squad was tasked with transporting black scorch stones. The fearsome Tiger King, one of the three great warlords of the Beast Clan and commander of the Black Panthers, had been preparing for an assault on the Energy City. The Black Scorch Stones possessed the ability to disrupt radar detection, making them essential supplies for the impending conflict against Energy City. The most direct route for transporting the stones from the Thunder Palace, the stronghold of the Black Panthers, to the vicinity of Energy City ran through the Moon God Mountain Range. Within this range lies the Moon God Palace, one of the principal fortresses of the Motorcycle Clan, whose warriors frequently ambush passing Black Panther squads. Previously, the transportation of Black Scorch Stones had been entrusted to ordinary Black Panthers. However, with the emergence of the Motorcycle Clan's foremost general, the Vanguard, the losses incurred by the transport units had been devastating. In response, the Tiger King had assigned several Blue Leopard generals to oversee the transportation of these vital resources. Now, Yichin was escorting a shipment of Black Scorch Stones under the guidance of a Blue Leopard captain, who was currently scouting ahead to eliminate any Motorcycle Clan warriors obstructing their progress. Upon comprehending his current predicament, Yichin felt a sense of foreboding. The vanguard of the Motorcycle Clan often prowled this area. Should misfortune strike and they cross paths, he would inevitably become mere fodder. Chapter 2. System arrival. While others traverse worlds as protagonists of remarkable caliber, I find myself transmigrated as a mere cannon fodder Black Panther beast. Yichin lamented inwardly. Is it not enough to become a Black Panther beast? Must I also be deprived of a system? Is this how all transmigrators are treated? Beep, beep, beep. The system has been activated. May I inquire if you, the host, are summoning me? As Yichin continued his tirade of grievances, a melodious prompt echoed in his mind. At last, it is my turn. The esteemed predecessors of transmigration do not deceive me. The system has indeed arrived reliably. Yes, I am summoning you. Pray tell, what functions does the system possess? Yichin communicated with the system in his mind, eager for enlightenment. The system presented to the host is named the Ultimate Upgrade System, comprising 3 distinct functions. Please elaborate on these 3 functionalities, Yichin urged, his anticipation palpable. The first function is the Eye of Detection, enabling the host to acquire the reconnaissance abilities akin to those of the War Machine King, thereby gaining comprehensive insights into all mechanized beast warriors. The second function is Double Experience, allowing the host to earn double combat energy upon defeating other mechanized beast warriors, thus accelerating the ascent in levels. The third function is Telepathic Sense, through which the host can perceive all occurrences within a 3-kilometer radius, facilitating timely responses. As Yi Chun absorbed the system's comprehensive introduction, he nodded in agreement. The offerings sounded promising, a transient system, yet a steadfast eye of detection. The eye of detection, an indispensable skill for any seasoned transmigrator, elicited no surprise from Yi Chun. What thrilled him were the latter two functions. The prospect of double experience was overwhelmingly powerful with such a capability. His rate of advancement would surely be astonishing. As for the telepathic sense function, it was an essential skill for evasion and opportunistic gains. With this ability, he could anticipate danger and make a timely escape, while also seizing opportunities to assist injured or isolated mechanized warriors. Having comprehended the system's functionalities, Yi Chun endeavored to utilize the eye of detection to scan the information of his Black Panther beast companion beside him. Name: No. 10086 Black Panther beast level, LV1 phase, intermediate experience, 23-100 health, 60-60 energy, 20-20 gazing at the data of the Black Panther beast beside him. It was undeniably a quintessential example of cannon fodder. Through the memories of his transmigrated Black Panther beast form, Yi Chun gleaned insights into the hierarchical laws of this world. The mechanized beast realm that Yi Chun had entered differed significantly from his previous understanding. In this world, warriors of each mechanized beast race could alter their colors through level advancement. Such color changes symbolized a formidable increase in strength. Currently, Yi Chun was aware of the upgrade path for Black Panther beasts. Upon reaching level 3, a Black Panther beast would transform into a Gray Panther beast, at which point it could form its own team of Black Panthers. Advancing to level 5 would allow transformation into a Blue Panther beast, designated as a squad leader, commanding Gray Panther beasts while leading more Black Panthers. At level 7, one would evolve into an Orange Panther beast, attaining the status of a battalion leader within the Black Panther Brigade. Upon reaching level 10, the transformation into a Purple Panther beast would occur, marking one as a vanguard general within the Black Panther forces, a pillar of strength. Finally, at level 14, one would ascend to the status of a Green Panther beast, serving as the trusted right hand of the Tiger King, a true confidant. Presently, under the command of the Tiger King, there existed only one Green Panther beast, a loyal companion who had fought alongside the Tiger King for many years, conquering numerous mechanized cities. The Tiger King held this Green Panther beast in high regard, entrusting all Black Panthers to its leadership. Chapter 3. The Blue Leopard Beast. In this world, the classification of mechanized beast warriors is exceptionally rigorous. Different races of mechanized beast warriors exhibit varying attributes even at the same level. The ranks of mechanized beast warriors are categorized into a total of 20 levels, each of which is further divided into 3 sublevels: early, mid, and late. Upon accumulating experience points, one ascends to a sublevel, and after amassing enough experience for 3 sublevels, one advances to the next major level. The 3 great warlords of the beast tribe all possess the formidable strength of level 20, each capable of taking on 100 foes single-handedly. Having grasped the fundamental situation of this world, Yi Chun began to examine his own attributes. Name: Yi Chun. No. 95-27 Black Panther beast. Level: LV1 phase. Early experience points: 59-100 health points, 35-50 energy points, 20-20. After reviewing his attributes, he could only describe his situation with a single word: dismal. The numbers were deplorable. At level 1, he was even incapable of defeating the adjacent No. 10086 Black Panther beast. Furthermore, Yi Chun noticed that his health was not at full capacity, evidently having sustained damage from a recent rock strike. Without the energy-rich purple crystals, the recovery of health and energy points was exceedingly slow. The higher the level, the longer it took to restore oneself to full health. Under the present circumstances, Yi Chun estimated that it would take him a day and a half to regain his full health. During this day and a half, he would need to exercise caution. The reduction in health points would significantly affect his combat capabilities. Although he currently was no warrior, every bit of strength provided an extra layer of safety. Once his health was restored, he intended to seek opportunities to acquire combat energy to elevate his level, as his current strength was far too feeble. Encountering a battle would likely result in certain death. Yi Chun calculated his options silently. The mechanized warriors ahead had been dealt with, and it was time to proceed. He intended to depart the Moonlight Mountain range before nightfall. Suddenly, a voice interrupted his thoughts. Yi Chun looked up to see a deep blue leopard beast speaking. This blue leopard beast was undoubtedly the squad leader of the Black Panther beast team. The general is formidable, With your presence, our transport mission will surely be a success. A gray leopard beast squad leader quickly chimed in, eager to flatter. Indeed, with the general's prowess, those mechanized warriors will simply be providing us with combat energy. Another gray leopard beast leader concurred. Hearing the praises from the two squad leaders, the blue leopard beast laughed heartily, clearly pleased with the adulation. Under the guidance of the two gray leopard beast leaders, the Black Panther beast team commenced their journey, hauling the black scorching stone carts. Through observation, Yi Chen discerned that this convoy transporting the black scorching stones comprised 40 Black Panther beasts, with each group of 20 led by a gray leopard beast. While traveling, Yi Chen began to utilize the system's sensing function to scan the surroundings. His greatest concern was encountering the vanguard of the Moonlight Temple, whose level, according to the original narrative, should now be around level 8. Upon this thought, Yi Chen employed the system to assess the attributes of the blue leopard beast ahead. Name, no. 23 blue leopard beast level, LV5 phase, late experience points, 23 500 health points, 250 energy points, 80 The strength of a late level 5 was indeed impressive compared to ordinary Black Panther beasts. Yet it would be utterly insufficient in the face of the vanguard. Should they encounter the vanguard, it was likely that his entire team would face annihilation. Chapter 4. The encounter. The Black Panther Beast Brigade continued their journey through the Moon God Mountain Range. According to Yi Chen's estimation, they would be able to exit the mountains in about an hour, at which point they would no longer have to worry about encountering the vanguard. Throughout the journey, Yi Chen remained vigilant, constantly activating his sensory abilities to detect any presence of motorcycle warriors nearby. However, as fate would have it, a motorcycle warrior resembling a blue police car suddenly appeared in his perception. Yi Chen examined its attributes, silently praying that it was not the vanguard. Name, Vanguard level, LV8 stage, early phase experience points, 269 800 health points, 500 energy points, 180. Upon seeing the impressive data before him, Yi Chen felt a chill run down his spine. If this was not the vanguard, then who could it be? Was he destined to meet his end mere moments after his arrival? Inwardly, Yi Chen screamed in despair. No, he had to remain calm. Only then could he seek a glimmer of hope. The system's sensory range extended 3 kilometers, and given the vanguard's speed, it would reach him in no more than 5 minutes. If he were to alert the Blue Panther beasts to retreat now, they would undoubtedly doubt the words of a mere foot soldier. The only course of action was to move towards the rear of the brigade. The vanguard, with its arrogant nature, would surely disdain a sneak attack from behind, so hiding at the back of the troop would significantly increase his chances of survival. With these thoughts in mind, Yi Chen gradually slowed his pace and made his way to the back of the transport convoy. Just as Yi Chen approached the rear, a loud siren blared from the front. Upon hearing the siren, the entire transport unit came to a halt, and the Black Panther beasts hastily drew their massive blades. Mimicking their actions, Yi Chen unsheathed the blade from his back and gripped it tightly. I have arrived. A booming voice echoed as a dark blue police car appeared, kicking up a cloud of dust behind it. The Blue Panther beast captain stepped forward, addressing the sudden arrival. Who dares to intercept the transport convoy of our general? The mighty Tiger King? Ha ha ha. It seems that in the realm of our moon god palace, there are those who do not recognize me, the vanguard. This is rather unacceptable. The vanguard retorted, simultaneously transforming into battle mode while wielding 2 halberds. What? The Blue Panther beast asked, slightly flustered. You are the vanguard? What's wrong? Are you afraid? The vanguard scoffed. Ignoring the vanguard's taunts, the Blue Panther beast issued a command. Prepare for battle. Team 1, advance and engage. Team 2, provide cover fire. At the sound of the Blue Panther beast's order, members of Team 1 brandished their massive blades and charged toward the vanguard. Yi Chen felt relieved to be part of Team 2, spared from the frontline melee, as Team 1 was essentially marching toward their doom. Yi Chen skillfully sheathed his blade and attempted to transform into his leopard form, utilizing the machine gun mounted on his back to launch an attack. The machine gun required no manual reloading. Firing bullets would deplete his energy points, and once those were exhausted, he would be unable to attack. Thus, Yi Chen experienced the exhilarating sensation of machine gun fire for the first time, joining the other Black Panther beasts in their assault on the vanguard. Although he understood that these bullets would have little effect on the vanguard, he felt it necessary to put on a show. Chapter 5. Desperation. A barrage of bullets struck the vanguard's body, yet failed to inflict any substantial harm. Yichen utilized the detection feature to assess the vanguard's health and was astonished to discover that the recent gunfire had only depleted less than 50 health points. Glancing at the energy levels of the nearby Black Panther beasts, he noted that they had already consumed nearly half of their reserves. Even if they exhausted their energy, it would merely be a gentle tickle for the vanguard. Contemplating this, Yichen reduced the rate of fire, conserving his energy. A small squad of Black Panther beasts, under the cover of firepower, approached the vanguard, brandishing their machetes as they lunged forward. The vanguard reacted with remarkable speed, evading the attacks of the Black Panther beasts. And with swift motions of his massive halberd, he dispatched two of them. As the Black Panther beasts fell, two streams of white battle energy surged toward the vanguard, indicating that upon defeating a mechanized warrior, one could absorb their battle energy to enhance their level and combat prowess. Your strength is utterly pathetic. It feels as if you are merely scratching me, the vanguard declared disdainfully. Seeking death, unable to endure the vanguard's taunts, a Blue Panther beast transformed and lunged at him. In response to the approaching Blue Panther beast, the vanguard scoffed, "Allow me to demonstrate the might of the vanguard." Cataclysmic Wave Strike. The vanguard unleashed his ultimate technique, leaping behind the Blue Panther beast to evade its attack. With a single thrust of his halberd, he severed its right leg. Following swiftly, he plunged the second strike into the Blue Panther beast's abdomen, and with the final blow, he sent the creature hurtling backward, crashing against the rocks. A stream of white battle energy erupted from the Blue Panther beast, clearly indicating its demise at the hands of the vanguard. Witnessing their leader's swift defeat, the morale of the Black Panther beasts crumbled, and they scattered in panic. Yichen had long anticipated this moment and took the opportunity to flee. Fully aware that the Blue Panther beast was doomed, its fall would surely send the remaining Black Panther beasts into a frenzied retreat. Why not escape early? He had no desire to attract the vanguard's attention and meet a swift end. As he observed the disarrayed Black Panther beast squadron, the vanguard executed his ultimate move once more, crushing a large number of them. Only a few agile Black Panther beasts, like Yichen, remained alive, having barely survived on the fringes of the conflict. Noticing a few stragglers in the distance, the vanguard transformed into his motorcycle form and pursued them. As a speed-oriented machine warrior, he quickly closed the gap, overtaking Yichen and the others. As the vanguard halted before him and reverted to human form, Yichen felt a surge of despair. How could he possibly navigate this dire situation? With his current level 1 strength, he could scarcely contend with an ordinary Black Panther beast, let alone the formidable vanguard. Is fleeing your only talent, Black Panther beasts? The vanguard jeered, looking at the remaining few with a mocking gaze. In that moment, Yichen suddenly conceived a glimmer of hope for escape. Chapter 6. Provocation. Having perused the original text, Yichen possessed a profound understanding of the character of the vanguard. Presently, the vanguard was brimming with pride and self-satisfaction, convinced of his invincibility, and utterly dismissive of the beastmen. Yichen discerned an opportunity to exploit the vanguard's personality to secure a glimmer of hope. "Ah, vanguard, you only dare to bully our isolated Black Panther squad. Would you dare allow us to regroup and return for battle?" Yichen feigned mockery as he addressed the vanguard. "Ha ha ha, your Black Panthers are merely skilled in verbal sparring," the vanguard arrogantly retorted. "What is there to fear? I, the vanguard, await you at the Moon God Palace." Recognizing that the vanguard had taken the bait, Yichen quickly played along. "Just you wait, vanguard. We shall return soon to exact our revenge. Ha ha ha, next time. Be sure to bring along your so-called Tiger King, for that would truly be entertaining." The vanguard laughed heartily. As the vanguard fell into his own trap, Yichen sighed in relief and swiftly transformed into his panther form, darting away into the distance. The 3 Black Panthers behind him hastily followed, their hearts brimming with joy at having snatched a survival from the jaws of death. While fleeing, Yichen continuously employed his detection abilities to ascertain the vanguard's position. Indeed, the vanguard had chosen to let them go, showing no intent to pursue. "Vanguard, revel in your arrogance. Soon enough, you shall reap the consequences," Yichen muttered to himself, fully aware of the vanguard's grim fate, having offended the Tiger King, leading to the obliteration of his kin and the total destruction of the Moon God Palace. The other 3 Black Panthers, relieved to have escaped danger, gathered around Yichen. One of them spoke up, 9527, "Thank you. Without you, we would surely have fallen to the vanguard." "Indeed, 9527, we owe our lives to you. From now on, our lives are yours," another Black Panther asserted, patting his chest in gratitude. They recognized that their survival was entirely due to Yichen's efforts. "Oh, are you truly entrusting your lives to me?" Yichen feigned confusion. Of course, rest assured. However, the Black Panther speaking suddenly sensed something amiss. At that moment, Yichen swiftly drew his machete and struck at the unsuspecting Black Panther. Caught completely off guard, the Black Panther was struck in the abdomen, resulting in its immediate demise. A surge of white battle energy erupted from the fallen creature, enveloping Yichen as he absorbed it into his being. These three Black Panthers possessed late-stage level 1 strength. In their prime, they would have posed no challenge to Yichen. However, the current reality was that they were three severely injured Black Panthers before him. Their life points were all below 10, and with a full-force strike, Yichen could easily slay one. At present, Yichen was at the early stage of level 1, and without employing some extraordinary means, it was impossible for him to obtain battle energy. Remaining stagnant at this early stage would ultimately render him a mere pawn in some future battle. 95-27 U. The two remaining Black Panthers, witnessing Yichen's actions, were struck with terror and hastily retreated. Chapter 7. Ambition. As he watched the retreating panther beasts, Yichen chuckled and said, "What is this? Weren't you just proclaiming your allegiance to me? Are you now filled with trepidation? What do you mean? Aren't you afraid of facing the military laws under Marshal Menghu?" The two panther beasts attempted to leverage the might of the Tiger King to intimidate Yichen. "Perhaps you should reflect upon your own predicament first." Yichen retorted with a cold smirk, raising his blade and striking down upon the nearest panther beast. The already dwindling life force of this beast was instantly extinguished. With the demise of yet another foe, Yichen absorbed its combat prowess, propelling himself into the mid-level of the first rank. Simultaneously, his life force and energy were restored to their optimal state. The sensation of power surging within him was truly sublime. Yichen savored the exhilarating thrill of his elevation. 95-27. I never envisioned you to be so despicable, trembled the last surviving panther beast. Despicable acts serve as the passport for the nefarious, while nobility is but an epitaph for the virtuous. Yichen intoned with an air of profundity. The panther beast, unable to comprehend Yichen's words, sensed that its end was inevitably approaching. "Ah, I shall fight you to the bitter end." The final panther beast raised its weapon, launching a desperate assault against Yichen. This beast had clearly lost its composure, striking out irrationally. Yichen deftly evaded the attack, countering swiftly by plunging his blade into the beast's abdomen. After a brief struggle, the panther beast fell silent. A white energy essence erupted forth, which Yichen absorbed without hesitation. With the acquisition of this combat energy, and bolstered by a double experience bonus from the system, Yichen ascended to the late stage of the first rank, having vanquished 3 late-stage panther beasts in succession. Yichen opened the system to review his attributes. Name: Yichen, 9527th Panther Beast. Level: LV1 stage. Late experience: 32-100 life force, 60-60 energy, 30-30 with the elevation of 2 ranks. Yichen's life force and energy had likewise increased. He now possessed a modicum of combat capability, while not overwhelmingly powerful. He had acquired a respectable degree of offensive strength. In upcoming skirmishes, by utilizing the system and seizing opportunities to eliminate some motorcycle tribe warriors, he could swiftly evolve into a gray panther beast. Upon transforming into a gray panther beast, he would attain a measure of self-preservation, no longer relegated to the role of cannon fodder. After dispatching the 3 panther beasts, Yichen retraced his steps along the route he remembered, heading towards the panther beast stronghold, the Thunder Hall. He intended to embellish the circumstances surrounding the Vanguard's actions in his report to the Tiger King, urging him to lead troops against the Moon God Temple. Firstly, this would serve as a means to vent his frustrations and deliver a stern lesson to the Vanguard. How dare they offend Yichen? They would undoubtedly face dire consequences. Secondly, he could seize the opportunity to eliminate some soldiers from the Moon God Temple, thereby elevating his own rank. Yichen, having frequently played the game Lolo's Adventure, was well versed in the capabilities of the motorcycle tribe warriors. The warriors from Time City and the Moon God Temple were primarily frail and decrepit, lacking in combat effectiveness. It was imperative that he first target them to enhance his own rank. Since he had traversed into this game world, he was determined to conquer it. Yichen aspired to become the sovereign of the beast machine world. Chapter 8. The arrogant vanguard within the Moon God Temple. An aged voice reverberated, eliciting waves of astonishment throughout the hall. It belonged to the current lord of the Moon God Temple, who also served as the mentor of the Vanguard. "What did you say? You intercepted the transport troops of the Tiger King?" "Indeed, I single-handedly routed their Black Panther Beast Brigade," the vanguard proclaimed, gesturing towards the seized supplies. I even reclaimed a batch of their black burning stones. What? The Lord of the Moon Temple rose abruptly from his seat, his expression a mixture of shock and incredulity. You, look at the mess you've made. Perplexed by his mentor's unusual demeanor, the vanguard inquired, Master, what do you mean? Have I done something wrong? With arms outstretched in exasperation, he expressed his bewilderment. Vanguard, do you understand the calamity you've brought upon us? The Lord trembled, pointing an accusatory finger at him. Calamity? The Beast Clan has always been our adversary. Annihilating the enemy is my duty. The vanguard, undaunted, retorted. The Moon Temple Lord, exasperated, admonished. You attacked the Tiger King's forces and seized their supplies. Do you truly believe the Tiger King will let this slide? Sighing, the vanguard replied, Master, I thought you were concerned about something serious. It's merely the Tiger King. If he dares to come, I assure you he will return empty-handed. As he spoke, he made a gesture as if inviting a challenge. This infuriated the Lord of the Moon Temple. What do you know? Your meager skills could not withstand even 3 of the Tiger King's moves. He indicated 3 with his fingers. The vanguard scoffed, as far as I know. No one has ever withstood 3 of my moves. He then glanced at his mentor, adding, Of course, you're the exception, Master. You, vanguard, you dare to jest. If you encounter the Tiger King, you will realize that his offensive power is utterly insurmountable. Unwilling to concede, the vanguard protested, Master, I am the finest warrior you have personally trained. To belittle my abilities is tantamount to belittling your own. You infuriate me. With such an attitude, how can you claim to be the foremost expert of our Moon Temple? Faced with his mentor's seriousness, the vanguard relented, saying, Understood, Master. What shall we do if the Tiger King comes? The Lord of the Moon Temple did not respond immediately. Instead, he returned to his seat and pondered briefly before stating, You must go to Time City and find Thunderfire. Only by mastering the combined technique, Shadow Lightning Flash, can you hope to vanquish the Tiger King. Master, your reasoning seems flawed. What can he do alone? Moreover, Time City is on the brink of an assault by the Black Iron Beast army. How could they possibly send their general to assist us? Upon hearing that Thunderfire could not offer support, the Lord's countenance darkened, and he closed his eyes, lost in thought. Noticing his mentor's despondent expression, the vanguard confidently declared, To defeat the Tiger King, I alone am sufficient. At worst, I can count on your assistance, Master. There is no need for such worry. Chapter 9. The Fallen Blossoms and Raging Waters. Could this truly be fate? Is it our inescapable destiny to suffer this calamity in the Moon God Palace? The Lord of the Moon God Palace murmured to himself. The vanguard, unable to bear the sight of his master in such despair, stepped forward and said, Master, there is no need to elevate the strength of others while diminishing your own authority. I believe the Tiger King's forces are not as formidable as you fear. The Lord shook his head. Vanguard, summon everyone here at once. I have a crucial announcement to make. Oh, the vanguard exclaimed with surprise. Are you rallying everyone to defend our home? Absolutely not. The Lord declared emphatically. I must inform everyone to flee at once. The farther the better. Immediately evacuate the Moon God Palace. What? Flee? The vanguard looked on in disbelief. Once all had gathered, the Lord of the Moon God Palace spoke earnestly. The Tiger King is about to arrive. Everyone must prepare. We are about to abandon the Moon God Palace. What? Abandon the Moon God Palace? The assembled purple vanguard could hardly believe it. The green vanguard chimed in. Master, where shall we take refuge? After a brief hesitation, the Lord replied, We may seek refuge in the Energy City, one of the most fortified strongholds of our motorcycle clan. It should provide us with safety. But we have no connections with the Energy City. Will they accept us? Purple Vanguard expressed his concerns. The Green Vanguard echoed, Indeed, our motorcycle clan is currently fragmented. With no ties, I fear they may refuse us entry. That is unlikely, the Lord asserted confidently, from what I understand. The ruler of the Energy City is not of such a disposition. We can but attempt it. Master, the vanguard could no longer contain his frustration, stepping forward to say, Our situation is not yet so dire. Even if the Tiger King were to personally lead his forces against us, we could withstand the assault. Withstand? What do you propose to resist with? The Lord slammed his palm on the chair in anger. You are overly magnifying the strength of others while undermining your own. The vanguard retorted. No, the Tiger King is coming, and our Moon God Palace shall fall. The Lord spoke with despair etched on his face. Master, you underestimate the strength of our Moon God Palace. Even I, the vanguard, could easily vanquish the Tiger King's generals. The Tiger King's might is not as daunting as you perceive. Hearing the vanguard's arrogant words, the Lord scoffed. You continue to boast only because of your reckless audacity and ignorance, provoking the Tiger King's subordinates, which has led us to this predicament. The vanguard remained unconcerned. We are not in a predicament at all. I firmly believe that if we unite, we can surely defeat the Tiger King and his forces. Do you not agree? The vanguard turned to the warriors below. Indeed, we shall triumph. Purple Vanguard was the first to lend his support. The green vanguard raised his fists, declaring, "We shall triumph." The warriors, stirred by fervor, shouted in unison, "We shall triumph. We shall triumph. We shall triumph." Silence. The Lord's booming voice interrupted their rallying cries. You have yet to witness the true power of the Tiger King. Chapter 10. In fighting Vanguard, you are utterly oblivious to your own limitations. Should you dare to incite discord once more, I shall no longer recognize you as my disciple. The city lord gazed at the vanguard, who remained unrepentant, his frustration palpable. Master you. The vanguard found himself at a loss upon hearing his master's words. The city lord sighed, Vanguard, I am aware of your diligent practice and how swiftly your combat prowess has grown. However, with your current abilities, you are no match for the king of beasts. Master, your words merely serve to bolster his arrogance while diminishing our own valor. The vanguard felt a surge of defiance at being compared unfavorably to the king of beasts. What did you say? The city lord rose, approaching the vanguard with a fierce shout. By leaving others to resist, you will lead them to their doom. The forces of the king of beasts will raise our moon god temple to the ground. Master, this is our homeland. Even if I must perish, I will defend it. Do you not agree? The vanguard rallied the warriors below. Upon hearing his words, the warriors raised their arms in unison, proclaiming, Indeed, you dare utter another word. The city lord clenched his fists, questioning the vanguard. Yet the vanguard continued to shout, Since master refuses to comply, let us hold a vote. Those willing to stand with me to protect our homeland, step forward. Those who wish to be cowards, go to my master. Upon hearing the vanguard's proclamation, many gathered by his side. Witnessing the vanguard continue to sway the morale of the troops, the city lord erupted with anger and struck the vanguard, sending him flying. Master, you strike me? The vanguard exclaimed in disbelief. You ungrateful disciple, do you seek to rebel? Who is the city lord here, you or I? Meanwhile, as this turmoil unfolded within the moon god temple, Yi Chun hastened towards the Thunder Hall. Utilizing the enemy detection capabilities of his system, he skillfully evaded the patrolling robots of the Motor Clan, ultimately returning safely to the Thunder Hall, perched on the edge of a cliff atop a mountain. The Thunder Hall is perpetually shrouded in thunderstorms. It harnesses the power of lightning to create protective barriers. Among the cities of the Beast Clan, the Thunder Hall of the King of Beasts boasts the strongest defenses. Upon reaching the periphery of the Thunder Hall, Yi Chun spotted a patrol of Black Panther beasts. One of the Gray Panther beasts, presumably the captain of the squad, approached and inquired, What happened? Why did you return alone? Where is your squad? This Gray Panther beast appeared to be quite formidable within the Black Panther beast ranks, and at that moment, Yi Chun felt he could not afford to provoke it. Feigning intense anger, Yi Chun replied, I am a subordinate of the 23rd Blue Panther beast. Our unit was ambushed by the vanguard while transporting the Black Scorching Stones. I was the only one to escape. Oh? The Gray Panther beast captain asked, astonished, was it the first general of the Moon God Temple, the vanguard? Indeed. Yi Chun replied, recently, this vanguard has frequently obstructed our transport units, causing significant disruption to our attacks on Energy City. He then shifted his tone, expressing his indignation. Most egregiously, that detestable vanguard has insulted our esteemed king of beasts, making threats to utterly defeat our marshal. Upon hearing that the vanguard had dared to insult their venerable king of beasts, the Gray Panther beast captain cursed, that wretched vanguard truly knows no bounds. We shall report this matter to the king of beasts immediately. Chapter 11. The Assault on the Moon God Temple under the guidance of the Gray Leopard Beast Captain. Yi Chun arrived before the main hall. Please wait here for a moment. I shall inform General Green Leopard Beast, the captain instructed Yi Chun. The hierarchy among the Black Leopard Beasts is remarkably stringent. Ordinary warriors below the rank of Blue Leopard must first obtain permission to meet the King of Tigers. After approximately 10 minutes, Yi Chun witnessed the Green Leopard Beast emerging from within the hall. Follow me. The Marshal wishes to see you, the Green Leopard Beast stated succinctly, leading the way ahead. As Yi Chun trailed behind the green leopard beast, he activated his detection function to inspect its attributes panel. Name: No. 1 green leopard beast level. LV-14 stage. Late experience. 326. 1400 health. 810 energy. 290 truly. As the foremost general under the King of Tigers. Possessing a formidable level of 14, it surpassed the majority of mechanized warriors. Yi Chun followed the green leopard beast deep into the innermost sanctum of the main hall. Atop the highest throne, he beheld the King of Tigers. To the right of the king stood a diminutive, entirely blue figure, whose face was predominantly a large mouth, lending it an eerily menacing presence. This was none other than the notorious blue poison beast from the original narrative. I hear your squad recently encountered an ambush by the Vanguard? The King of Tigers inquired directly upon the arrival of the green leopard beast. Indeed, Marshal, the Vanguard has repeatedly intercepted our transport units, resulting in the deaths of numerous squad members. Yi Chun replied, his expression reflecting deep-seated enmity. Even the captain of our transport unit, the number 23 blue leopard beast, fell victim to the Vanguard's onslaught. He even mentioned, here, Yi Chun deliberately hesitated. Knowing he could not reveal the subsequent information outright, he needed the King of Tigers to draw it out, lest it appear too contrived. His intention was to incite the king into launching an assault on the Moon God Temple. Oh, what else did the Vanguard mention? The King of Tigers asked. A hint of intrigue in his tone. Marshal, the Vanguard declared that every time he encounters our black leopard beasts, he will kill again, asserting that he awaits you at the Moon God Temple, intending to drive you into a retreat. Ha ha ha, what an arrogant Vanguard, the King of Tigers proclaimed, placing his hand before him. It seems the Moon God Temple is quite reckless. Not only have they thwarted our attempts to assault Energy City, but they have also slain so many of my subordinates. It is high time we eradicate them. Marshal, it is merely a modest Moon God Temple. There is no need for you to intervene personally. I, the Blue Poison Beast, am more than capable, the Blue Poison Beast interjected with deference. Yi Chun immediately discerned the Blue Poison Beast's ulterior motive. It sought to engage independently, hoping to absorb the combat energy from the Moon God Temple to enhance its own strength. No, the King of Tigers interrupted, his eyes glinting with determination. This time, I shall personally confront this arrogant Vanguard. I wish to witness how he intends to force me into retreat. The King of Tigers had likely perceived the Blue Poison Beast's ambitions. He could never fully trust it, given its previous allegiance to the Dragon God. Yes, Marshal. The Blue Poison Beast acquiesced, its eyes shimmering with an enigmatic light, betraying its thoughts. Green Leopard Beast. You and the Blue Poison Beast shall remain, with 50,000 black leopard beasts to guard the city. The rest will accompany me in the assault on the Moon God Temple tomorrow. Chapter 12. The coming storm, yes, my subordinate obeys, replied the green leopard beast with utmost respect. Upon witnessing the Tiger King preparing to launch an assault on the Moon God Temple, Yi Chun finally felt a sense of relief. He had harbored concerns that the Tiger King might temporarily abandon the attack on the Moon God Temple in favor of assaulting the Energy City. Such a direct offensive against Energy City would be exceedingly disadvantageous for him. The warriors of Energy City possessed significantly greater strength than the Black Panther Beast troops, and they also had the advantage of aerial combat, making them particularly formidable foes. Only by leveraging the aged and infirm at the Moon God Temple could he elevate his combat rank, thereby ensuring sufficient strength to survive the onslaught against Energy City. 9,527. Since your squad has been obliterated, you shall serve as a vice commander under the Green Leopard Beast for now. The Tiger King addressed Yi Chun. Taken aback by the Tiger King's command, Yi Chun pondered, what is the meaning of this? If I am to remain beside the Green Leopard Beast, how can I partake in tomorrow's battle? He recalled that the Green Leopard Beast was to remain in the city. With this thought, Yi Chun steeled himself and implored, I wish to avenge my fallen brothers. I beseech you, Marshal, to allow me to participate in tomorrow's combat. Very well. You shall accompany the main force and fight alongside us. The Tiger King responded, understanding the Black Panther Beast's eagerness for vengeance, as he too was one who held grudges. Yes, Marshal. Upon hearing the Tiger King's arrangement, Yi Chun felt a surge of joy. Being allowed to act independently afforded him an opportunity for growth. Had the Tiger King assigned him to another squad, he would have had to obey the squad leader's orders during battle. Who could predict what directives those gray leopard beast leaders might issue? To be felled by following their commands would be an egregious injustice. All right. You may take your leave now. The Tiger King gestured for Yi Chun to depart. This was the main hall of the Thunder Palace, accessible only to the Tiger King's most trusted aides, and he would not permit an ordinary Black Panther beast to linger here. Upon receiving the Tiger King's dismissal, Yi Chen quietly withdrew. After exiting the main hall, he followed the memories of the Black Panther beasts to a side hall, a resting place for ordinary Black Panther beasts. Powerful leopard beasts were permitted their own chambers for repose, whereas common Black Panther beasts like Yi Chen were relegated to the peripheral halls. Each side hall could accommodate 100 Black Panther beasts, and the Tiger King commanded an army of 200,000 Black Panther beasts. Based on Yi Chen's calculations, there were at least 2,000 such side halls within the Thunder Palace, far from the singular grand hall depicted in animations. Inside the side hall, Yi Chen observed many Black Panther beasts resting, presumably conserving their strength for the upcoming battle. After entering, he found a secluded corner to rest, contemplating his strategy for the morrow. Once the battle commenced, Yi Chen intended to remain concealed at the rear, waiting for casualties among the Moon God Temple warriors before employing the system's detection function to seize opportunities. Surviving this phase as a mere cannon fodder was the most arduous task. He must attain level 3 combat energy and evolve into a gray leopard beast. Becoming a gray leopard beast would enable him to lead a contingent of ordinary Black Panther beasts, greatly aiding his future plans. The battle on the morrow would determine Yi Chen's fate, to remain a mere pawn or to ascend to strength. Everything hinged on the events of the following day. Chapter 13. The battle begins on the following dawn. The Tiger King assembled his troops and set forth towards the Moon Temple. This time, he commanded an impressive force of 150,000 Black Panther beasts, evidently intent on razing the Moon Temple to the ground. The Black Panther troops were led by a Gray Panther as the squad leader, who followed the orders of the Blue Panther, the platoon leader, who in turn obeyed the commands of the Orange Panther, the battalion commander. Such was the organizational structure of the Black Panther army. However, this hierarchy bore no relevance to Yi Chen at present, as the Tiger King preferred to remain aloof, trailing behind his troops instead of allocating them. All warriors transitioned into their panther forms, their sights set on the Moon Temple. With a commanding roar, the Tiger King transformed into his tiger form and charged towards the Moon Temple. Yes, Marshal. The 150,000-strong army of Black Panther beasts harmoniously assumed their panther forms and advanced swiftly in unison behind the Tiger King. Yi Chen, however, lingered at the rear of the formation, advancing at a leisurely pace. Within the Moon Temple, the city lord was alerted by a sentinel. My lord, the Tiger King leads an army of 150,000 Black Panther beasts, preparing to assault our Moon Temple. The Purple Vanguard hurriedly approached the city lord to report the situation. What? The city lord could scarcely believe his ears. Has the Tiger King's force arrived so swiftly? Excellent. Let me confront this Tiger King, the Purple Vanguard exclaimed, brimming with excitement over the impending arrival of the Tiger King. But, Vanguard, we possess only 50,000 defenders in the Moon Temple. How can we possibly contend with the Tiger King's army of 150,000? Fear not, master. As long as we can eliminate the Tiger King, the Black Panther beasts are no threat. The Vanguard confidently waved his hand. The city lord, upon hearing the Vanguard's words, felt an overwhelming surge of frustration, at a loss for words. Just yesterday, he had proposed seeking refuge in the City of Energy, but all warriors had firmly opposed, vowing to remain with the Vanguard and defend the Moon Temple unto death. With his disciple and subordinates resolutely choosing to stay, how could the city lord abandon them? Gazing at the fervent Vanguard, the city lord was consumed by a singular thought: to exert every effort to protect the Vanguard, for he represented the future hope of the Moon Temple. As the city lord pondered these matters, the battle erupted at the periphery of the Moon Temple. The Black Panther troops advanced with remarkable speed, reaching the outskirts of the Moon Temple in just 2 hours. Who dares to trespass upon the territory of our Moon Temple? 2 patrolling warriors demanded of the suddenly appearing Tiger King. Without a word, the Tiger King wielded his sword, sending it spinning in a full 360 degrees before it sliced through the 2 patrolling warriors and returned to his grasp. The 2 sentinels collapsed to the ground, 2 beams of azure energy surging into the Tiger King's body. Having dispatched the 2 sentinels, the Tiger King commanded with a sweeping gesture, all units, attack. Flatten the Moon Temple. At the Tiger King's command, the Black Panther army surged forth like a torrent, charging into the inner sanctum of the Moon Temple. As the Black Panther forces pressed forward, a multitude of defenders emerged from within the temple, engaging in close combat with the Black Panther beasts. Amidst the chaos of battle, Yi Chen seized the opportunity to slip into a secluded corner, seeking out isolated defenders. This one will do. Yi Chen soon spotted an injured gray defender, currently resting behind a pillar after being struck by a Black Panther beast. Chapter 14. A fortunate encounter. Yi Chen opened the system to examine the data of the police vehicle warrior, discovering that his level was the same as his own, level 1. Late stage. Both his health and energy were below 30%, but his experience points were nearing level 2, likely due to recently slaying a few Black Panther beasts. Yi Chen had a particular affinity for warriors of similar level who were also injured. If the level was too low, the kill would yield little benefit. If it was too high, the risks were considerable. At present, this police vehicle warrior was the ideal target for Yi Chen, given his current state. A stealthy attack would certainly allow him to eliminate the warrior without sustaining harm. After confirming his target, Yi Chen drew his large machete, muffled his footsteps, and stealthily approached the rear of the police vehicle warrior. Suddenly, a noise. The wounded police vehicle warrior remained vigilant and, upon spotting Yi Chen, quickly turned to prepare for an attack. However, his injuries rendered his reaction sluggish. With a swift motion, Yi Chen raised his machete and forcefully plunged it into the warrior's chest. The warrior's defenses were notably stronger than those of the Black Panther beasts, and it took all of Yi Chen's strength to penetrate his body. "Ah, you wretched Black Panther beasts shall meet a dire fate," the police vehicle warrior cursed, clutching the machete embedded in his chest. Observing that the warrior still had the strength to speak, Yi Chen unhesitatingly drew the saber from his arm and drove it into the previous wound. In this world of mechanical beasts, only the strong survive. If he did not strike down his opponent, the tables could easily turn against him. To endure, one must devise every possible means to amass sufficient combat energy. After a brief struggle, the light faded from the warrior's eyes, and he collapsed to the ground. A deep blue combat energy surged forth from the fallen warrior, merging with Yi Chen's body. Previously, his experience from defeating the Black Panther beasts was at 23. Upon absorbing the police vehicle warrior's combat energy, it soared to 98. With just one more warrior to defeat, he would ascend to the early stage of level 2. With this thought in mind, Yi Chen eagerly began to seek his next target. "Black Panther beast, come forth." Just as he prepared to find a suitable opponent, a teal police vehicle warrior suddenly charged from behind. After dispatching a Black Panther beast, he spotted Yi Chen lurking in the corner and charged at him with dual tridents. Yi Chen swiftly leaped into the air, evading the warrior's ambush. To his surprise, the mechanical warriors resorted to stealth as well. In earlier animations, they had been portrayed as straightforward, disdainful of such tactics. After dodging the attack, Yi Chen assessed the warrior's level. If it was too high, he intended to flee. The warrior stood at mid-level 1, now with half of his health and combat capacity remaining after prior battles. Upon reviewing the police vehicle warrior's data, Yi Chen felt a wave of relief. How fortuitous. I was just lamenting the absence of a target, and here you are, presenting yourself on a silver platter, he declared, brandishing his machete at the police vehicle warrior. Arrogant. The teal police vehicle warrior, emboldened by his recent victory over a Black Panther beast, was filled with confidence. Seeing Yi Chen's disdain, he raised his dual tridents and charged forward, intent on making the audacious Black Panther beast pay the price. Chapter 15. Level up. What a fortuitous turn of events. As the police car warriors charged forward, Yi Chen brandished his blade with both hands. Clang, clang. The blade collided with the warriors' dual tridents, and their strengths were evenly matched, resulting in a tense standoff. Both Yi Chen and the police car warriors were gradually depleting their health and energy. However, Yi Chen held the advantage as time progressed. The police car warriors began to tire, swiftly finding themselves at a disadvantage. The vitality and energy of the mechanized warriors directly influenced their offensive capabilities and speed. The health of the police car warriors had plummeted to 20%, while Yi Chen still boasted 80%, due to the excessive depletion of their health. The police car warriors were left with little strength, and Yi Chen seized the opportunity to breach their defenses, delivering a fierce blow with his blade upon their shoulder. Upon impact, Yi Chen noted that the police car warrior's health had not yet been fully extinguished. He swiftly withdrew his blade, reversing his grip to thrust it high into the air, utilizing the momentum to pierce their chest. After this decisive strike, the police car warrior weakly raised their right hand before letting it fall, their eyes losing their luster. Whoosh! A deep blue combat energy surged forth, swiftly merging into Yi Chen's being. He felt his entire body invigorated, significantly amplifying his strength. With the aid of this combat energy, Yi Chen successfully ascended to the early phase of level 2. restoring his health and energy. Having vanquished the police car warrior, Yi Chen accessed the system to review his current attributes. Name, Yi Chen, No. 9527 Black Panther Beast, Level, LV2 Phase, Early Experience, 33,200 Health, 9090 Energy, 6060. Yi Chen's prowess now exceeded that of a mere novice, as he began to exhibit combat capabilities. Yet, this was insufficient. Yi Chen resolved to capitalize on this opportunity, aiming to eliminate more of the frail and aged from the Moon God Temple to elevate his level to 3. Upon reaching level 3, he would undergo a transformation, evolving from a Black Panther Beast to a Gray Panther Beast, allowing him to pursue his subsequent plans. With this thought, Yi Chen hesitated no longer, clutching his blade as he warily sought his next target. All Captain-level Panther Beasts engage in battle. Seeing the current situation, the mighty Tiger King realized the slow advance of the Black Panther Beast forces and promptly summoned the Captain-level Blue Panther Beasts and Orange Panther Beasts to join the fray. My lord, the mighty Tiger King's forces have reached the outer sanctum. We can scarcely hold our ground. A severely injured police car warrior entered the main hall to report the situation. Upon hearing this news, the lord clenched his fists and slowly closed his eyes, offering no directives. Purple Vanguard, Green Vanguard, accompany me to confront the mighty Tiger King. The swift Vanguard, witnessing the lord's indifference, led his subordinates into battle. Yes, the Purple Vanguard and Green Vanguard followed the Swift Vanguard as they rushed toward the hall's exit. Swift Vanguard, when will you ever mature? The lord sighed, closing his eyes as he watched the departing figure of the Swift Vanguard. With the addition of the Blue Panther Beasts and Orange Panther Beasts to the battle, the tide of conflict shifted dramatically. The Blue Panther Beasts possessed strengths exceeding level 5, while the Orange Panther Beasts surpassed level 7. In contrast, the warriors of the Moon God Temple were primarily at levels 1 and 2, with a few aged level 3 warriors. Their combat effectiveness severely diminished, posing little threat. Once the Blue and Orange Panther Beasts joined the fray, they entered a slaughter mode, and the police car warriors fell in droves. Chapter 16. The Cataclysmic Waves of Death. Blue Leopard Beast, prepare to meet your fate. Upon arriving outside the hall, the Vanguard was met with a shocking sight. One of his kin had been slain by a Blue Leopard Beast. Enraged, the Vanguard raised his twin halberds and charged at the beast. Humph, do you think you stand a chance? Scoffed the Blue Leopard Beast disdainfully. Having just witnessed the previous skirmish, it was clear to him that the warriors of the Moon Temple were woefully inadequate, none posing a threat to him. The Blue Leopard Beast raised its saber teeth, clashing with the descending halberds. The clang of metal echoed, and the beast's expression shifted dramatically as it realized that this warrior from the Moon Temple possessed greater strength than it had anticipated. Soon, overwhelmed by the power of the halberds, the beast found its saber teeth knocked from its grasp, a halberd piercing its chest. You are the Vanguard. The Blue Leopard Beast stammered, clutching its chest while pointing a trembling finger at the Vanguard. Indeed, I am the indomitable Vanguard of the Moon Temple, he proclaimed, resting his halberds on his shoulders with an air of pride. Upon confirming the identity of his adversary, the Blue Leopard Beast instinctively began to retreat. It had heard tales of several of its kind falling to the Vanguard's might and knew it was no match for him. Thinking of fleeing? Allow me to demonstrate my ultimate technique. With that, the Vanguard stood firm, legs together, body lowered, gripping his halberds in a poised stance. Cataclysmic waves of death, he shouted. Leaping into the air, his form soaring high as immense energy surged from the halberds, aimed directly at the Blue Leopard Beast below. Seeing the Vanguard unleash his ultimate move, the Blue Leopard Beast swiftly drew a large machete, attempting to shield itself from the impending attack. Crack! The halberds came crashing down upon the machete, and in an instant, the weapon was cleaved in two. The force of the blow continued downward, bisecting the Blue Leopard Beast. Gasp! With a muffled grunt, the Blue Leopard Beast collapsed lifelessly to the ground. A surge of deep blue combat energy erupted from its body, merging into the Vanguard's. Truly, a pitiful opponent, he mused, shaking his head as he sought another beast of captain rank to confront, determined to eliminate these formidable foes and alleviate the burden on his fellow warriors. Meanwhile, across the battlefield, an Orange Leopard Beast was tormenting an injured police car warrior. Orange Leopard Beast, cease your actions at once, shouted the Purple Vanguard, who had arrived shortly after the Vanguard, witnessing the brutal scene unfold. Ah, since you wish for me to stop, I shall oblige, roared the Orange Leopard Beast, raising its saber teeth and mercilessly ending the life of the nearby police car warrior. Ah, The wounded warrior cried out in agony, his vision dimming as he succumbed to his injuries. A surge of combat energy escaped his body, flowing into the orange leopard beast. Now I can stop. Are you satisfied with this outcome? It cackled sinisterly. Orange leopard beast, I will avenge you. The purple vanguard's eyes blazed with fury as he raised his twin halberds. Charging at the orange leopard beast, enraged by the humiliation and death of his comrade. Chapter 17. Desperate struggle hidden in the shadows. Yichen observed with intrigue as the audacious purple vanguard dared to confront the orange leopard beast. One could not help but commend his audacity. The orange leopard beast, a formidable level 7 mid-tier creature, stood in stark contrast to the purple vanguard, who was merely a level 3 late-stage warrior. The outcome was inevitable. Hey! The purple vanguard bellowed, brandishing his dual halberds as he lunged at the orange leopard beast. Such folly! The orange leopard beast effortlessly evaded his strike, accompanied by a mocking taunt. Infuriated by the derision after his missed attack, the purple vanguard raised his halberds once more to strike. This time, however, the orange leopard beast did not retreat. Instead, it advanced with alarming speed, delivering a brutal kick to the purple vanguard's abdomen. The purple vanguard was sent sprawling, crashing against a nearby stone pillar, his health plummeting to a mere 40%. Observing the disoriented purple vanguard, the orange leopard beast grasped its saber tooth and approached disdainfully, declaring, with such pitiful skills, "Do you truly believe you can vanquish me?" The purple vanguard, momentarily incapacitated from the blow, hurled his halberds towards the approaching orange leopard beast. The beast deftly sidestepped the flying weapons and retaliated with a fierce thrust of its saber tooth. The purple vanguard attempted to evade but was too late. The saber tooth pierced his right leg, reducing his health to below 10%. Farewell to this world. The orange leopard beast grasped another saber tooth, aiming for the purple vanguard's chest. Clang! The clash of metal echoed as a deep blue giant halberd intercepted the attack. The vanguard, recognizing the wielder of the colossal weapon. The orange leopard beast braced for the incoming strike. In response, another giant halberd swung towards the orange leopard beast, which quickly retrieved another saber tooth for defense. The two collided before the purple vanguard, where the vanguard's superior level granted him an advantage. The orange leopard beast, unable to withstand the onslaught, was sent flying, its health dwindling to 70%. With a single blow, the vanguard had stripped the orange leopard beast of 30% of its vitality. Aware of its disadvantage, the beast began to retreat. Trying to escape? Not a chance. The vanguard pursued the fleeing orange leopard beast with his halberds raised. Watching the vanguard depart, Yichen, concealed behind a stone pillar, thought to himself, "Fortune truly favors me." With the vanguard gone, the purple vanguard, now devoid of protection and with less than 10% health, was vulnerable. Amidst the chaos, Yichen had dispatched several level 1 patrol warriors, now elevating his own level to mid-tier 2. If he could eliminate the purple vanguard, the system's double experience bonus would surely propel him into early level 3, evolving him into a gray leopard beast. Yet, the ambush carried its own risks. The purple vanguard, though gravely injured, remained a level 3 late-stage warrior. One should never underestimate even a wounded foe, for a dying camel is larger than a horse. Damn it, I shall confront him head-on. Fortune favors the bold. Yichen knew that hesitation was not an option. Opportunities were fleeting. And once other patrol warriors arrived to shield the purple vanguard, his chance would vanish. To evolve into a gray leopard beast, the risk was worth taking. Stealthily, Yichen advanced towards the purple vanguard, inching closer behind the stone pillar. "Curse that orange leopard beast! Our vanguard general shall not let you go unpunished." The injured purple vanguard leaned against the pillar, muttering curses about the previous encounter. "What is it?" The purple vanguard, startled, raised his halberds to look behind, only to be met by a gleaming large machete. As the blade approached, he hastily lifted his halberds in defense. "Black leopard beast, you are no match for me. Depart now, and you may still escape," he sneered, attempting to intimidate Yichen. Purple vanguard, your health must be below 10% by now. Do you still dare to boast?" As he spoke, Yichen exerted greater force, pinning the halberds down, ready to strike the purple vanguard's form. With a furious roar, the purple vanguard unleashed all his might, dislodging Yichen's machete. Faced with the impending threat of death, the purple vanguard summoned his most potent energy. Do not struggle in vain. Observing the sudden resurgence of the purple vanguard, Yichen remained unfazed, knowing it was merely a last flicker of life. Chapter 18. Evolution of the Gray Leopard Beast. Purple Vanguard. Before your demise, I shall make you experience the taste of artillery fire. Yi Chen distanced himself from Purple Vanguard, transforming into his leopard form, with the gun barrel on his back aimed directly at Purple Vanguard. Bang, bang, bang. Yi Chen unleashed a barrage of bullets from the machine gun mounted on his back, targeting Purple Vanguard. At this moment, Purple Vanguard had lost its mobility. Long-range attrition was the optimal strategy. Faced with the incoming bullets, Purple Vanguard could only block with his dual tridents, but this defense could only protect vital areas, leaving other parts vulnerable to Yi Chen's relentless assault. Observing Purple Vanguard protecting its head, Yi Chen smirked and aimed the gun barrel at the injured right leg. Bang, bang, bang. The sound of gunfire harmonized with Purple Vanguard's anguished screams. The already wounded right leg was struck again, causing Purple Vanguard excruciating pain, its life force rapidly depleting. You despicable black leopard beast, even in death, I shall take you down with me, Purple Vanguard declared, retrieving a badge emblazoned with the insignia of the motorcycle clan from its chest, shouting about the hidden energy on its back. Unfortunately, before Purple Vanguard could finish, Yi Chen's saber-toothed strike ended its life. Anticipating that his opponent might activate the hidden energy, Yi Chen swiftly switched to combat form and approached Purple Vanguard. Given Purple Vanguard's current state, Yi Chen was confident in delivering a fatal blow. A resigned grunt escaped Purple Vanguard, its head tilted, eyes losing their luster. Whoosh! A vibrant blue combat energy surged from within Purple Vanguard, rapidly coursing into Yi Chen's body. Upon absorbing Purple Vanguard's combat energy, Yi Chen's experience points skyrocketed, leaping from 69 of mid-level 2 to 16 of early level 3. The combat energy gained from defeating a foe of a higher level was considerable. After vanquishing Purple Vanguard, Yi Chen felt a peculiar energy flowing within him, swiftly transforming his physique. He sensed his body becoming more resilient, his strength magnifying, soon accompanied by a change in his exterior color, shifting from deep black to a light gray, his entire form now radiating brilliance. Upon reaching level 3, Yi Chen finally evolved into the gray leopard beast. Following this battle, Yi Chen could now apply to become a squad leader, commanding a battalion of his own black leopard beast warriors. Upon evolving into a gray leopard beast, Yi Chen discovered he had acquired an exclusive ultimate move, the sky-splitting Fong of Cloud, in the original tale of the adventures of Lolo. This was a technique only attainable by the green leopard beast. He never anticipated mastering it upon his transformation into a gray leopard beast. This technique requires the use of the saber-toothed weapon unique to the leopard beast, allowing one to concentrate all their might into the saber-tooth for a devastating strike. With this ultimate move, Yi Chen mused, he would surely remain undefeated among his peers. Now that Yi Chen had evolved into a gray leopard beast within the Moon Temple, only the Vanguard and the City Lord posed any challenge to him. Yi Chen had no intention of continuing to assault the injured police car warriors. Instead, he plunged into the fray, beginning to absorb the energy of the motorcycle clan warriors en masse. Before Yi Chen, 2 police car warriors had just collaborated to slay a black leopard beast. Upon seeing Yi Chen appear, they exchanged glances and launched an attack together. Yi Chen assessed the attributes of the 2 police car warriors, both at late level 1. Had it been the initial Yi Chen, he would have been at a disadvantage. However, the circumstances had changed. He was now at early level 3, ready to practice his ultimate move against them. As the 2 police car warriors charged forward, Yi Chen sheathed his machete and drew forth the saber-tooth from his arm. Chapter 19. The Shattering of the Celestial Cloud. The Shattering of the Celestial Cloud. Yi Chen concentrated all his energy onto the sword's edge, slightly bending his knees before unleashing a formidable force. Clang, clang. The long spears of the 2 police warriors collided with Yi Chen's sword, only to be sent flying moments later. What a powerful gray leopard beast! After uttering their final words, both police warriors collapsed. Whoosh, whoosh. 2 beams of blue combat energy erupted from the bodies of the police warriors, merging into Yi Chen's form. The might of the shattering of the celestial cloud was indeed immense. Observing his recently executed ultimate move, Yi Chen nodded in satisfaction. Meanwhile, on the other side of the battlefield, an orange leopard beast was desperately fleeing. Suddenly, a colossal spear descended from the heavens, planted firmly in front of the orange leopard beast, followed closely by the appearance of a deep blue police warrior. Now, where do you think you can escape? The vanguard extended his hand to withdraw the spear embedded in the ground, glaring fiercely at the orange leopard beast. Humph! Vanguard, do you truly believe I fear you? Take this. With its escape route blocked, the orange leopard beast was left with no choice but to engage the vanguard in combat. Hey, huh. Both combatants exerted their strength, their weapons sparking as they clashed in the air. After another round of exchanges, the orange leopard beast's vitality was nearly depleted. Tsunami of destruction. Witnessing the battered state of the orange leopard beast, the vanguard unleashed his ultimate move to finish the fight. With powerful legs, he leaped into the sky, his two colossal spears shimmering with deep blue light, channeling tremendous energy as they descended upon the orange leopard beast. The speed of the tsunami of destruction was astonishing. The orange leopard beast had no time to evade and could only brace itself with its massive cleaver. Clang! The spear struck down violently, cleaving both the cleaver and the orange leopard beast in two. Whoosh! A surge of rich combat energy erupted from the orange leopard beast, flowing into the vanguard, who then ascended to the early stages of level 9. Clap! 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 Truly, the foremost expert of the Moon God Temple, his prowess is indeed well-deserved. As the orange leopard beast fell, applause erupted from behind the vanguard. Turning to face the source of the clapping, he beheld a warrior of tiger form. Composed entirely of yellow and purple hues, it was the leader of the Black Panther beast, the fierce Tiger King. You are the esteemed vanguard of the Moon God Temple, are you not? Your reputation precedes you. The fierce Tiger King addressed the vanguard with a raised hand. Oh, gazing at the approaching fierce Tiger King, the vanguard rested his dual spears upon his shoulder, retorting with a mocking tone. You must be the so-called fierce Tiger King, who appears formidable yet is utterly lackluster. What did you say? A nearby blue leopard beast, incensed, pointed an accusatory finger at the vanguard. Humph, can you not hear what I'm saying? The vanguard replied, addressing the blue leopard beast. I am referring to you, the ineffectual general and your pitiful commander. You seek death. Upon hearing the vanguard's insult towards his commander, the blue leopard beast brandished his cleaver, ready to engage in battle. Stand down. The fierce Tiger King interjected, blocking the blue leopard beast. Commander, it is this vanguard who has repeatedly disrupted our plans. The blue leopard beast expressed his fury. Oh, is that so? The fierce Tiger King inquired indifferently. Indeed. It is you wretched Black Panther beasts who have been made to look foolish time and again by me. The vanguard declared confidently, wielding his colossal spear. You will regret this, vanguard. The blue leopard beast could no longer tolerate the humiliation and charged forward with his cleaver aimed at the vanguard. Chapter 20. The Tiger King Strikes. Behold, the blue leopard beast swung its blade forward, while the vanguard swiftly positioned its dual tridents in defense. Clang! The weapons clashed, and the vanguard retreated a half-step before exerting tremendous force, sending the blue leopard beast flying over 10 meters, landing in a most undignified manner. Ha! The blue leopard beast sprang to its feet, roaring with fury, embarrassed by its defeat before the marshal. Step back, commanded the Tiger King, raising a hand to intervene. Marshal. I. The blue leopard beast faltered, unsure of how to respond to the Tiger King's interruption. Step back. The Tiger King reiterated, his tone firm. He recognized that his subordinate was no match for the vanguard and deemed it unnecessary for the blue leopard beast to face certain defeat. Ever since the vanguard and the Tiger King had appeared, Yichin had been attentively observing the unfolding events. Witnessing the blue leopard beast's audacity to challenge the vanguard, Yichin could not help but admire its lack of prudence. Even the orange leopard beast had proved no match for the vanguard, and here was the blue leopard beast, seemingly seeking its own demise. Ha ha ha, did you hear that? Your leader fears I might end your existence. The vanguard laughed heartily at the blue leopard beast's frustrated expression. You. The blue leopard beast's eyes glinted with rage. The Tiger King regarded the vanguard with a hint of amusement, remarking, Vanguard, you possess quite the arrogance. Humph. The vanguard scoffed dismissively at the Tiger King's assessment. Arrogance requires capability, and I happen to possess it. With that, the vanguard, unable to contain his pride, raised his dual tridents and lunged at the Tiger King. The Tiger King remained unfazed, waiting until the tridents were nearly upon him before deftly sidestepping the attack. With a missed strike, the vanguard retracted his tridents and charged once more at the Tiger King, only to be effortlessly evaded again. Undeterred, the vanguard unleashed a third strike. The Tiger King leapt into the air, gracefully evading the third thrust as he landed behind the vanguard. What? The vanguard turned in disbelief towards the Tiger King, astonished that all three of his strikes had failed to land. In his experience, only his master had been able to withstand his trio of assaults. And yet this Tiger King had effortlessly neutralized them. A flicker of unease crept into the vanguard's heart. Oh, quite swift, indeed, but lacking in finesse, the Tiger King remarked. still facing away from the vanguard, his tone indifferent. Very well. Encouraged by the Tiger King's critique, the vanguard resolved to unleash his signature move, prepare to witness my cataclysmic tidal strike. Each time he executed this technique, it left his adversaries in utter disarray, and he held unwavering confidence in his prowess. Cataclysmic tidal strike. The vanguard bellowed, rapidly shifting into a battle-ready state, then drawing forth his dual tridents. He leaped into the air, his body soaring high, as immense energy surged from his tridents, aimed directly at the Tiger King below. The Tiger King, still turned away from the vanguard, showed no inclination to look back. As the vanguard's tridents descended, the Tiger King executed a swift backflip, gliding above the vanguard's head, evading the formidable blow with ease. What? You evaded my cataclysmic tidal strike so effortlessly, the vanguard exclaimed, his expression one of astonishment as he gazed at the Tiger King. Ha! Vanguard, why do you always seem to find yourself beneath me? The Tiger King taunted, turning to face the vanguard with a mocking grin. Chapter 21. The Rift of the Storm Nebula. Ah, what a delightful jest. The blue leopard beast, still clutching its belly from the recent humiliation inflicted by the vanguard, erupted into laughter upon witnessing the vanguard being teased by the marshal, the King of Tigers. All previous frustrations were swept away in an instant. The surrounding black leopard beast joined in the raucous merriment, mocking the vanguard. The vanguard, having lost all reason amidst the taunts of the blue and black leopard beasts, raised its dual halberds and charged once more at the King of Tigers. 1 strike, 2 strikes, 3 strikes. Yet each assault was effortlessly evaded by the King of Tigers. In a frenzied state, the vanguard launched another attack, but this time the King of Tigers chose not to evade. With a swift motion, he seized the thrusting halberd, rendering the vanguard utterly powerless. With a triumphant laugh, the King of Tigers delivered a powerful kick to the vanguard's chest, sending him crashing violently to the ground. Vanguard, are you all right? The green vanguard rushed over to assist the fallen comrade. Determined not to lose face before his subordinates, the vanguard, through gritted teeth, insisted, I'm fine. Such feeble attacks cannot harm me. Oh, is that so? The King of Tigers smirked. Then allow me to broaden your horizons and showcase my ultimate technique. The mention of an ultimate technique sent a wave of panic through the vanguard. If he could barely withstand a basic strike, how could he endure a full-fledged special move? Rift of the Storm Nebula. The King of Tigers transformed into his tiger form, gathering a tremendous amount of orange battle energy around him. He then reverted to his combat stance, drawing forth his saber teeth, and lunged at the vanguard. Faced with the oncoming assault, the vanguard had no choice but to attempt a defense with his halberds. Alas, after merely a second of resistance, he was sent flying, the ferocious impact causing him to shatter 3 sturdy stone pillars before finally coming to a halt. Observing the vanguard, who was now barely clinging to life, Yuchen shook his head, murmuring, "This is what you get for your arrogance. Retribution has arrived." Through his detection abilities, Yuchen noted that the vanguard's health had dwindled to a mere 10%. One more blow from the King of Tigers, and the vanguard would bid farewell to this world. Ah, King of Tigers, I shall fight you to the end. The green vanguard, witnessing the dire state of his ally, charged forward with his halberds, knowing he must protect the vanguard at all costs. However, the King of Tigers, observing the green vanguard's blatant openings, effortlessly pierced his abdomen with a single thrust of his saber teeth before the green vanguard could strike. With a resounding roar, the King of Tigers lifted the green vanguard's body into the air with his blade. The blow from the King of Tigers obliterated the green vanguard's health entirely. A deep blue battle energy surged forth from the green vanguard's lifeless form, merging into the King of Tigers' own essence. Once he had absorbed the combat power, the King of Tigers callously discarded the green vanguard's body. Kill them. With a commanding shout, the King of Tigers directed the black leopard beasts to continue their assault. Charge. Kill. The black leopard beast troops, invigorated by their marshal's impressive display of power, surged forward with renewed vigor, mercilessly attacking the police warriors of the Moon Temple. The police warriors, witnessing the demise and incapacitation of their strongest fighters, were swiftly stripped of their morale and fell victim to the relentless slaughter of the black leopard beast forces. Chapter 22. The Lord of the City strikes. Ha! You little rascal, it's my turn to teach you a lesson now, declared the Blue Panther beast, approaching the vanguard with a smug expression. Ugh! The vanguard let out a muffled grunt, attempting to rise, but the severity of his injuries caused him to slump back down immediately. What's wrong? Can't get up. Allow me to assist you. With that, the Blue Panther beast raised his foot and aimed a kick at the vanguard's face. Ah! The kick, fueled by deep personal animosity, sent the vanguard flying 6 or 7 meters, landing in a disheveled heap. The Blue Panther beast brandished his cleaver, standing over the vanguard with the demeanor of a life coach, saying, "Vanguard, let me enlighten you. Arrogance demands not only skill, but also a price. And that price can be one's life. Die, Vanguard." As he spoke, the Blue Panther beast gripped the hilt of his weapon and lunged toward the vanguard's head, eager to eliminate him and thus quell the hatred that burned within. Faced with the descending blade, the vanguard weakly closed his eyes, filled with regret for provoking the Tiger King. "Stop." Just as the vanguard had resigned himself to his fate, a thunderous voice boomed. Simultaneously, a deep yellow giant halberd appeared before the vanguard, intercepting the Blue Panther beast's attack. "Master, the vanguard exclaimed, shame washing over him as he gazed at the imposing halberd. The unexpected arrival was none other than his mentor, the Lord of the Moon Palace. To invade another and Apos' territory is to pay the ultimate price. The Lord raised another giant halberd and plunged it mercilessly into the chest of the Blue Panther beast. The Blue Panther beast cried out in agony, sparks erupting from his chest as his life force rapidly diminished. With a powerful thrust, the Lord impaled the Blue Panther beast, then violently flung him aside, slaying him in the process. Whoosh! A deep blue energy surged from the Blue Panther beast's body, merging with the Lord's form. Witnessing the Lord of the Moon Palace dispatch the Blue Panther beast with such ease, Yichin curiously activated his detection ability to assess the Lord's attributes. To his astonishment, the Lord of the Moon Palace was revealed to possess mid-level 19 strength, undoubtedly the most formidable warrior of the motorcycle clan. Had it not been for the presence of the Tiger King, Yichin realized that his entire Black Panther beast squad would not suffice to challenge him alone. "Everyone, cease this at once." The Lord's commanding voice resonated with immense power, instantly silencing the ongoing conflict among the Black Panther beasts. "Oh, are you the Lord of the Moon Palace?" the Tiger King inquired, casting a curious glance at the deep yellow warrior before him. The Lord did not respond, but instead gathered a vast amount of combat energy around him, advancing toward the Tiger King. "What formidable combat prowess!" the Tiger King remarked in astonishment, recognizing the overwhelming energy emanating from the warrior. He deduced that the opponent's level could not be lower than 18, identifying him as a remarkably strong member of the motorcycle clan. Approaching the Tiger King, the Lord raised his giant halberd and demanded, "Tiger King, do you truly intend to obliterate our Moon Palace?" "Well, not necessarily," the Tiger King replied, glancing down at his sword with disdain. "After all, your Moon Palace holds little strategic value. It's merely a small town." Chapter 23. Explanation. Then retreat your troops. The Lord of the Moon God Temple spoke fiercely upon hearing the disdainful words of the King of the Fierce Tiger. "Ha ha ha." The King of the Fierce Tiger laughed heartily, as though he had just heard the most ludicrous joke. "Retreat? You underestimate me far too much. Do you think a mere command from you can drive me away?" he replied coldly. "What do you intend to do then?" the Lord of the Moon God Temple asked in a somber tone. "What do I intend to do?" The King of the Fierce Tiger raised his sword, pointing it at the vanguard. "I want his life." "His life? Why do you seek to take his life?" The Lord attempted to stall for time, hoping to give the vanguard a chance to regain his strength. "This arrogant vanguard has eliminated far too many of my subordinates. I have come to settle the score with him," the King of the Fierce Tiger stated with a frosty demeanor. "Settle the score? You have slain so many of my brothers. Do you not think you ought to pay with your life?" The Lord of the Moon God Temple retorted angrily upon hearing the king's words. "Humph, that is merely because your vanguard meddles in affairs that do not concern him. Were it not for him, I would have no reason to attack your temple," the King of the Fierce Tiger scoffed. "Today, you must give me an explanation." The King of the Fierce Tiger did not immediately strike, but offered the Lord a chance to de-escalate the situation. Originally, his plan was to raise the Moon God Temple to the ground, but he had not anticipated the presence of such a formidable lord. Weighing his options, he decided that eliminating the vanguard would suffice. His true objective was to seize Energy City. He held no interest in this remote little town. While it would be ideal to conquer it effortlessly, encountering a troublesome old adversary prompted him to seek vengeance for his fallen subordinates instead, deeming it unnecessary to confront the Lord to the bitter end. Very well, the Lord of the Moon God Temple acquiesced to the king's demand, his primary goal being to buy time for the vanguard, prolonging the confrontation as much as possible. As he approached the vanguard, the King of the Fierce Tiger summoned his subordinate, the Orange Leopard Beast, commanding, "You shall withdraw the troops to the outskirts of the Moon God Temple." "But Commander," The orange leopard beast expressed concern. If we withdraw, what if they suddenly attack? I worry for your safety. The king of the fierce tiger waved his hand dismissively. With their decrepit and feeble forces, they pose no threat to me. Follow my orders. Yes, commander. The orange leopard beast ceased further discussion and promptly retreated the black leopard beast troops to the outer region of the moon god temple. Meanwhile, the lord approached the vanguard, supporting him as he inquired with genuine concern. Vanguard, are you all right? Master, I am fine, the vanguard replied through gritted teeth, struggling against the pain. The lord glanced back to ensure the king of the fierce tiger was unaware of their situation before producing the moon god temple city defense token. Handing it to the vanguard. Vanguard, take this token. The city defense token? Master, the vanguard appeared shocked, as if he had anticipated the implication. As the saying goes, once a teacher, always a father. The lord gazed at the vanguard much like a father would at his child, his expression resolute. I will hold off the king of the fierce tiger and his forces. You must flee, as far as you can, all the way to Energy City. No, master, I want to fight alongside you. The vanguard refused to abandon his master, preferring valor over cowardice. Vanguard, do you still not realize your folly? The lord shouted, exasperated. Master, The sight of his master's current state filled the vanguard with an indescribable sorrow. Chapter 24. The Hidden Energy Reserve. How are your discussions proceeding? I do not possess the patience to wait any longer. Witnessing the indecisiveness of the master and disciple, the king of tigers could no longer tolerate their delay. Upon hearing the king's urging, the city lord realized that time was of the essence. He composed himself and gently addressed the vanguard. Remember, sometimes retreating is not an act of cowardice, but a strategy for ultimate victory. The future of the moon god temple depends on you. After uttering these words, the city lord hesitated no more and turned resolutely towards the king of tigers. King of tigers, the city lord declared with unwavering resolve, the vanguard is my disciple, and I shall not allow him to perish. What? The king of tigers, taken aback, felt a surge of irritation. He had anticipated that this old fool would surrender the vanguard for the safety of the moon god temple, which would have been the wisest choice. You have babbled on for so long, only to arrive at this conclusion. Do you dare to deceive me? The king of tigers raised his saber with fierce intent. Humph. The city lord, having resigned himself to his fate, replied disdainfully, words are futile. Let us see how you fare against me, the invincible king of tigers. With that, the city lord unleashed his ultimate technique, the thunderous tidal fury. The city lord executed the same ultimate move as the vanguard, but with greater finesse and power. Drawing forth his colossal halberd, he fervently absorbed the combat energy around him and struck fiercely at the king of tigers, the force of his blow surpassing that of the vanguard. The king of tigers gripped his saber tightly as it clashed with the city lord's halberd. A tremendous energy erupted at their point of contact, sending the king of tigers staggering back over 3 meters. Indeed, the old fox still has his cunning. The king of tigers had not anticipated the formidable strength of this elder, who could push him back with his ultimate technique. Storm Cloud Rend. The king of tigers unleashed his true power, executing his own ultimate move, the Storm Cloud Rend. Clang. The two weapons collided, unleashing invisible waves of energy emanating from both combatants. As time passed, the city lord began to struggle, calling out to the vanguard behind him. Remember my words. The restoration of the moon god temple rests upon your shoulders. Under the relentless assault of the king of tigers, the city lord was forced to retreat further. On the verge of collapse. I wonder how long you can endure. The king of tigers, observing the obstinate elder before him, pressed forward with renewed vigor. No, master. You must hold on. Seeing his master in distress, the vanguard brandished his halberd, ready to assist. Flee now. The city lord, witnessing the vanguard's intent to help, bellowed in anger. Did my previous words fall on deaf ears? Master. The vanguard, hearing his master's roar, hesitated no longer and transformed into his motorcycle form, racing towards the moon god temple's exit. You accursed old fool. Observing the fleeing vanguard, the king of tigers furiously shouted at the city lord. Do you think the vanguard can escape? After him. Yes, Marshal. The Black Panther beast brigade shifted into their panther forms, preparing to pursue the vanguard. You shall not. The city lord, seeing the Black Panther brigade poised to chase the vanguard, drew from his chest a badge symbolizing the motorcycle clan and shouted, Backup hidden energy, activate. The city lord raised his motorcycle clan badge high, initiating self-destruct mode. He resolved to sacrifice himself to ensure the vanguard's retreat. for this was all he could do in his final moments. Chapter 25. Interception of the Vanguard Retreat. Roared the Tiger King, transforming into his tiger form as he raced toward the Moon Temple's exit without a glance back. His subordinates, the Black Panther beasts, heeding his command, swiftly morphed into their panther forms and followed suit. The city lord bellowed, his entire being erupting into radiant light. A tremendous explosion emanated from him, obliterating the main hall of the Moon Temple entirely. The Tiger King, reacting with remarkable swiftness, managed to escape with only minor injuries, his life force diminishing to 70%. In stark contrast, his Black Panther subordinates suffered devastating losses, with over 20,000 slain. This was despite the Tiger King's foresight in ordering their retreat to the periphery, resulting in such grievous casualties. The Tiger King had long anticipated the city lord's treachery, fearing he might resort to desperate measures. Yet he had not expected this old wretch to be so resolute, activating his hidden reserve energy at the slightest provocation. Having already lost 10,000 Black Panther beasts in previous skirmishes, an additional 20,000 were now annihilated by the city lord's self-destructive energy. To annihilate a mere Moon Temple, such an immense expenditure of forces was truly lamentable. This old fellow was hardly worth the effort. The Tiger King seethed at the sight of his losses. Commander, temper your wrath. Though we have endured significant losses, we have also eliminated the strongest warrior of the motorcycle tribe, the cautious Orange Panther beast remarked. Indeed, you speak the truth. This endeavor was not entirely in vain, though it is regrettable we did not eliminate that arrogant individual, the Tiger King replied, tinged with disappointment. He referred to the Vanguard, who had just escaped under the city lord's cover during the explosion. On a cliff outside the Moon Temple, the Vanguard knelt in anguish, calling out, "Master." His heart-wrenching cries echoed through the air. Sometimes, fleeing is not a sign of cowardice, but rather a step toward ultimate victory. The Vanguard repeated his master's last words, seemingly grasping their significance. Who goes there? Still engulfed in sorrow over his master's departure. The Vanguard suddenly sensed an anomaly behind him. Yichen, poised for a stealthy attack, was taken aback. He had not anticipated the Vanguard's keen perception at this moment. Having stealthily positioned himself at the Vanguard's escape route while the Tiger King clashed with the city lord, Yichen, well versed in the original tale, was aware of the city lord's imminent self-detonation and the Vanguard's escape route. The Vanguard now possessed early-stage level 9 prowess, and absorbing his battle energy would allow Yichen to ascend at least 3 levels to evolve into a Blue Panther beast. Recognizing that he had been detected, Yichen opted to abandon stealth, stepping into view before the Vanguard and calmly declaring, "Fleeing is indeed for the sake of ultimate victory, but alas, you shall not escape today." Observing the Vanguard's attribute panel, which now displayed a mere 5% of battle energy remaining, Yichen felt confident in his chances of capturing him. You are that Black Panther beast from before," the Vanguard exclaimed in shock upon seeing Yichen. Memories of the day he had let the Black Panther beast go while ambushing the Tiger King's transport flooded his mind. He would not have spared Yichen had he been given another opportunity. Regret was now futile. Yichen, perceiving the Vanguard's thoughts, spoke as he swung his large blade toward him. Clang! The sound of metal clashing echoed as the two became locked in a stalemate. Chapter 26. The turn of events. Alas, the Vanguard, gravely injured, lacked the strength to resist and was directly repelled by Yichen, crashing against the rocks behind. Retreat is not an act of cowardice, but rather a strategy for ultimate victory. Observing the dire situation before him, the Vanguard recalled the teachings of his master on his deathbed. Realizing he was no match for Yichen, the Vanguard resolutely transformed into his vehicle form, preparing to flee. "Curse it, Vanguard, how can you become a coward?" As the Vanguard attempted to escape, Yichen swiftly moved to block his path. After the death of his master, the Vanguard seemed to have gained clarity. Previously, he would never have considered such a disgraceful retreat. Facing the obstructive gray leopard beast, despair crept into the Vanguard's heart. With no way to escape, he prepared to shift into combat mode and confront Yichen in a final stand. "Vanguard, you must go. We will cover you." Just as the Vanguard braced himself for a desperate fight, 2 police car warriors from the Moon God Temple charged forward with dual halberds. These 2 warriors, possessing late-stage level 2 strength, had survived the explosion due to their relative power and their position on the periphery of the blast. As the 2 police car warriors brandished their massive halberds towards him, Yichen had no choice but to defend himself. Clang! Clang! The halberds clashed against Yichen's blade, and due to his injuries, The two warriors could only hold their ground for 3 seconds before being forced back. After repelling the two police car warriors, Yi Chen raised his blade, intent on eliminating the fleeing vanguard. As long as we draw breath, you shall not harm the vanguard. The two police car warriors resolutely charged at Yi Chen, with one wrapping his arms around one of Yi Chen's legs. Vanguard, you must leave. The future of the Moon God Temple depends on you. The police car warriors urged the vanguard to flee without delay. Understanding the necessity of not squandering the time they had fought to buy for him, the vanguard decisively ran towards the Energy City. The two police car warriors clung tightly to Yi Chen's legs, rendering him immobile, forcing him to watch helplessly as the vanguard escaped. I see you are tired of living. If you seek death, allow me to grant it swiftly. Frustrated by the persistence of these two, Yi Chen discarded his blade, summoning two saber-like teeth into his hands. Flying cloud-shattering sky teeth. Yi Chen unleashed his ultimate move, driving the saber-like teeth, imbued with potent combat energy, deep into the abdomens of the two police car warriors. The two warriors cried out in agony, their screams gradually fading as the light left their eyes. Whoosh, whoosh. Two streams of blue combat energy erupted from the bodies of the police car warriors, merging into Yi Chen's form. Having absorbed their energy, Yi Chen ascended to late-stage level 3 strength. After dispatching the two police car warriors, Yi Chen found no trace of the vanguard and was compelled to abandon the pursuit. Originally, Yi Chen's plan was to eliminate the vanguard swiftly to enhance his strength, but with the vanguard's escape, he was forced to reevaluate his strategy. While it was indeed a pity to let the vanguard flee, it was not entirely unacceptable, for the vanguard would undoubtedly return seeking vengeance against the Tiger King. Chapter 27. Position assignments. After confirming the absence of the vanguard's whereabouts, Yi Chen returned to the Black Panther Beast Brigade. The Moon God Palace lay in ruins, and the Tiger King showed little interest in it, leading the Black Panther Beast Army back to the Thunder Palace, with the Tiger King clearing the path ahead. The journey back was serene, devoid of any reckless motorcycle clan warriors daring to create trouble. 95-27. During our mission to the Moon God Palace, we eliminated one of the strongest warriors of the motorcycle clan, and you contributed significantly. I will have the Green Leopard Beast arrange a position for you shortly. The Tiger King stated in the Thunder Palace, acknowledging Yi Chen for his efforts in the battle. Thank you, Marshal. Yi Chen responded with a composed demeanor. The Tiger King nodded and addressed the Black Panther Beast Brigade below. Our most pressing task is to assault the Energy City, which is abundant in energy amethyst, a coveted territory. Marshal, the wild gorilla's forces are currently preparing to attack Energy City. If we head there now, we may encounter them, the blue poison beast expressed with concern. The wild gorilla is a brute. I have my ways to deal with him. The Tiger King confidently waved his hand. Blue poison beast. If you fear facing the wild gorilla, you need not conceal it, Green Leopard Beast mocked disdainfully, having long held a grudge against the blue poison beast. Hee, what are you saying? I, blue poison beast, would traverse fire and water for the marshal. How could I possibly fear a mere wild gorilla? The blue poison beast replied with a grin. Humph. Green Leopard Beast scoffed, preparing to continue his mockery of the blue poison beast, but was interrupted by the Tiger King's voice. Enough of this chatter, my decision is made. We shall depart to attack Energy City in 10 days. Yes, Marshal. The entire brigade responded in unison. All that needs to be said has been said. Now go about your respective duties. The Tiger King waved his hand, dispersing the Black Panther Beast army. After the dismissal, Yi Chen proactively approached the Green Leopard Beast, eager to learn of his new assignment. General Green Leopard Beast. I am 95-27. Marshal Tiger King has instructed you to assign me a position, Yi Chen stated as he approached the Green Leopard Beast. Indeed. You have now evolved into a gray leopard beast, and it is time for your assignment, the Green Leopard Beast acknowledged. Due to the impending assault on Energy City, the intelligence team is severely understaffed. You shall serve as the team leader of the intelligence unit, and I will assign you 20 Black Panther beasts as your subordinates. Your main task will be to gather intelligence regarding the motorcycle clan. Upon hearing the Green Leopard Beast's arrangement, Yi Chen inwardly cursed the man's ancestry. The intelligence team was lacking personnel, but did he not understand the reasons behind this? To gather intelligence, one must infiltrate the motorcycle clan's territory, significantly increasing the risk of death. Any Black Panther beast with a semblance of sanity would recoil from such a task. Now, faced with a shortage of personnel, he intended to assign Yi Chen to this perilous duty. What? Do you refuse to go? The green leopard beast questioned in a threatening tone. General, I am willing. Yichen understood the implied threat and could only nod in agreement. One must bow their head when under a roof. Green leopard beast, just you wait. Chapter 28. The Dominance of Power. Captain, weren't we instructed by General Green Leopard to gather intelligence on the Energy City? Why are we heading to the Moon Temple instead? A perplexed Black Panther beast inquired. Do you wish to perish in Energy City? If so, I can certainly assist you with that, Yichen replied. Regarding the Black Panther beast, as if it were a simpleton. I do not wish to die, the Black Panther beast stammered nervously. If you wish to survive, then follow my lead obediently. It may grant you a longer existence, Yichen stated, his expression devoid of emotion. Yes, Captain. The Black Panther beast responded respectfully. Currently, under Green Leopard's arrangement, Yichen was leading his squad of Black Panther beasts on a reconnaissance mission. The vicinity of Energy City was teeming not only with warriors from the motorcycle tribe, but also with a substantial number of Black Iron Beast troops. Venturing there for intelligence would be tantamount to courting disaster. Yichen guided his squad to the vicinity of the Moon Temple, seeking any remnants of motorcycle tribe warriors from whom he might extract combat energy. Based on his recollection of the original tale, it was known that the mighty family Li Ba Tian and Li Ba Di would pass through the Moon Temple, presenting him with an opportunity to eliminate them and seize their combat energy. With this thought in mind, Yichen commanded his 20 Black Panthers, disperse and search the area for solitary motorcycle tribe warriors. Regroup here in half an hour. Understood, Captain. The 20 Black Panther beasts spread out in a circular formation to seek out their targets. Half an hour later. Report, Captain. We have discovered 2 motorcycle tribe warriors within the Moon Temple. One, a yellow warrior, is training on the outskirts, while the other, a gray warrior, is resting in the inner hall, the Black Panther announced, relaying their findings. From the Black Panther's report, Yichen could reasonably ascertain that the individuals within the Moon Temple were indeed Li Ba Tian and his brother Li Ba Di. Stay behind me and remain silent. We will infiltrate the inner hall and deal with the gray motorcycle tribe warrior first. Yichen directed his subordinates, avoiding Li Ba Tian as they approached the main hall. Who goes there? Li Ba Di, resting within the hall, sensed the approaching Black Panthers. Noticing that Li Ba Di had detected their presence, Yichen waved his hand, signaling his Black Panthers to encircle him. What do you want? Li Ba Di exclaimed, pointing his mechanical arm at Yichen. What do we want? Naturally. It is your life, Yichen declared. Transform into leopard form and open fire. Yichen commanded the Black Panthers to initiate a ranged assault, depleting Li Ba Di's health points. Through the system's detection capabilities, Yichen assessed that Li Ba Di was at mid-level 3 in strength. Although he could defeat Li Ba Di in a direct confrontation, there was no need for such a course of action. Why engage in a duel when an overwhelming assault was possible? Bang, bang, bang. The 20 Black Panthers unleashed a barrage of energy projectiles, forcing Li Ba Di to shield himself with his shovel. Despite even the most vigilant defense, flaws would inevitably emerge. After enduring the relentless bombardment for a while, Li Ba Di could no longer withstand the onslaught, and his health rapidly dwindled. You despicable Black Panthers. If you have the courage, face me in a one-on-one duel. Li Ba Di roared in agony. Are we not already engaging you one-on-one? A multitude of us against you alone. Yichen retorted. Increase the firepower. Noticing that Li Ba Di was still capable of speech, Yichen surmised that their firepower was insufficient and commanded the Black Panthers to intensify their assault. Li Ba Di was besieged by the concentrated energy blasts, ultimately rendered speechless, reduced to nothing but anguished cries. Chapter 29. The meteorite of Mount Tai falls. The Black Panther Beast squad unleashed a barrage of fire upon Li Ba Di. Yichen kept a vigilant eye on Li Ba Di's health through his detection feature, waiting for it to dwindle to around 5% before commanding the Black Panther beasts to cease their assault. Yichen intended to absorb Li Ba Di's combat energy alone. If one of his subordinates snatched the kill, it would be a considerable loss. Stop shooting, Yichen ordered as he noted Li Ba Di's health had plummeted to 4%. You wretched Black Panther beasts, you still have time to flee. Otherwise, when my brother returns, you shall all perish. Li Ba Di attempted to intimidate the Black Panther squad by invoking his brother. Oh, your brother is Libation from the Hercules family, correct? Yichen remarked with a playful smirk. How do you know? Li Ba Di inquired, astonished. Rest assured, your brother will soon join you, Yichen declared, swiftly approaching Li Ba Di and thrusting his blade toward his head. Li Ba Di defended himself with 2 large shovels. Ah, ah. The sharp blade gradually pierced through Labadi's hands, nearing his skull, eliciting a cry of agony from him. Stop! A thunderous voice bellowed from outside the hall, attempting to halt Yi Chun. It was none other than Labadi's brother, Libation, who had rushed over upon hearing commotion within. Recognizing Libation's voice, Yi Chun intensified his grip, taunting, "Do you take me for a fool? You expect me to simply cease? I will seize this opportunity to eliminate Labadi." "Ah, brother, save." Labadi's plea was abruptly cut short as Yi Chun's blade pierced his skull, the light in his eyes extinguishing. Whoosh! A rich, deep blue combat energy surged forth from Labadi's body, swiftly merging with Yi Chun's form. Upon absorbing Labadi's combat energy and bolstered by double experience, Yi Chun ascended another level. He now possessed the strength of an early-stage level 4, and with one more significant elevation, he could evolve into a Blue Panther beast. "Brother!" Libation cried out in anguish upon witnessing his brother's energy being consumed. Yi Chun turned to Libation outside the hall and calmly stated, "Do not worry, Libation. You will soon join your brother. I will kill you, Gray Panther Beast." Libation, consumed by rage over his brother's demise, unleashed his ultimate attack against Yi Chun. Mount Tai Meteorite Falls. Libation roared, swiftly channeling combat energy into his shovel, leaping into the air, and spinning 720 degrees before bringing it crashing down upon Yi Chun. Yi Chun remained unperturbed as he faced Libation, for both were early-stage level 4, and their strengths were closely matched. Fong of the Soaring Cloud. Yi Chun conjured 2 sword fangs into his hands, concentrating all his energy into them as he thrust them towards the descending Libation. Clang! Clang! The sword fangs clashed with Libation's hands, each exerting force in an attempt to overpower the other. As time progressed, Yi Chun felt himself struggling to maintain his ground. It seemed he had underestimated the might of the Hercules family. Although Libation was of the same level, his strength utterly eclipsed Yi Chun's. Yi Chun couldn't help but reflect on this in his heart. Chapter 30. No sneak attacks. The Black Panther Beast troops advance and attack. As the pressure mounted, Yi Chun shifted into a mode of collective assault. "Yes, Captain." 20 Black Panther Beasts wielding machetes surged forward, striking relentlessly at Libation's back. Libation, caught off guard, felt his strength wane significantly. Seizing the opportunity, Yi Chun retaliated, sending Libation hurtling away. "I initially intended to settle this in a one-on-one duel, but it appears that a group effort is far more effective," Yi Chun declared menacingly. "Everyone, get in there. Let us see how long you can endure." The 20 Black Panther Beasts launched an encirclement, persistently depleting Libation's health. Each of Yi Chun's subordinates was at the early to mid-level of rank 1. Considered mere fodder in a one-on-one confrontation, yet their combined efforts yielded significant results. It was indeed the perfect moment to exhaust Libation's stamina. As the Black Panther squad engaged Libation, they had already expended considerable energy. At this point, they had no choice but to engage in close combat, as firing projectiles would quickly deplete their remaining energy. Libation, observing the encroaching Black Panthers, unleashed his ultimate move once more, the Mountain Meteor Strike. A surge of formidable battle energy erupted from within him as he leaped into the air, spinning 720 degrees before crashing down onto the nearest Black Panther Beasts. The 4 closest Black Panther Beasts were instantly crushed by Libation's devastating attack. Whoosh, 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 whoosh. For bursts of combat energy flew from the slain Black Panthers and merged back into Libation. "Hey!" As Libation dispatched the Black Panthers before him, the ones behind seized the moment to strike. Just as he had finished executing his ultimate move, Libation was ambushed from behind by 2 Black Panther Beasts. Reeling from the attack, Libation turned to retaliate, crushing the 2 assailants. Yet, in that instant, 2 more Black Panthers lunged forward for a backstab. Thus, after eliminating 10 Black Panther Beasts, Libation found his health and energy significantly depleted. Seizing the opportunity, Yi Chun stealthily approached Libation from behind, wielding his machete with all his might to strike at Libation's back. "No sneak attacks." A thunderous voice resounded, followed by the appearance of a crescent blade that intercepted Yi Chun's blow. Pailai. Yi Chun was momentarily taken aback. He hadn't anticipated Pailai's swift arrival at the Thunder Hall. Through the system's gaze, he discerned that Pailai had already reached the mid-level of rank 4, surpassing his own strength. Pailai unleashed a tremendous force, directly pushing Yi Chun back. "How do you know my name?" he inquired, perplexed, as he positioned the crescent blade defensively before him. "I not only know you as Pailai, But I am also aware that your time city is on the brink of falling. Yichen feigned sympathy. Since Pailihua had arrived at the Moon God Hall, it was evident that he had fled from the siege of the Black Iron Beast army surrounding Time City in search of reinforcements. I advise you to return to your Time City promptly. You cannot defeat me in the short term. If you delay further, Time City may truly be lost. Yichen offered his benevolent counsel. Yichen aimed to leverage the precarious situation of Time City to compel Pailihua to retreat, enabling him to deal with the severely weakened Li Batian. Chapter 31. The Thunderous Crescent/I, Thunderfire, cannot turn a blind eye to suffering. Li Batian is a fellow member of our motorcycle clan, and I refuse to abandon him, Thunderfire declared with unwavering determination. Haha. This is the Thunderfire I hold in high regard. Yichen nodded in agreement. From the moment he delved into the original story, Yichen was profoundly impressed by Thunderfire's character. Whenever anyone encountered peril, be it from the motorcycle clan or the beast clan, Thunderfire would unhesitatingly extend a helping hand. Thunderfire, somewhat perplexed, did not grasp the meaning of the words spoken by the gray leopard beast before him. Continue your assault on Li Batian, but do not kill him. Leave him with a breath. I shall hold off Thunderfire. Yichen commanded his subordinates to persist in their attack on Li Batian while he himself engaged Thunderfire. Although Thunderfire held a slight advantage in level, he could not swiftly overpower Yichen. Since you are unwilling to relent with Li Batian, I shall have no choice but to eliminate you first. Thunderfire's eyes hardened as he raised his crescent blade to strike at Yichen. Clang! The crescent blade collided with Yichen's heavy sword, unleashing an invisible force that radiated outward from their clash. Swish! Both Yichen and Thunderfire exerted their strength, and the terrifying energy propelled them apart. Li Batian emitted a pained scream as his health steadily diminished under the relentless assault of the Black Panther beasts. Thunderous Crescent Slash. Observing the increasingly dire situation of Li Batian, Thunderfire unleashed his signature move, the Thunderous Crescent Slash. He concentrated energy into his crescent blade, leaping into the air and spinning 720 degrees, using the momentum to cleave towards Yichen. Bring it on. Skybreaking Fong. Yichen drew his sword Fong, channeling all his strength into it, causing the weapon to tremble violently, producing a resonant hum. Clang! Their weapons clashed once more, and for a moment, neither could gain the upper hand. Thunderfire, I advise you to retreat swiftly, or else Li Batian's demise will spell your own doom. Yichen unleashed a surge of energy, repelling Thunderfire. Thunderfire, your Thunderous Crescent Slash is rather underwhelming. If you know what is good for you, you should leave now. Yichen aimed to drive Thunderfire away first, intending to eliminate Li Batian to prevent further complications. Oh, is that so? A childish voice emanated from within Thunderfire. Then let this arrogant gray leopard beast experience the cascading Thunderous Crescent Slash of Thunderfire. Mecha Warrior? Yichen murmured upon hearing the familiar voice, realizing that, in addition to himself, the two Mecha Warriors from the original story had also traversed to this realm. He had thought that upon his own transmigration, the presence of such characters would cease to exist, yet they had ultimately manifested. Transform, Motorcycle Warrior. Under Luo's command, Thunderfire swiftly shifted into a racing car form, soaring into the sky at remarkable speed before rapidly transitioning into battle mode. Cascading Thunderous Crescent Slash. In midair, Thunderfire wielded his crescent blade, descending with immense force aimed at Yichen. Skybreaking Fong. Yichen, too, unleashed his most formidable technique in defense. Clang! The resounding clash of metal echoed as Thunderfire's strike met Yichen's Fong, maintaining equilibrium, with neither party able to prevail over the other. Thunderfire bellowed, raising his crescent blade once again, leaping into the air and executing another rotation before delivering another powerful slash against Yichen's Fong. Chapter 32. The Benevolent Thunderbolt Clang. The sound of metal striking metal resonated once more as the Thunderbolt executed its second strike. This blow was far more powerful than the first, and Yichen felt himself struggling to withstand it. After completing the second strike, the Thunderbolt retracted its crescent blade and leaped into the air to deliver a third blow. The might of this third strike surpassed the previous two, sending Yichen flying through the air. Following the Thunderbolt's relentless series of thunderous crescent slashes, Yichen suffered a loss of 60% of his life value. The enhancement from the Mech Battle King was indeed formidable, Yichen exclaimed in astonishment. When he had read the original text, he merely thought that the Mech Battle King provided an advantage in controlling the robot, but he never anticipated such an overwhelming enhancement. The Thunderbolt. which had been evenly matched with him, was now dominating him under the control of the Mech Battle King. You seem quite knowledgeable, Gray Leopard Beast. Knowing about the Mech Battle King, Lolo remarked in surprise. Gray Leopard Beast, you are no match for me. Spare your life if you relinquish Li Batian. The Thunderbolt declared, positioning its crescent blade before itself. Thunderbolt, there is no need to spare him. Under my control, we could easily eliminate this Gray Leopard Beast. Lolo communicated telepathically with the Thunderbolt. My aim is to rescue Li Batian, not to senselessly slay the mechanical beast warriors, the Thunderbolt replied calmly. Oh, Thunderbolt. Why are you so stubborn? By defeating this Gray Leopard Beast, you could gain substantial combat energy. I am confident that I can eliminate him before he kills Li Batian. Lolo insisted passionately to the Thunderbolt. No, the Thunderbolt resolutely refused, unwilling to wager Li Batian's life. Is that so? Yuchen feigned surprise while retreating closer to Li Batian. I, the Thunderbolt, keep my word. My promise is my bond. The Thunderbolt assured Yuchen. Hey. Yuchen had been stealthily approaching Li Batian, and now he stood decisively before the severely weakened figure of Li Batian. He launched an attack, aiming his sword-like fangs at Li Batian's head. Should he succeed in slaying Li Batian and absorbing his combat prowess, Yuchen's strength would experience a significant enhancement, and the Thunderbolt would no longer be his adversary. Li Batian, sensing the incoming fangs, swiftly evaded, shifting his head aside. But the fangs ultimately pierced into the junction of Li Batian's left arm and body. Yikes! Seeing that his strike was not fatal, Yuchen intensified his assault, attempting to deplete Li Batian's life value completely. Li Batian screamed in agony. Stop! The Thunderbolt, witnessing Yuchen's treachery, immediately grasped its crescent blade and swung it towards Yuchen. The Thunderbolt moved with remarkable speed, quickly reaching Li Batian's side and unleashing a furious strike towards Yuchen. Seeing the formidable force behind the Thunderbolt's attack, Yuchen was compelled to abandon his assault on Li Batian and shift to defense. He withdrew the fangs from Li Batian's left arm and used them to parry the descending crescent blade. Sizzle, sizzle, sizzle. As Yuchen extracted the fangs, a shower of sparks erupted from the junction of Li Batian's left arm, followed by a minor explosion, causing Li Batian's left arm to detach completely. What a treacherous Gray Leopard Beast! Witnessing the destruction of Li Batian's left arm, the Thunderbolt's eyes blazed with fury, and it suddenly unleashed a surge of immense power, directly repelling Yuchen. Chapter 33. Tactical retreat struck by the furious blow of Thunderfire. Yuchen's health dwindled to a mere 30%. Casting a glance at the still-breathing Li Batian, he felt a tinge of helplessness. It appeared that the main warriors of the motorcycle clan were not so easily vanquished. The current situation was decidedly unfavorable for Yuchen. Should Thunderfire unleash another consecutive Thunder Slash, he would be utterly defenseless. With this thought in mind, Yuchen resolutely opted for retreat. Accompanied by the remaining Black Panther Beast, Yuchen swiftly left the Moon God Palace. Thunderfire. The Gray Panther Beast's health is critically low. We must not let him escape. Lolo exclaimed, her anxiety evident as she watched Yuchen attempt to flee. Li Batian was in a dire state. Pursuing him would jeopardize his safety. Thunderfire shook his head in refusal, observing the escaping Black Panther Beast squad. Thunderfire chose not to give chase. Li Batian's current condition was precarious, and if he were to depart, Li Batian's safety would be compromised. Thunderfire, we shall meet again. Yuchen was aware of Thunderfire's disposition and did not feel the need to hurry, departing the Moon God Palace at a leisurely pace. Captain, shall we simply let Li Batian go? One of the Black Panther Beasts lamented. Do you truly believe you could have slain Li Batian in that situation? Yuchen rolled his eyes in response. The Black Panther Beast was at a loss for words. What we executed was a tactical retreat. Do you understand? Yuchen declared, exuding an air of confidence. Understood, Captain, the Black Panther Beast replied, still somewhat bewildered. Within the crumbling ruins of the Moon God Palace. Thunderfire. Thank you for saving me, Li Batian expressed with deep gratitude. Do not mention it. It is my duty. We, as members of the motorcycle clan, must unite as one. Thunderfire replied, placing his left hand over his heart. I just heard from the Gray Panther Beast that your Time City is currently under siege by the Iron Beast Army. Is that true? Li Batian continued to inquire. Indeed. My visit to the Moon God Palace was originally to seek the support of their valiant commander for our Time City, but I was dismayed to find it reduced to ruins, Thunderfire lamented. The Moon God Palace had been razed to the ground by the Black Panther Beast forces due to its offense against the Savage Tiger King just days prior. Li Batian sighed before resolutely stating, Thunderfire, I can accompany you back to rescue Time City. But your injuries? Thunderfire expressed concern. The distance to Time City is considerable. I can regain some strength. Regardless, we must defend Time City and ensure that the tragedy of the Moon God Palace does not repeat itself. The motorcycle clan must stand united, Libation declared, raising his still-functioning right arm with unwavering determination. Very well. Thunderfire was moved by Libation's words and prepared to transform into his racing car form to hasten back to Time City. Thunderfire, I believe we can no longer return. Luo emerged from Thunderfire, landing gracefully on the ground. Ah, are you the Battle King? Libation asked, astonished as he gazed at Luo. Indeed. He is our motorcycle clan's Battle King, the beacon of hope for our people, Thunderfire introduced. Hey, are you two even listening to me? Thunderfire, Libation. Luo huffed, visibly irritated. Chapter 34. A must-do Lolo. I shall not abandon the City of Time. Upon hearing Lolo's continued inquiries, Pailai pondered thoughtfully before responding. I will return to the City of Time alone. You should escort Libation to a safe location. After stating this, Pailai prepared to depart from the Moon Goddess Palace. Fully aware that this journey held perilous consequences, and he wished to spare innocent lives from the impending danger. Yet, within the City of Time resided countless of his compatriots. And as the city's guardian general, Pailai felt he had no alternative. Pailai, are you truly resolved to return like this? Lolo swiftly positioned herself in front of him. Lowering his gaze, Pailai's eyes sparkled with determination as he declared, even without the vanguard warriors. I must return to rescue the City of Time. But you are heading back alone. It will cost you your life. Lolo exclaimed anxiously. Your current strength cannot match that of the Golden Iron Beast. I am aware. Pailai turned his back to Lolo and said. Lolo, incredulous, questioned. You know it will lead to your demise, yet you still choose to return? A true man distinguishes between what must be done and what must not. Pailai proclaimed with solemnity. Upon hearing this, Lolo fell silent. Pailai, you truly intend to go back? She asked earnestly, lifting her gaze to meet his. Turning to face her, Pailai affirmed resolutely, as the guardian general of the City of Time, I must return to share its fate. Then I shall accompany you. Lolo declared, feeling a sense of purpose in joining him. No, Pailai firmly rejected. There is no need for you to accompany me. Sigh Pailai, I have no family in this world. Remaining here alone is devoid of meaning. I would rather return with you, Lolo said helplessly. However, the journey back is fraught with danger, Pailai replied, casting a downward glance at Lolo. I fear not the danger. Lolo resolutely decided to accompany Pailai back to the City of Time. And I too. Libation rose to join them, stating, in this world, I have no family either. You saved me, and now it is my turn to repay you. Observing Lolo and Libation before him, Pailai nodded. Very well. Let us depart immediately for the City of Time. Inside the Thunder Hall, reporting to General Green Leopard, during my recent excursion, I gathered intelligence regarding the Golden Iron Beast's assault on the City of Time. Upon returning to the Thunder Hall, Yichin fabricated information based on his understanding of the original tale to deceive Green Leopard. Oh, Green Leopard questioned, puzzled. I instructed you to gather intelligence on the Energy City, not the City of Time. Yichin rolled his eyes, secretly admiring Green Leopard's intellect, while maintaining a facade of politeness. General, given that the Golden Iron Beast is attacking the City of Time, it stands to reason that Wild Gorilla's forces must be insufficient, presenting us with an opportune moment to strike the Energy City. By your reasoning, this indeed constitutes significant intelligence regarding the Energy City. Green Leopard's realization dawned upon him, and he then addressed Yi Chun. I shall report this to Marshal Tiger King immediately. You may take your leave. With that, Green Leopard made his way to the inner hall where Marshal Tiger King resided. Watching Green Leopard depart, Yichin muttered. That fellow Green Leopard lacks intelligence, yet he possesses a remarkable talent for claiming credit. Chapter 35. The March Toward the City of Energy Within the Thunder Palace. The Marshal spoke. My subordinate has just uncovered new intelligence. The Prime General of the Wild Ape, the Iron Beast, is currently leading his forces to assault the City of Time. Their troops in the City of Energy are undoubtedly insufficient, and I believe this presents an opportune moment for us to strike. The Green Leopard Beast, shamelessly echoing Yichin's sentiments, addressed the Tiger King. I have already been informed of this. I was about to notify you that our departure to the City of Energy must be expedited. The Tiger King, exuding an air of confidence, replied, Oh, how did you come to know, Marshal? The Green Leopard Beast inquired, surprised. as he oversaw the intelligence division of the Black Panther beast, logically suggesting he should have been the first to receive such news. Haha, I have my own methods. There is no need for you to pry. The Tiger King waved dismissively. Yes, Marshal, the green leopard beast responded, before asking, when shall we set forth? With his hands clasped behind him, the Tiger King simply uttered 2 words, tomorrow. Meanwhile, after relaying the information, Yi Chun returned to his quarters to rest. Based on his analysis, he anticipated that the Tiger King would lead the Black Panther beast army to the City of Energy at dawn. To eliminate the wild ape, the Tiger King would divide the Black Panther forces into 2 factions. One would lie in ambush, waiting for the Tiger King to lure the wild ape into their trap before they struck together. The other faction would be responsible for intercepting the Iron Beast reinforcements. Upon learning of the conflict between the wild ape and the Tiger King, the Iron Beast would undoubtedly rush back to provide support. Yi Chun was confident that the Tiger King, with his cunning, would not overlook these strategies. The next morning, the Tiger King assembled an army of 100,000 Black Panther beasts to march toward the City of Energy, with Yi Chun joining the main contingent. Although Yi Chun could have avoided this journey, having been assigned merely an intelligence-gathering role by the Green Leopard beast, without being placed under any other Blue Leopard commanders, he understood that remaining in the Thunder Palace would stifle his growth, akin to waiting for death. The Tiger King's campaign aimed to eradicate both the wild ape and the City of Energy, promising numerous battles along the way, which was precisely what Yi Chun desired. Only through combat could he swiftly enhance his strength. 5 hours later, the Black Panther army arrived at the outskirts of the Fire Dragon Valley, beyond which lay the City of Energy. Halt! Commanded the Tiger King, raising his right hand to signal the troops to stop. Green Leopard Beast. Take 3,000 Black Panther beasts to the location I previously specified for the ambush. Blue Poison Beast, I entrust you with 50,000 troops. Do everything in your power to intercept the Iron Beast's reinforcements. As Yi Chun had surmised, the Tiger King arranged for the Green Leopard Beast to ambush the wild ape while dispatching the Blue Poison Beast to block the Iron Beast. Yes, Marshal, responded both the Green Leopard and Blue Poison Beasts, swiftly commencing their tasks. The Green Leopard Beast proceeded to a valley adjacent to the City of Energy to set up an ambush, while the Blue Poison Beast awaited the Iron Beast's arrival on the critical route between the City of Time and the City of Energy. The Tiger King led the remaining 20,000 Black Panther beasts toward the vicinity of the City of Energy to confront the wild ape. Chapter 36. In dire peril after meticulous consideration, Yi Chun opted to accompany the forces of the Blue Poison Beast to intercept the Golden Iron Beast. Given the current circumstances, aligning with the Blue Poison Beast appeared to be the most prudent choice. The Golden Iron Beast, intent on aiding the wild ape, would undoubtedly refrain from engaging the Blue Poison Beast in a full-scale confrontation. Should the situation become untenable against the Golden Iron Beast's troops, Yi Chun could simply retreat, knowing that the Golden Iron Beast would not pursue him. Moreover, Yi Chun was well aware that the Blue Poison Beast was eager for the Tiger King and the wild ape to inflict mutual destruction upon each other. In intercepting the Golden Iron Beast, the Blue Poison Beast would not exert its full strength, allowing the Golden Iron Beast to assist the wild ape. If the Golden Iron Beast were to be thwarted, the wild ape would be left isolated and vulnerable, likely falling prey to the Tiger King, a scenario the Blue Poison Beast wished to avoid. Conversely, following the Tiger King's troops posed the greatest danger. Once hostilities commenced, the mortality rate would escalate alarmingly. If Yi Chun were to ambush the wild ape alongside the Green Leopard Beast, he would first face the insurmountable challenge of eliminating the Black Iron Beast to acquire combat energy, a feat he doubted he could achieve against the wild ape. Furthermore, the Blue Poison Beast would likely permit the Golden Iron Beast to arrive and support, placing Yi Chun in a perilous predicament upon their arrival. Thus, aligning with the Blue Poison Beast proved to be the safest option, as the Golden Iron Beast would avoid a direct confrontation, allowing Yi Chun to seize the opportunity to eliminate any Black Iron Beasts attempting to break free. Considering all these factors, Yi Chun chose to accompany the forces of the Blue Poison Beast. In this world of mechanized beasts, mere brute strength was insufficient. One must also engage their intellect. Outside the walls of the City of Time, 100,000 Black Iron Beasts stood in perfect formation. At the heart of the army stood an imposing war chariot, atop which sat the commander of the 100,000 Black Iron Beasts, the Golden Iron Beast. Advanced the entire army, the Golden Iron Beast commanded, rising from his seat and raising his right arm, ordering the assault on the City of Time. In a previous offensive, with Lolo's guidance, the Thunderfire had severed the drawbridge of the City of Time, thwarting their siege efforts. The Golden Iron Beast's original strategy had been to await the arrival of siege ladders from the Black Iron Beast troops to facilitate their entry into the city. However, upon receiving news the previous night that the Wild Ape Marshal was about to engage in battle with the Tiger King, the Golden Iron Beast concluded that there was no time to waste. He must breach the City of Time with utmost haste and return to support the Wild Ape Marshal. Yes, General. The 100,000 Black Iron Beasts responded in unison to the Golden Iron Beast's command, their voices echoing throughout the City of Time. Immediately, the army moved in perfect synchrony, advancing towards the city in a formidable display. The Golden Iron Beast maintained strict discipline under his training. The Black Iron Beast troops were required to be impeccably coordinated and uphold military decorum. Oh no, it's over. The Black Iron Beasts are beginning their siege, and Luo and the others have yet to return. We are doomed, cried the Fire Wheel, his face a mask of despair from within the City of Time. Beside him, a purple chariot warrior observed Fire Wheel's distress with a weary retort. Fire Wheel, could you exhibit a modicum of courage? The battle hasn't even started, and you're already quaking in fear. What do you know? I am merely concerned for the safety of our City of Time, Fire Wheel defensively replied. Enough of this banter. Our City of Time is on the brink of disaster, sighed a green chariot warrior behind them, casting a helpless glance towards the advancing 100,000 Black Iron Beasts. Chapter 37. The Ambush of the Iron Beast. General Iron Beast, news has arrived from the Marshal, commanding you to hasten to Energy City, for we are on the brink of war with the Tiger King. As the army advanced, a Blue Iron Beast approached General Iron Beast to convey the orders of the Wild Ape. What? Is the Tiger King moving so swiftly? Iron Beast inquired, incredulous. Indeed, General. We must quickly proceed to support Marshal Wild Ape. Energy City is of utmost importance, urged the Blue Iron Beast. Hesitant at the prospect of abandoning the imminent conquest of Time City, Iron Beast felt a pang of regret. Stop, Iron Beast commanded, bringing the 100,000 Black Iron Beasts to a halt. Retreat. Fearing for the Marshal's safety, Iron Beast ultimately chose to forego the assault on Light City. Yes, the 100,000 Black Iron Beasts transformed into a spherical formation and sped towards Energy City. Why has Iron Beast suddenly retreated? Exclaimed a purple chariot warrior from atop the city walls. Need you ask? Iron Beast must be intimidated by the renown of my Fiery Wheel, frightened into fleeing, boasted Fiery Wheel with smug satisfaction. Purple chariot warrior, Fiery Wheel, I am truly in awe of your prowess. Green chariot warrior, it appears that heaven has not forsaken Time City. May divine providence guide us. On the path between Time City and Energy City, Blue Poison Beast instructed his Black Panther troops. You all stay hidden on the cliffs to either side. No action without my command. Understood, General Blue Poison. The Black Panther troops responded, taking their positions as instructed. Blue Poison is definitely plotting an ambush. Yeching, mingling among the Black Panther troops, remarked, observing Blue Poison's meticulous preparations. Once the Black Panther troops were well concealed, Blue Poison ascended to the cliff where Yeching was stationed. This particular cliff was closest to the main road, allowing for a prime opportunity to attack the Black Iron Beasts. Yeching had chosen this spot to maximize his chances of eliminating more Black Iron Beasts. Remaining at the rear would yield little combat energy. Ethereal resonance technique. With a commanding shout, Blue Poison unleashed a torrent of sound waves imbued with a strong pull, sending ripples toward a massive boulder on the cliff's edge. The boulder, drawn by Blue Poison's force, was shifted to the very brink of the cliff. After positioning the boulder, Blue Poison turned to Yeching and ordered, 9527, guard this boulder. As soon as Iron Beast passes by, push it down. Yeching was momentarily taken aback by Blue Poison's sudden attention. What, are you afraid? Blue Poison inquired, his tone dripping with sarcasm. I assure you I will complete the task. Yeching quickly replied, regaining his composure. How could Yeching pass up such an opportunity? A boulder of this magnitude, pushed from the cliff, could either crush Iron Beast or at least take out a significant number of Black Iron Beasts. To Yeching, the boulder represented a guaranteed bounty of experience. I have high hopes for you. Do not disappoint me, Blue Poison said with a sinister grin. After arranging these plans, Blue Poison concealed himself at the base of the cliff, awaiting the arrival of Iron Beast. Chapter 38. The Battle in the Valley. The army of Black Panther Beasts, led by the Blue Poison Beast, had been lying in ambush on either side of the cliff for nearly 3 hours. Yet the Golden Iron Beast had yet to make an appearance. The Black Panther Beasts, feeling restless, began to fidget. Remain in your positions. Should anyone expose themselves, I shall show no mercy. The blue poison beast coldly commanded, observing the restless Black Panther beasts. Hearing this stern warning, the Black Panther beasts hurriedly concealed their forms to avoid detection. Seeing the lack of discipline among the Black Panther beast army, Yi Chen shook his head. Compared to the well-trained Black Iron Beast army led by the Golden Iron Beast, the Black Panther Beast troops appeared as a disorganized rabble. Unlike the others, Yi Chen maintained his composure. This was an essential route for the Golden Iron Beast returning to the Energy City, and he was certain it would pass through here. Yi Chen continuously activated his psychic sensing ability, keeping a vigilant watch over a 3-kilometer radius. He would be the first to detect the Golden Iron Beast arrival. After another half hour, a multitude of Black Iron Beast warriors suddenly appeared in Yi Chen's perception. The Golden Iron Beast was advancing with its army of Black Iron Beasts. Yi Chen swiftly positioned himself beside a boulder, readying for an attack. General, there is a cliff ahead. It may harbor ambushes. Should we scout first? Inquired the blue poison beast, surveying the terrain ahead. No need, the Golden Iron Beast replied confidently. Time is of the essence. We must pass through swiftly to aid Marshal Wild Ape. The Golden Iron Beast forged ahead, leading the Black Iron Beast army rapidly through the valley. Seizing the opportune moment, Yi Chen kicked the boulder down as the Golden Iron Beast and its contingent of Black Iron Beasts passed beneath it. The boulder crashed down, striking the Golden Iron Beast and several Black Iron Beasts. Their anguished cries echoed in the air. Swish, swish, swish. Dozens of combat energies from the fallen Black Iron Beasts surged towards Yi Chen, merging into his being. After absorbing this energy, Yi Chen's level ascended to the late stage of level 4, now just a step away from evolving into a Blue Panther Beast. Gazing down, Yi Chen noted that while the Golden Iron Beast had indeed been struck by the boulder, it had not been defeated. However, this outcome was anticipated. If the Golden Iron Beast had been killed by his strike, Yi Chen would have found it truly astonishing. Open fire. Yi Chen's act of dropping the boulder had ignited the flames of battle. With a command from the blue poison beast, the Black Panthers unleashed a barrage of gunfire from their mounted machine guns, targeting the Black Iron Beasts below. Tat, tat, tat. The sudden assault by the Black Panther Beasts managed to eliminate a number of unprepared Black Iron Beasts. The warriors at the front transformed into a protective sphere, while those behind unleashed a hail of fire. The blue poison beast quickly regained composure amidst the chaos, directing the Black Iron Beast army in their counterattack. The frontline Black Iron Beast swiftly assumed a spherical formation to shield against the Black Panther Beast's artillery. Meanwhile, the rear Black Iron Beasts extended their iron claws, aiming their weaponry at the Black Panthers above the cliff, releasing a torrent of bullets. Below the boulder, several Black Iron Beasts lay utterly crushed. The Golden Iron Beast, straining against the weight of the boulder, found its legs sinking into the earth, much of its body buried beneath the soil. Golden Iron Beast. Allow me to assist you. The blue poison beast emerged from behind the rock, swiftly approaching the Golden Iron Beast and striking down upon the boulder. Chapter 39. The mighty Iron Beast. As the blue venom beast exerted its strength, the pressure from the massive boulder intensified, causing the Iron Beast's entire form to be pressed into the earth. How does it feel, Iron Beast? The blue venom beast mocked with a grin. Suddenly, the Iron Beast erupted with tremendous combat energy, shattering the boulder into fragments. The laughter of the blue venom beast came to an abrupt halt. Is that all you can do, resorting to such underhanded tactics? The Iron Beast emerged from the pit, disdainfully addressing the blue venom beast. Who doesn't know that you, General Iron Beast, are both wise and courageous? I wouldn't dare confront you head-on, the blue venom beast replied with a feigned humility. Humph. The Iron Beast snorted coldly, uninterested in further banter, and swiftly launched its iron claws at the blue venom beast. Hey! The blue venom beast extended its hands, colliding with the Iron Beast's claws. The clash of their opposing energies erupted violently, shattering the surrounding rocks. As the battle commenced, Yi Chen found a relatively safe corner and refrained from immediate attack. The Black Iron Beasts were in good condition, and to slay one would require substantial energy. Thus, Yi Chen decided to wait until their state deteriorated before striking. A perfect opportunity presented itself. Using his detection ability, Yi Chen discovered a late-stage level 2 Black Iron Beast, its health reduced to a mere 5%. He swiftly transformed into a leopard form, aiming a gleaming metallic barrel at the Black Iron Beast below. Bang, bang, bang. A rapid series of bullets shot forth, accurately striking the head of the Black Iron Beast. With a piercing cry, the Black Iron Beast's life force was extinguished, and a vibrant azure battle energy surged forth, swiftly ascending toward Yi Chun on the cliff above. In the ensuing moments, Yi Chun continued to utilize his detection ability, relentlessly identifying weakened Black Iron Beasts and decisively delivering the finishing blows to claim their kills. During this time, he fortuitously dispatched 2 early-stage level 3 Gray Iron Beasts. As he consistently eliminated Black Iron Beast soldiers, Yi Chun's experience point steadily and gradually increased. Blue Venom Beast, you are no match for me. Take your subordinates and leave now, and I shall overlook the past, the Iron Beast urged, eager to extricate itself and provide support to the wild gorilla. Hee, Iron Beast. While I may not be your equal, you cannot easily deal with me in a short span of time, the Blue Venom Beast retorted arrogantly. Once again, both sides unleashed their full power, and they were simultaneously thrust apart. Blue Venom Beast, since it has come to this, do not blame me for my ruthlessness. As the Iron Beast spoke, its golden claws whirled ferociously, a tremendous energy coalescing within. Aurora Divine Windclaw. The Iron Beast bellowed, charging toward the Blue Venom Beast, its golden claws radiating immense power as they struck. Netherworld Soundwave Technique. The Blue Venom Beast shrieked, unleashing a torrent of eerie blue sound waves that enveloped the charging Iron Beast. Under the influence of the sound waves, the Iron Beast's speed and combat energy diminished to a certain degree. Having successfully weakened the Iron Beast's attack, the Blue Venom Beast extended its palms, colliding once more with the Iron Beast's claws. Sparks erupted at the point of their clash, and the Blue Venom Beast began to falter, retreating steadily. Has the Iron Beast's power reached such heights? Even under the influence of the Netherworld Soundwave Technique, it can still unleash such formidable combat energy. The Blue Venom Beast marveled inwardly, astonished. Chapter 40. Close combat confrontation as the Blue Poison Beast and the Golden Iron Beast clashed. The Black Panther Beast and Black Iron Beast forces were equally embroiled in fierce combat. Initially, the Black Panther Beast held the advantage of terrain, catching the Black Iron Beast troops off guard. However, as the battle progressed, the Black Iron Beast, under the steady command of their captain, began to mount a systematic counterattack. The mighty Tiger King had dispatched 50,000 Black Panther Beasts to assist the Blue Poison Beast, while the Golden Iron Beast commanded an army of 100,000 Black Iron Beasts. In terms of both quantity and quality, the Black Panthers found themselves at a disadvantage. The terrain's advantage soon dissipated, and under the leadership of the Blue Iron Beast and Purple Iron Beast, the Black Iron Beast forces commenced their assault toward the cliffs. The Black Iron Beast troops surged forward, everyone braced for battle. A Purple Leopard Beast stepped up to command the Black Panther forces. With the Blue Poison Beast and Golden Iron Beast engrossed in their duel, the Black Panther troops were now under the direction of this higher-ranked Purple Leopard Beast. Upon receiving the orders, the Black Panther forces transitioned into battle mode, drawing their sabers from their backs and engaging the advancing Black Iron Beasts. Having emerged from the recent barrage, Yi Chun had already slain numerous Black Iron Beasts, and his experience points had reached 90 of level 4. With just 2 more Gray Iron Beasts to defeat, he could ascend to level 5 and evolve into a Blue Leopard Beast. With this thought, Yi Chun no longer hesitated. He brandished his saber, ready to join the fray and seek opportunities to vanquish Gray Iron Beasts. Just as Yi Chun prepared to move, 2 Gray Iron Beasts spotted the solitary figure of Yi Chun and swiftly closed in to encircle him. Gray Leopard Beast, let us have a word with you, declared one Gray Iron Beast, advancing menacingly. These 2 Gray Iron Beasts had recently collaborated to eliminate several Black Panther Beasts and had now upgraded to their current form. Having become Gray Iron Beasts, they no longer regarded ordinary Black Panthers as worthy adversaries. After conferring, they aimed to target the isolated Gray Leopard Beast to secure additional combat energy. Their first target was none other than Yi Chun. Upon activating his system, Yi Chun assessed that the 2 Gray Iron Beasts were both in the early stages of level 3, likely having just upgraded from Black Iron Beasts during the recent skirmish. You truly know how to pick your opponents. Very well, I shall indulge your unreasonable request, Yi Chun proclaimed, raising his saber and leaping into the air, utilizing the momentum. He brought his weapon down with force upon the advancing Gray Iron Beast. Seeing Yi Chun's attack, the Gray Iron Beast braced itself, pressing down with its legs and using its Gray Iron claws to defend. With a resounding strike, Yi Chun's blow sent the Gray Iron Beast reeling, crashing against the rocks behind it and reducing its health to 60%. Gray Leopard Beast, watch out. The second Gray Iron Beast, witnessing its comrade's plight, rushed to provide support. It swiftly rotated its iron claws, aiming for Yi Chen's back. Humph! Yi Chen scoffed disdainfully, turning his back to the approaching gray iron beast and delivering a powerful kick. The incoming gray iron beast was unable to mount an attack before being sent flying, plummeting over the cliff to its demise. With a whoosh, a deep blue combat energy burst forth from the fallen gray iron beast's corpse, swiftly drifting toward Yi Chen. He spread his arms wide, reveling in the rich combat energy. After absorbing this energy, Yi Chen's experience points soared to 98, leaving him tantalizingly close to leveling up. Chapter 41. Evolution of the Blue Panther Beast. Gray Panther Beast, return my brother's life. The gray iron beast, which had just been knocked back and crashed into a rock, stood up with eyes of flame, charging at Yi Chen. Upon hearing the words of the gray iron beast, Yi Chen realized that these two creatures were indeed brothers. Do not fret. You shall reunite with your brother shortly. Yi Chen retorted coldly. Huh. The gray iron beast let out a loud roar, swiftly swinging its iron claws toward Yi Chen's chest. With an elegant sidestep, Yi Chen evaded the onslaught of the gray iron beast. The gray iron beast, enraged by its missed strike, lunged again with another claw. As the claw came hurtling toward him, Yi Chen drew his sword tooth to parry the attack. Clang! The sound of metal clashing echoed, and the gray iron beast felt as if its claw had collided with an unyielding mountain, immobilized by the impact. Overconfident, Yi Chen swiftly drew another sword tooth and plunged it fiercely into the abdomen of the gray iron beast. The gray iron beast abandoned its assault, desperately trying to shield the blade embedded in its body with its iron claws. Observing the gray iron beast's futile resistance, Yi Chen intensified his grip. With each surge of strength, the gray iron beast's struggles weakened until it collapsed to the ground, its life force extinguished, its eyes dimmed. Now, you two brothers can be reunited, Yi Chen coldly remarked as he withdrew the sword tooth. Whoosh! A surge of deep blue combat energy erupted from the body of the gray iron beast, swiftly merging into Yi Chen's form. After absorbing the combat energy from this second gray iron beast, Yi Chen's experience points began to rise gradually, advancing from 98 of level 4 to 4 of level 5. As he leveled up, a mysterious energy coursed through Yi Chen's body, flowing rapidly within him. With this energy's movement, Yi Chen felt every part of his being strengthen. He sensed a newfound power surging through him. His strength had indeed amplified. Simultaneously, his exterior began to transform, shifting from a pale gray to a deep blue, his entire form acquiring a refined, matte quality. Yi Chen had now evolved into a Blue Panther Beast, gaining a modest stature within the Black Panther Beast Legion, capable of commanding several squads of Gray and Black Panther Beasts in battle. Moreover, through this evolution, Yi Chen discovered a significant enhancement in his comprehension of the ultimate move. Sky-piercing Fawn. The sensation of evolution was truly exquisite. Yi Chen opened his arms wide, savoring the transformation of his strength. This feeling was intoxicating. Did you truly slay these two gray iron beasts? Lost in the ecstasy of evolution, Yi Chen was suddenly jolted by a cold inquiry. He turned to find a blue iron beast before him. Startled by the interruption, Yi Chen felt irked and retorted with a chilling mockery. Do your kind not possess sight? Can't you see for yourself? Excellent. The blue iron beast tightened its grip on its iron claws, enunciating each word. You have successfully provoked me. Oh. Yi Chen found himself amused by the blue iron beast's demeanor, spreading his arms and asking, and then? Now that I have angered you, what do you intend to do? I plan to unscrew your bolts, one by one. The blue iron beast declared, furiously swirling its iron claws, causing a shower of sparks to erupt. Chapter 42. Battle against the Azure Iron Beast. Enough of the idle chatter. If we are to fight, let us do so swiftly. Yi Chen expressed his impatience as he observed the sluggish movements of the Azure Iron Beast. He accessed the system to assess the creature's level, discovering it to be a level 5 entity, on par with his own capabilities. With a mighty roar, the Azure Iron Beast charged towards Yi Chen, its formidable azure claws brimming with energy poised to strike. Yi Chen, wary of the beast's might, summoned his ultimate technique without hesitation. Skyward Shattering Fangs, he declared, conjuring two gleaming fangs that materialized in his grasp, pulsating with a torrent of energy that resonated with a deep hum. Once the energy was fully amassed, Yi Chen gripped the fangs tightly and lunged toward the beast's claws. Clang, clang, clang. The fangs collided furiously with the claws. Thanks to its recent enhancement, Yi Chen's skyward shattering fangs unleashed in overwhelming force, gradually overpowering the Azure Iron Beast after a brief struggle. Huh, is this all you've got, Azure Iron Beast? You'll never avenge the Gray Iron Beast like this. Yi Chen taunted, sensing his advantage as he intensified his assault. With each surge of power, the Azure Iron Beast found itself retreating step by step. Provoked by Yi Chen's mockery, the Azure Iron Beast unleashed its latent potential. A surge of formidable battle energy erupting forth, causing both combatants to be thrust back 2 meters. Divine Windclaw. It roared, executing a newly mastered technique. As it unleashed its attack, Azure battle energy spiraled around its claws, launching toward Yi Chen in a twisting vortex. Skyward shattering fangs. Yi Chen called out, recognizing the urgency of the moment, and retaliated with his most powerful technique. Clang. The deep blue fangs clashed against the Azure claws, the two contrasting energies exploding outward, causing the ground beneath them to tremble. Both warriors exerted their strength, striving to dominate the other. Yet their powers were so evenly matched that neither could gain the upper hand. Fire. Yi Chen seized the opportune moment and shouted decisively. Rat-a-tat-tat. Over a dozen dark barrels unleashed a barrage of fire upon the Azure Iron Beast, black smoke quickly rising from its back. The assailants were Yi Chen's remaining Black Panther beasts, who had been lying in ambush, awaiting his command since the battle commenced. Though these level 1 Panther beasts possessed little direct combat prowess, their capacity for surprise attacks proved invaluable at this critical juncture. The Azure Iron Beast, bombarded by bullets, could no longer withstand the assault, its strength waning. Seizing the opportunity, Yi Chen lunged with his fangs, carving 2 deep gashes into its chest. You are despicable. Blue Leopard Beast. The Azure Iron Beast gasped, clutching its wounded chest. Regrettably, you lack even the chance to be treacherous, Yi Chen retorted, delivering a powerful kick that sent the beast flying. Ugh! The Azure Iron Beast crashed into a rock, its life force dwindling to a mere 5%. Witnessing its grievous injuries, Yi Chen sheathed his fangs and drew a hefty broadsword, advancing toward the Azure Iron Beast with the demeanor of a reaper. Chapter 43. Slaying the Iron Beast. Blue Leopard Beast, what do you intend to do? The Iron Beast inquired nervously, observing Yi Chen advancing with his blade. A wicked smile played on Yi Chen's lips as he responded, what do you think my aim is? Naturally, it is to escort you to meet your Gray Iron Beast brethren. You dare. The Iron Beast threatened, if you slay me, General Gold Iron Beast will not let you off easily. How foolish of you to be the leader of the Black Iron Beast army, yet display such ignorance. Allow me to rid the Gold Iron Beast of your pitiful existence. With that, Yi Chen decisively plunged his blade into the Iron Beast. Damn it, if I perish, you shall not find peace either. Realizing that Yi Chen would not spare him, the Iron Beast swiftly removed his Beast Clan emblem from his chest, exclaiming, back up hidden energy. Activate. However, Yi Chen was quicker, not giving the Iron Beast the chance to self-destruct. His blade pierced through the Iron Beast's head, extinguishing its life. A surge of intense battle energy erupted from the Iron Beast's body, swiftly merging with Yi Chen's own. After absorbing the Iron Beast's battle energy, Yi Chen's experience surged from 4 of level 5's early stage to 95 of its mid-stage, nearing the late stage of level 5. This journey was indeed worthwhile. Next, he would eliminate some Black Iron Beasts to elevate his level further. Having concluded his thoughts, Yi Chen hefted his blade and began to slay the Black Iron Beasts. In the valley below, the Blue Poison Beast and Gold Iron Beast were embroiled in a fierce combat. Polar Aurora Claw. The Gold Iron Beast unleashed its signature move, with its golden claws radiating a brilliant golden light. The Gold Iron Beast spun its claws, a formidable energy accumulating as it charged towards the Blue Poison Beast. The Blue Poison Beast braced itself against the Gold Iron Beast's assault, but it could only withstand for 3 seconds before being sent flying. Blue Poison Beast, meet your demise. The Gold Iron Beast bellowed, preparing to eliminate the Blue Poison Beast. Wait. The Blue Poison Beast quickly raised its right arm. Humph. Observing the Blue Poison Beast's gesture, the Gold Iron Beast scoffed. What trickery do you intend to employ now, Blue Poison Beast? Do not be alarmed, Gold Iron Beast. The Blue Poison Beast feigned concern. Your wild gorilla marshal is currently in dire straits. Eh? What do you mean, Blue Poison Beast? The Gold Iron Beast asked anxiously. Hee. Our illustrious and mighty Tiger King Marshal has set up an ambush in advance, waiting for the wild gorilla to fall into the trap. The Blue Poison Beast said with a mocking tone. If you continue to delay, the wild gorilla will be in grave danger. What exactly are you implying? The Gold Iron Beast was perplexed, wondering why the blue poison beast would share such information. Hee, it is simple. I can allow you to pass and support the wild gorilla, so I kindly ask General Gold Iron Beast to show mercy and spare me. Humph. Consider this your lucky day, blue poison beast. Next time, your fortune may not be so favorable. Quickly, instruct your subordinates to clear the way. The Gold Iron Beast prioritized the safety of his marshal, realizing that eliminating the blue poison beast would require considerable time, which he could not afford to waste. Hee, a delightful collaboration. The blue poison beast feigned grievous injury and began retreating, shouting, "The power of the Gold Iron Beast is too overwhelming. We must withdraw for now." On the cliff, the Black Panther beast troops, upon hearing the blue poison beast's command, swiftly transitioned into their panther forms and fled. Chapter 44. The wild gorilla. The Black Panther beasts had long lost their desire to fight. Faced with the well-trained army of 100,000 iron beasts, they were simply no match. However, without receiving orders, they dared not retreat on their own. Being caught as deserters would lead to military punishment. Now that General Blue Poison had proactively proposed a withdrawal, they were naturally overjoyed, discarding their weapons and fleeing in haste. After dispatching 2 iron beasts with ease, Yichin also transformed into his leopard form and joined the main force in retreat. "General Golden Iron, shall we pursue them?" asked Purple Iron as he approached Golden Iron. Golden Iron shook his head. "Do not pursue a desperate enemy. Relay the order to hasten to Energy City. General Golden Iron has issued the command. Advance at full speed to Energy City." Purple Iron announced to the 10,000 iron beasts behind him. Yes, the army of 10,000 iron beasts responded in unison. Outside Energy City, on an expanse of open ground, Silver Iron was leading 50,000 iron beasts forward. Suddenly, a gray iron beast surged through the ranks and approached Silver Iron to report, "General Silver Iron, General Golden Iron has sent me to inform you and the marshal that his troops are en route and will require 3 more hours to arrive." The gray iron beast was a trusted aide of Golden Iron. Upon the retreat from Time City, Golden Iron had dispatched him to report the situation. "What?" Silver Iron exclaimed in fury. "At this critical moment when our marshal is assaulting Energy City and the Tiger King, how can Golden Iron be so sluggish? The city defense commander of Time City, Thunderfire, is exceedingly formidable, both brave and clever. He has been stalling us." Upon learning of our situation, General Golden Iron has hastened back to provide support, explained the gray iron beast. "Humph. These are merely excuses," Silver Iron retorted coldly. "With his army of 100,000 iron beasts, he cannot capture a single Time City. General Silver Iron, our troops." The gray iron beast attempted to continue explaining, but was interrupted by Silver Iron. "You need not elaborate. It is evident that Golden Iron, having captured several small cities previously, has become complacent, thus jeopardizing our grand plans." After delivering his scathing remarks, Silver Iron offered no chance for further explanation. Issuing an eviction order, "Return at once and inform Golden Iron that he must hasten back, for the battle here is about to commence." "Understood, General Silver Iron." The gray iron beast replied reluctantly as he complied with the command. Once the gray iron beast departed, Silver Iron sensed a surge of formidable energy and turned dramatically towards the Iron Beast army, proclaiming, "No one is to leak the news of Golden Iron's absence. If the Tiger King learns of this, I fear." "Fear what?" a resonant voice interjected. And a colossal gorilla leaped over the Iron Beast ranks to stand beside Silver Iron. The sudden appearance of the gorilla was none other than the leader of the Iron Beast army, Wild Gorilla, one of the 3 great kings of the Beast tribe. Upon encountering Wild Gorilla, Silver Iron swiftly altered his previously arrogant demeanor, addressing him with utmost respect. "Report, Marshal Wild Gorilla. I am concerned that if the Tiger King discovers Golden Iron's absence, it may be detrimental to us. What is there to fear? Do you think I would be intimidated by the Tiger King?" Wild Gorilla inquired with unwavering confidence. Chapter 45. The purple leopard beast of the common people. "That is not what I meant," the Silver Iron Beast explained. "I am concerned that the Tiger King, knowing our main forces are absent, may seize the opportunity to capture Energy City before us." "Humph. Does he dare?" the Wild Gorilla replied coldly. "If he has the audacity to contest me for Energy City, I shall make him experience the might of my thunderous iron fist." As he spoke, the Wild Gorilla's massive fists collided, unleashing a powerful wave of energy. "Marshal, we should exercise caution. After all," the Silver Iron Beast said, his eyes glinting with concern. "Enough. I shall forge ahead, and you lead the troops in my wake. I am eager to see just how bold the Tiger King truly is to challenge me for Energy City." With that, The wild gorilla transformed into his gorilla form and hastened toward Energy City. Seeing the wild gorilla charge ahead, the silver iron beast chuckled and followed with the black iron beast troops in tow. As the wild gorilla advanced, he soon encountered a group of black leopard beasts. "What are your black leopard beasts doing here?" the wild gorilla demanded, shifting into a combat stance as he confronted the leader of the purple leopard beasts. "Oh, General Wild, what brings you here?" The purple leopard beast feigned ignorance. The wild gorilla stepped closer, pointing a finger at the purple leopard beast. "That question ought to be directed at you, purple leopard beast." Confident in his association with the Tiger King, the purple leopard beast remained unfazed, replying nonchalantly, "General Wild, do not be angry. We are here on orders to attack Energy City as well." "Orders from whom? The Tiger King again?" the wild gorilla scoffed. "Indeed," the purple leopard beast stated boldly, meeting the wild gorilla's glare without flinching. The wild gorilla, incensed by the purple leopard beast's demeanor, retorted, "I tell you, purple leopard beast, return and inform the Tiger King that Energy City belongs to me, the wild gorilla. Should he dare to interfere, I shall eradicate him along with you." Unfazed, the purple leopard beast believed the wild gorilla was merely posturing, fearing the might of their commander, the Tiger King. Thus, he pointed defiantly at the wild gorilla and declared, "General Wild, this is where you err. Energy City belongs neither to you nor to us. It rightfully belongs to the mechanized clan." As the purple leopard beast grew increasingly animated, placing a hand on his chest, he stepped forward and continued, "We all have the right to lay claim. As the saying goes, first come, first served. You insolent wretch, how dare you retort?" The wild gorilla, thoroughly provoked by the purple leopard beast's audacity, raised his fists and struck. "Yeah." As the wild gorilla's iron fist ascended, the purple leopard beast swiftly evaded. The immense force sent the purple leopard beast and a surrounding circle of black leopard beast flying. The purple leopard beast was struck at the edge of the blow, suffering a staggering 80% loss of health. The other black leopard beasts, unfortunately, were already beyond saving. "You." The purple leopard beast clutched his chest, disbelief etched across his face as he regarded the wild gorilla, never expecting such a direct assault. "Ha ha." The wild gorilla laughed heartily at the once arrogant purple leopard beast, now reduced to this pitiful state. "You, what do you have to say now? Not satisfied? Come and attack me if you dare." Chapter 46. The Clash of the War Kings. Upon hearing the furious roar of the wild gorilla, the purple leopard beast was taken aback and began to retreat. It had not anticipated that the wild gorilla would strike with such seriousness. Another blow could very well spell the end of its life. "Since you hesitate, it appears the responsibility falls to me," the wild gorilla declared, raising its iron fist, poised to strike the purple leopard beast. Roar, roar. Just as the wild gorilla was about to unleash its attack, a resounding tiger's roar echoed from the distance. As the roar resonated, the Tiger King emerged into the sight of the gathered crowd. Without uttering a word, the Tiger King extended its claws and swiftly dispatched several black iron beasts before turning its attention to the wild gorilla with another swipe. Clang. The Tiger King's claws clashed with the wild gorilla's iron fist, realizing that its strike had not fazed the wild gorilla. The Tiger King pivoted and plunged into the throng of black iron beasts, rending another 10 or so to their demise. After eliminating these foes, the Tiger King shifted to a battle stance and turned to face the wild gorilla. "You possess a great deal of audacity, Tiger King," the wild gorilla seethed, observing the Tiger King's actions. "Ha! We have each taken down a few of our subordinates. Now we are even," the Tiger King proclaimed with a hearty laugh. "Tiger King, take your subordinates and leave. I grant you mercy," the wild gorilla warned. In a mocking tone, the Tiger King replied, "Wild gorilla, do you not grasp the rules of precedence? The Energy City does not belong to you. On what grounds do you forbid us from seizing it?" "Humph," the wild gorilla scoffed, pointing at Energy City and retorting, "I have long declared my intention to capture Energy City. Are you unaware?" "Ha ha ha." The Tiger King erupted into laughter at the wild gorilla's statement. What is so amusing?" the wild gorilla bellowed in anger. Stifling his laughter, the Tiger King replied sarcastically, "Just because you declared it yours, does that make it so? Then I shall declare the entire motorcycle clan as mine." "Ha ha ha ha. Hiki, hiki." The Black Panther beast under the Tiger King joined in the mockery of the wild gorilla. "You seek death," the wild gorilla, seething with rage, bared its teeth and swung its fists. "Ha!" The Tiger King effortlessly evaded the wild gorilla's strike with a nimble leap backward. "Humph, Tiger King, if you have the courage, let us engage in battle," the wild gorilla challenged, eyeing the evasive Tiger King. A battle is indeed inevitable, but I have one condition, the Tiger King replied nonchalantly. Impatiently, the wild gorilla urged, speak your condition quickly. I detest those who dawdle. Realizing the wild gorilla had fallen into his trap, the Tiger King placed a hand over his heart and stated, I propose that this be a duel between just the two of us, with neither of our subordinates allowed to intervene. The wild gorilla, puzzled, inquired, what does that mean? If our armies clash directly, it will not be a mere skirmish. Should we both sustain heavy losses, the motorcycle clan will seize the opportunity. The Tiger King elaborated, indeed. The wild gorilla nodded, acknowledging the wisdom in the Tiger King's proposition. Very well, I accept. This battle shall be a personal duel between us, and the loser shall retreat. The wild gorilla clenched its iron fist, resolute. Seeing the wild gorilla acquiesce to his terms, the Tiger King grinned broadly. Excellent. Chapter 47, One-on-One Duel. Step back. Upon confirming the duel, the wild ape commanded all his subordinates to retreat to a distance. You all step back too, observing the Black Iron Beast troops withdrawing. The Tiger King also ordered his Black Panther Beast troops to fall back. The soldiers from both sides retreated to 500 meters away, leaving only the two formidable kings, the Tiger King and the wild ape, in the central arena. Tiger King, allow my iron fist to demonstrate what it means to overestimate oneself. The wild ape clenched his fists, preparing to strike the Tiger King. As the wild ape readied his attack, the Tiger King feigned fear, exclaiming, no, don't force me to strike. Seizing the moment of the wild ape's distraction, the Tiger King let out a fierce roar and lunged forward, wielding his saber-toothed weapon against the wild ape. In response to the sudden assault, the wild ape raised his massive iron fists in defense. Yeah, huh. The Tiger King relentlessly swung his saber-toothed weapon, launching a barrage of attacks at the wild ape. The wild ape, having lost the initiative, was compelled to remain on the defensive. After withstanding dozens of the Tiger King's attacks, the wild ape's defenses were finally breached. The Tiger King's saber teeth slashed fiercely across the wild ape's chest, leaving two deep claw marks. Reeling from the Tiger King's blow, the wild ape staggered back 2 steps. Tiger King, Tiger King, Tiger King. The Black Panther Beast troops, witnessing their commander gaining the upper hand, erupted in cheers, their morale soaring. Yaha, the wild ape, feeling frustrated by the Tiger King's cunning maneuvers that had allowed him to seize the offensive, resolved to learn from the experience. He raised his iron fists and, without hesitation, aimed a powerful strike at the Tiger King. The Tiger King executed a backflip to evade the wild ape's attack. With his initial strike missing, the wild ape, undeterred, unleashed a flurry of blows toward the Tiger King. Although the wild ape possessed immense strength, his attack speed was regrettably sluggish. After more than 10 attempts, all were deftly dodged by the Tiger King. Wild ape, your attacks cannot touch me, the Tiger King taunted while evading the strikes. In response to the Tiger King's mockery, the wild ape hastened the speed of his punches, proclaiming, I'll ensure you can't evade. Can't evade. The wild ape seemed to possess an inexhaustible reserve of energy, continuing his relentless assault on the Tiger King. The situation was such that the wild ape could afford countless mistakes, while the Tiger King could only afford one. As the wild ape pressed on with his relentless attacks, the Tiger King exposed a vulnerability, leading to the wild ape landing a powerful punch that sent the Tiger King flying. Struck by the wild ape's heavy blow, the Tiger King was propelled 4 to 5 meters away, losing nearly 20% of his vitality. Seeing their commander gaining the advantage, the Black Iron Beast troops mimicked the earlier cheers of the Black Panther Beast troops, chanting, Wild ape, wild ape, wild ape. Haha. The wild ape laughed heartily. Tiger King, how does my iron fist taste? The Tiger King, refusing to respond, gripped his saber teeth and launched another assault. As the Tiger King charged once again, the wild ape braced himself with his fists. The Tiger King's attacks were swift, delivering a series of blows in rapid succession. Hey! As the Tiger King attacked once more, the wild ape countered with a powerful punch, forcing the Tiger King to retreat. Observing the Tiger King leaping and attacking incessantly, the wild ape chuckled. Tiger King, are you merely tickling me? Chapter 48. The Arrogant Silver Iron Beast, is that so? The Tiger King uttered coldly. Then allow me to demonstrate my Storm Nebula Strike. With that, a surge of azure blue battle energy erupted around the Tiger King. He channeled all his energy into his saber-like fangs, which vibrated in response to the immense power they bore. The Tiger King, gripping his fangs, unleashed his formidable force toward the wild ape. easily thwarted. The wild ape snorted disdainfully, stomping his feet forward, unleashing a wave of orange-yellow battle energy. Thunderous fist. The wild ape raised his iron fist, gathering energy with astonishing speed. Once fully charged, he pounded his chest twice with his fists before swinging his iron fist at the Tiger King. Boom. The impact between the fangs and the iron fist created a powerful shockwave, shattering nearby rocks to dust. Yeah. The wild ape unleashed his strength, bringing his fists crashing down upon the Tiger King. The Tiger King let out a pained cry as he was sent flying. Observing the Tiger King being easily dispatched, the wild ape mocked, "Tiger King, if this is all you can muster, you might as well scurry back to the Thunder Palace." With that, the wild ape launched another punch at the Tiger King. The Tiger King swiftly evaded the strike and shifted into his tiger form, sprinting away. "With your speed, you can't catch me, ha ha ha." The Tiger King taunted as he ran. "I want to let you escape." The wild ape transformed into his gorilla form and pursued him. General Silver Iron Beast, our commander, and the Tiger King are moving further away. Is there any danger? The captain of the Gray Iron Beast team asked anxiously, watching the wild ape chase after them. "Fear not," replied the Silver Iron Beast with a grin. "Our commander is unrivaled. The Tiger King is no match for him." Though he spoke confidently, he added, "However, the Tiger King is cunning. I worry he may resort to treachery. Let us follow and observe." The captain of the Gray Iron Beast, still uneasy, insisted we should proceed with caution. The Silver Iron Beast turned to him, coldly questioning, "Are you instructing me on my duties? Your subordinate would never presume." The Gray Iron Beast bowed respectfully, hastily responding, "Humph." The Silver Iron Beast scoffed. "In the absence of our commander, I am in charge here. No one is permitted to act without my command." "Understood, General." "Tiger King, don't run." The wild ape chased the Tiger King into a secluded valley, where further retreat was impossible. Upon reaching the depths of the valley, the Tiger King halted. "Ahaha, why stop now? Why not keep running?" The wild ape laughed heartily at the dead end ahead. "Humph." The Tiger King grunted coldly, raising his sword and thrusting it fiercely toward the wild ape. "Come on." The wild ape relished the direct confrontation, thrilled by the Tiger King's bold assault. He raised his iron fist and struck back at the approaching Tiger King. Chapter 49, Deceit in Warfare Clang. The iron fist of the wild ape collided once more with the sword teeth of the Tiger King. The Tiger King unleashed a torrent of power, yet he could not overcome the wild ape. "Hey!" The wild ape pressed down with his legs, channeling every ounce of energy into a forceful strike that sent the Tiger King crashing against the wall behind him. Observing the Tiger King being hurled away, the wild ape shook his head and remarked, "Is this all you are capable of, Tiger King? You have truly disappointed me." "Kiki." The Tiger King chuckled cunningly. "Wild ape, I see you have been struck senseless." Faced with the sight of the Tiger King laughing despite his predicament, the wild ape found himself at a loss for words. The Tiger King, however, paid no heed to the wild ape's taunts and waved his hand towards the upper ranks. What is happening?" The wild ape was baffled by the Tiger King's actions. Boom. The thunderous sound of a cannon being fired revealed the answer to the wild ape. A powerful shell exploded behind the wild ape. Wincing in pain, he swiftly turned to see that he was surrounded by countless Black Panther beasts. The very ones who had ambushed him were the Green Panther beasts at the forefront of their ranks. Witnessing the wild ape being encircled, the Tiger King finally felt a sense of relief and burst into laughter. The wild ape surveyed the surrounding Black Panther beasts and turned to confront the Tiger King, demanding, "Tiger King, what is the meaning of this?" "Hee. I have long admired the invincible martial wild ape." The Tiger King praised the wild ape before shifting his tone to a mocking one, saying, "But your intellect appears to be lacking." The Tiger King spread his hands and continued, "Can you not see? This is a trap." It was only then that the wild ape realized, and he roared in fury. "You shameless scoundrel. We agreed on a one-on-one fight, yet you set an ambush here. As the saying goes, all is fair in war. To lure you here, I had to endure quite a bit of hardship." The Tiger King, unwilling to delay any longer, raised his hand to command the Black Panther beasts to attack the wild ape. "Charge. Kill the wild ape, and you shall be rewarded with 10 energy crystals. Charge. Kill." Upon hearing the marshal's promised reward, the Black Panther beasts were driven into a frenzy. The energy crystals were the most precious treasures in the beast machine world. Capable of rapidly restoring health and energy in a remarkably short time, truly a lifesaver. Thousands of Black Panther beasts brandished their blades, wildly attacking the wild ape, seeking death. As the Black Panther beast surged forward, the wild ape unleashed a powerful punch, instantly dispatching over a dozen of them. However, just as he finished off one wave, another surged forth. The wild ape continued to swing his fists. Although he felled many Black Panther beasts, his own health and energy were steadily depleting. The Tiger King, lurking in the shadows for an opportune moment, saw the wild ape leave himself open after a punch and swiftly delivered a kick. The wild ape was struck hard in the back and sent flying against the wall. After enduring the onslaught from the Black Panther beasts and the Tiger King, the wild ape's health plummeted to 30%, his body battered and bruised. Black Panther beasts opened fire. Seeing the wild ape cornered, the Tiger King commanded, and all the Black Panther beasts quickly transformed into their Panther beast forms. Chapter 50. The lone hero. The sound of gunfire echoed as thousands of Black Panther beasts unleashed a barrage of bullets towards the wild gorilla. In the face of the overwhelming firepower, the wild gorilla hastily crossed its arms in front of its head to shield itself from the onslaught. The anguished cries of the wild gorilla pierced the air. Despite its formidable defenses, the relentless assault from the Black Panther beasts, akin to a passing relay, whittled down the wild gorilla's health to a mere fraction of its original strength. With each wave of fire, the wild gorilla's cries of pain grew more desperate. Look at the pitiful state of that arrogant wild gorilla, the Tiger King mocked his subordinates. Is this the so-called invincible creature? How tragic it has become. Allow me to send you off in style. With that, the Tiger King conjured two swords from thin air, gripping the razor-sharp blades as he advanced towards the wild gorilla. Die, he bellowed, swinging the sword with lethal intent. As the blade approached, the wild gorilla, drained of all strength, closed its eyes, resigned to its fate. Stop! A resounding clash of metal rang out as a golden claw materialized before the wild gorilla, intercepting the Tiger King's lethal strike. The golden claw beast? The Tiger King exclaimed, astonished. How did you arrive so swiftly? Humph. The golden claw beast scoffed disdainfully. Tiger King, your inability to defeat our commander compels you to resort to such despicable tactics. Do you not feel ashamed? As it spoke, the golden claw beast raised its claw towards the sky and launched a signal flare, ensuring the Black Iron Beast army was aware of their precise location. Throughout its journey, the golden claw beast had been deeply concerned for the wild gorilla's safety. After overcoming the blue poison beast, it had hastened alone to the scene, knowing that the 100,000-strong Black Iron Beast army would require some time to arrive. Golden Claw Beast, I must admit my admiration for your audacity in coming here alone, the Tiger King acknowledged sincerely. Enough with the flattery, Tiger King. If you wish to lay a finger on our commander, you must first step over my dead body. The Golden Claw Beast declared resolutely, standing defiantly before the wild gorilla. Meanwhile, near the Energy City, the Black Iron Beast army responded to the Golden Claw Beast's distress signal. It must be an emergency involving our commander. Quickly, follow me to provide support. The Gray Iron Beast, who had earlier attempted to persuade the Silver Iron Beast, shouted to rally the troops upon seeing the signal flare. The Gray Iron Beast had long desired to assist the wild gorilla, but had been unable to command the Black Iron Beast forces due to the superior rank of the Silver Iron Beast. Now, seizing the opportunity presented by the Golden Claw Beast's signal, the Gray Iron Beast took the lead, determined to reach the wild gorilla without giving the Silver Iron Beast a chance to intervene. The Black Iron Beast army, showing greater trust in the Golden Claw Beast, rallied behind the Gray Iron Beast as they advanced. Observing this scene, the Silver Iron Beast seethed with rage. Humph! Why does the Golden Claw Beast command such respect? I refuse to accept that I am any lesser than it. Why does the commander consistently favor the Golden Claw Beast while neglecting me? The Silver Iron Beast roared in frustration. Chapter 51. Rescuing the Wild Gorilla amidst the Storm Nebula's rift. Upon encountering the formidable Golden Iron Beast blocking their path, the Tiger King, unwilling to prolong the confrontation, unleashed his ultimate move. Grasping two sword-like fangs, he gathered a substantial amount of azure combat energy in his hands, causing the fangs to tremble under the immense force. Yaha! With a mighty roar, the Tiger King thrust the fangs forward, imbued with overwhelming power, targeting the Golden Iron Beast. In response, the Golden Iron Beast, recognizing the imminent threat, did not falter and similarly executed its own signature technique. A surge of golden combat energy coalesced on its iron claws, which began to whirl fiercely, generating formidable destructive force aimed at the Tiger King. Clang! Clang! The two iron claws collided violently with the sword-like fangs. having sustained significant health loss in his earlier battle with the wild gorilla. The Tiger King found himself momentarily at a disadvantage against the golden iron beast. "Commander, you must flee. I will hold off the Tiger King." The golden iron beast shouted to the wild gorilla behind it while resisting the Tiger King's assault. "Understood. Golden iron beast, hold your ground. I shall return with reinforcements." The wild gorilla, aware of the need to avoid direct confrontation with the Tiger King, swiftly transformed into his gorilla form and dashed towards the valley's exit. Green leopard beast. "Intercept the wild gorilla," the Tiger King commanded, intent on preventing the wild gorilla's escape. Ordinarily, the green leopard beast would not have dared to confront the wild gorilla. But with the latter gravely injured, it felt emboldened. "Roar!" the green leopard beast bellowed, leaping swiftly to block the wild gorilla's path. "Hee, wild gorilla, where do you think you're going?" it taunted maliciously. "Commander, we will hold off the green leopard beast. You must escape." Just as the wild gorilla found himself in a bind, two iron beasts, one purple and one blue, emerged on either side of the green leopard beast. Blue iron beast. "Let us move. We must buy time for the commander," the purple iron beast urged. "Right," the blue iron beast replied. And together they advanced to restrain the green leopard beast. Although the wild gorilla was severely injured, he knew that ordinary leopard beasts would struggle to defeat him quickly. Resolutely, the wild gorilla withstood the onslaught of the black leopard beast and charged out of the valley. Upon emerging, he fortuitously encountered the approaching reinforcements of the silver iron beast and the 100,000-strong army. Arriving late is a grave sin, the silver iron beast remarked upon seeing the wild gorilla break free from the encirclement. "Excellent timing. Come with me. We must return and rescue the golden iron beast," the wild gorilla urged upon seeing the silver iron beast. However, the silver iron beast felt a sense of dissatisfaction at the wild gorilla's determination to return for the golden iron beast, but maintained a facade of concern, saying, "Commander, you are gravely injured and not fit for battle. We should retreat for now." The wild gorilla, unwilling to abandon the golden iron beast, contemplated finding a safe location to utilize the energy of the purple crystal to restore his health, given his current precarious state. Noticing the wild gorilla's hesitation, the silver iron beast quickly commanded the black iron beast army behind him, "Rush forward to cover the commander's retreat. I will stay back to ensure his safety." Hearing the urgency regarding the commander's well-being, the black iron beast army hastened into the valley to support the golden iron beast. The wild gorilla said little, as the army's entrance into the valley aligned with his intentions. Given his severe injuries, he begrudgingly accepted the silver iron beast's decision to protect him. With this resolved, the wild gorilla, accompanied by the silver iron beast, began seeking a secure place to recover his vitality. Chapter 52. A turn of events within the valley. As the army of iron beasts arrived, the situation gradually stabilized. The iron beasts and the Black Panthers were locked in fierce combat. Due to the absence of the 50,000 strong Iron Beast regiment led by the Blue Poison Beast, the Iron Beasts maintained a numerical advantage. However, as the battle wore on, the Black Panthers began to falter. "Ha!" roared the golden Iron Beast, extending its iron claws toward the Tiger King. The clash of metal echoed as the Tiger King's saber teeth met the claws of the golden Iron Beast. "Why do you resemble a pesky fly? Always buzzing around and refusing to leave." The Tiger King had intended to break free from the valley to pursue the wild ape, confident that he could easily catch up given the wild ape's injured state. Yet, the relentless interference of the golden Iron Beast prevented him from escaping. "Humph, Tiger King. Perhaps you should worry about your own predicament. With the Iron Beast army now present, you possess no advantages. Once our commander returns, it will be your doom." The golden Iron Beast's objective was to stall the Tiger King. Defeating the Black Panthers was merely a matter of time. Golden Iron Beast, your celebration seems rather premature." A chilling voice suddenly emerged from behind the golden Iron Beast. Turning around, the golden Iron Beast discovered the Blue Poison Beast, the very one who had intercepted them earlier. "Blue Poison Beast, how could you not only fail to stop the golden Iron Beast, but also arrive so late?" The Tiger King expressed his frustration at the Blue Poison Beast's tardiness. Had the Blue Poison Beast arrived before the golden Iron Beast, the wild ape would undoubtedly have been captured. My subordinates were insufficiently skilled and could not best the golden Iron Beast. I beseech your forgiveness, Commander. The Blue Poison Beast humbly admitted its shortcomings. Considering your years of service, I shall grant you an opportunity for redemption. Go and suppress the Iron Beast army. The Tiger King declared, focusing on eliminating the golden Iron Beast and its subordinates. Understood. With that, the blue poison beast prepared to join the fray alongside the green panther. Where do you think you're going? The golden iron beast rushed forward to block the blue poison beast, determined to prevent its passage to aid the others. The purple iron beast and the blue poison beast could barely hold the green panther at bay. If the blue poison beast were to assist the green panther, the situation for the purple iron beast and the blue poison beast would become dire. Golden iron beast, you should concern yourself with your own affairs, retorted the Tiger King, lunging forward with his saber teeth aimed directly at the golden iron beast. With no other choice, the golden iron beast turned to confront the Tiger King, allowing the blue poison beast to slip away. All units advance. The blue poison beast commanded as it reached the entrance of the valley, directing the Black Panther troops it had brought back to engage in battle. Following the orders of the blue poison beast, Yi Chen charged into the valley with the main force, commencing the slaughter of the iron beasts to absorb combat energy. At present, the higher-level iron beasts and panthers were entangled in fierce combat, leaving the battlefield predominantly occupied by level 2 and level 3 iron beasts. As Yi Chen plunged into the fray, he resembled a tiger among sheep, swiftly executing his foes. With each swing of his mighty cleaver, an iron beast was cleaved in two. Swish, swish, swish. Iron beasts fell in droves, and a torrent of combat energy surged from their fallen forms, rapidly flowing into Yi Chen's body. Through relentless slaying of the iron beasts, Yi Chen's experience soared, reaching 55 of level 5's late stage. Chapter 53. Equal standing Blue Panther Beast. Do not act so arrogantly. Having just vanquished 2 black iron beasts and absorbed their combat energy, Yi Chen was poised to seek his next target when a thunderous shout interrupted him. Accompanying this furious outburst was a pair of azure iron claws. The moment he heard the voice, Yi Chen swiftly swung his blade toward the assaulting claws. Clang, clang, clang. The azure claws whirled furiously, and as Yi Chen's blade met them, a cacophony of metal clashing resounded. Before him stood an early-stage 5th-level azure iron beast, which had recently slain a severely wounded blue panther beast and absorbed its combat energy, thus evolving from a gray iron beast into its current form. Upon witnessing Yi Chen's relentless slaughter of black iron beasts, the azure iron beast could hardly contain itself. Previously, it might have feared the blue panther beast, but after its evolution, it deemed itself a worthy adversary of Yi Chen. With a mighty surge of power, Yi Chen unleashed his full strength, sending the azure iron beast staggering back over 10 paces before it finally regained its footing. Are you here to deliver combat energy to me? Yi Chen scoffed at the azure iron beast, which possessed only the strength of an early-stage 5th-level creature. The azure iron beast, incensed by Yi Chen's disdain, retorted, "What are you so proud of? We are of equal standing, and I have slain blue panther beasts like you before. Huh? You think you can stand on equal footing with me?" As he spoke, Yi Chen hurled his blade at the azure iron beast. The azure iron beast, reacting swiftly, extended its iron claw in an attempt to deflect the incoming weapon. Clang! Alongside the sound of metal colliding came the anguished cries of the azure iron beast. The force of Yi Chen's thrown blade was formidable, severing a finger from the right claw of the azure iron beast. After incapacitating the azure iron beast's finger, Yi Chen conjured 2 deep blue sword fangs in his hands. Skyward cloud-shattering fangs. He unleashed his ultimate technique, intending to demonstrate the vast chasm that separated their strengths in the most direct manner possible. A torrent of deep blue combat energy coalesced in Yi Chen's grasp. As the energy reached its zenith, he gripped the sword fangs tightly and lunged toward the azure iron beast, still reeling from the pain of its severed digit. The azure iron beast could only extend its unscathed left claw for defense. Clang! The sword fangs collided with the iron claw, which held for a mere 3 seconds before being pierced. Yi Chen exerted immense force, driving the sword fangs deep into the azure iron beast's abdomen. The creature howled in agony as the sword fangs penetrated its belly. The azure iron beast now regretted provoking Yi Chen. Given another chance, it would surely have opted for a more cautious and stealthy approach rather than such brashness. The azure iron beast's arrogance stemmed from its prior victory over a blue panther beast during its gray iron beast phase, although it had merely capitalized on an opportunity. This feat had instilled a false sense of confidence within it, even leading it to fantasize about becoming the next golden iron beast. However, reality swiftly delivered 2 resounding slaps to the face of this overconfident beast. Yi Chen delivered a powerful kick that sent the azure iron beast sprawling, then retrieved his blade, gripping it in reverse before swiftly casting it once more. The blade soared through the air, pinning the azure iron beast firmly against the rock. Chapter 54. The Greed of the Silver Iron Beast. The azure iron beast was pinned against the rock, struggling slightly before its head tilted and its eyes dimmed. Whoosh! A surge of intense battle energy erupted from the corpse of the azure iron beast, swiftly merging into Yi Chun's body. After having just slain a multitude of black iron beasts, Yi Chun's level had risen to the late stage of level 5. Now, with the defeat of this azure iron beast and the absorption of the battle energy, his experience points soared, propelling him directly to 23 of the early stage of level 6. Yi Chun approached the carcass of the azure iron beast, withdrew his cleaver, and continued to engage in battle, harvesting the battle energy from the black iron beasts. Yi Chun bellowed, swinging his blade, cleaving 3 black iron beasts before him in half. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. 3 streams of azure battle energy burst forth from the slain black iron beasts, rapidly converging upon Yi Chun's form. Observing the ever-increasing experience bar, Yi Chun found renewed motivation in his killing spree. With the cleaver in hand, he sought his next target. Clang! Yi Chun's cleaver clashed with the iron claws of a gray iron beast. The sudden sound of metal colliding took Yi Chun by surprise. His attack on this gray iron beast had been a sneak assault, and under normal circumstances, the gray iron beast should have been severely wounded by his strike. In a secluded corner near the valley, this will do, silver iron beast. You stand guard outside, and notify me at the first sign of trouble, the wild gorilla declared, producing a long-coveted energy purple crystal he had treasured for years, addressing the silver iron beast beside him. After escaping the pursuit of the Tiger King, the wild gorilla had arrived here, intending to restore his battle energy with the energy purple crystal before returning to the fray. Upon seeing the energy purple crystal in the wild gorilla's hand, the silver iron beast's eyes shimmered with avarice. Is this the energy purple crystal? A treasure capable of miraculous healing, now right before my eyes. The silver iron beast mused inwardly. Silver iron beast, why are you dawdling? Go guard outside. The wild gorilla, noticing the silver iron beast's daze, barked in irritation. Yes, Marshal. The silver iron beast finally snapped back to reality, hastily stowing away its greedy gaze and taking position at the exit to keep watch. The wild gorilla, oblivious to the silver iron beast's covetous look, assumed it was merely pondering how to rescue the golden iron beast and the others. With the silver iron beast stationed outside, the wild gorilla ensured safety before inserting the energy purple crystal into his abdomen. The wild gorilla cried out in agony. The energy from the energy purple crystal rapidly diffused, enveloping his entire being in a purplish golden aura. As this energy surged forth, the wild gorilla's life force and energy levels began to recover swiftly. From a distance, the silver iron beast gazed at the wild gorilla absorbing the energy purple crystal, its greed intensifying. A bold idea began to take shape in the silver iron beast's mind. If it were to strike down the wild gorilla now, it could acquire a vast amount of battle energy, along with the energy purple crystal. Yet, hesitation crept in, for the wild gorilla was a formidable level 20 battle king. As the saying goes, a lean camel is larger than a horse. The silver iron beast lacked confidence in its ability to slay the wild gorilla. After a fierce internal struggle, the silver iron beast ultimately abandoned this audacious notion, prioritizing its own survival. Renowned for its fear of death, the silver iron beast was unwilling to take such a perilous risk. Chapter 55. Methods for Rapid Advancement. You are truly shameless, blue leopard beast. The gray iron beast coldly remarked after fending off Yi Chun's sneak attack. In the eyes of the gray iron beast, it was utterly despicable for a creature of at least level 5 to ambush him, a mere level 4 beast. Who says that being stronger prohibits one from employing ambush tactics? As he spoke, Yi Chun intensified his grip, rendering the gray iron beast immobile. With the gray iron beast subdued, Yi Chun swiftly drew his saber-like fangs and plunged them into the beast's abdomen. As the fangs penetrated deeper, the gray iron beast's resistance waned, until it ultimately collapsed helplessly to the ground. Whoosh! A brilliant blue combat energy burst forth from the corpse of the gray iron beast, swiftly merging with Yi Chun's own being. After absorbing the combat energy, Yi Chun furrowed his brow. With each level attained, the requisite experience for advancement grew increasingly substantial. Remarkably, after slaying a level 4 gray iron beast, his experience increased by a mere 6%, even with the benefit of double experience. No wonder there were so few high-level warriors within the beast clan's ranks. After leveling up, The energy gained from defeating lower-tier beasts was simply inadequate. It seemed that to expedite his growth, he must target beasts of equivalent rank, such as the Blue Iron Beast, or even higher. From his observations over the past while, Yichen had also discerned the evolutionary tiers of the Iron Beast clan. The Black Iron Beast evolves into the Gray Iron Beast at level 3, into the Blue Iron Beast at level 5, into the Purple Iron Beast at level 7, into the Silver Iron Beast at level 10, into the Gold Iron Beast at level 12, and finally into the Diamond Iron Beast at level 15. To hasten his own ascension, it was imperative that he defeat at least a Blue Iron Beast. Just as Yi Chun was preparing to select a Blue Iron Beast as his target, his attention was drawn to the battle unfolding in the vicinity of the Green Leopard Beast. At that moment, the Green Leopard Beast was engaged in combat with the Purple and Blue Iron Beasts. These two beasts served as the right and left hands of the Gold Iron Beast, with the Blue Iron Beast currently at level 8 and the Purple Iron Beast at level 11. Despite the considerable disparity in strength, their coordinated efforts managed to hold the Green Leopard Beast at bay. However, as time passed, the duo began to falter, their health and energy levels dwindling to below 50%, while the Green Leopard Beast still retained over 70% of its vitality. Phantom sound wave technique. At the critical juncture of the battle, the voice of the Blue Poison Beast rang out, followed by a flurry of blue sound waves. The Purple and Blue Iron Beasts, who were resisting the Green Leopard Beast and Apos' assault, found their combat energy rapidly depleting, their movement slowing significantly. The Green Leopard Beast summoned all its strength, sending the weakened Purple and Blue Iron Beasts flying. Green Leopard Beast, my Phantom Soundwave technique is formidable, isn't it? The Blue Poison Beast approached, grinning broadly. A devious trick, the Green Leopard Beast retorted disdainfully. The Green Leopard Beast had always held a grudge against the Blue Poison Beast, feeling that ever since its appearance alongside the marshal, his own influence had been considerably diminished. The Blue Poison Beast chuckled, seemingly unfazed by the Green Leopard Beast's words. Let us first dispose of these two bothersome foes, he said coldly, gesturing towards the downed Purple and Blue Iron Beasts. Chapter 56. The Purple Iron Beast falls indeed. You are right. The Green Leopard Beast rarely agreed with the Blue Poison Beast's perspective. Both of you bothersome creatures can perish. The Green Leopard Beast swiftly approached the two Iron Beasts, wielding two green swords that pierced fiercely. Clang! Clang! The Purple Iron Beast and the Blue Iron Beast unleashed their utmost energy, barely withstanding the onslaught of the Green Leopard Beast. Watch me. The Blue Poison Beast screeched, swiftly maneuvering to the rear of the Purple and Blue Iron Beasts, unleashing a formidable surge of energy. Caught off guard by the Blue Poison Beast's ambush, the two Iron Beasts were sent flying, emitting cries of anguish. Meanwhile, Yichen had been observing the situation of the Purple and Blue Iron Beasts. After enduring the ambush from the Blue Poison Beast, the Purple Iron Beast was left with merely 10% of its health. The Blue Iron Beast fared worse, with less than 5% remaining. Noticing the Blue Iron Beast's health bar, Yichen conjured some thoughts, stealthily moving to the rear in search of an opportunity to eliminate the Blue Iron Beast. At this moment, Yichen's greatest challenge was not to slay the Blue Iron Beast, but rather to seize the opportunity to claim its life amidst the Green Leopard Beast and Blue Poison Beast. Just as Yichen was consumed by this dilemma, the Purple Iron Beast presented him with an exquisite opportunity. Blue Iron Beast, flee quickly and seek the marshal. I shall cover your retreat, commanded the Purple Iron Beast. Gazing at the severely wounded Blue Iron Beast, I will not leave. What will you do if I abandon you? Protested the Blue Iron Beast, unwilling to escape alone. Then let us both remain here. We shall stay together. The Blue Poison Beast interjected, with a mocking tone as it approached. Seeing the Blue Poison Beast preparing to strike, the Purple Iron Beast removed the tribal emblem from its chest, and, with a resolute expression, shouted at the Blue Iron Beast, "Hurry and go." Realizing the Purple Iron Beast intended to sacrifice itself to ensure his escape, the Blue Iron Beast ceased hesitating, transforming into a spherical form and fleeing towards the valley, unwilling to let the Purple Iron Beast perish in vain. Watching the Blue Iron Beast flee, the Green Leopard Beast and the Blue Poison Beast had no inclination to pursue. They both desired the combat prowess of the Purple Iron Beast, for at their current level, the experience gained from defeating warriors below level 10 was negligible. To ascend in rank, they needed to seize the opportunity to vanquish higher-level mechanical warriors. Thus, The blue poison beast and the green leopard beast were willing to risk injury from the impending explosion to contend for the combat energy of the purple iron beast. Aha! Observing the actions of the purple iron beast, the green leopard beast immediately charged forward to attack, hoping to eliminate it before self-detonation and seize the combat energy. The blue poison beast, too, acted swiftly, aiming to eliminate the purple iron beast before the green leopard beast could, in a bid to claim the energy. Regrettably, both the green leopard beast and the blue poison beast were a step too late. Activate backup hidden energy. The purple iron beast, witnessing the approaching green leopard beast and blue poison beast, rapidly activated its hidden reserves of energy. A terrifying force erupted from its form, and this energy coalesced around the purple iron beast, culminating in a colossal explosion. Ah! Ah! The anguished cries of the green leopard beast and the blue poison beast echoed as they were flung away by the detonation, their health reduced to a mere 30%. Curse that wretched purple iron beast. The green leopard beast seethed, clutching its chest in fury. Not only had it failed to acquire the combat energy, but it had also been reduced to such a state, brimming with resentment. Chapter 57. Slaying the blue iron beast and the purple iron beast. Amidst a frantic escape, the blue iron beast heard the resounding explosion behind it and turned to witness the self-detonation of the purple iron beast. I shall avenge you. Once the marshal returns, their demise will be imminent, declared the blue iron beast with fervor. You would be better suited to accompany the purple iron beast, replied Yichen coldly. Who is it? The sudden voice sent a chill through the blue iron beast's heart. In its current weakened state, it could barely contend with an ordinary gray leopard beast. Should it encounter a more formidable leopard warrior, its peril would be assured. Shang Yun Sutiantooth. The fierce assault from Yi Chun met the blue iron beast in response. Yi Chun had materialized behind the blue iron beast, gripping the fanged sword tightly, which was imbued with formidable combat energy, thrusting it swiftly toward the blue iron beast. Clang! The blue iron beast reacted with remarkable speed, extending its azure iron claws to parry Yi Chun's strike. I wonder how long you can endure, Yi Chun exclaimed, unleashing a torrent of energy into the fanged sword, relentlessly pressing against the blue iron beast. Ah! The blue iron beast emitted a wretched cry as the fanged sword pierced through its clawed defense, plunging directly into its throat. Already grievously wounded, the blue iron beast's combat prowess had significantly waned, and its previous defense had drained its remaining energy. You, despicable, blue leopard beast, when our marshal arrives, you shall all perish. The blue iron beast grasped the fanged sword, impaling its throat, speaking in broken gasps. Silence. Yi Chun intensified the pressure of the fanged sword, driving it completely through the blue iron beast's throat. He swiftly drew out his great cleaver and delivered 2 merciless strikes to the blue iron beast. Under Yi Chun's brutal onslaught, the blue iron beast was left utterly lifeless. Whoosh! A vibrant surge of combat energy erupted from the blue iron beast's body, rapidly converging upon Yi Chun. He spread his arms wide, reveling in the absorption of this potent energy. The defeat of an 8th-level late-stage blue iron beast granted Yi Chun an influx of combat energy that propelled him up 2 levels. With his experience soaring from 6 in the early stages of level 6 to an impressive 50 in the late stages. In the realm of mechanized beasts, the energy absorbed from defeating a robot incurs a loss. It is not to say that vanquishing a level 10 robot would elevate one directly to level 10. Rather, slaying higher-level robots yields greater experience. Otherwise, if a level 20 warlord were slain, the robot that defeated it would not instantly transform into a new level 20 warlord. As such a scenario defies logic. Ecstasy. This was the sensation enveloping Yi Chun, an unparalleled thrill. The euphoria of ascending 2 levels was simply exquisite. Meanwhile, the blue poison beast and the green leopard beast, having dispatched the purple iron beast, rejoined the fray to slaughter the black iron beasts. With the blue poison beast and his contingent of 50,000 black leopard beasts entering the battlefield, the tide had gradually shifted under the control of the black leopard beast forces. Storm Nebula Rift. Aurora Divine Wind Claw. The Tiger King and the Gold Iron Beast clashed once more with their ultimate techniques. Confronted by the Tiger King and Oppo's overwhelming combat energy, the Gold Iron Beast faltered and succumbed. Initially, the Gold Iron Beast had been able to withstand the Tiger King's might due to a slight advantage in health. But as the battle dragged on, it became evident that its energy reserves were dwindling. Conversely, the Tiger King possessed a wellspring of energy that seemed inexhaustible. In the world of mechanized beasts, sustaining attacks results in a loss of health, while launching assaults depletes one's energy reserves. The gold iron beast's energy was far inferior to that of the Tiger King, and after a series of fierce encounters, it had been entirely expended. Gold iron beast, I hold you in high regard. Why not join me in my Thunder Palace, and together we can unify the entire realm of mechanized beasts. What say you? The Tiger King extended a sincere invitation to the gold iron beast, placing one hand before him. Chapter 58. Devotion. King of Tigers, cease your daydreaming. A scoundrel like you is not even worthy to be compared to the smallest toe of our wild ape marshal. The Iron Beast scoffed derisively. Upon hearing the Iron Beast's mockery, the King of Tigers did not react with anger. Instead, he sighed. Alas, Iron Beast, loyal subordinates like you are becoming increasingly rare. I offer you one final opportunity. Either join me as my chief general, or perish. The King of Tigers' tone shifted, unleashing a fierce command. Ha ha ha. The Iron Beast erupted into laughter at the King of Tigers' threats and temptations. Mistaking the Iron Beast's laughter for a sign of acquiescence, the King of Tigers inquired, Have you agreed? Humph. The Iron Beast snorted disdainfully. A despicable wretch like you is unworthy to be my superior, let alone command my allegiance. Ha 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 ha. Iron Beast. The King of Tigers tightened his grip on his saber, his voice menacing. If you seek death, I shall oblige. He then ordered his subordinates, open fire. Whoever slays the Iron Beast shall be rewarded with an energy purple crystal. The King of Tigers did not intend to engage directly at his current level. Defeating the Iron Beast would not significantly enhance his own power, so he chose to grant this opportunity to his subordinates. Such a delightful prospect? Upon hearing the King of Tigers' proclamation, Yi Chen's interest was piqued, and he swiftly transformed into his leopard form, poised for action. Yi Chen was not particularly motivated by the prospect of the energy crystal. Rather, he coveted the Iron Beast's battle energy. Should he succeed in slaying the Iron Beast, he could potentially ascend 3 or 4 substantial levels. Other leopards present, upon hearing the reward, swiftly followed suit and transformed, readying themselves for battle. Yi Chen noted that even the green leopard and blue venom beasts, who were engaged in combat with the black Iron Beast, rushed over, eager to seize the Iron Beast's battle energy. For the blue venom and green leopards, the Iron Beast's energy was also incredibly valuable, promising a significant boost in experience. This head is not easily claimed. Yi Chen lamented as he observed the joining blue venom and green leopards. Wait. Just as Yi Chen and the other leopards prepared to launch their assault, the Iron Beast's voice interrupted them. With the Iron Beast speaking up, Yi Chen and the others paused, sensing that he might be contemplating surrender. They understood that they must wait for the King of Tigers to make a decision. Reckless action was not an option. The King of Tigers also assumed the Iron Beast wished to surrender and remarked with amusement, What is it, Iron Beast? Regretting your decision? Humph. They are not worthy to take my life. I shall do it myself. The Iron Beast simply refused to die at the hands of these nameless lackeys. As he spoke, he activated his iron claws, launching an attack toward the King of Tigers. The King of Tigers effortlessly caught the Iron Beast strike with one hand, sending him flying with a single blow. Iron Beast, next year on this day, shall be your day of sacrifice. The King of Tigers held a certain admiration for the Iron Beast, thus deciding to fulfill his small wish by personally ending his life. With a powerful swing of his right arm, a saber, infused with tremendous battle energy, hurtled toward the Iron Beast. As the saber approached, the Iron Beast closed his eyes, awaiting the inevitable arrival of death. Chapter 59. A Blade to the Rescue. Clang. The sound of metal colliding echoed as the saber of the King of Tigers was deflected back. The golden Iron Beast, who had resigned itself to its fate, opened its eyes and gazed upwards. Who goes there? The King of Tigers roared in fury upon seeing his attack thwarted. Humph. I never expected the King of Tigers to resort to such numbers. As the voice resonated, a warrior of the motorcycle tribe descended from the sky, transitioning into combat form and standing protectively before the golden Iron Beast. Oh, and who might you be? The King of Tigers inquired, puzzled by the sudden appearance of the motorcycle tribe warrior. I am the foremost expert of Energy City, known as Dragon Whirlwind. As he spoke, Dragon Whirlwind brandished his twin short swords, striking a dashing pose. Yi Chen observed the unexpected arrival of Dragon Whirlwind, contemplating the spectacle about to unfold. Renowned for meddling in affairs not his own, Dragon Whirlwind paid little heed even to the King of Tigers. Yi Chen checked the system and noted that Dragon Whirlwind was at mid-level 15, a formidable force indeed, capable of dealing with the green leopard beast, yet still lacking against the king of tigers. Why are you saving me? The golden iron beast queried, bewildered, as it looked at Dragon Whirlwind. Dragon Whirlwind shrugged, exclaiming, "Don't get too emotional, golden iron beast. I have no desire to save you. I merely detest the idea of many ganging up on one." Humph. The king of tigers snorted disdainfully and hurled his saber toward Dragon Whirlwind. Hey! Swiftly reacting, Dragon Whirlwind transformed into helicopter form, soaring into the air and evading the king of tigers' ambush. Dragon Whirlwind, let me make it clear, no one has ever snatched my prey beneath my very eyes. The king of tigers warned with his saber in hand. Oh, is that so? Dragon Whirlwind retorted sarcastically. Then where did that wild ferocity go just now? Humph, you're courting death. Enraged, the king of tigers launched 2 sabers at Dragon Whirlwind. Dragon Whirlwind deftly dodged the sabers, which circled back to the king of tigers' grasp. King of tigers, it is now my turn to strike. Prepare to experience my ultimate move. Lightning Cyclone / Dragon Whirlwind swiftly shifted back into combat form, drawing his twin short swords, which radiated with potent energy, and propelled himself downward toward the king of tigers. Seeing Dragon Whirlwind initiate the attack, the king of tigers wore an expression of disdain, easily parrying the assault with his dual sabers. With increased force, the king of tigers sent Dragon Whirlwind flying. Dragon Whirlwind drove his short sword into the ground for support, struggling to rise. Humph. Observing how Dragon Whirlwind had been so easily bested in mere moments, the king of tigers mocked, "The so-called foremost expert of Energy City is but this." Hearing the king's derision, Dragon Whirlwind could not contain himself, enduring the pain. He stood defiantly, retorting, "And what prowess do you possess, king of tigers?" He believed that while he could endure blows, he could not afford to lose face. Today, I shall show you the might of the king of tigers. Amused by Dragon Whirlwind's audacity, the king of tigers decided to teach this presumptuous expert from Energy City a lesson. Storm Nebula Rift. Yaha! The king of tigers unleashed his ultimate technique, his saber imbued with tremendous pressure, thrusting it toward Dragon Whirlwind. Chapter 60. The fierce assault on the tornado as the mighty Tiger King unleashed his ultimate attack. The tornado swiftly crossed his 2 short swords before him, attempting to withstand the ferocity of the onslaught. Alas, under the relentless force of the Tiger King, the tornado could only endure for a few seconds before being sent flying once more. Such formidable combat prowess, the tornado exclaimed, embedding his sword into the ground and clutching his chest. Not bad at all, tornado. You managed to withstand 50% of my power. The Tiger King remarked with a hint of mockery. What? Tornado gasped in disbelief. That was merely 50% of your strength? I have heard that you take a keen interest in meddling with others' affairs. Is it true that one of my Blue Panther beasts, which I had sent to gather intelligence in Energy City, met its demise at your hands? The Tiger King questioned, brandishing his sword tooth at the tornado. Humph. You cannot blame me for that. Your subordinates were reckless, preferring to overwhelm the weak and vulnerable. Tornado retorted arrogantly. The Black Panther beast can only bully the frail, otherwise, who could it possibly defeat? Yichin silently critiqued Tornado's words. So you admit to having killed my Blue Panther beast? The Tiger King inquired coldly, with unwavering confidence. Tornado replied, Indeed, I did. Tornado, are you aware of the consequences of your meddling? The Tiger King asked, wiping his sword tooth with a nonchalant demeanor. I care not for any consequences. I shall only pursue that which brings me joy, Tornado declared, rising with the support of his short swords, exuding nonchalance. Very well. Then prepare to meet your end. The Tiger King, unable to contain his ire at Tornado's insolent demeanor, gripped his sword tooth and unleashed a torrent of fierce energy towards him. Unfazed by the Tiger King's assault, Tornado raised his dual swords, ready to engage in combat. Ha! 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 The Tiger King unleashed his full power, emanating a brilliant azure aura of combat energy. Tornado found himself repeatedly repelled by the Tiger King's powerful strikes, his vitality dwindling to below 20%. With another surge of power, the Tiger King launched Tornado away, who tumbled across the ground before finally coming to a halt. You are as reckless as an impudent scout, Yichin remarked in exasperation, observing Tornado's battered state. However, it seemed that Tornado was quite fortunate. Yichin sensed that the wild gorilla was imminent and in a state of full energy. Once the wild gorilla arrived, Tornado would be rescued, for the Iron Beast tribe upheld a strong sense of loyalty, excluding the Silver Iron Beast, of course. Having saved the golden iron beast, it was certain that the wild gorilla would come to Tornado's aid. Tornado, prepare to face the repercussions of your actions. The Tiger King, with sword tooth in hand, prepared to deplete Tornado's remaining vitality. Your opponent is me, the golden iron beast. Witnessing Tornado's perilous situation as he risked his life to save him, summoned every ounce of strength to rise, brandishing his iron claws and attack against the Tiger King. The Tiger King swiftly raised his leg, sending the golden iron beast flying. Since you were so eager to meet your demise, I shall dispose of you first before dealing with that insolent wretch. The Tiger King strode towards the golden iron beast, lifting his sword tooth to deliver a swift end. Chapter 61. Brother, I have returned. The Tiger King bellowed, wielding his saber-like teeth to strike at the throat of the iron beast. Clang! The Tiger King's attack was abruptly thwarted, and the tremendous force sent him reeling backward. The one who obstructed the Tiger King's assault was none other than the wild gorilla, who had returned after regaining his strength to provide support. Brother, I have returned, the wild gorilla declared, positioning himself protectively in front of the iron beast. Thank you, Marshal, for your rescue. The iron beast expressed his gratitude while clutching his chest. Oh, wild gorilla, you have recovered so swiftly. Have you utilized the energy amethyst? The Tiger King was astonished to see the wild gorilla, who had just moments ago been on the brink of defeat, now lively and vigorous. Come, Tiger King. Let us engage in another 300 rounds. The wild gorilla raised his fists and, without further ado, launched an assault. Furious Thunder Fist. Powerful energy rapidly coalesced around the wild gorilla's fists as he struck forcefully at the Tiger King. Storm Nebula Shatter. Witnessing the wild gorilla's proactive attack, the Tiger King was not to be outdone. A surge of energy erupted from his saber-like teeth as he countered the wild gorilla's advance. Clang! Clang! The wild gorilla's iron fists collided with the Tiger King's saber teeth, the two formidable forces clashing with relentless intensity. After a brief stalemate, the Tiger King, having expended too much vitality in prior battles and lacking the wild gorilla's raw power, was sent flying over 10 meters by the wild gorilla's overwhelming strike. Ugh! The Tiger King grimaced in pain, clutching his chest. The terrifying blow from the wild gorilla had reduced his life force to a mere 30%. Tiger King, take another punch from me. The wild gorilla grew increasingly emboldened, following up his first strike with another powerful blow. As the wild gorilla advanced once more, the Tiger King, lacking the courage to withstand the attack, could only rely on his speed to evade. Yi Chen observed the precarious situation unfolding before him, realizing that should the Tiger King falter, he might well be crushed by the wild gorilla. While the likelihood of such an outcome was slim, Yi Chen felt compelled to take precautions. The demise of the Tiger King would spell disaster for their leopard beast brigade. With this thought in mind, he resolved to devise a strategy to drive back the wild gorilla, for they were in dire straits. The Tiger King could not perish just yet. Yi Chen needed to continuously bolster the strength of the leopard beast brigade. Should the Tiger King fall, Yi Chen would lose his greatest ally. As he contemplated how to deter the wild gorilla, his peripheral vision caught sight of the iron beast. With the wild gorilla becoming increasingly aggressive, the iron beast found himself unprotected in the rear. Presently, the iron beast's life force dwindled to less than 5%, and his energy reserves were utterly depleted. Yi Chen was confident he could seize the iron beast. While Yi Chen certainly contemplated eliminating the iron beast, such a notion was evidently impractical. The wild gorilla regarded the iron beast as a brother. Killing him would not only jeopardize the Tiger King but also threaten Yi Chen's own life. To slay the iron beast now would mean that the wild gorilla would never allow Yi Chen to leave alive. Only by leveraging the iron beast's life as a bargaining chip could Yi Chen hope to compel the wild gorilla's retreat. With this realization, Yi Chen hesitated no longer. Gripping his saber teeth firmly, he stealthily maneuvered around to the rear, approaching the iron beast with utmost caution. The wild gorilla unleashed another punch. And although the Tiger King dodged swiftly, he was still caught by the residual energy, resulting in another decline in his life force. Seeing the Tiger King injured by his own hands, the wild gorilla swung his iron fist once more, exclaiming loudly, "Tiger King, die for me." Chapter 62. The hostage of the iron beast. Wild gorilla, behold who is in your grasp. Yi Chen bellowed, pressing one saber-toothed fang firmly against the iron beast's arm, while the other threatened its throat. The wild gorilla, poised to continue its assault, turned to discover a blue leopard beast had taken the iron beast hostage. Stop this at once. The wild gorilla roared at Yi Chen, causing the ground to tremble beneath them. Quick, everyone, Join me to rescue the Iron Beast. The wild gorilla was determined to intervene. I dare anyone to move. Yi Chun retorted defiantly, his sabers clenching tighter around the Iron Beast. Wild gorilla, should you take another step closer, I shall slay the Iron Beast without hesitation. Touch the Iron Beast, and I promise to reduce you to mere fragments. The wild gorilla attempted to intimidate Yi Chun. 95-27. We cannot let the Iron Beast go. He is our bargaining chip for survival. The Tiger King, witnessing the escalating tension, urged caution, fearing that Yi Chun might be cowed by the wild gorilla's fury. Rest assured, Commander, Yi Chun assured the Tiger King, gesturing for calm as he addressed the wild gorilla. You wish to shatter me? By all means, let us see whether your iron fists or my fangs strike faster. He intensified his grip, further threatening the wild gorilla. The wild gorilla ceded. I despise being threatened. Commander, ignore me, please. The Iron Beast, observing the precarious situation, wished for the wild gorilla to act directly, believing its own life was not worth the risk of jeopardizing the Tiger King. The Iron Beast's words were cut short as Yi Chun tightened his hold on its throat, rendering it speechless. Yi Chun could not afford to let the Iron Beast speak further. Should the wild gorilla heed its words in a moment of rashness, it would spell disaster for him. The wild gorilla, incensed by Yi Chun's actions toward the Iron Beast, began to strike the ground in fury. Observing this, Yi Chun smirked inwardly, thinking to himself, fury in your impotence. Today, you shall not prevail. Commander, we must remain calm. The Tiger King and his minions are treacherous and capable of anything. The Silver Beast cautioned as it approached the wild gorilla. Upon hearing the Silver Beast's words, the wild gorilla gradually regained its composure and shouted toward the distant Tiger King. Tiger King, what is it that you desire? The terms are simple. Allow us to withdraw safely, and I shall ensure my subordinates release the Iron Beast. The Tiger King stated plainly. Commander, you must not agree to this. The Iron Beast, suppressing the agony of the fangs embedded in its throat, reached for the tribal insignia on its chest and shouted, Reserve hidden energy. By the heavens, Yi Chun, realizing the Iron Beast intended to self-destruct, summoned all his strength to pin the Iron Beast's arm to the ground with his fang. The Iron Beast's plan for self-detonation was thwarted, causing it to let out a cry of anguish as its arm was pierced. I swear, if you move again, I can guarantee to eliminate you in one strike. Yi Chun warned the Iron Beast menacingly. It was no joke. While the Iron Beast might not fear death, Yi Chun certainly did, for if the Iron Beast detonated, chaos would ensue. Seeing that the wild gorilla still refused to allow the leopard beast's troops to depart, Yi Chun raised one saber-toothed fang toward the Iron Beast's head, threatening. Wild gorilla, do you require a demonstration? Chapter 63, A Complete Retreat. Wait, I promise you. As Yi Chun prepared to take action against the Iron Beast, the wild gorilla hurriedly interjected. Upon hearing the wild gorilla's agreement, the King of Tigers knew the matter was settled and laughed heartily, saying, Ha ha ha, wild gorilla. That's more like it. As brothers, we shouldn't be too extreme in our dealings. The wild gorilla was not one to go back on his word. Having pledged to let the King of Tigers and his men leave, he would certainly not obstruct them. I have already promised to let you go, so have your men release the Iron Beast. The wild gorilla angrily declared to the King of Tigers. 95-27. Release the Iron Beast, we shall retreat. The King of Tigers transformed into his leopard form, preparing to lead his troops away. Yes, Marshal. Yi Chun, well aware of the wild gorilla's character, quickly released the Iron Beast upon hearing the King's command and returned to the main force. Wild gorilla, until we meet again, the King of Tigers exclaimed before fleeing from the valley, with Yi Chun and the other leopard troops closely following. King of Tigers, when we meet next, I shall annihilate you. The wild gorilla growled through clenched teeth as he watched the King of Tigers depart. Thank you for saving me, Marshal. Once out of danger, the Iron Beast struggled to stand, expressing his gratitude to the wild gorilla. Upon hearing the Iron Beast's voice, the wild gorilla swiftly turned around, concerned, and asked, Iron Beast, how are you? What about the blue Iron Beast and the purple Iron Beast? With a face of deep sorrow, the Iron Beast replied, my two strongest subordinates. The purple Iron Beast and the blue Iron Beast have perished. What? Upon hearing that two of his generals had fallen, the wild gorilla furiously pounded his chest with his fists, exclaiming, this infuriates me, truly infuriates me. Marshal, we have suffered tremendous losses in this battle, all because of the Iron Beast. The silver Iron Beast, noticing the wild gorilla's rage, stepped forward to exaggerate the situation, placing the blame squarely on the Iron Beast, saying in a mocking tone, "If it weren't for the Iron Beast being captured, how could the King of Tigers have escaped? How could we have faced defeat? You." The Iron Beast, hearing the Silver Iron Beast deflect blame onto him, felt a surge of indignation. The Silver Iron Beast, a coward who had not dared to engage in battle, had the audacity to claim he was protecting the marshal, when in truth he was merely fearful and inept. Now that the battle was over, he sought to place the blame on the Iron Beast. Am I wrong? The Silver Iron Beast intended to cling to the argument that the Iron Beast's release of the King of Tigers was the cause of their loss, continuing to press. If it weren't for you, the King of Tigers would have long been eliminated. The Iron Beast recognized that he indeed bore some responsibility and stepped forward to accept it, saying, "Yes, the fault for this defeat lies with me. I will bear it all." Humph. The Silver Iron Beast coldly retorted, "You speak so easily of taking responsibility. You should know the consequences of inflicting such great losses on the army." Seeing the Iron Beast willingly take on the blame, the Silver Iron Beast was elated. If he could suppress the Iron Beast, he would ascend as the general of Wild City. With this thought, the Silver Iron Beast no longer hesitated and quickly addressed the Wild Gorilla. "I ask Marshal Wild Gorilla to issue the order to execute the main culprit behind this defeat." The Iron Beast. The surrounding Black Iron Beast troops, upon hearing the Silver Iron Beast's words, became restless. The Iron Beast held significant esteem among their ranks, and the prospect of him being executed was simply unacceptable to them. Chapter 64. The defeated Silver Iron Beast. Marshal, please issue your command. The Silver Iron Beast, observing the wild ape's hesitation, urged once more. "Silence." The wild ape retorted sharply, turning to face the Silver Iron Beast. "What?" The Silver Iron Beast was momentarily taken aback by the wild ape's reaction. "Who claims we have been defeated? The Tiger King fled in disarray before us. Can this truly be deemed a defeat?" The wild ape questioned the Silver Iron Beast. "Oh, well?" The Silver Iron Beast found himself at a loss for words in response to the wild ape's counter. "Even if we suffered significant losses, the primary fault lies with me for underestimating the Tiger King. Do you intend to have me executed for this?" The wild ape exclaimed, glaring fiercely at the Silver Iron Beast. "I would not dare." The Silver Iron Beast quickly lowered his head in submission upon witnessing the wild ape's fury. With the Silver Iron Beast rendered silent, the wild ape turned to the gravely injured Tornado and stated, "Tornado, despite being our adversary, you have rendered aid to the Gold Iron Beast. I owe you a debt of gratitude. You may leave." "Marshal, we cannot let Tornado, the foremost general of Energy City, escape." The Silver Iron Beast interjected hastily, alarmed by the wild ape's decision. "I, the wild ape, am clear about my grievances. Today, Tornado has aided us. If we were to slay him, would it not render me a laughingstock in the eyes of the world?" The wild ape declared with righteous fervor. "Marshal, you need not engage directly. Allow me to eliminate Tornado. I am willing to bear the blame for our wild city and make the sacrifice." The Silver Iron Beast proposed insidiously. The Silver Iron Beast harbored two motives for wanting to eliminate Tornado. 1. His desire for Tornado's combat energy, and 2. His concern for the Beast clan. Allowing the foremost expert of Energy City to escape seemed utterly unreasonable. "No." The wild ape resolutely rejected the notion. "My decision remains unchanged. Tornado, you may depart. Should we meet again, we shall be enemies." Wild ape, think carefully. Do not renege on your word." Tornado replied haughtily. "Begone. Do not compel me to take action." The wild ape responded impatiently. "Humph, wild ape, until we meet again." With that, Tornado transformed into helicopter form and soared towards the direction of Energy City. Watching Tornado depart, the wild ape turned to instruct the Gold Iron Beast to take account of their troops. However, upon seeing that the Gold Iron Beast was severely injured and unable to move, he addressed the Silver Iron Beast beside him. "Silver Iron Beast, please tally our forces. We shall launch an assault on Energy City tomorrow." "What? Marshal, are we truly to attack Energy City so soon?" The Silver Iron Beast's heart sank at the prospect, his legs trembling with trepidation. With the Gold Iron Beast incapacitated, if they attacked Energy City tomorrow, the Silver Iron Beast would be compelled to lead the charge against the city's formidable warriors. He understood that Energy City was the strongest stronghold of the Motorcycle Clan, and to engage in battle there was to court disaster. "Enough of your nonsense. If we do not strike now, when shall we?" The wild ape bellowed, dismayed by the Silver Iron Beast's reluctance. Fearing for his own life, The silver iron beast steeled himself and stammered, "Marshal, we have suffered grievously in this battle. Our forces are weary and ill-suited for further combat. Energy City is the most challenging fortress of the motorcycle clan, and I fear. The silver iron beast's mind raced to concoct a rationale that might persuade the wild ape. Chapter 65. Promotion. What are you afraid of? The wild ape scoffed. I see you as a coward, too frightened to engage the motorcycle clan. Upon hearing the wild ape's words, the silver iron beast felt a wave of despair wash over him. Marshal, although the Tiger King has been temporarily defeated, his forces have not suffered significant losses. Just as the silver iron beast despaired, the golden iron beast stepped forward and said, if we attack Energy City, they might launch a surprise attack from behind, placing us in a perilous situation. The wild ape hesitated. The Tiger King does indeed pose a problem. Sensing a glimmer of hope, the silver iron beast quickly urged, Marshal, the Tiger King is cunning and treacherous. We must remain vigilant. Very well, we shall temporarily retreat, rest for a while, and then return to assault Energy City. Considering the golden iron beast's words and his own injuries, the wild ape ultimately decided to withdraw. Your wisdom is unmatched, Marshal. Seeing the wild ape's agreement, the silver iron beast felt a surge of joy and promptly conveyed the order, leading the entire army back to Wild City. On the retreat, the silver iron beast cast a fierce glance at the golden iron beast ahead, thinking to himself, damn that golden iron beast. The Marshal favors you in everything. Just wait. One day I will take your place. On a crucial route back to Thunder Palace from Energy City, the Tiger King praised, 9527. You have achieved great merit this time. Had it not been for you, our losses would have been catastrophic. After escaping danger, the Tiger King complimented Yi Chun, who humbly replied, it is the duty of a subordinate. Excellent. 9527. Your strength is quite impressive. I hereby promote you to captain of our Black Panther assault team. The Tiger King held Yi Chun's recent performance in high regard and intended to elevate him to lead the charge against Energy City. Thank you for the promotion, Marshal. Yi Chun sincerely expressed his gratitude. As captain of the Black Panther assault team, he would command a significant number of Black Panther beasts during the subsequent attack on Energy City. With the protection of the Black Panther beasts, Yi Chun would find it easier to eliminate the helicopter warriors of Energy City, thus accelerating his level advancement. Only by reaching the rank of general could he commence his grand ambition of unifying the beast world. Marshal Tiger King, when shall we commence our assault on Energy City? The blue venom beast inquired curiously, approaching the Tiger King. I have my own plans. You need not worry. Simply await my command. The Tiger King waved his hand, signaling the blue venom beast to withdraw if there was nothing else. Understood, Marshal. With the Tiger King unwilling to divulge more, the blue venom beast had no choice but to relent. Once the blue venom beast had stepped back, the Tiger King summoned the green leopard beast and instructed, upon our return to Thunder Palace, compile a detailed report on the Black Panther beast forces for me. Yes, Marshal. The green leopard beast promptly replied. Also, do not disclose any details about our forces to the blue venom beast. The Tiger King spoke softly to the green leopard beast. Marshal, do you harbor suspicions? The green leopard beast asked, surprised by the Tiger King's directive. I have always found the blue venom beast to be somewhat peculiar, though I cannot pinpoint why. It is prudent to remain cautious. After all, he is not one of the leopard beast clan. The Tiger King trusted only the green leopard beast, and he felt secure in trusting all matters to him. Chapter 66. Black Panther assault team. I understand, Marshal. The green leopard beast was already displeased with the blue venom beast, and now seeing the mighty Tiger King targeting the blue venom beast, he was naturally quite pleased. By the way, I intend to appoint the blue leopard beast number 9527 as the captain of the Black Panther assault team for the first battle at Energy City. Please arrange that. The mighty Tiger King has already begun planning the assault on Energy City. Yes, Marshal. After receiving his orders, the green leopard beast approached Yi Chun and said, 9527. The Marshal has appointed you as the captain of the Black Panther assault team. Now, I will take you to observe the situation of our squad. Under the guidance of the green leopard beast, Yi Chun arrived at the encampment of the Black Panther assault team. General Green Leopard. Two gray leopard beasts greeted respectfully upon the arrival of the green leopard beast. The green leopard nodded, pointing to Yi Chun beside him. This is blue leopard beast number 9527, the captain of the Black Panther assault team appointed by the Marshal. From now on, you will follow his command. Yes, General Green Leopard. After conveying the necessary information, the green leopard beast departed, leaving Yi Chun with the members of the Black Panther assault team. Greetings, Captain. The two gray leopard beasts were exceedingly respectful towards Yi Chun. You two must be the vice-captains of the Black Panther assault team, Yi Chun deduced. Having observed that both gray leopard beasts were at the peak of level 4 and were on the verge of evolving into blue leopard beasts. Yes, Captain. We are the vice-captains of the Black Panther assault team. Please introduce the situation of the Black Panther assault team to me, Yi Chun requested. Eager to understand the team's dynamics. Captain, our Black Panther assault team comprises 500 members, each of whom possesses strength above level 2, making it an elite squad among the Black Panther beasts. The two gray leopard beasts spoke with pride about their team. Upon learning that all members were at least level 2 Black Panther beasts, Yi Chun considered this to be quite commendable. They truly represented the elite of the Black Panther beasts. What types of missions does the Black Panther assault team typically undertake? Yi Chun inquired, particularly interested in whether they served as a vanguard. Captain, our primary mission is to act as the vanguard, paving the way for the main forces. At times, we are also tasked with executing special missions. Yi Chun nodded in agreement upon hearing the gray leopard beast's response, as it aligned closely with his expectations. In the original narrative, the mighty Tiger King's assault on Energy City involved deploying certain troops for ambushes and disruptions against Energy City. It appeared that the first to attack Energy City would indeed be this Black Panther assault team under Yi Chun's command. The foremost advantage of being the first to strike at Energy City was the opportunity to absorb substantial combat energy. However, this also came with significant risks, as any misstep could result in becoming a source of combat energy for others. Yet, Yi Chun felt no fear. As the adage goes, fortune favors the bold. He was determined to take the plunge, transforming modest beginnings into extraordinary success. After familiarizing himself with the general situation of the Black Panther assault team, Yi Chun took the two vice-captains to meet the squad members, introducing them to their newly appointed captain. Upon seeing Yi Chun, the members of the Black Panther assault team greeted him with respect, calling him captain. In this world of mechanical beasts, strength reigns supreme, only the strong earned respect, while the weak were destined to become mere cannon fodder. Chapter 67. The Traitor. After several hours of travel, the Black Panther beast army finally returned to the Thunder Palace. Once safely withdrawn, the Black Panther troops began to rest under the arrangement of their respective captains, preparing for the assault on the Energy City. Yi Chun, as the captain of the Black Panther assault team, was not bound by the other Orange and Purple Panther beasts, and only needed to heed the commands of the Tiger King and the Green Panther beast. Follow me back to the palace to rest, Yi Chun instructed, mimicking the other captains as he led his team to their quarters. Since becoming a captain, Yi Chun enjoyed significantly better treatment. He now had a private room solely for his rest, while the other Black Panther beasts rested in the grand hall of the palace. For the next 3 days, the Tiger King issued no orders, and the entire Thunder Palace remained in a state of recuperation. Inside the main hall of the Thunder Palace, the Green Panther beast hurried in upon receiving a summons from the Tiger King. Marshal, did you summon me for an urgent matter? Yes, Green Panther beast. Relay the message that we will commence our assault on Energy City tomorrow morning, the Tiger King replied, his hands clasped behind his back, exuding an air of authority. Marshal, if we attack Energy City now, I fear. The Green Panther beast hesitated, uncertain about how to express his concerns regarding the wild ape. Haha, Green Panther beast. You are worried that while we assault Energy City, the wild ape might strike at our rear, correct? The Tiger King had already discerned the Green Panther beast's thoughts. Marshal, how did you know? The Green Panther beast was taken aback by the Tiger King's insight, seeing the astonishment on the Green Panther beast's face. The Tiger King waved his hand dismissively. You need not worry about that. The wild ape will not be mobilizing troops anytime soon. Yes, Marshal. The Green Panther beast harbored a lingering curiosity about how the Tiger King always seemed to anticipate the movements of the wild ape, yet he dared not inquire further. What I am about to discuss is of utmost importance, and it must remain between us, the Tiger King said gravely to the Green Panther beast. Rest assured, I will keep it confidential. The Green Panther beast responded resolutely. The Tiger King was pleased with the Green Panther beast's demeanor. In truth, we have had an informant close to the wild ape, which is why I am always privy to their developments. Oh, we have someone near the wild ape? The Green Panther beast felt perplexed, pondering how a warrior from the Panther clan could infiltrate the Iron Beast clan without being discovered. Do not be astonished, Green Panther beast. The Tiger King laughed heartily. The individual I refer to is the second in command of Wild City, the Silver Iron Beast. He is my pawn placed beside the Wild Ape. Silver Iron Beast. The Green Panther Beast finally understood, realizing why the Marshal had consistently caught the Wild Ape off guard in previous battles. Indeed, with the Silver Iron Beast's presence, every move of the Wild Ape is under my surveillance, the Tiger King stated confidently. Marshal, you are truly remarkable. The Green Panther Beast admired the Tiger King's not just for his strength, but for his cunning intellect, feeling a profound sense of security in his presence. Chapter 68, Night Raid on the Energy City. The following morning, the Green Leopard Beast assembled an army of 70,000 Black Leopard Beasts in the open ground before the Thunder Palace. Yi Chun, as the captain of the Black Leopard Assault Team, was naturally among this formidable force. The 70,000 Black Leopard Beasts maintained their formation, awaiting the arrival of their commander, the Tiger King. Roar! Roar! Two thunderous roars echoed as the Tiger King transformed into his tiger form, leaping swiftly to the forefront of the army. Today marks our assault on Energy City, a crucial step towards the dominion of the Machine Beast world for our Black Leopard Beast army. The Tiger King shifted into battle mode, igniting the morale of his troops. This time, I shall lead you to seize Energy City, breaching the strongest fortress of the Machine Clan. Do you have confidence? Yes. Long live Marshal Tiger King. Victory is ours. Under the Tiger King's inspiration, the morale of the Black Leopard Beast army surged. Together, let us march towards Energy City. Roar! Roar! After his proclamation, the Tiger King quickly reverted to his tiger form and dashed towards the direction of Energy City. With the Tiger King at the helm, the 70,000 Black Leopard Beasts surged forth with great momentum towards their destination. Once the army departed, only about 20,000 troops remained within the Thunder Palace, guarded by a formidable purple leopard beast. 6 hours later, the Tiger King and his 70,000 Black Leopard Beasts arrived near Energy City. Upon reaching the vicinity, the Tiger King chose not to launch an immediate attack, but instead opted to encamp in the salt mine valley surrounding Energy City. Marshal, did you summon me? Yi Chun feigned confusion as he entered the Tiger King's tent. However, he was well aware of the Tiger King's intentions. He was likely calling upon Yi Chun for a night raid. Yes. The Tiger King nodded and continued, our operation against Energy City is about to commence. I entrust this first assault mission to your Black Leopard Assault Team. Understood, Marshal. Yi Chun replied succinctly. Your Black Leopard Assault Team will execute the night raid at 3 o'clock this morning, taking advantage of the robots in Energy City when they are most lax. The Tiger King outlined the plan for the night raid. We will ensure the mission's success. Yi Chun had been anticipating this moment, as attacking Energy City was one of the swiftest means for him to acquire battle energy. Once the details of the mission were conveyed, Yi Chun, along with his 500 Black Leopard Beasts, each wielding a piece of black scorching stone, stealthily approached the vicinity of Energy City, awaiting the arrival of dawn. The black scorching stone effectively cloaked them from the radar detection of helicopters, allowing Yi Chun and his assault team to evade the scrutiny of Energy City's aerial patrols with ease. As the clock struck 3, the weary helicopter soldiers patrolling within Energy City leaned against their stations, eyes closed in rest, observing the opportune moment. Yi Chun directed the Black Leopard Assault Team to swiftly approach the patrol station. On the platform, 2 helicopter robots were resting with their eyes closed against the wall. Yi Chun, through his system, detected that these 2 helicopter soldiers were at the early stage of level 3. With this confirmation, Yi Chun felt more assured, drawing his saber and stealthily advancing toward them. Who goes there? One of the resting helicopter soldiers was startled awake by the sound of Yi Chun's footsteps. Chapter 69, Assassination, the ones who seek your life. Yi Chun raised the machete in his hand and swiftly plunged it into the abdomen of the helicopter soldier. Alas, the soldier, possessing a mere early-stage strength of level 3, was instantly slain by Yi Chun's strike. The Blue Leopard Beast, another helicopter soldier, roused from slumber by the anguished cries of his comrade, opened his eyes to witness the horrifying scene of the Blue Leopard Beast dispatching his ally. Regaining his senses, this soldier extended his arm, intending to sound the alarm on the platform. Unfortunately, Yi Chun would not grant him that opportunity. He pivoted and drove the machete forcefully into the chest of the helicopter soldier. Whoosh! Whoosh! 2 beams of azure combat energy erupted from the soldier's body, swiftly merging with Yi Chun's form. After absorbing the battle energy from the 2 helicopter soldiers, Yi Chun's experience points surged by 10, leaving him just 40 shy of advancing to early stage level 7. Once he ascended to level 7, Yi Chun would undergo another evolution, transforming into the more formidable orange leopard beast. Having dispatched the two helicopter soldiers, Yi Chen gestured for the accompanying leopard beasts to follow. Activating the system's detection function, he swiftly ascertained the nearby situation and soon arrived at another platform. This platform, too, hosted two slumbering helicopter soldiers. By neutralizing them, Yi Chen could lead his assault team inside, seizing the opportunity to eliminate the unsuspecting motorcycle clan warriors. Yi Chen approached the platform with the same stealthy strategy as before. This time, he went unnoticed as both soldiers were deeply asleep. Seeing their lack of reaction, Yi Chen conjured two sabers in his hands and aimed for the heads of the helicopter soldiers. The soldiers screamed in unison. Whoosh, whoosh. Yet again, two beams of azure combat energy burst forth from the soldiers' bodies, rapidly merging with Yi Chen. After eliminating the guards on both platforms, as Yi Chen prepared to descend and lead the Black Panther assault team into the fray, he overheard the conversation between two helicopter soldiers. Upon hearing other soldiers approach, Yi Chen quickly concealed himself atop the platform. Number 360, do you think the Tiger King and the Wild Gorilla's troops might launch a surprise attack on our energy city? One soldier inquired anxiously. I think it's unlikely. I heard the Tiger King and the Wild Gorilla are embroiled in a fierce conflict among themselves. And before they can strike at us, they're already at one another's throats, the other soldier replied confidently. Number 999, don't be so cowardly. You know the defensive capabilities of our energy city. They wouldn't dare to attack lightly. As they walked towards the platform where Yi Chen was concealed, the two soldiers were responsible for taking over the guard duty. Upon arriving, they sensed something amiss and were just about to react when the deep blue sabers pierced through their abdomens. Ugh, ugh. The soldiers clutched their stomachs in agony, struggling momentarily before collapsing helplessly onto the platform. Whoosh, whoosh. Two more beams of azure combat energy shot forth, quickly absorbed by Yi Chen. After dispatching these two soldiers, Yi Chen confirmed there were no other patrolling helicopter soldiers and led the Black Panther assault team directly into the city. Chapter 70. Evolution of the Orange Leopard Beast. At present, Yi Chen finds himself on the periphery of Energy City, where a contingent of warriors is stationed. After dispatching the Sentinels, he and the Black Panther assault team swiftly infiltrate the interior, where all robots lie in a state of slumber. With a wave of his hand, Yi Chen signals the Black Panther assault team to prepare for an offensive. The two vice-captains of the Gray Leopard Beast comprehend his intent and promptly instruct all members to transition into their leopard forms. Once all the Black Panther beasts are ready, Yi Chen clenches his fists, revealing two sabers in his grasp. Unleashing formidable power from his arms, he hurls the sabers toward two helicopter warriors in the distance. Open fire. The sabers Yi Chen casts serve as the clarion call for assault, and the entire Black Panther assault team unleashes a barrage of gunfire, targeting the helicopter warriors ahead. The two helicopter warriors fall victim to Yi Chen's lethal strikes, their necks pierced, and after a shriek, they collapse lifelessly to the ground, their vitality extinguished. Whoosh, whoosh. Two azure streams of energy erupt from the fallen helicopter warriors, swiftly merging into Yi Chen's being. Rat-a-tat, rat-a-tat. The Black Panther beasts frantically unleash a hail of bullets upon the warriors of Energy City. After a relentless onslaught, a portion of the frontline helicopter warriors has been decimated. The helicopter warriors positioned at a slightly greater distance quickly regain their composure and begin seeking cover to retaliate. With both sides unleashing their full firepower, casualties mount rapidly. Yet the Black Panther beasts maintain the upper hand. Through system detection, Yi Chen discerns the presence of a mid-level 5th-tier deep green helicopter warrior, likely the captain of this squad. If he can eliminate this captain of Energy City, Yi Chen will ascend to level 7 and evolve into an orange leopard beast. With this in mind, Yi Chen stealthily approaches the captain from the side amidst the chaos. Quickly summon the squad leader. Their firepower is overwhelming. We cannot withstand it. The captain, in a state of anxiety, urges the nearby helicopter warrior to fetch reinforcements. Captain, be cautious. Just as the helicopter warrior prepares to depart, he lifts his gaze and is startled to see a blue leopard beast materialize behind the captain. What? Before the captain can comprehend the situation, he emits a cry of agony as Yi Chen's blade plunges into his abdomen. As the force intensifies, the captain's resistance wanes. Blue leopard beast. I will fight you to the end. Witnessing the captain's ambush, the helicopter warrior's eyes blaze with fury as he brandishes two short swords and charges at Yi Chen. Yi Chen, without even glancing at him, raises his right foot and sends the warrior flying. After dispatching the helicopter warrior, Yi Chen extracts his blade from the captain's body and, with a reverse grip, thrusts it forcefully into his chest once more, sustaining 2 brutal strikes. The captain's vitality is completely depleted. Whoosh! A dense wave of battle energy surges forth from the lifeless captain, rapidly merging into Yi Chen's form. Upon absorbing the captain's combat energy, Yi Chen's experience points soar from 75 of level 6 to 3 of level 7. A peculiar energy manifests alongside his upgrade, swiftly permeating Yi Chen's entire being, enhancing all aspects of his attributes. Under the influence of this energy, the hue of Yi Chen's form transforms from deep blue to a vibrant orange. Chapter 71. The Armed Squad Leader upon evolving into the Orange Leopard Beast. Yi Chen felt a remarkable enhancement in his strength, with both speed and power greatly amplified. Huh! Yi Chen bellowed, hurling his machete toward the helicopter soldier who had just been kicked away. The soldier, still reeling from the blow and unable to regain his footing, was swiftly pierced by the blade, pinned against the wall behind him. With a swift motion, another azure combat energy surged forth, rapidly merging with Yi Chen's being. You too. Charge with me. After absorbing the combat energy from the fallen soldier, Yi Chen called to the 2 gray leopard beast vice captains behind him, responding promptly to his command. The vice captains rushed forward to join Yi Chen in a close-quarters assault against the enemy ranks. After dispatching the squad leader, Yi Chen observed that the remaining helicopter soldiers were predominantly at levels 3 and 4. Together with the 2 vice captains, they moved through the enemy like tigers among sheep, unleashing a massacre. Capitalizing on the absence of reinforcements from Energy City, Yi Chen efficiently eliminated these ordinary soldiers. Although the combat energy gained from slaying them was modest, Yi Chen remained unfazed. After all, even the smallest of mosquitoes yield sustenance. After vanquishing several helicopter soldiers, the 2 gray leopard beast vice captains also evolved into blue leopard beasts. Witnessing the elevation of his subordinates' prowess brought Yi Chen immense satisfaction, as the overall strength of his team was bolstered, proving advantageous for him. With a sweeping slash, Yi Chen severed the 2 helicopter soldiers before him. In quick succession, 2 beams of azure combat energy shot forth, absorbed into Yi Chen's form. Following the massacre of numerous helicopter soldiers, his experience points surged to 88, nearing the threshold for a level up. Eager for advancement, Yi Chen selected 2 helicopter soldiers as his targets and raised his machete to attack. Clang! The sound of metal colliding echoed as a light purple helicopter soldier appeared before him, wielding a short sword to deflect Yi Chen's onslaught, shielding the 2 soldiers behind him. Instantly, Yi Chen recognized the identity of this soldier, the armed squad leader of Energy City, the 3rd strongest within its ranks. Is it true that your Black Leopard Beast team relies solely on overwhelming the weak? The armed squad leader remarked coldly, maintaining his stance against Yi Chen. The weak possess no right to choose. Yi Chen retorted fiercely, channeling his strength, and both were momentarily pushed back by the force of their clash. Everyone, remain calm. Reinforcements will arrive shortly. Hold your ground. With the armed squad leader's command, the previously scattered helicopter soldiers began to regroup and organize for a counterattack. Fallen sky-shattering Fong. Through the system, Yi Chen discerned that his opponent was at the mid-level 7, and he did not dare underestimate him. He opted to unleash his ultimate technique. A surge of orange energy erupted as Yi Chen gripped his sword teeth, charging with formidable power toward the armed squad leader. The armed squad leader, witnessing Yi Chen's ferocious strike, was not to be taken lightly. A pale purple energy enveloped him as he raised both swords to meet Yi Chen's attack. Clang! Their strengths were closely matched, resulting in a stalemate, neither able to gain the upper hand. Captain, we are here to assist you. The 2 blue leopard beast vice captains, upon seeing Yi Chen in a predicament, rushed forward, machetes in hand, ready to join the fray. Chapter 72. Sudden turn of events. The 2 vice captains of the Blue Panther beasts, having deeply absorbed Yi Chen's teachings, wielded their sabers and struck directly at the back of the armed squad captain. The armed squad captain, engaged in a standoff with Yi Chen, was suddenly attacked from behind. His strength was instantly disrupted, allowing Yi Chen to unleash his full power and send the armed captain flying. Well done, you two. Yi Chen expressed his satisfaction as he observed the actions of the Blue Panther beast vice captains. Originally, he intended to command them to assist him, but before he could issue the order, they had already rushed forward. Thank you for your praise, Captain. The 2 Blue Panther beasts beamed with joy upon hearing the captain's commendation. The armed squad captain, using his short sword for support, rose to his feet. Seething with rage, you despicable panthers. Enough with the banter. Both of you, join me in the attack. I'll show you what true treachery looks like. Yichen commanded the two Blue Panther beasts to charge alongside him. The three simultaneously gripped their saber teeth and advanced toward the armed squad captain. Seeing the assault coming, the captain swiftly positioned his short sword defensively in front of him. Clang, clang. The sound of metal clashing resonated as the armed captain faced the onslaught of three formidable forces. Coupled with his prior injuries, he soon found himself unable to withstand the assault. The armed squad captain was once again sent flying, this time crashing against the wall behind him. Witnessing this, Yichen resolved to employ his old tactic to pin the captain to the wall with his saber and deliver the final blow. Releasing his grip, the two saber teeth vanished into thin air as he retrieved a fallen saber nearby. Yichen grasped the saber with a reverse grip, channeling powerful energy into it before hurling it toward the armed captain. As the saber sped toward him, the armed captain helplessly closed his eyes, awaiting the arrival of death. Clang! Just as the saber was about to strike the armed captain, a deep yellow short sword appeared before him, altering the saber's trajectory. Upon seeing the sudden emergence of the deep yellow sword, Yichen's expression darkened. It was the weapon of the formidable Tornado, the foremost expert of Energy City. Oh! Tornado has transformed into combat mode and landed on the ground, gazing at Yichen with surprise. Aren't you the Blue Panther beast who threatened the wild gorilla last time? Tornado had a vivid impression of Yichen, for in this mechanical beast world, few dared to challenge the wild gorilla. Tornado, you still have a penchant for meddling. Yichen replied coldly. Humph, Blue Panther beast. No, I should call you Orange Panther beast now. Tornado, gripping his short sword, pointed it at Yichen and remarked, I found you distasteful during our last encounter in Fire Dragon Valley. I was just lamenting my lack of an opportunity to teach you a lesson, and here you are, presenting yourself. Hee, Tornado. Are you dissatisfied with the lesson we taught you through Martial Tiger King last time? Yichen retorted mockingly. Haha. The two Blue Panther beasts beside him joined in, clutching their stomachs, laughing at Tornado. Seeking death. Upon hearing Yichen's taunt about his previous humiliation, Tornado's eyes turned bloodshot. An intense surge of deep yellow combat energy erupted within him as he brandished two short swords and charged at Yichen. Being defeated by the Tiger King was Tornado's most loathed topic, and Yichen's public mockery only served to infuriate him further. Chapter 73. Do not pursue the defeated. Let us attack together. Upon witnessing the oncoming tornado, Yichen felt an acute sense of urgency and commanded the two Blue Panther beasts to join him in defense. Clang! The swords of the three clashed with the tornado's short sword, sending forth a powerful shockwave. As time passed, Yichen's side gradually gained a slight advantage. The tornado, a mid-level expert at rank 15, was formidable enough that even the Green Panther beast was no match for him. Under normal circumstances, Yichen would not dare to confront such a foe head-on. However, the situation was different now, having been severely injured by the King of Tigers just days prior. The tornado had not yet fully recovered, significantly diminishing his strength. Sky-breaking Cloud Shatter. Observing the standoff, Yichen unleashed his ultimate move. An intense surge of orange energy erupted from within him, empowering the trio to force the tornado back. Damn that Orange Panther beast. Let you experience my ultimate technique as well. As he spoke, the tornado transformed into a helicopter form, swiftly ascending into the sky. Lightning Cyclone Slash. The tornado bellowed from above, rapidly shifting into combat mode, unleashing a wave of formidable energy. Drawing the short sword from his back, he harnessed the explosive energy and momentum of his descent to launch a brutal attack on Yichen and his companions below. Hold your ground, Yichen shouted, swiftly raising his two swords to block the tornado's devastating strike. The two Blue Panther beasts mirrored his actions, fortifying their defense. Whoosh! The tornado's terrifying blow sent all three of them reeling, causing Yichen to lose 30 of his health. The two Blue Panther beasts fared worse, suffering an 80 reduction in health. Another hit could spell their doom. Yet, the tornado was not in optimal condition either. Forcing his ultimate move while injured had left him considerably weakened. Charge! Reinforcements have arrived. Let us attack together. Just as Yichen was devising a way to eliminate the tornado, a multitude of helicopter warriors suddenly appeared in the skies above Energy City. The battle at Yichen's location had drawn the attention of the main forces in Energy City, and the helicopter battalion was swiftly heading in their direction. Retreat. Recognizing the approaching reinforcements, Yichen decisively opted to withdraw. To linger in battle, greedily seeking energy, would likely cost him his life. As the captain, he took the lead, transforming into Panther Beast form and fleeing into the distance, closely followed by the two Blue Panther Beast vice captains. Observing their leader's retreat, the other members of the Black Panther assault team abandoned the fight, shifting into Panther Beast form and hastening their escape. Quick, pursue. We cannot let that damned Orange Panther Beast escape. Seeing the reinforcements arrive, the tornado transformed into helicopter mode, preparing to lead the warriors of Energy City in pursuit. Tornado. Calm down. The armed squad leader, lying in a corner, urgently interjected as the tornado prepared to chase. There may be an ambush from the King of Tigers outside. Do not pursue the defeated, return quickly. Upon hearing the squad leader's warning, the tornado quickly regained his composure and reverted to combat form, landing beside the armed squad leader. Are you all right? The tornado inquired with concern. It's not particularly serious. A few days of rest should suffice for recovery, the armed squad leader assured him, indicating he was not gravely harmed. That is good to hear. The tornado nodded and remarked, given my current condition, if you were severely injured as well, our strength in Energy City would be significantly compromised. Chapter 74. Elimination of the Pursuers. Stop. Do not attempt to flee. Outside the Energy City, a contingent of green helicopter warriors relentlessly pursued Yi Chen's Black Panther assault team. In their haste, these warriors failed to heed the orders of their commanding officer and charged forth upon witnessing the retreat of the Black Panther Beast squad. Yi Chen glanced back at the pursuing forces, initially intending to escape, but upon utilizing his detection system, he discerned that the attackers were merely ordinary helicopter warriors. Cease. With this realization, Yi Chen resolved to confront and eliminate these pursuers. Everyone, open fire. Target the helicopter warriors in the sky. As he issued the command, he swiftly transformed into his leopard form, aiming his weapon at the airborne adversaries. The Black Panther assault team responded promptly to Yi Chen's orders, entering combat mode and unleashing a barrage of fire upon the helicopter warriors. The sound of gunfire echoed as a deluge of bullets rained down, catching many helicopter warriors off guard, causing them to plummet to the ground in shattered fragments. Steady. Return fire, commanded a slightly higher-ranking helicopter warrior, quickly rallying his troops for a counterattack. The two sides engaged in a fierce exchange of fire, yet the Black Panther assault team held a numerical advantage. And with Yi Chen in their midst, the opposition was swiftly subdued. Yi Chen shifted into combat form, conjuring a brilliant orange sword from thin air. With a surge of power, he hurled the weapon skyward. A cry erupted as the commanding helicopter warrior was struck by the sword, colliding with the rotor blades and losing balance, ultimately crashing to the ground, his life points completely depleted. A vibrant azure energy burst forth, rapidly assimilating into Yi Chen's being. After vanquishing this helicopter warrior, his level rose once more, with his experience reaching 3 into the mid-level of level 7. Retreat. Run. Upon witnessing the demise of their commander, the remaining helicopter warriors lost their resolve and hastily retreated towards Energy City. As the saying goes, to capture a thief, one must first capture the king. By eliminating the enemy's command structure, Yi Chen rendered their forces disorganized and ineffectual. In their flight, several more helicopter warriors were shot down, crashing to the ground, lifeless. All forces retreat. After dispersing the pursuers, Yi Chen ceased any further engagement and swiftly directed the Black Panther assault team back to the Salt Valley. He was apprehensive about Lightning, the Lord of Energy City, whom he recalled to be at level 18, a formidable force among the Motor Clan. Yi Chen knew he was no match for Lightning's prowess. Lightning was known for his caution, typically refraining from pursuing intruders outside the city. Yet Yi Chen deemed it wise to remain vigilant and promptly withdrew after repelling the pursuers. Upon returning to the Salt Valley, dawn had begun to break. Yi Chen approached the tent of the Tiger King to report on the night raid. Report, Marshal. During the night assault, we eliminated several hundred warriors from Energy City and inflicted injuries upon their armed squad leader and the tornado. Well done, the Tiger King acknowledged with a nod. This night raid was a resounding success. You may take your leave and rest, gathering your strength. In 3 days, we shall mount a direct assault on Energy City. With a wave of his hand, the Tiger King signaled for Yi Chen to depart. Yes, Marshal. Yi Chen mused inwardly, recognizing that the Tiger King's strategy remained unchanged, intending to lure Lightning out of the city through repeated failures before seizing the Energy City's command token. Chapter 75. The siege approaches. 3 days have elapsed since Yi Chen's audacious raid on the Energy City. During this interval, both Yi Chen and his Black Panther assault team have fully recuperated. Today, the formidable Tiger King will personally lead an assault on Energy City, not an outright attack. but a strategic feint designed to convey the impression of a disastrous defeat, thereby lulling the city's lord into a false sense of security. With the entire army mobilized, the objective is set upon Energy City. The Tiger King has summoned all Black Panther beast troops to advance toward their target. The Salt Mine Valley is not a great distance from Energy City, and after an hour's march, the Black Panther beast army stands at the city's gates. The commotion caused by the 70,000 Black Panther beasts soon alarms the defenders of Energy City. Upon witnessing the approach of the Tiger King's formidable contingent, the guards hastily sound the alarm, plunging the entire Energy City into a state of readiness. Currently, Energy City boasts a garrison of 50,000 helicopter warriors, making it one of the most formidable strongholds among the motorcycle clan. Although outnumbered by the Black Panther beasts, the helicopter warriors possess a significant qualitative advantage. Most of them are at level 2, with a small fraction at level 3. If engaged directly, the helicopter troops could indeed hold their own against the Black Panther beasts, possibly even gaining an upper hand. However, the disparity lies in the unparalleled prowess of the Black Panther beast commander, the Tiger King, an S-rank warlord unmatched by any within the motorcycle clan. The sudden blare of alarms also stirs the core personnel of Energy City. A floating platform rises swiftly, upon which stand 4 helicopter warriors, the Lightning Lord, Tornado, Silver General, and the Armored Squad Leader. These 4 represent the pinnacle of Energy City's military might. Lord, the sudden advance of the Tiger King suggests an imminent clash between our motorcycle clan and the Beast clan, Silver General remarks. His gaze fixed upon the multitude of Black Panther beasts below, concern etched across his face. Fear not, Silver General, your worries are unfounded, Tornado confidently replies, placing his right hand over his heart. Our Energy City possesses an invincible central missile system. The Tiger King cannot breach our defenses. Tornado holds steadfast faith in the missile system, believing that even if all 3 warlords of the Beast clan were to unite, it would be a futile endeavor. Tornado. One must never underestimate an opponent. The Beast clan has consistently surpassed the motorcycle clan in strength. We must exercise caution, admonishes Lightning, chastising the overconfident Tornado. As the foremost expert of Energy City and my successor, how can I entrust our stronghold to you if you remain in such a reckless state? Your teachings are well taken, Master. I shall keep them close to my heart. Tornado responds, showing deep respect for the Lightning Lord, quickly acknowledging his fault. Seeing Tornado's willingness to learn and amend his ways, Lightning nods in satisfaction. Meanwhile, in the central area of Energy City, a multitude of helicopter warriors emerge from within the city, preparing to ascend to the combat floating platform. Oh no! Exclaims a light green helicopter warrior as he trips and falls. Quickly regaining his footing, he shouts at a nearby deep blue police warrior, "You fool! Can't you watch where you're going? The Tiger King is here. Yet another city is about to fall." Chapter 76, Provocation. Do not bother with this fool. Let us gather swiftly, remarked another helicopter warrior with a sigh. Since his arrival in our Energy City, he has simply lain here. Treat him as if he were air. Mighty Tiger King, you have finally arrived. The Lord of Lightning stepped forward to the forefront of the floating platform, gazing down at the mighty Tiger King. Indeed. I apologize for keeping you waiting. It is an honor for me to engage in battle with the illustrious Lord of Lightning of the motorcycle clan. The mighty Tiger King placed one hand upon his chest, speaking in a mocking tone. I wonder if the Lord of Lightning dares to leave the city and face me in combat? Observing the mighty Tiger King's cunning maneuver, Yichen mused inwardly. This tactic is truly insidious. He has placed a heavy accusation upon Lightning. If Lightning accepts the challenge and steps outside, he is likely to face dire consequences. Conversely, should he refuse, it would greatly diminish morale. Upon hearing the mighty Tiger's words, the Lord of Lightning hesitated. Fully aware that he was no match for the mighty Tiger King, descending would be futile. Yet, he struggled to find a valid reason to decline. Mighty Tiger King. Our lordship is of noble status. It is not something you can provoke with mere words. Just as Lightning grappled with his dilemma, the captain of the armed squad of Energy City stepped forward. Mighty Tiger King, I am the captain of the armed squad of Energy City. Do you dare to let your subordinate face me in battle? Ha ha ha, what is there to fear? The mighty Tiger King gestured towards Yichun, saying, This is our Black Panther assault team's captain. He is perfectly matched for a duel of captains. Upon hearing that the mighty Tiger King had summoned him to battle against the armed squad captain, Yichun felt intrigued. This captain was a highly experienced opponent. Captain of the armed squad, do you dare to descend and face me? Yichun employed the classic provocation tactic to entice his opponent out of the city. Should this fellow have second thoughts, Yichun would miss out on the opportunity for combat energy. Orange leopard beast, I was just looking for trouble with you. After you killed so many of my subordinates, today shall be the day for blood repayment. The armed squad captain's murderous intent ignited upon seeing Yichun, swiftly shifting into helicopter form and landing on the ground before him. This provocation tactic may not be effective against all, yet it proved advantageous against these robotic extras. As soon as the armed squad captain landed, he rapidly transformed into combat mode, drawing two short swords from his back and striking at Yichun. Yichun, taken aback by the captain's immediate aggression, had not anticipated such animosity directed at him. However, surprise aside, he swiftly drew his machete to counterattack. Clang! The clash between Yichun's machete and the armed squad captain's short swords unleashed a powerful shockwave, scattering debris beneath their feet. 3 days prior, Yichun had barely managed to contend with the armed squad captain at the early 7th level. Yet, following his successful retreat and the defeat of numerous helicopter warriors from Energy City, his level had risen, and now he stood confidently against the captain. Orange leopard beast. This time no one is here to assist you. Let us see how you fare. The armed squad captain believed that Yichun's previous victory was solely due to numerical superiority. Now, in a one-on-one duel, he was confident he could defeat Yichun. Excessive confidence can be a perilous trait. Yichun scoffed, unleashing the full might of his machete, sending the armed squad captain staggering back. Armed squad captain, prepare to experience my ultimate technique. Chapter 77. The steady lightning. Yichun discarded his machete, and with a swift motion of his hands, 2 orange sword fangs materialized in his grasp. A vast reservoir of battle energy coalesced upon the sword fangs, which vibrated with a resonant hum. Strained under the immense power they bore, gripping the sword fangs tightly, Yichun surged forth with formidable might towards the armed squad leader. Be careful! The whirlwind, who had been intently observing the clash, urgently cautioned the armed squad leader, having discerned Yichun's rapidly escalating prowess. The impending strike of the soaring cloud-splitting fangs was not something the armed squad leader could easily withstand. Facing Yichun's aggressive advance, the armed squad leader raised his twin swords, bracing himself for impact. Clang! In a mere 3 seconds, the clash between the short swords and the sword fangs tilted the scales in Yichun's favor, sending the squad leader's weapons flying. After disarming his opponent, Yichun thrust the sword fangs fiercely towards the armed squad leader's chest. Seeing Yichun's relentless assault, the armed squad leader, bereft of his weapons, could only extend his arms in a desperate attempt to defend himself. The razor-sharp sword fang pierced through the armed squad leader's arm. With a powerful kick, Yichun struck the squad leader in the abdomen, propelling him backward over 10 meters, the wound on his arm sparking with pain. Armed squad leader, retreat. Lightning observed the precarious situation and hastily urged the squad leader to withdraw into the city, knowing that safety lay within its walls. Heeding the Lord's command, the armed squad leader endured his agony and sought to retrieve the twin short swords that Yichun had just sent flying. These swords were not merely weapons. They were integral components of the helicopter's rotor system. Without them, escape was impossible. Yichun, however, had anticipated this move from the onset of their confrontation. As the armed squad leader bent to retrieve one of the short swords on his left, Yichun swiftly dashed to the right, casting the other sword deep into the ranks of the Black Panther beasts. Without the short swords, the armed squad leader was akin to a lamb awaiting slaughter. What? The armed squad leader, realizing the fate of the other sword, faltered in his composure. You're not quite the same as when you first ventured out to battle, are you? Armed squad leader? Yichun remarked with a hint of amusement. Tap, 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 as Yichun closed in. The armed squad leader activated the remote artillery mounted on his shoulders to retaliate. Yichun deftly swung the sword fangs, effortlessly cleaving the incoming bullets in half. Unleash all your abilities. Do not let me end your life so easily. Yichun advanced steadily towards the armed squad leader. Master, the armed squad leader is in peril. I must assist him. The whirlwind, witnessing the squad leader's dire predicament, resolved to transform into helicopter mode and exit the city to provide support. Absolutely not. Lightning interjected, halting the whirlwind's advance. He pointed towards the lurking king of tigers below and warned, the king of tigers has been fixated on this area. Any reckless exit will only ensnare us in deeper trouble. But the armed squad leader, the whirlwind was solely concerned for his comrade's safety. At this moment, we must maintain clarity of mind and refrain from impulsive actions. Lightning shared the concern for the armed squad leader's well-being, yet recognized that venturing outside would yield no chance of rescue. As the Lord of the Energy City, he had to prioritize the greater good. Chapter 78. The demise of the armed squad leader as he gazed upon the advancing figure of Yichen. The armed squad leader unleashed a volley of bullets from the weapons mounted on his shoulders, attempting to repel his foe. However, Yichen effortlessly parried the onslaught with his saber teeth, rendering the squad leader's firepower futile. In a confrontation of equal rank, it was nearly impossible to vanquish an opponent solely through artillery. "What are you trying to achieve, orange leopard beast?" the squad leader muttered, retreating as he realized the ineffectiveness of his ammunition. Regret seeped into his thoughts. Had he foreseen this predicament, he would not have ventured out of the city. In a flash, Yichen closed the distance, offering the squad leader little time to react. With a fierce thrust, his saber teeth plunged into the squad leader's abdomen. "Blame your overconfidence. It is too late for regrets now." With renewed vigor, Yichen pressed deeper, the saber teeth voraciously consuming the squad leader's vitality. "I will fight you to the end," the squad leader declared, aware of his impending demise. Summoning his last reserves of strength, he grasped the motorcycle emblem affixed to his chest. "Back up hidden," he gasped. But his attempt at self-detonation was thwarted as Yichen's saber teeth pinned his arm to the ground. "How foolish to think you could escape with your life," Yichen scoffed, well prepared for such desperate maneuvers typical of the motorcycle clan warriors. "Stop, orange leopard beast." The whirlwind, unable to bear the sight of Yichen toying with the squad leader, roared in fury and swiftly transformed into helicopter mode, descending towards the ground. Whirlwind. The Lightning City Lord sought to intercept the impulsive whirlwind, but it was too late. Yichen let out a cold huff, intensifying his grip as the saber teeth delivered a chilling finality to the squad leader. The squad leader's anguished cries echoed as his hands fell limply, the light in his eyes extinguished. A powerful surge of combat energy erupted from his body, converging rapidly upon Yichen. As Yichen absorbed the squad leader's combat energy, his experience surged from 3 in mid-level 7 to 12 in early level 8, propelling him closer to evolution into a purple leopard beast. The whirlwind landed and quickly shifted to combat energy, raising dual swords to strike at Yichen. Reacting swiftly, Yichen sprang backward, evading the assault. Having recuperated significantly over the past 3 days, the whirlwind's vitality and energy were nearly restored, making Yichen ill-equipped to confront him. "It seems you have arrived a moment too late," Yichen taunted, undeterred by the whirlwind's strength. "You seek death." The squad leader's demise had already incensed the whirlwind, and Yichen's provocations pushed him into a frenzied state. Lightning whirlwind slash. With a roar, the whirlwind transformed into helicopter mode, soaring above Yichen before shifting into combat form midair. Harnessing the force of his descent, the whirlwind wielded 2 formidable short swords, launching an assault upon Yichen. Yet, Yichen remained steadfast, showing no intention to evade. Clang! The sound of metal clashing resonated as the whirlwind was sent flying, thwarted in his attack. Chapter 79. The Lightning Strikes Dragon Twister. "It seems my previous lesson was insufficient," the Iron Tiger King remarked coldly. "Why do you persist in meddling in affairs that do not concern you?" Just moments ago, Yichen refrained from evasion due to the Iron Tiger King's intervention. Witnessing Dragon Twister's assault on Yichen, the Iron Tiger King could not stand idly by as his formidable subordinate faced potential annihilation. With a muffled grunt, Dragon Twister clutched his chest. The injuries inflicted upon him by the Iron Tiger King during their last encounter in the Fire Dragon Valley had yet to fully heal. And now he found himself struck again, his vitality plummeting to 60. "Since you are so eager to join your armed squad leader, I shall reluctantly lend you a hand," the Iron Tiger King declared, extending his hands forward. 2 razor-sharp fangs materialized from thin air, grasped firmly within his grasp. Stormstar Nebula Shatter. With a sudden movement akin to a tiger descending a mountain, the Iron Tiger King charged towards Dragon Twister, relentlessly slashing with the fangs. Clang! 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 Faced with the Iron Tiger King's tempestuous onslaught, Dragon Twister was utterly powerless to retaliate, exerting every ounce of strength to position his weapon defensively, attempting to mitigate the damage. The Iron Tiger King seized upon Dragon Twister's momentary lapse, driving one fang towards him while simultaneously delivering a powerful kick with his right leg. The force of the blow sent Dragon Twister sprawling to the ground, a pitiful sight. The Iron Tiger's might was indeed insurmountable. In the central region of Energy City, the vanguard leaned against the wall, observing the unfolding scene with a shake of his head and a heavy heart. seeing Dragon Twister in such a dire state. The Iron Tiger King lamented, "Dragon Twister, there once was a man who shared your arrogance, and he paid a grievous price for it. Now it is your turn." As he spoke, the Iron Tiger King launched another assault, his fangs aimed directly at Dragon Twister's throat. Clang! The Iron Tiger's attack was thwarted by an overwhelming force. "Humph! Iron Tiger King, if you wish to harm my disciple, you must first seek my permission," came the icy voice of the Lightning City Lord. Moments later, a blue-clad helicopter warrior descended before Dragon Twister, poised with a dagger aimed at the Iron Tiger King. After a brief hesitation, Lightning chose to emerge from the city to rescue Dragon Twister, his prized disciple and the future heir of Energy City. He could not bear to watch the Iron Tiger King slay him. "Haha, City Lord, you have finally decided to show yourself. Why not continue to hide like a turtle?" The Iron Tiger King mocked upon the appearance of Lightning. "Iron Tiger King, bullying the younger generation is no great feat today. Allow me to confront you." The so-called invincible Iron Tiger King. Lightning Cyclone Slash. Facing the Beastman Warlord, Lightning did not dare to underestimate him, decisively unleashing his most powerful technique. Both he and Dragon Twister wielded the same signature move, the Lightning Cyclone Slash. With a mighty shout, the Lightning City Lord transformed into a helicopter, soaring into the air, then switching to combat mode, wielding two blue short swords, spinning rapidly in the sky. The combined force of rotation and descent rendered Lightning's attack immensely formidable, surpassing the caliber of Dragon Twister's Lightning Cyclone Slash entirely. Clang! Clang! The deafening sound of metal clashing echoed as the fangs met the short swords. With powerful energies radiating from the point of contact, Dragon Twister, retreat at once. Lightning commanded, restraining the Iron Tiger King while urging Dragon Twister to fall back. Chapter 80. The Miserable Tornado Lord Lightning. You should prioritize your own safety. The King of Tigers continued to exert pressure, forcing Lightning to retreat repeatedly. "Master, what will you do if I leave?" The tornado struggled to rise, unwilling to depart. "Staying here will only hinder my efforts. Return to Energy City at once." Lightning bellowed at the tornado. "All right, Master, I will heed your words." Lightning's statement jolted the tornado into clarity, prompting a swift transformation into helicopter mode as it prepared to retreat into the city. Observing the fleeing tornado, Yi-Chen felt little inclination to intervene. With nearly half of its health remaining, even a surprise attack from Yi-Chen would be insufficient to defeat the tornado. However, Yi-Chen's lack of intent to ambush did not imply that the tornado was safe. Clang! A deep green sword darted forth, striking the tornado's rotor with precision. Under assault in helicopter form, the tornado lost its balance and plummeted from the sky. Oof! Upon crashing to the ground, the tornado grasped a short sword in one hand, forcing itself to stand while glaring fiercely at the green leopard beast ahead. "Oh, quite impressive, tornado. Even in such a state, you can still rise." The green leopard beast remarked with a sly smile. "You are truly shameless." The tornado retorted, clutching its chest in agony. To be on the brink of death and still dare to speak defiantly. The green leopard beast brandished its sword and lunged at the tornado. Ah! The tornado raised its short sword in defense, but it proved futile. The green leopard beast broke through its guard, leaving 3 deep gashes across its chest. As a result of the attack, the tornado's health rapidly plummeted to 30. Following the successful strike, the green leopard beast delivered a powerful kick, slamming the tornado against a rock, rendering it immobile. Witnessing the tornado's desolate condition, Yi-Chen felt a pang of sympathy. Since its introduction, the tornado had endured a series of brutal encounters, first being nearly vanquished by the King of Tigers in Fire Dragon Valley, then narrowly escaping death with the help of the Wild Ape and the Iron Beast. Just 3 days prior, during a nighttime skirmish, the tornado sought to showcase its prowess but was injured in a joint assault by Yi-Chen and the deputy captain of the Blue Leopard Beast. Now, having barely recovered, it had ventured out only to meet its demise, beaten into such a pitiful state. Despite being the premier general of Energy City, boasting a level of 16, the tornado had repeatedly been reduced to a shadow of its former self. Under normal circumstances, how could a level 15 green leopard beast so thoroughly dominate the tornado? One could only blame the tornado for its reckless meddling and lack of foresight, Yi-Chen lamented. Tornado, perish. Seeing the tornado devoid of any means to resist, the green leopard beast, sword in hand, lunged viciously towards its head. The green leopard beast was overwhelmed with excitement. By eliminating the tornado, it would acquire a substantial amount of combat energy, significantly boosting its level. The mere thought propelled the green leopard beast further into exhilaration. Envisioning itself as the foremost champion beneath the Beast King. Master, I have disappointed you. As the green leopard beast charged with its sword, despair enveloped the tornado, extinguishing any flicker of hope. Earlier, lightning had intervened to save the tornado, but now, besieged by the king of tigers, lightning could not extricate itself to assist. Stop! Just as the tornado closed its eyes, bracing for death, a furious voice rang out. Yet, this outcry failed to halt the green leopard beast, which was resolute in its intent. Even if the King of Heaven were to arrive today, I shall first eliminate the tornado. Chapter 81. Reinforcements, Thunderous Crescent Slash. Upon witnessing the unyielding ferocity of the green leopard beast, Thunderfire swiftly transitioned into combat mode, wielding a deep crimson crescent blade. Channeling all his might, he leaped into the air, executing 2 graceful spins before delivering a fierce strike towards the green leopard beast. Clang! The crescent blade clashed against a saber tooth, and the green leopard beast coldly remarked, "Futile effort, Thunderfire. How do you intend to fend off this saber tooth?" As he spoke, the green leopard beast brandished another saber tooth, continuing his assault on the tornado. "And I am here too. Taishan Meteor Strike." Just as the saber tooth was about to pierce the throat of the tornado, another powerful voice boomed. Lifting himself with sheer force, the might of the Titan surged through his massive shovels as he brought them down relentlessly upon the green leopard beast. Clang! The iron shovels collided with the saber tooth, sending a tremor through the green leopard beast's arm, leaving it momentarily numb. Such immense power, he thought, taken aback by Titan's formidable strike. He had not anticipated such brute strength from the Motorcycle Clan's robotic warrior. Observing the sudden appearance of Thunderfire and Titan, Yi Chun felt a surge of interest. Eager to seize an opportunity to capitalize on the situation, he regretted missing Titan during their previous encounter at the Moon God Temple. Utilizing his scanning capabilities, Yi Chun discovered that both Thunderfire and Titan had reached level 10, and Titan's previously incapacitated arm had miraculously returned to normal. According to the original narrative, Thunderfire and his companions should have already arrived at Energy City. Their significant delay suggested they had been attending to Titan's injuries. Only the red agate from the sacred night forest possessed the healing properties necessary for Titan's recovery. Yi Chun surmised that Lolo must have taken them to the sacred night forest first, where Thunderfire and Titan had concurrently vanquished numerous ice wolves, explaining their rapid level advancement. Realizing they had ventured to the sacred night forest, Yi Chun suddenly had an epiphany. He activated his radar to scan the surrounding 3 kilometers and, to his delight, discovered some unexpected surprises, casting a gleeful glance at the green leopard beast. "Humph, your strength is commendable, yet your levels are insufficient. You are no match for me." The green leopard beast sneered, bracing himself against the onslaught of Thunderfire and Titan. "You shall remain here with the tornado." Sky-shattering teeth of the soaring cloud. The green leopard beast roared, unleashing a powerful surge of green energy throughout his being. With the enhancement of the sky-shattering teeth, the green leopard beast's power significantly escalated, forcing Thunderfire and Titan to retreat, on the verge of collapse. Desperate meteor hammer. Just as the green leopard beast believed victory was within his grasp, another commanding voice echoed. A green off-road vehicle soared into the air, utilizing a slope to quickly shift into combat mode, brandishing 2 meteor hammers aimed directly at the green leopard beast's head. This unexpected assailant, the off-road warrior, was none other than the guardian of the sacred night forest, Shockwave. Sensing the imminent threat of the descending meteor hammers, the green leopard beast decisively abandoned his offensive, executing a backflip to evade the attack. Boom! The ground where the green leopard beast had just stood was transformed into a massive pit over a meter deep, now free from immediate danger. The green leopard beast gazed at the crater, his eyes ablaze with fervent realization. He knew that lingering and hesitation would lead to grievous injury from the meteor hammer. Chapter 82. Polar Sandstorm. The Shockwave and the formidable Titan share a common flaw. Their speed is utterly insufficient, Yi Chun remarked, feeling disheartened when he observed that the green leopard beast had somehow evaded the impending strike. Before the Shockwave launched its offensive, Yi Chun had already detected its presence through the system radar. Upon discovering the Shockwave, Yi Chun had no intention of informing the green leopard beast, who had previously assigned him as mere cannon fodder and usurped vital intelligence. Naturally, he would not grant it any concessions. "Is it true that your motorcycle clan only knows how to overpower the weak with sheer numbers?" The green leopard beast coldly questioned, pointing at the thunderbolt. Yi Chun found it rather uncomfortable to hear such words coming from the green leopard beast. Well, Thunderbolt and Titan began to waver, uncertain of how to respond to the Green Leopard Beast's accusation. Green Leopard Beast, do you truly understand? We simply leverage our numerical superiority. Lolo emerged from within Thunderbolt, landing on the ground and addressing the Green Leopard Beast with utmost seriousness. Oh, and who might you be? The Green Leopard Beast had never encountered a creature like Lolo before. Listen closely, I am the leader of the Motorcycle Clan, the Machine Warrior King. Lolo declared confidently. Ha ha, the Machine Warrior King? You a mere child? The Green Leopard Beast could not help but burst into laughter at Lolo's grandiose claim. Hey, what are you laughing at? Lolo, incensed by the mockery, unsheathed the insignia from his waist, defiantly stating, Green Leopard Beast, today I shall demonstrate the might of the Machine Warrior King. Motorcycle warriors, transform. With a flourish of his insignia, a unique sound wave surged forth towards Titan and the Shockwave. Upon hearing the command from the Machine Warrior King, Titan and the Shockwave uncontrollably transitioned into motorcycle form. Simultaneously, Lolo's form began to levitate, entering the cockpit of Titan. Under Lolo's command, Titan and the Shockwave morphed into battle mode, flanking the Green Leopard Beast on either side. Hey! Under Lolo's guidance, Titan and the Shockwave swung their weapons in unison, forming a tawny energy field around them. Within this field, an abundance of Earth elemental energy accumulated, gradually coalescing into a colossal earthen sphere. Polar sandstorm. In that very instant, as the earthen sphere took shape, Titan and the Shockwave unleashed a furious roar, launching the explosive orb towards the Green Leopard Beast. What? Faced with the terrifying orb, the Green Leopard Beast transformed into its leopard form and desperately fled backward. Though the sphere's speed was not particularly rapid, it relentlessly pursued the Green Leopard Beast, showing no signs of slowing down. Observing the Green Leopard Beast fleeing like a frightened animal, Yichen quietly retreated to a secure corner. Aware that the Polar Sandstorm was the Motorcycle Clan's most potent technique, capable of reducing anything to fragments with a moment's inattention. To his astonishment, the Motorcycle Clan had swiftly mastered the art of combined attacks. It seemed he needed to hasten his own strength to contend with such adversaries. Yichen mused inwardly. Despite accelerating continuously, the Green Leopard Beast could not shake off the pursuing earthen sphere. After considerable hesitation, it charged into the ranks of the Black Panther beasts. Boom! The earthen sphere followed closely, colliding with the foremost line of the Black Panther beast army, resulting in a tremendous explosion. Hundreds of Black Panther beast warriors were torn asunder. Their remains scattered across the battlefield. Chapter 83. Rescuing Lightning Whoosh. 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 Hundreds of combat energies surged forth from the lifeless body of the Black Panther beast, converging upon the forms of Libation and Shockwave. The duo absorbed the combat energy from the numerous Black Panther beasts, yet the increase in experience points was rather minimal. This was primarily due to the fact that the Black Panther beasts annihilated by the Polar Sandstorm were mere level 1 cannon fodder, rendering their combat energy exceedingly sparse. The bodies of the hundreds of Black Panther beasts successfully shielded the Green Panther beast from the ferocity of the Polar Sandstorm, allowing it to escape calamity. Observing the severed limbs of the Black Panther beast strewn across the ground, the Green Panther beast felt a twinge of guilt. However, it was powerless to change the course of events. Had it not utilized the Black Panther beasts as a buffer against the Polar Sandstorm, it would have met its own demise. From the moment the Polar Sandstorm manifested, the Green Panther beast realized this was an assault beyond its capacity to withstand. Gazing at the catastrophic might of the Polar Sandstorm, Yichen felt a sense of dread, patting his chest and acknowledging his foresight. Otherwise, his fate would have been similarly dire. To vanquish the Motorcycle Clan, one must dismantle them piece by piece. Yichen came to a profound realization regarding this matter. It is worth noting that both Libation and Shockwave were merely level 10, whereas the Green Panther beast was at level 15, thus holding a significant advantage in brute strength over the Motorcycle Clan. Yet, in the face of their combined ultimate technique, the Polar Sandstorm, the Green Panther beast found itself with no option but to flee. Hurry and save my master. Tornado called out to Thunderfire as it witnessed the Green Panther beast being forced back. Lightning was being relentlessly pressured by the ferocious onslaught of the Tiger King, its health plummeting to 55, while the Tiger King maintained a commanding advantage with 81 health remaining. Lightning City Lord, your performance is profoundly disappointing, the Tiger King remarked, shaking its head in discontent. Storm Starburst. The Tiger King bellowed, unleashing a surge of blue-purple combat energy that erupted around it, swirling and expanding like a cosmic nebula. With its saber in hand, the Tiger King charged once more at Lightning, its attack power and speed significantly augmented by the storm's starburst. Clang, clang, clang. The Tiger King relentlessly swung its saber at Lightning, who could only retreat defensively, wielding twin blades. Ultimately, Lightning succumbed to the tempestuous assault of the Tiger King. Being sent flying. Ugh! Lightning clutched its chest, emitting a pained groan as the powerful strike from the Tiger King reduced its health to 35. Perish! The Tiger King hurled its saber at Lightning. Clang! Thunderfire surged forward, brandishing a crescent blade to intercept the incoming saber. A jarring metallic sound echoed as the Tiger King's saber was deflected, yet Thunderfire was forced back several steps due to the saber's overwhelming force. Its health decreasing to 80. What an impressive Tiger King! Truly deserving of its title as an S-rank warrior of the Beast Clan, Lolo remarked. Her expression grave as she witnessed the Tiger King's casual strike deplete Thunderfire's health by 20. Libation, Shockwave, prepare yourselves. We shall execute our combined ultimate technique once more. Good. Good. Libation and Shockwave moved in perfect synchrony, their actions and voices nearly in unison. They positioned themselves before the Tiger King, shielding Lightning behind them. And as they wielded their weapons, a formidable aura enveloped them. Rocks and soil from the ground swiftly ascended into the air, coalescing into a powerful earthen sphere under the control of Libation and Shockwave. Polar Sandstorm. Chapter 84. Driving back the fierce Tiger King, Libation and Shockwave shouted in unison as the earthen sphere surged forward with tremendous force towards the Tiger King. Storm Nebula split. The Tiger King, upon witnessing the approaching sphere, briefly narrowed his eyes and opted to unleash his ultimate technique for a direct confrontation. Following the execution of his special move, a surge of blue-violet combat energy erupted around the Tiger King, swirling and expanding like a nebula. Empowered by this celestial phenomenon, both his speed and strength were significantly augmented. The Tiger King swung his saber-toothed weapon and fiercely lunged at the oncoming earthen sphere. Boom! The moment the sphere made contact with the saber-tooth, it erupted in a violent explosion, sending a plethora of smoke billowing forth, obscuring the view ahead. Both sides' warriors fixated on the shrouded area, eagerly yearning to discern the outcome of the clash. A gentle breeze swept through, dispersing the thick smoke. As the haze lifted, the Tiger King was revealed, one hand gripping the saber-tooth, while he propped himself on the ground in a half-kneeling position, his body marred by the scars of the explosive encounter. The Tiger King's choice to withstand the polar sandstorm was evident to Yi Chun, who recognized his intention to absorb the impact of the storm and subsequently feign injury, thereby lulling the motorcycle clan into a false sense of security. Setting the stage for a surprise attack with lightning outside the city, the blue poison beast had remained uninvolved in the battle, previously positioned by the Tiger King to ambush along the retreat route. Although Yi Chun understood that the Tiger King had acted in accordance with his own strategy by enduring the storm, he could not help but admire the Tiger King's audacity. Few would dare to confront the polar sandstorm head-on when evasion was an option. The typical outcome of such a direct confrontation was utter disintegration, often leaving no remains. Ugh! The Tiger King groaned softly, casting a glance at Libation and Shockwave, exclaiming, "What a formidable polar sandstorm! If only your levels were slightly higher. I might have been reduced to mere fragments by now." The Tiger King's health, initially at 81, plummeted to 35 after braving the ferocious storm. Haha. Now you recognize the might of my Mecha King, Tiger King. Luo, positioned within Libation and Appo's cockpit, declared with pride. The reputation of the Mecha King was indeed well-deserved. The Tiger King then turned his gaze towards Lightning and Tornado, coldly stating, "Consider yourselves fortunate this time. We shall retreat." Observing the multitude of motorcycle clan warriors before him, the Tiger King made the decision to withdraw. Switch to leopard beast form. All units retreat. Upon receiving the Tiger King's command, the green leopard beast directed the Black Panther army to commence their withdrawal towards the Salt Mine Valley. The Tiger King's retreat was anticipated by Yi Chun, who promptly led the Black Panther assault team in pursuit. "Tiger King, where do you think you're going?" As the Tiger King attempted to flee, Luo urgently addressed the Lord of Lightning. "Lord, quickly instruct the warriors of Energy City to join us in the chase. This is a prime opportunity to eliminate the Tiger King." Hesitating momentarily, the Lord of Lightning's eyes flickered with resolve as he reluctantly replied, "The Tiger King's forces have not sustained significant damage. We may not gain an advantage by recklessly pursuing him." "You speak wisely, Lord. The Tiger King is a Class S war king. He will not be easily vanquished by us, added PL Hu at that moment. Indeed, Luo nodded in agreement. PL Hu's words held merit, given that the Lord of Lightning and Tornado were both injured, and the situation in Energy City was precarious. It was prudent to proceed with caution. Chapter 85. The Lightning's hidden agenda. Lightning gazed towards the direction in which the Tiger King had departed, clenching his fists tightly. Filled with reluctance. In truth, he yearned to slay the Tiger King even more than Lolo did. He had been stuck at 99 experience points of level 18 for an extended period, unable to progress regardless of how much combat energy he garnered, as if an invisible barrier was obstructing his ascent. It was only later that Lightning learned this was the level cap for the Motor Clan warriors through conventional battles. They could absorb combat energy from their opponents, but could only elevate themselves to the late stages of level 18. To transcend this limitation and ascend to the rank of a Battle King, a warrior of the Motor Clan must eliminate a Battle King. For only by absorbing the combat energy of a Battle King could they shatter the barrier and attain elite combat prowess. When Lightning witnessed the Tiger King being gravely injured by the polar sandstorm, he felt a surge of excitement, for he recognized this as a rare opportunity to vanquish the Tiger King. Yet, he also felt a profound sense of regret, as he himself was severely wounded and, in his current state, could not hope to defeat the Tiger King. Moreover, Tornado was in a critical condition. His concern for Tornado and Oppo's safety eclipsed everything else, and he would sacrifice anything for her. Upon hearing Lolo's decision to pursue the Tiger King, Lightning grappled with his inner turmoil before ultimately choosing to withdraw, urging Thunderfire and the others against pursuing the Tiger King. He feared that their reckless chase could lead to peril, but his greater concern was that they might snatch away the Tiger King's head. Should the Tiger King fall to the hands of Libation and Shockwave, Lightning would lose a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. After much deliberation, Lightning deemed it a nearly perfect choice to let the Tiger King escape. He believed that the Tiger King would undoubtedly return to lead an assault on Energy City, and by then, he would conserve his combat strength. Utilizing the central missile system in conjunction with Libation and Shockwave's combined techniques to deal a crushing blow to the Tiger King before personally delivering the final strike. Lord Lightning, are you all right? Thunderfire inquired with concern, noticing Lightning's dazed expression. My injuries flared up just now, but I am fine now, Lightning replied, regaining his composure. He turned to Lolo and her companions, expressing his gratitude. Thank you for journeying such a distance to assist us in Energy City. Might I request the honor of hosting you as guests? You are too kind, Lord. Our purpose in coming to Energy City is to join forces with you to resist the Beast Clan. Thunderfire responded with a fist salute. Haha, that is splendid. We of the Motor Clan must unite. Only through solidarity can we withstand the fierce onslaught of the Beast Clan. Lightning's spirits soared upon learning that Thunderfire and his companions had come to ally with Energy City, as he had been contemplating how to recruit them. This dilemma was now effortlessly resolved. Of course, Lightning's primary desire was to retain Libation and Shockwave, for their combined technique, the polar sandstorm, was indispensable in dealing with the Tiger King. Thank you for your goodwill, but I believe that Energy City can easily fend off the Beast Clan's attacks without your assistance. Just as Lightning and Thunderfire reached an understanding, Tornado, struggling to maintain her composure despite her injuries, approached Lolo confidently and declared, Our central missile system in Energy City can effortlessly annihilate the Beast Clan's Battle Kings. Chapter 86. Deployment Plan. Stop it, Tornado, Lightning admonished, gazing sternly at Tornado's arrogant demeanor. Our central missile system is not invincible. As the saying goes, the more people, the greater the strength. Such a mindset is utterly unacceptable. I understand, Master, Tornado replied, scratching his head and speaking softly after absorbing Lightning's lesson. My apprentice, Tornado, is young and brash, and I hope you will not take offense. Lightning added politely to the group, led by Thunderfire after reprimanding Tornado. No problem, City Lord. Let us proceed into the city before we linger here any longer, Thunderfire responded, disregarding Tornado's earlier remarks. Very well, follow me, Lightning instructed, producing the Energy City insignia to control a floating platform that descended, allowing everyone to ascend into the upper echelons of Energy City. Master was indeed correct. I had no idea our Motorcycle Clan's combined attack would prove so formidable, Vanguard remarked, observing the retreat of the Tiger King from his corner. Within the Fire Dragon Valley. Stop, Green Leopard commanded, gesturing for the entire Black Panther Beast Battalion to halt their advance. 70,000 Black Panther beasts simultaneously ceased their movements, transitioning into battle mode to rest in place. Marshal, they have no intention of pursuing us outside the city. Could our strategy have been uncovered? Green Leopard inquired, puzzled by the absence of the motorcycle clan's pursuers. Do not worry about that, Green Leopard, Tiger King replied confidently, hands clasped behind his back. Lightning refrains from pursuing us due to his injuries and uncertainty regarding Thunderfire's intentions. He will not recklessly engage. Trust me, next time, Lightning will pursue without hesitation, and that will present us with our opportunity, Tiger King declared. His fists clenched as if victory were assured. Alas, what a pity today has been. Without Thunderfire's timely support, Energy City might have fallen into our hands. Green Leopard lamented, recalling how close they had come to defeating Tornado and Lightning. No, Tiger King interjected, waving his hand. While you had a significant chance to eliminate Tornado, I could not have stopped Lightning from retreating. As long as he possesses the Energy City insignia, we cannot seize Energy City. Marshal, is the central missile system truly that terrifying? Green Leopard questioned, astonished by his leader's evident trepidation. Terribly so. Tiger King's eyes sparkled with fear. With my power, I could withstand at most 4 central missile strikes. It is no wonder you sought to lure Lightning outside the city. Only then could we have a chance to acquire the insignia. And possessing it equates to controlling Energy City. Green Leopard finally comprehended Tiger King's intent. Ha ha ha. Tiger King laughed heartily, pleased that Green Leopard grasped his strategy. War is a sordid game, and I am a sordid player. For the time being, I must recuperate. During this period, you and Blue Venom should lead your subordinates to launch nightly skirmishes against Energy City. Tiger King outlined the subsequent battle plan to Green Leopard. Remember, do not venture too deeply into Energy City. Harassment on the outskirts will suffice, Tiger King warned, concerned that Green Leopard might inadvertently enter the range of the central missile system's attack. Yes, Marshal, Green Leopard replied respectfully. Chapter 87. Night Assault. Once again, after meticulously arranging subsequent plans, the Tiger King returned to the Salt Mine Valley with the Black Panther Beast Brigade. Yi Chun had just brought the Black Panther assault team back to their base for a brief respite when the Green Panther Beast approached him. 9527. Tonight we shall continue our night assault on the Energy City. You will lead the Black Panther assault team under my command. Certainly, General Green Panther. Yi Chun replied with a respectful demeanor, though internally he harbored unkind thoughts towards the entire Green Panther family. Why does this Green Panther seem to hold a grudge against me, assigning me the most perilous tasks each time? Yi Chun silently lamented. Nevertheless, grievances aside, the mission must be executed. Yi Chun, accompanied by 2 Blue Panther vice captains, stealthily advanced towards the Sentinels under the cover of darkness. Following the earlier actions of the Tiger King, the Sentinels had heightened their vigilance, no longer dozing as they had previously. This undoubtedly increased the difficulty of Yi Chun's ambush. But with the assistance of the 2 vice captains, he felt a measure of confidence. Suddenly, one helicopter soldier sensed something amiss and swiftly turned towards Yi Chun's direction. As he did so, a blade pierced through his throat, silencing him instantly. Another helicopter comrade, noticing the disturbance, reached for the alarm, only to be swiftly dispatched by 4 blue sabers, his life force rapidly depleting. Whoosh, whoosh. 2 azure bursts of battle energy shot forth. One enveloped Yi Chun, while the other surged towards a Blue Panther vice captain. After eliminating the 2 sentinels guarding the area, Yi Chun gestured to the distant Green Panther, signaling that they could commence the attack. Seeing that Yi Chun had successfully neutralized the sentinels, the Green Panther gestured broadly, and a throng of Black Panther beasts charged into the inner sanctum. Yi Chun led the charge, swiftly entering the hall ahead of all the other beasts, wielding his blade with precision to harvest battle energy. Though the battle energy from these ordinary soldiers was minimal, their sheer numbers meant that with enough kills, he could still elevate his rank. With this thought in mind, Yi Chun quickened his pace, each swing of his blade cleaving a helicopter soldier in 2, depleting their life force. The Black Panther Brigade soon joined him within the hall, each brandishing their blades as they sought their targets, striking at the heads of the unsuspecting helicopter soldiers. Ah, ah, ah. The air was filled with the anguished cries of soldiers as numerous helicopter warriors fell victim to the ambush of the Black Panthers. Buzz, buzz, after the sudden assault. A number of alert helicopter soldiers quickly triggered the alarm. Upon hearing the piercing sound, the entire battalion of mech soldiers in Energy City sprang to life. Chapter 88. The Ethereal Wave Absorption Technique. The Green Leopard Beast. You truly are relentless spirits. General Silverwhite rushed in from the city, his silver short sword pointed forward. Upon the sounding of the alarm, General Silverwhite, being the nearest, was the first to arrive for support. Heh, the city guards of Energy City are not much better. Each time the Black Panther Beast troop appears, you stick around like chewing gum, the Green Leopard Beast mockingly retorted. Humph. General Silverwhite snorted coldly. Green Leopard Beast. Since you dare to cause trouble in our Energy City, you shall pay the price. Lightning Whirlwind Slash. General Silverwhite shouted, leaping into the air, utilizing the force of inertia to raise his short sword and strike at the Green Leopard Beast. Humph. Do you really think I fear you? The Green Leopard Beast gripped his cleaver, launching an attack toward General Silverwhite. Clang. The weapons of the Green Leopard Beast and General Silverwhite clashed, releasing two powerful forces that swiftly exploded forth. Yaha! General Silverwhite exerted his strength, unleashing a surge of power that sent the Green Leopard Beast flying. Hee, Green Leopard Beast. You are truly pathetic, unable to even best General Silverwhite. The Blue Poison Beast said ominously. What did you say? The Green Leopard Beast retorted angrily. If it weren't for my injuries from the battle during the day, how could General Silverwhite possibly stand a chance against me? General Silverwhite is at the early stage of level 12. Under normal circumstances, the Green Leopard Beast could indeed crush him. However, having sustained attacks from the Thunderfire during the day, his health was now reduced to 60, significantly impairing his strength. All right, stop making excuses. Allow me, the Blue Poison Beast, to take over the battlefield now. With that, the Blue Poison Beast swiftly moved in front of General Silverwhite, ignoring the Green Leopard Beast. Watching the departing Blue Poison Beast, the Green Leopard Beast clenched his fists, his eyes filled with murderous intent. Hee, let me have a word with you, so-called second strongest of Energy City. Ethereal Wave Absorption Technique. The Blue Poison Beast unleashed his ultimate move, a surge of blue energy erupting, directed at General Silverwhite. Lightning Whirlwind Slash? General Silverwhite shouted, employing his strongest strike to counter the Blue Poison Beast. Clang. The short sword collided with the palm of the Blue Poison Beast, the forces being evenly matched, neither gaining an advantage. I expected you to be formidable, yet this is all you can muster. General Silverwhite looked at the theatrically appearing Blue Poison Beast, initially believing him to be stronger than the Green Leopard Beast, only to find him lacking. Oh, is that so? The Blue Poison Beast sneered. You truly are a fool. What did you? Before General Silverwhite could finish his sentence, a painful scream escaped his lips. He felt his internal power rapidly depleting, as if his very marrow was being drawn out, a searing pain spreading throughout his body. Now you realize the might of my ethereal wave absorption technique. The Blue Poison Beast wore a mocking expression. Fear not, I shall drain your combat energy bit by bit, allowing you to die in agony. General Silverwhite opened his mouth to curse the Blue Poison Beast, yet all that emerged were cries of torment, his health swiftly diminishing. Stop. Thunder Half-Moon Slash. Just as General Silverwhite's life was on the brink of being drained, Thunderfire arrived just in time. This time, Thunderfire had learned from experience. Knowing that merely shouting to stop would be futile, he directly unleashed a powerful Thunder Half-Moon Slash at the Blue Poison Beast. Chapter 89. The power of the Blue Poison Beast. With a surge of determination, Pilefire charged forward, transforming into combat mode. His crescent blade raised high to strike at the Blue Poison Beast's head. The Blue Poison Beast, upon witnessing this, released the Silver-White General and swiftly turned to counter Pilefire and Apos' assault. A deafening clang echoed as metal met metal, sending Pilefire hurtling backward. Gasping, he clutched his chest and gazed at the Blue Poison Beast, exclaiming, such formidable combat prowess. Astonishment washed over Pilefire. He had initially believed the Green Leopard Beast to be the mightiest warrior under the Tiger King, but it was evident that the Blue Poison Beast's strength was on par, if not superior. You possess quite the courage, taunted the Blue Poison Beast, extending his right hand, a swirl of blue energy coalescing within it as he addressed Pilefire. The support forces from Energy City are on their way, and any further entanglement will be detrimental to you, threatened the Machine War King, Luo, from Pilefire's cockpit. Oh, so you are the legendary Machine War King? I feel you are not as formidable as the tales suggest, the Blue Poison Beast replied nonchalantly, his hand suspended in the air. Your Lightning City Lord is already gravely injured. Pray tell, who remains to challenge me? Nearby, Ichin, who was methodically eliminating helicopter warriors, silently cursed. Damn it, this Blue Poison Beast is even more arrogant than I am. Yet, The blue poison beast indeed had the credentials to boast. Yichen had already discerned his true strength through his detection capabilities. The blue poison beast was currently at level 17. And aside from the 3 great war kings of the beast clan, he had no rivals. With the lightning city temporarily incapacitated and the tiger king absent, the blue poison beast could indeed reign supreme and dictate the course of events. But do not rejoice too soon, blue poison beast, Luo warned. Our force tyrant and shockwave are prepared to unleash their combined ultimate technique. Here we come. Just as Luo spoke, Force Tyrant and Shockwave arrived aboard the unique floating platform of Energy City. Huh, your timing is impeccable, Luo proclaimed, brandishing a token from his waist. Motorcycle warriors, transform. A deep yellow orb enveloped Luo, transporting him into the cockpit of Force Tyrant. Upon receiving the Machine War King's command, Force Tyrant and Shockwave shifted into motorcycle form. Awaiting further instructions, Blue Poison Beast, prepare to witness the might of the polar sandstorm. Luo skillfully maneuvered Force Tyrant and Shockwave. Hey, with Luo's guidance, Force Tyrant unleashed its combat form, a powerful brownish-yellow aura erupting from its body, lifting the surrounding earth and stones into the air, coalescing into a blood-red earth sphere. Polar sandstorm. Both Force Tyrant and Shockwave shouted in unison as the formidable earth sphere hurtled toward the blue poison beast. Hee. Let us see how you fare against this polar sandstorm. The green leopard beast, having distanced itself, watched gleefully as the blood-red sphere charged toward the blue poison beast. Not good, I must flee. Sensing the imminent threat of death as the sphere approached, the blue poison beast took off in a frantic retreat. Unbeknownst to him, having not participated in the daytime battle, he was oblivious to the terrifying technique of his adversaries. The green leopard beast, keen on his demise, had no intention of forewarning him. Though the blue poison beast was not slow, the blood-red earth sphere seemed to possess a tracking effect, relentlessly following his every hurried step. Chapter 90. A Clash of Titans. What in the world is this cursed thing doing following me? The blue venom beast realized that no matter how he altered his course, the earthen sphere pursued him relentlessly, as if equipped with a tracking device. A spark ignited in the blue venom beast's eyes. He planned to employ the Black Panther beast to shield himself from the polar sandstorm's onslaught. This notion bore an uncanny resemblance to the green leopard beast's earlier tactics, so much so that it was nearly identical. Retreat, the entire army. The green leopard beast, having just endured an assault from a polar sandstorm during the day, understood the blue venom beast's intentions all too well. He swiftly commanded the Black Panther beast troops to withdraw before the blue venom beast could act. What is happening? Just as the blue venom beast prepared to plunge into the ranks of the Black Panther beast army, he discovered that the green leopard beast had already issued an order for a complete retreat, leaving him tens of meters behind. That damned green leopard beast. The blue venom beast seethed internally, cursing his adversary. You think you can take me down with a mere polar sandstorm? Not so easily. With the realization that he could not evade the earthen sphere's assault, the blue venom beast extended his hands toward a floating platform above Energy City and unleashed his ultimate technique, the spectral absorption technique. A tremendous force of suction emanated from him, causing the floating platform to plummet swiftly under his control, crashing directly onto the incoming earthen sphere. Boom. The collision between the specially crafted floating platform and the polar sandstorm resulted in a tremendous explosion, reducing the platform to mere dust. The shockwave from the detonation flung the blue venom beast away, inflicting nearly a 50 loss to his life force. However, he seized the opportunity presented by the explosion's force to distance himself from his pursuers, trailing behind the Black Panther beast troops as they fled. The Black Panther beast army finally halted near the mineral salt valley. What was that all about, green leopard beast? The blue venom beast demanded as he caught up with the green leopard beast. What do you mean? The strength of the motorcycle clan is overwhelming. We were no match for them and had no choice but to retreat, the green leopard beast replied, puzzled. Humph. The blue venom beast retorted coldly. Don't play the fool with me, green leopard beast. You were clearly trying to eliminate me. Careful with your words. Do you have any evidence to support your claims? The green leopard beast stood his ground, equally confrontational. Humph. The blue venom beast scoffed, turning away and choosing not to engage further. Asking him for evidence was a ridiculous notion. What evidence could there be? Watching the blue venom beast's discomfiture, the green leopard beast felt a surge of satisfaction. Thinking to himself, you wish to challenge me? I'll make sure you regret it. Thus, the blue venom beast and the green leopard beast parted ways, each leading their respective forces back to their encampments, bringing this night raid to an end. Upon returning to the Mineral Salt Valley, Yi Chun led his Black Panther assault team back to their base, indifferent to the conflict between the Green Leopard Beast and the Blue Venom Beast. His foremost priority was to enhance his own strength. Through a night of fierce battle, Yi Chun had dispatched several hundred helicopter warriors, elevating his prowess to mid-level 8. At 25, Yi Chun's ambition was to evolve into a purple leopard beast before Energy City fell, thus ensuring he had ample opportunities to showcase his capabilities in future conflicts. Otherwise, should his strength remain inadequate, even facing high-level, critically damaged robots would render him ineffective. In addition to bolstering his own power, Yi Chun intended to cultivate his own faction, as he was determined to operate independently in the future. The most suitable candidates for this endeavor were the two vice-captains of his assault team, who had always obeyed Yi Chun's commands and received energy boosts from him during combat. Presently, these two Blue Leopard Beast vice-captains were entirely devoted to Yi Chun. Chapter 91. The Calculations of the Green Leopard Beast in the Valley of Mineral Salt. Within the tent of the Tiger King, the Green Leopard Beast was reporting the outcomes of the night's battle. Report, Marshal. During this night raid, we eliminated nearly 2,000 helicopter warriors. Ultimately, the arrival of Libation and Shockwave forced us to retreat. Well done. The Tiger King reclined upon his throne and continued. In the time ahead, we must persist in dispatching troops to harass Energy City, diminishing their patience to its lowest ebb. This will facilitate the execution of my subsequent plans. Marshal, The Green Leopard Beast hesitated, uncertain whether to continue. Speak freely, Green Leopard Beast. There is no need for formality between us. The Tiger King found amusement in the Green Leopard Beast's indecision. My subordinate is concerned that the Blue Poison Beast does not genuinely submit to your authority, Marshal. Recently, while executing missions alongside him, I sensed something amiss. The Green Leopard Beast audaciously cast suspicion upon the Blue Poison Beast before the Tiger King. While it was true that the Blue Poison Beast had issues, the Green Leopard Beast's intellect was unlikely to grasp the full extent of them. The Green Leopard Beast's intent was clear, to drive a wedge between the Tiger King and the Blue Poison Beast, thereby securing greater favor for himself. I have already contemplated this. The Blue Poison Beast holds considerable utility for me at present. I shall leverage his strength against the Motorcycle Tribe and the Wild Apes. The Tiger King's eyes sparkled with determination as he rose and declared, when I have conquered Energy City and Wild City, it shall be the end for the Blue Poison Beast. Your wisdom is unmatched. The Green Leopard Beast was elated to witness the Tiger King's inclination to eliminate the Blue Poison Beast. Very well, the Tiger King waved dismissively. If there is nothing further, you may retire to rest. Ensure that the night raid is properly arranged. The Green Leopard Beast nodded in acknowledgement and slowly exited the tent. You scheming Green Leopard Beast, if you desire my downfall so fervently, then I shall be the one to eliminate you first. Outside the tent, the Blue Poison Beast had overheard the conversation between the Tiger King and the Green Leopard Beast. Watching the latter depart, he turned his gaze toward the Tiger King's tent, his eyes glimmering with a dangerous light. Within the tent of the Black Panther assault team, a deputy from the Blue Panther Beast reported, Captain, General Green Leopard Beast has arrived with a task for you. The news of the Green Leopard Beast's arrival caused Leaf Chun some distress. Encounters with him rarely brought favorable tidings. General Green Leopard Beast, do you require my assistance? Leaf Chun stepped out of the tent, his tone nonchalant. Indeed. Both the Blue Poison Beast and I sustained significant injuries during tonight's raid and will require time to recuperate. Henceforth, you will lead the Black Panther assault team in an attack on Energy City. Once again, the Green Leopard Beast had assigned Leaf Chun a troublesome task. Upon hearing this arrangement, Leaf Chun inwardly cursed the Green Leopard Beast 1,000 times, yet feigned sincerity as he responded, Thank you for your trust, General. I shall endeavor to fulfill the mission. The Green Leopard Beast was pleased with Leaf Chun's demeanor, providing a few brief instructions before taking his leave. As he watched the Green Leopard Beast depart, Leaf Chun felt his composure fraying. This was an utter predicament. Energy City had already suffered several assaults and would undoubtedly be on high alert, intensifying their defenses. In such circumstances, the risk of leading the Black Panther assault team into an attack was palpable. Should they encounter the enemy's general, their chances of success would be negligible. Chapter 92. The ambush. Yi Chun's original plan was to stealthily gain experience behind the Green Leopard Beast and Blue Poison Beast, fostering a cautious development. However, an unexpected turn of events occurred, with both the Blue Poison Beast and Green Leopard Beast injured. Yichen believed the worst-case scenario would merely entail halting the night assault and losing a few days of experience. To his surprise, the green leopard beast insisted that Yi Chun take the lead in the night raid. "Captain, what should we do now?" The two deputy captains, aware of the peril that the night raid entailed, turned to Yi Chun. "I have my methods. Just follow my orders tomorrow," Yi Chun reassured them, having already devised a solid strategy in his mind. At midnight the next day, Yi Chun discreetly summoned the two deputy captains to gather at the outskirts of Energy City. "Captain, where are the other members of the assault team? Why are there only the three of us?" One of the deputy captains, a blue leopard beast, inquired, puzzled. He had assumed Yi Chun had called them together to prepare for an attack on Energy City, only to find it was just the three of them. "With too many people, we become an obvious target. For this night raid, I will only bring the two of you. Just follow my lead. And you shall not be at a loss," Yi Chun explained, planning a small-scale operation to minimize detection. "But General Green Leopard instructed us to bring troops to attack the city. What if he discovers this?" The blue leopard beast expressed his concerns. "How could you be so foolish? As long as we keep silent, General Green Leopard will remain oblivious," another deputy captain replied confidently, patting his chest. "We shall heed the captain's command. When has he ever led us astray?" "Indeed, we will follow your lead, Captain," they affirmed in unison. Yi Chun nodded, pleased with their understanding. After outlining the plan, Yi Chun, accompanied by the two deputy captains, stealthily approached Energy City and concealed themselves behind a rock. Activating the radar detection system, Yi Chun was able to clearly observe the surroundings within a 3-kilometer radius, perfectly avoiding the patrol squads of Energy City. Before long, a helicopter squad of 4 passed by their location. Number 4396, "Do you think the Black Panther beast and Oppo's troops will attempt another ambush tonight?" A nervous helicopter soldier queried his companion. "Don't be ridiculous. The great Tiger King and his generals are gravely injured. Even if they had the audacity, they wouldn't dare attack us at this time," the soldier in helicopter 4396 replied confidently. Exactly. Our Energy City is brimming with skilled fighters. If the great Tiger King dares to approach, it would be tantamount to walking into a trap." The two soldiers behind echoed in agreement. "But the timid helicopter soldier was about to voice his fears when he suddenly spotted an enemy ambush. The two soldiers in the rear had no time to react as Yi Chun's blade cleaved them in two. "Run!" The timid soldier, witnessing his comrade's demise, turned and fled in terror. "Hey!" The two blue leopard beasts swiftly surged forward, raising their blades to strike at the escaping helicopter soldier. In his panic, the cowardly soldier neglected to defend himself, and the two blades easily pierced through his body. The remaining helicopter soldier, number 4396, maintained a semblance of calm. He swiftly readied his firearm to launch a signal flare. Observing this, Yi Chun hurled his blade with precision. The weapon, propelled by tremendous force, impaled the 4396 helicopter soldier against the rock. Chapter 93. Gaining experience with a swift motion, 4 streams of pale blue combat energy shot forth, 3 of which merged with Yi Chun's body, while the other was absorbed by the blue leopard beast. As Yi Chun absorbed the energy from the 3 helicopter warriors, his experience points gradually increased. Taking advantage of the radar detection capabilities, Yi Chun relentlessly launched assaults to augment his own strength. After dispatching the patrol squad, he continued to lie in ambush near another group, following the radar's guidance. Employing the same tactics, he effortlessly eliminated 5 more helicopter warriors. Thus, Yi Chun circled the perimeter of Energy City, systematically vanquishing helicopter patrol squads. It was only with the dawn's light that he reluctantly retreated to Salt Mine Valley with 2 blue leopard beasts. Throughout this operation, Yi Chun had slain over 100 helicopter warriors, and with the benefit of double experience, he ascended to the late stage of level 8. The 2 blue leopard beast vice captains also reaped substantial rewards, advancing to the late stage of level 5. "How fortunate it is to follow our captain," Yi Chun remarked with a smile as he surveyed the levels of the blue leopard beasts. "Captain, from now on, our lives are yours. We shall do whatever you command," the blue leopard beast exclaimed excitedly. "Indeed, we will heed your every word, Captain." In the eyes of the 2 blue leopard beasts, Yi Chun was akin to a reborn parent, bestowing upon them a second chance at life. Without him, they would likely still be gray leopard beasts, or worse, perished in earlier battles. Under Captain Yi Chun's leadership, their strength had grown rapidly, granting them a voice within the black leopard beast ranks. Pleased with their reactions, Yi Chun nodded in satisfaction. "You two should return to rest. We shall regroup at the same place tomorrow." Understood, Captain. The two blue leopard beasts replied as they withdrew. At this pace, Yi Chen mused, he should reach the mid-level of level 10 before the Tiger King launched an assault on Energy City. As night fell, the stars dimmed and the moon shrouded itself in darkness. Captain, the two blue leopard beasts awaited Yi Chen at the rendezvous point established the previous day. From now on, I shall assign each of you a code name. All future operations will refer to these designations. To facilitate command, Yi Chen designated them as follows. You shall be Leopard 1, and you shall be Leopard 2. Yes, Leopard 1 and Leopard 2 nodded in acknowledgement. All right, let us commence our mission. After preparing, Yi Chen brandished his machete and began his search for the patrolling helicopter squad, with Leopard 1 and Leopard 2 closely following. I will initiate the attack. You two must be ready at all times. If you see any helicopter warriors attempting to signal for help, swiftly eliminate them. Yi Chen instructed as he positioned himself on a route frequented by the helicopter squad. The primary role of Leopard 1 and Leopard 2 was to prevent the helicopter warriors from sending out distress signals. Once a signal was emitted, nearby warriors would hastily converge, jeopardizing their assault. As the helicopter squad approached, Yi Chen set down his machete, grasped his saber, and unleashed his ultimate move. Determined to dispatch this patrol squad with utmost haste, a surge of formidable energy erupted from the saber as he struck fiercely at the 4 helicopter warriors ahead. Chapter 94. A surge in power. The sharp fangs sliced through the lower abdomens of the 4 helicopter warriors ahead, igniting a flurry of sparks. Yi Chen's assault was so abrupt that the warriors had no time to utter a scream before their life force was extinguished. Swish, 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 swish. For beams of pale blue combat energy swiftly surged forth, merging with Yi Chen's form. Oh no, an ambush! The remaining 2 helicopter warriors, realizing the peril, hastily drew their short swords to strike at Yi Chen. Whoosh, whoosh. With a surge of strength, Yi Chen hurled the fangs with tremendous force, piercing the abdomen of one warrior. The 2 helicopter warriors emitted cries of agony, clutching their wounded midsections as they crouched helplessly on the ground. Yi Chen was somewhat taken aback. He had anticipated such a strong will to survive in these warriors. Rather than endure such torment, they would be better off finding a swift end. With a cold smirk, Yi Chen declared, to aid others to the very end, I shall grant you one final journey. As he spoke, Yi Chen advanced swiftly, seizing the 2 fangs and violently withdrawing them before plunging them into the chests of the 2 warriors. With this lethal blow, the helicopter warriors ceased their struggles, their eyes dimming as they collapsed lifelessly to the ground. Swish, swish. 2 more streams of combat energy erupted from the fallen warriors, rapidly merging with Yi Chen, further enhancing his experience points. After eliminating this patrol squad, Yi Chen gestured for Leopard 1 and Leopard 2 to follow, continuing the hunt for their next target. Yi Chen made a concerted effort to avoid squads of 10 or more helicopter warriors, primarily focusing on teams of 5. As the night passed, Yi Chen's level ascended to the early stages of level 9, drawing him closer to evolving into a purple leopard beast. Given the recent ambushes, the Energy City would undoubtedly bolster the strength of its patrol squads. Yi Chen commanded Leopard 1 and Leopard 2 before our nocturnal assault tomorrow night. Select the 10 strongest members from the Black Panther assault team to participate in the operation. Yi Chen surmised that the patrol squads of Energy City would likely increase to 10 members or more. Relying solely on himself and Leopard 1 and Leopard 2 would not guarantee a swift annihilation of the enemy. If those patrolling helicopter warriors managed to send out a distress signal, Yi Chen's plans would be irrevocably thwarted, an outcome he could not tolerate. Thus, he resolved to augment their numbers for the following night's coordinated assault, enhancing the efficiency of eliminating the helicopter warriors. As night descended, Leopard 1 reported, Captain, the squad is assembled and ready for departure. Let us move out, target Energy City. Yi Chen resolved to waste no time and swiftly commence their mission. The outskirts of Energy City echoed with cries of despair. Each scream signified the demise of a helicopter warrior. This operation unfolded smoothly. With the increase in the number of helicopter warriors, Yi Chen was able to harvest more combat energy with each ambush, significantly improving his leveling efficiency. By the end of the night's endeavors, Yi Chen's experience surged to 47 of mid-level 9. Meanwhile, Leopard 1 and Leopard 2, through their continuous night raids, had both risen to level 6, nearing their evolution into orange leopard beasts. Among the 10 elite Black Panther beasts accompanying them, 3 had perished. leaving the surviving 7 to evolve into gray leopard beasts. These elite beasts would constitute the backbone of Yi Chun's future forces. Chapter 95. Evolution of the Purple Leopard Beast. Your performance today has been commendable. Return and adjust your state. We shall gather at the usual place, punctually tomorrow. After concluding the operation, Yi Chun instructed the leopard beasts to rest in preparation for the impending night raid. The difficulty of tomorrow's nocturnal mission is likely to escalate significantly. Yi Chun sensed that, following several days of casualties, the Energy City would surely dispatch a formidable general to patrol. Yet, despite the considerable risks, Yi Chun must take action. For in 2 days, the Tiger King and the Green Leopard Beast would regain their strength, launching a direct assault on Energy City. Should Yi Chun not evolve into the Purple Leopard Beast by then, his opportunities would diminish greatly. Thus, the success of tomorrow night's ambush is imperative. Failure is not an option. This will be a pivotal moment for Yi Chun to seize the opportunity and soar to new heights. As night fell, behind a rock outside Energy City, Yi Chun commanded, "Everyone, I expect you to be fully alert for tonight's operation." "Yes, Captain," responded Leopard 1, Leopard 2, and the 7 elite gray leopard beasts in unison. "Let us depart." Yi Chun gestured grandly, brandishing his machete as he forged ahead. As Yi Chun commenced their mission, the helicopter squad began to report grim news. Swish, swish. 2 helicopter warriors fell to their demise, and the combat energy surged rapidly into Yi Chun's being. Throughout that night, Yi Chun eliminated numerous high-ranking helicopter warriors, and his experience points soared to 98 of level 9's late stage. As dawn approached, he lamented, "If we do not retreat soon, we risk exposure." The final stretch to upgrading was within reach, yet he found no remaining helicopter warriors to engage. Prepare to withdraw. Today's operation. Just as Yi Chun was about to issue the retreat command, the radar system detected a helicopter squad approaching their location. What a fortuitous turn of events. Yi Chun couldn't contain his smile. "All units, conceal yourselves. We have bait." The black leopard beasts under the Tiger King were truly cowardly, resorting to nighttime assassinations instead of direct confrontation. A deep green helicopter warrior coldly remarked, "If we encounter those scoundrels, they will learn the meaning of no return." This deep green warrior was a mid-level expert, the captain of the patrol squad, held in high esteem among the helicopter warriors. "Captain, you are valiant. Following you, we feast thrice a day," the sycophants behind him boasted, feeling a surge of confidence at their captain's side. "You lads possess keen insight," the deep green warrior replied, satisfied with the flattery. "Stick with me." Suddenly, his voice was silenced as a machete pierced through his throat. "You're quite arrogant." Yi Chun gripped the blade, hoisting the helicopter warrior's body aloft. "Ah!" The machete raised above his head. The helicopter warrior emitted a wretched scream akin to that of a slaughtered pig, his eyes dimming rapidly. Swish! A surge of potent combat energy erupted forth, swiftly merging with Yi Chun's being. Upon absorbing this energy, Yi Chun surpassed the level 9 threshold, ascending to the early stage of level 10. A radiant purple light erupted from Yi Chun's form, transforming his body into a deep violet hue. Chapter 96. Star-chasing moon slashing. As the radiant light erupted, Yi Chun felt a gentle energy coursing through his body, transforming his very being. The violet glow persisted for several moments before dissipating, revealing a magnificent dark purple panther beast before him. Such formidable power. Yi Chun gently clenched his fist, savoring the enhancements brought about by his evolution. By his estimation, his strength had multiplied significantly compared to before. Had he even mastered a new ultimate technique? Yi Chun discovered that following his evolution, his mind was enriched with the descriptions and methodologies of various skills. Star-chasing moon slashing. This ultimate move, executed with bladed weapons, could match the speed of celestial bodies and possess the strength to embrace the moon. As he perused the introduction of the technique, Yi Chun knew it was undoubtedly an extraordinary move. Alas, the captain has fallen. Run. Upon witnessing their captain being swiftly eliminated by Yi Chun, several helicopter warriors hastily transformed and fled towards the Energy City. Bang, bang, bang. The Panther Beast Brigade, noticing the helicopter warriors attempting to escape, opened fire swiftly, their powerful artillery bringing down helicopter after helicopter. In no time, the helicopter squad was utterly annihilated by Yi Chun and his comrades. That will suffice for today. Let us call it a day. Having transformed into the Purple Panther Beast, Yi Chun no longer wished to linger in battle and resolved to retreat swiftly. A silver-white helicopter warrior appeared before Yi Chun. General Silver-White. Yi Chun gazed at the newcomer, the esteemed commander of the Energy City's defenses. Is it you? Purple Panther Beast, who has slain so many warriors of Energy City. General Silver White pointed his sword at Yi Chun, coldly interrogating him. Indeed. Yi Chun feigned a defiant expression, saying, I did it all. What can you do about it? I demand blood for blood. Seeing Yi Chun's demeanor, General Silver White's fury reached its peak. Lightning whirlwind slash. The general bellowed, leaping swiftly into the sky, harnessing inertia to raise his dual swords and strike at Yi Chun. Just the opportunity one need to test my newly acquired ultimate technique. Yi Chun retracted his sword teeth and drew forth the massive blade he always carried. Start chasing moon slashing. As he unleashed the ultimate technique, a powerful combat energy erupted from the blade, revealing stars shimmering along its edge. With both hands raised, Yi Chun swung the blade toward General Silver White. Clang! The massive blade collided with the short swords, the tremendous shockwave sending both combatants reeling backward. Yi Chun's health diminished by 25, while General Silver White suffered a greater injury, losing 30 of his vitality. Star chasing moon slashing truly lives up to its name, Yi Chun remarked, slightly astonished at the sight of the retreating general. It was noteworthy that General Silver White was 2 entire tiers above him, and yet Yi Chun managed to gain a slight upper hand. How can this Purple Panther beast be so powerful? General Silver White found it hard to believe that he had been at a disadvantage in their previous encounter. General Silver White, today I am in a good mood, so I shall spare your life. When we meet again, be sure to clean your neck. The recent clash had drawn attention within Energy City, utilizing his radar detection capabilities. Yi Chun noticed Lightning was heading in this direction. After delivering his threat, he decisively chose to retreat. In light of General Silver White's combat energy, Yi Chun prioritized his own survival. With that, he swiftly transformed back into Panther Beast form and, before Lightning's arrival, departed with the members of the Black Panther assault team. Chapter 97. The tiger emerges from the mountain. Climactic portion begins. The following morning, rejuvenated and ready for battle, the Tiger King summoned an army of 60,000 Black Panthers to launch a decisive assault on the Energy City. Today, I shall lead you in a frontal attack on Energy City. At that time, you are all to follow the directives of the Green Panther. This battle will secure our victory over Energy City. The Tiger King clenched his fists, rallying the spirits of his troops. Long live the Tiger King. Conquer Energy City. Unite the entire machine beast world. The words of the Tiger King resonated deeply with the Black Panther army, igniting an immediate surge of morale. Onward. Our target is Energy City. With great momentum, the 60,000 Black Panthers, under the leadership of the Tiger King, initiated their full-scale offensive against Energy City. Guided by the Green Panther, the army divided into 6 battalions, attacking from various angles to distract the enemy and prevent them from determining the Tiger King's location, thus hindering their ability to respond effectively. Yi Chun chose to accompany the Black Panther assault team, trailing behind the army led by the Tiger King, allowing him to observe the unfolding battle and seek opportunities to eliminate the enemy's generals. The Black Panther army is advancing. Sound the alarms. The helicopter guards, witnessing the overwhelming tide of Black Panthers, promptly activated the alert system. This situation unfolded simultaneously across 6 positions surrounding Energy City, with alarms ringing out in unison. Within the main hall of Energy City, urgency filled the air. This is bad. We have a situation. Lightning, seated at the throne, rose with a grave expression. Energy City is under simultaneous attack from all 6 fronts. We must mobilize for support. Perfect. We shall split into 6 teams and see who can vanquish the most foes. Haha. The Tornado, thrilled by the prospect of an enemy incursion, was eager to engage in battle now that he had fully regained his strength. Let us proceed with Tornado's plan. Split into 6 teams and repel the Black Panthers with utmost speed. If anyone falters, they must request support immediately. Lightning concurred with Tornado's strategy. Upon confirming the operational plan, the 6 warriors, Thunderbolt, Titan, Shockwave, Lightning, Tornado, and General Silver, swiftly transformed into their mechanized forms and dispersed to various battlefronts. Tornado arrived at a battlefield on the right flank of Energy City, where the Tiger King and his generals lay in wait. Tornado swiftly swung his dual swords, cleaving 2 Black Panthers in half. Just as he dispatched those foes, a dozen more Black Panthers surged forward, brandishing their blades against Tornado. Annoying flies. Tornado's expression hardened. Let me show you the might of Tornado. With a swift ascent into the air, Tornado evaded the onslaught of the Black Panthers, harnessing the force of his descent to unleash a powerful energy strike upon the ground. From Tornado's epicenter, a formidable energy wave radiated outward, obliterating the dozen Black Panthers in its wake. Tornado, taste my strike. The Green Panther, witnessing the demise of his subordinates, charged at Tornado with his blade drawn. Clang! The clash of the sword and the short blade echoed as the Green Panther was sent reeling, while Tornado stood unwavering. Green Panther, do you truly believe you can best me? Tornado advanced with his dual swords, closing the distance. Today, I shall settle the score for your previous ambush. Chapter 98. The willful Tornado. The Tornado brandished dual swords, relentlessly slashing at the green leopard beast. Faced with the onslaught akin to a tempest, the green leopard beast struggled to withstand the assault. Clang, clang, clang. With each resounding clash of metal, the green leopard beast was forced to retreat. Ultimately succumbing to the Tornado's ferocious onslaught, it was sent crashing against a stout stone pillar. Green leopard beast, do you have any final words? Speak quickly, so I can send you on your way. The Tornado advanced, pressing a short sword against the green leopard beast's neck. Indeed, the green leopard beast grasped the sword at its throat and replied coolly, "You have been deceived." What? The Tornado sensed something amiss and had no time to react before its body was engulfed in blue electricity, rendering it completely immobile. Heh, Tornado. You have been exceedingly careless. The blue poison beast unleashed its soul absorption technique aimed at the Tornado's back, steadily siphoning away its life force. Once the Tornado was subdued, the green leopard beast rose and kicked it back towards the pillar, brandishing a cleaver triumphantly at the Tornado's head. Tornado, do you have any dying words? Let me accompany you on your final journey. The blue poison beast had long coveted the Tornado's combat energy, raising its hand eagerly, intent on finishing the Tornado off. Stop! Lightning roared. I dare anyone to lay a finger on my disciple. Bang! 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 Lightning unleashed a barrage of bullets from midair, forcing the blue poison beast and the green leopard beast to retreat. Where do you think you're going? Lightning observed the retreating green leopard beast and transformed midair into combat mode, wielding dual swords against it. Struck by lightning's blow, the green leopard beast was sent flying once more, sustaining severe injuries. Tornado, are you all right? After repelling the blue poison beast and the green leopard beast, Lightning inquired with concern. Master, I am fine. The Tornado replied with a hint of shame. I was too careless. Sigh. Lightning lamented. Tornado, you always underestimate your enemy's strength. One day, you'll pay dearly for it. What is there to fear? The Tornado replied with a cheeky grin. After all, I have you to back me up. Heh. Is your master-disciple relationship that good? The Tiger King observed from a high vantage point, gazing down at Lightning and the Tornado. In the midst of battle. You still have time to chat. Humph. Upon the Tiger King's arrival, Lightning coldly retorted, Tiger King, this time I will not let you escape so easily. Resolving within himself, Lightning vowed to slay the Tiger King and seize his combat energy to break through his own limitations. Oh, the Tiger King chuckled. The city lord seems quite confident. Allow me to show you my ultimate technique. Huh. The Tiger King let out a thunderous roar, leaping down from his perch, a powerful energy radiating from his form. Storm Nebula split. As the energy field coalesced, the Tiger King gripped his saber, launching a fierce assault against Lightning. Lightning crossed his dual swords before him, attempting to withstand the Tiger King's ferocious strike. Clang! A deafening metallic sound erupted as Lightning found himself unable to withstand the Tiger King's might, being sent crashing backward. After repelling Lightning, the Tiger King discreetly signaled the blue poison beast while his opponent was distracted. Upon receiving the Tiger King's signal, the blue poison beast stealthily withdrew from the battlefield, departing from Energy City. Chapter 99. Central Missile System. After confirming that the blue poison beast had departed, the Tiger King approached Lightning and taunted, with your meager strength, do you truly think you can defeat me? Lightning let out a muffled grunt and smiled at the Tiger King. I may not be your match, but I possess this. Lightning produced a command token and swiftly pressed the button atop it. Central Missile System, activate. Beep, beep, beep. Under Lightning's control, the Central Missile System of Energy City was set into motion, launching a barrage of formidable missiles towards the Tiger King. The Tiger King leaped agilely, evading 2 missiles in quick succession. After dodging the second missile, he gazed up at the third missile hurtling toward him, a flicker of light glimmering in his eyes. This time, the Tiger King deliberately chose not to evade, allowing the missile to strike his back, reducing his life force to 60. What a powerful central missile system. I must flee. The Tiger King feigned panic and swiftly transformed into his leopard form, escaping Energy City. The Tiger King is wounded. This is our moment. Lightning declared to Tornado beside him, "You remain here to guard the city. I shall pursue the Tiger King." Concerned for Tornado's safety, Lightning intended for him to stay within the city, where he would be safest. "Master, I cannot allow you to go alone," Tornado insisted, refusing the suggestion. "I will pursue him first. You must inform Thunderfire and the others to break through and join me in the hunt for the Tiger King." Lightning was confident in the power of the central missile system, estimating that the Tiger King's life force was now below 30% and that he required no assistance. However, to reassure Tornado and keep him calm within the city, Lightning assigned him a task. "Tornado, you need only remain in the city. I will pursue alongside the city lord. So do not worry." Just as Tornado hesitated, General Silver arrived, speaking up. "Very well, with you here, I can rest easy." The appearance of General Silver alleviated Tornado's concerns. Once Tornado agreed, Lightning, accompanied by General Silver, transformed into helicopter form and exited the city in pursuit of the Tiger King. In another battlefield of Energy City, Lolo was skillfully maneuvering Thunderfire, effortlessly dispatching the Black Panther beasts. Thunderslash. Lolo swiftly wielded the controls, commanding Thunderfire to unleash its ultimate move. With the execution of this special attack, Thunderfire's offensive power and range significantly increased, swiftly clearing the vicinity of Black Panther beasts. "Are you the Mecha Battle King?" A blue and white police car warrior inquired from behind Thunderfire. Who's there?" Hearing the commotion behind him, Thunderfire turned, wary. "Do not worry. I am not an enemy." The figure emerging behind Lolo and Thunderfire was none other than Vanguard. "You are the Vanguard warrior." Lolo recognized Vanguard immediately, excitement illuminating his face. "Wonderful. Vanguard, I have finally found you." Having been unable to locate Vanguard at the Moon God Temple, Lolo had felt regret, as the most effective strategy against the Tiger King was to combine Thunderfire and Vanguard's ultimate technique, Shadow Lightning Flash. "Indeed, I am Vanguard. I have come here seeking to collaborate with you." Since witnessing the combined ultimate technique of Libation and Shockwave enter the Tiger King, Vanguard's perception that the Tiger King was invincible began to shift. He intended to heed his master's advice and attempt to join forces with Thunderfire to execute the ultimate technique to vanquish the Tiger King. Chapter 100. Waiting for the rabbit. Witnessing the escape of the King of Tigers, Yichen stealthily followed with Leopard 1 and Leopard 2. Having evolved into a purple leopard beast, Yichen possessed a certain degree of combat prowess. He planned to ambush along the route that the King of Tigers would inevitably traverse, hoping to seize some advantage. "Leopard 1, Leopard 2. Please push the boulders to the very edge," he instructed. "Understood, Captain," responded Leopard 1 and Leopard 2, promptly springing into action. At this moment, Yichen had arrived at an elevated position above a valley, preparing to lie in wait. Through his radar detection system, Yichen discerned that the ones pursuing the King of Tigers were Lightning and General Silverwhite. In his fervor to catch up, Lightning had maximized his flying speed, leaving General Silverwhite far behind. Yichen's current target was none other than the latter. Once the boulders were in place, Yichen retrieved a black scorching stone from his belongings and handed it to Leopard 1 and Leopard 2. "Carry this black scorching stone with you. It will shield us from the helicopter's detection capabilities." Leopard 1 and Leopard 2 took the stone with utmost care. Yichen knew that in order to ambush General Silverwhite, he must first evade Lightning and Appo's detection. Should Lightning catch wind of their plan, it would not only fail, but could also pose a grave threat to their lives. With all preparations complete, Yichen and the leopards concealed themselves among the rocks above the valley, ready to wait for their moment. Approximately 3 minutes later, a blue helicopter whizzed past, swiftly vanishing from Yichen's sight. After confirming that Lightning had passed, Yichen cautioned Leopard 1 and Leopard 2, "Get ready. The fish is about to take the bait." Upon hearing Yichen's words, Leopard 1 and Leopard 2 rushed to the boulders, poised for action. Another 3 minutes elapsed before a Silverwhite helicopter cruised over the valley. Compared to Lightning, General Silverwhite's speed was considerably slower. Yichen's gaze remained fixed ahead. And as General Silverwhite approached the designated spot for the boulders, he swiftly hurled 2 serrated blades. Swish, swish. The blades flew forth, striking the helicopter's propeller with precision. With the propeller compromised, General Silverwhite lost his balance and plummeted into the valley below. "Now," Yichen commanded, and Leopard 1 and Leopard 2 exerted all their strength to push the prepositioned boulder down. A blood-curdling scream echoed as the boulder descended. After the impact, Yi Chun hastened with Leopard 1 and Leopard 2 towards the valley below. General Silverwhite, after a tremendous effort, finally managed to extricate himself from beneath the boulder. Thank goodness I'm not dead. Yi Chun sighed in relief as he observed that General Silverwhite was still capable of movement. His greatest fear had been that the boulder would crush General Silverwhite, for then he would not obtain the battle energy he sought. You despicable wretch. It's you again. General Silverwhite seethed, clutching his chest in fury upon seeing Yi Chun. Indeed, General Silverwhite, I imagine this comes as quite a surprise, Yi Chun retorted with a smirk. After all this, you end up perishing at my hands. You think it will be that easy to kill me? General Silverwhite declared, rising to his feet and drawing his twin swords to attack Yi Chun. Seeing the beleaguered General Silverwhite approach, Yi Chun simply raised his leg and kicked him away. Having been struck by the boulder, General Silverwhite was gravely injured, his life force dwindling to below 30%, rendering him utterly defenseless before Yi Chun. Purple Leopard Beast. I will slay you. General Silverwhite, despite the excruciating pain, gripped his swords once more and charged at Yi Chun. Chapter 101. The demise of General Silverwhite, shattering the clouds of sky. Observing the oblivious General Silverwhite charging once more, Yi Chun unleashed his ultimate technique. A surge of deep purple combat energy radiated outward as Yi Chun gripped his sword tooth, clashing it against the general's short sword. Clang. In his severely injured state, General Silverwhite was unable to withstand Yi Chun's assault, sent hurtling over 10 meters, crashing against the mountain wall behind him. After enduring the devastating blow, the general's life points dwindled to less than 5%. General Silverwhite, if you have any parting words, speak now. Otherwise, the opportunity will soon elude you. Yi Chun remarked coldly, eyeing the sword tooth in his grasp. Emergency backup energy. The general hastily retrieved the badge representing the motorcycle clan from his chest, preparing for self-detonation. Witnessing the general's attempt to resist, Yi Chun's expression hardened. Seizing the machete from Leopard 2, he exerted all his strength and hurled it towards General Silverwhite. The machete flew swiftly, piercing the general's body and pinning him against the mountain wall with its remaining force. This decisive strike interrupted the general and Oppo's self-destruction and depleted his life points entirely. Your final words disappoint me, Yi Chun sighed, shaking his head as he approached the fallen general's body, retrieving the machete and tossing it to Leopard 2. Whoosh! A dense wave of combat energy erupted from General Silverwhite and swiftly merged into Yi Chun's form. After absorbing the general's combat energy, bolstered by the experience multiplier, Yi Chun advanced 2 levels, bringing his experience to 36% of level 12. This blue poison beast technique is indeed effective, Yi Chun mused, gazing at the fallen general. Although the blue poison beast is hardly a noble creature, its array of techniques proves quite formidable. Were Yi Chun to confront General Silverwhite directly, he might gain a slight advantage, but defeating the general would still pose considerable difficulty. Even if victorious, Yi Chun knew he would incur significant costs. However, employing the strategy of a surprise assault with the boulder had effortlessly resolved his immediate predicament, allowing him to vanquish General Silverwhite with ease. Let us proceed to assess the situation with King Tiger. Having acquired General Silverwhite's combat energy, Yi Chun did not linger, shifting into his leopard form and heading towards the location of the Lightning Pavilion. Upon hearing Yi Chun call out King Tiger's full name, Leopard 1 and Leopard 2 were taken aback but dared not inquire further, hastily following in Yi Chun's wake. Within the City of Energy, Thunderfire, Lolo. So it is you here. Tornado, having searched for a considerable time throughout the City of Energy, finally discovered the duo's whereabouts. Tornado, is there an urgent matter? Thunderfire inquired. Noticing Tornado's anxious demeanor, King Tiger has been struck by our central missile system and is now gravely injured. My master and the others have pursued outside the city. He instructed me to relay to you that you should join him in the pursuit. Tornado quickly recounted the situation. What? Lolo gasped in shock. You mean the city lord has already taken the lead outside? Yes, Tornado affirmed. I have already notified Libation and Shockwave. They have also left the city. How could the city lord venture out alone in pursuit? The city token is in his hands. What if something were to happen to him? Lolo expressed profound discontent regarding the city lord's reckless chase. Chapter 102. The frog at the bottom of the well. Lolo, what nonsense are you spouting? Tornado exclaimed, a hint of irritation in his voice. My master possesses tremendous strength. How could he possibly face any mishap against the severely injured King of Tigers? Oh, Tornado, Lolo replied helplessly. The King of Tigers is cunning and not so easily dealt with. Enough, enough. Peak of fire, Vanguard. Let us swiftly leave the city in search of the city lord. Lolo recognized that reason would not prevail with Tornado and resolved to proceed outside the city with Peak of fire and Vanguard. Vanguard, Tornado inquired, glancing at the blue police car warrior beside Peak of fire, bewildered. Are you not the great general guarding the moon god temple? Yes, is there a problem? Vanguard responded, showing little interest in Tornado's question. Haha. Tornado, sensing Vanguard's indifference, felt a surge of frustration. Why so arrogant? What's wrong with being confident? Is it a crime? Vanguard retorted defiantly. Humph. Tornado scoffed, his tone dripping with sarcasm. To be arrogant, one must possess the means. What is your merit? Is it merely your master's hidden reserves? Say that again if you dare. As Tornado's words fell, Vanguard swung his dual trident menacingly. Hey, what do you mean by that? Tornado hastily dodged aside. I was merely jesting. You needn't take it so seriously. Unbeknownst to Tornado, he had unwittingly touched a nerve regarding Vanguard's master. A jest? Vanguard brandished his trident, preparing to unleash a special move. Vanguard, calm down. Peak of fire intervened, blocking Vanguard's path, then turned to Tornado, advising, Tornado, perhaps you should hold your tongue. We are all comrades of the motorcycle clan and should unite against external threats. Thanks to Peak of Fire's mediation, the tension between the two was finally eased. Tornado, we shall go out to lend support. Do you believe you can handle these Black Panther beasts alone within the city? Peak of Fire queried cautiously. Peak of Fire, do you underestimate me, Tornado? Tornado replied defiantly. Even in my current injured state, dealing with mere Black Panther beasts is no challenge at all. Very well. Peak of Fire, satisfied with Tornado's confidence, addressed Vanguard and Lolo. Let us move quickly. We must hope to eliminate the formidable king of tigers without delay. Lolo nodded, retrieving the Mecha King insignia from his waist, entering Vanguard's cockpit, and maneuvering the police car into a swift drift, racing out of the energy city. Seeing this, Peak of Fire reiterated his advice to Tornado before transforming into racing car mode and following suit. To question my master's prowess and the might of the central missile system. What a bunch of frogs at the bottom of a well. Tornado, as the strongest guardian of the energy city and the foremost warrior of the motorcycle clan, felt an overwhelming sense of superiority in the presence of other warriors. A dream-driven Blue Panther beast suddenly appeared behind Tornado, raising a machete to strike at his back. The unfortunate Blue Panther beast never reached Tornado, as an orange-yellow short sword pierced through his chest. Whoosh! A beam of azure combat energy shot forth from the Blue Panther beast's body, swiftly merging with Tornado's own. You bothersome Panther beasts have provoked me today. Tornado stepped forward, withdrawing the short sword from the Blue Panther beast's chest, and swiftly engaged in battle. Intent on vanquishing the Black Panther beasts, Tornado aimed to vent his frustrations on these foes, making it clear that the energy city was not to be trifled with lightly. Chapter 103. The seal is stolen in the Fire Dragon Valley. The surroundings were eerily devoid of any trace of the fierce Tiger King, undoubtedly due to that cursed black blazing stone. Lightning pursued relentlessly, reaching the pinnacle of speed. Logically speaking, an injured fierce Tiger King should not have been able to flee far. He must be hiding nearby. With this thought, Lightning slowed his pace, beginning to search the vicinity for the fierce Tiger King. Suddenly, a series of piercing sound waves emanated from the ground, rapidly assaulting Lightning in midair. Who could it be? Instantly sensing something amiss, Lightning turned to look down. The frequency of the sound waves increased relentlessly, disrupting Lightning's balance as he began to plummet toward the ground. Yet, with sheer willpower, Lightning steadied himself in midair, gracefully descending to the ground and swiftly transitioning into combat mode. Blue Venom Beast, it is you, that despicable scoundrel. Lightning glared at the Blue Venom Beast, his eyes brimming with loathing. Haha, Lightning, my old friend, how delightful it is to finally meet again. The Blue Venom Beast mocked, yet regrettably, your circumstances are rather dire this time. Humph. Lightning snorted coldly. Do you really believe that your sound wave technique alone can defeat me? What if I join the fray, City Lord? Suddenly, the fierce Tiger King appeared behind Lightning, forcefully hurling two saber teeth toward him. Clang, clang. Lightning reacted with remarkable swiftness, wielding his twin swords to deflect the incoming saber teeth. Ethereal sound wave technique. The Blue Venom Beast unleashed his ultimate move once more, sending out a barrage of sound waves that severely hampered Lightning's speed of movement. Swish, swish. The saber teeth that Lightning had just deflected, now under the control of the fierce Tiger King, swiftly attacked Lightning's back in a surprise counter. Lightning extended his short sword to parry the incoming saber teeth. But due to the limitations imposed by the sound wave technique, he could only deflect one, while the other struck him directly. The impact sent Lightning crashing to the ground, causing the seal he carried to tumble out. The seal. Upon seeing the seal fall, Lightning, unable to rise, dragged his injured body toward it. Hey! The fierce Tiger King rushed forward, raising his right foot to kick Lightning away. At long last, the seal of Energy City is mine, after enduring so much hardship. The fierce Tiger King exclaimed, unable to contain his exhilaration as he picked up the fallen seal. Ugh! Lightning planted his short sword into the ground, forcing himself to stand. Disbelief etched on his face. Fierce Tiger King, how can you still possess such formidable combat strength? What? The fierce Tiger King replied. Astonished, it seems the city lord has great confidence in your Energy City's central missile system. To tell you the truth, the central missile system is indeed powerful. But you underestimate my prowess, the fierce Tiger King. Only upon becoming a battle king can one truly comprehend the vast chasm between a battle king and a non-battle king. Fierce Tiger King, return the seal to me. Lightning was consumed with murderous intent, the theft of the seal instilling a profound sense of unease within him. Do you not find your words rather childish at this moment, City Lord? The fierce Tiger King regarded him with a bemused expression. Lightning whirlwind slash? The seal had been stolen, and now he faced the humiliation from the fierce Tiger King. In a fit of rage, Lightning unleashed his full power, executing the ultimate move. Lightning whirlwind slash. A deep blue force erupted as Lightning gripped his twin swords, unleashing all his latent potential in a powerful strike aimed at the fierce Tiger King. Chapter 104. The Fierce Tiger's Celestial Wings, the Storm Nebula Shatters. Upon witnessing the lightning attack, the fierce Tiger King resolved to conclude the battle with an overwhelming display of power. After unleashing his ultimate technique, an immense surge of combat energy erupted from within him, significantly enhancing both his speed and strength. With his formidable saber in hand, the fierce Tiger King charged at the lightning with tremendous might. Alas, the full force of the fierce Tiger King's strike proved too much for the lightning, which could not withstand even a second of the onslaught. The impact sent it hurtling backwards, crashing against the rocks behind, reducing its life force to a mere 10. The fierce Tiger King raised his saber, pointing it menacingly at the lightning, coldly inquiring, Lightning City Lord, do you now comprehend the disparity in our strengths? After a considerable pause, the lightning struggled to rise from the ground, its mind reeling with shock at the sheer terror of the fierce Tiger King's power. Commander, we must eliminate this individual swiftly to prevent future troubles, urged the blue poison beast. As an adversary of the lightning, the blue poison beast could find no peace while the lightning remained alive and eagerly awaited its demise. Indeed, you make a valid point, the fierce Tiger King nodded, his body erupting with formidable combat energy. Farewell, City Lord. With every ounce of power, he thrust his saber towards the lightning, delivering a lethal blow. Suddenly, as the fierce Tiger King prepared to finish off the lightning, the formidable duo of Force Dominator and Shockwave arrived, executing their combined technique against him. A massive earth sphere rapidly formed, propelled towards the fierce Tiger King under their command. Seeing the approaching tempest, the fierce Tiger King abandoned his attack and swiftly evaded. Do not resist, fierce tiger. Shockwave derided as he observed the tiger's attempts to escape the impending storm. Our combined technique can track you down. Evasion is futile. Fierce Tiger's Celestial Wings. With a powerful roar, the fierce Tiger King swiftly transformed into his tiger form, significantly accelerating his speed. As he continued to evade, Force Dominator and Shockwave directed the Earth sphere to pursue him relentlessly, suddenly halting in his rapid flight. The fierce Tiger King found himself mere moments away from being struck by the colossal sphere. Have you surrendered, fierce tiger? Shockwave laughed triumphantly. However, just as Shockwave reveled in his apparent victory, the fierce Tiger King unleashed an astonishing burst of speed, leaping away just before the sphere could make contact. Due to inertia, the sphere was unable to alter its course in time, crashing down precisely where the fierce Tiger King had been standing. The ground erupted as the sphere struck, creating a deep crater that released plumes of black smoke. Force Dominator, Shockwave, did you truly believe that the tempest could ensnare me? The fierce Tiger King scoffed after evading the storm. His speed allowed him to effortlessly dodge the impending danger by increasing the distance just moments before the attack. He rendered it ineffective. Indeed, such a feat required extraordinary speed, a capability possessed by only a select few within the Behemoth clan. namely the fierce Tiger King and the Tyrannosaurus God. What? Shockwave exclaimed in disbelief, pointing at the fierce Tiger King. How is your speed so extraordinary that you could so easily evade our tempest? Chapter 105, The Flight of Lightning, ha ha ha, roared the Tiger King. It seems the polar sandstorm that struck me last time has instilled a considerable amount of confidence in you all. Well, no more pretense. I shall lay my cards on the table. With a dismissive wave, the Tiger King continued. In truth, your polar sandstorm is of no consequence to me. It merely serves to challenge that hulking brute, the wild gorilla. Humph. I refuse to believe that, retorted Shockwave defiantly. Liba Tian, let us have another go. I cannot fathom how the Tiger King could evade us again. Very well. Liba Tian concurred with Shockwave's sentiment and turned to Lightning. City Lord, your state is far from optimal. With Shockwave and I holding the rear, you must hasten back to Energy City. They require your presence. Understood. Liba Tian, Shockwave. You both take care. I shall retreat. Lightning recognized that remaining would only hinder their efforts and promptly transformed into helicopter form to make his escape. Attempting to flee. Are we? Not so swiftly. The Tiger King, noticing Lightning's intent to withdraw, prepared to intervene. With us here, you shall not harm the City Lord. Both Liba Tian and Shockwave declared in unison, channeling their energies to create a formidable aura centered around them. All nearby debris and sand were drawn into their gravitational pull. A vast amalgamation of rubble, sand, and combat energy coalesced into a powerful earthen sphere. Polar sandstorm. As the earthen sphere took shape, Liba Tian and Shockwave unleashed their combined might, directing the sphere towards the Tiger King. One does not weep until faced with the coffin. The Tiger King shook his head and shifted back into tiger form, deftly dodging the oncoming sphere. Tiger Wing. Once more, employing the same strategy. The Tiger King effortlessly evaded the assault of the polar sandstorm. Damn it, our energy is running low, Shockwave lamented, sensing the dire situation. After executing their combined technique twice, Liba Tian and Shockwave found their energies severely depleted, unable to sustain further attacks. Commander, I shall pursue Lightning and ensure his demise. Blue Venom Beast volunteered eagerly. Very well. Go. Though reluctant to let Lightning escape, the Tiger King was occupied and had no choice but to permit Blue Venom Beast to pursue. Blue Venom Beast and Lightning were sworn enemies, and the Tiger King had faith that Blue Venom Beast would exert every effort to hunt down Lightning. Hee. My subordinate will not disappoint the commander. Upon receiving the Tiger King's approval, Blue Venom Beast was filled with delight and swiftly set off in pursuit. He had long coveted Lightning's combat energy, but with the Tiger King present, such desires had been unattainable. The arrival of Liba Tian and Shockwave had afforded him the perfect opportunity. He felt immense gratitude towards these two for enabling him to acquire Lightning and Apos' energy. As Blue Venom Beast departed, the Tiger King turned his attention to Liba Tian and Shockwave. You have had your turn to attack. Now it is my time. Stormy Nebula Rift. The Tiger King unleashed his ultimate move, exuding an overwhelming aura of intimidation. With a powerful tremor, he swiftly transitioned into battle form. Lunging forward with his dual saber teeth aimed directly at Shockwave's chest. Shockwaves, be careful, Liba Tian exclaimed, witnessing Shockwave in peril. He raised his massive shovel and swung it fiercely to intercept the incoming saber teeth. Clang. The shovel collided with the saber teeth, but Liba Tian remained steadfast, though his arm, along with the shovel, was sent flying, rendering his arm incapacitated. Chapter 106. The Assault on Lightning in the Midst of the Fire Dragon Valley. A blue and white helicopter raced at full speed towards the Energy City. An unusual situation arose as Yi Chun, en route to the location of the Tiger King, detected a powerful and unstable energy fluctuation on his radar. Upon hearing the alarming news, Leopard 1 and Leopard 2 swiftly joined Yi Chun to provide protection. It was Lightning. As the energy wave drew closer, Yi Chun realized it was the Lord of Energy City, Lightning, whose vitality had dwindled to a mere 10, evidently having been injured by the Tiger King during his escape. This was a fortuitous opportunity. Yi Chun halted his advance and, accompanied by Leopard 1 and Leopard 2, sought refuge in a concealed position, preparing to launch a surprise attack on Lightning. Despite being at the late stages of level 18, Lightning remained formidable. Even with only 10 of his health left, Yi Chun felt no absolute certainty of victory. However, he understood that to reap high rewards, one must embrace significant risks. Should he succeed in vanquishing Lightning, his strength would surge dramatically, positioning him as the foremost contender beneath the three great kings. Conversely, failure would merely spell misfortune. Cursed be the Tiger King for his treachery. I shall not let you escape unscathed. Lightning, while fleeing, cursed the Tiger King. Filled with regret for having fallen into the trap, realizing that the current predicament was solely his fault. Swish, swish. Two deep purple blades shot forth, targeting the helicopter's rotor. Distracted by thoughts of the Tiger King, Lightning's focus wavered, allowing the blades to strike the rotor directly, sending him plummeting to the ground. Open fire. Following the successful ambush, Yichen swiftly commanded Leopard 1 and Leopard 2 to unleash a barrage of gunfire. Rat-a-tat-tat. The machine guns mounted on their backs whirred into action, unleashing a torrent of bullets upon Lightning. Due to their lower level, the damage inflicted by Leopard 1 and Leopard 2 was negligible, yet it was better than nothing, providing at least some distraction. You wretched leopards! Lightning rose to his feet, his fury reaching a boiling point as he glared at Yichen. Start chasing moonslaying slash. Yichen had no time to heed Lightning's wrath. He immediately unleashed his most potent strike, aiming to deliver a fatal blow. With his extraordinary technique, a surge of battle energy erupted from Yichen, and his blade radiated a dazzling light as he charged towards Lightning with unparalleled speed. Clang, clang, clang. The clash of his blade against Lightning's short swords created a symphony of sound, forcing Lightning to retreat repeatedly, struggling to withstand Yichen's relentless assault. Though I, Lightning, am gravely wounded, I am not to be trifled with by a mere purple leopard beast. Summoning his last reserves of strength, Lightning prepared his strongest attack against Yichen. Lightning whirlwind slash. With a thunderous cry, he launched his short swords, infused with tremendous energy, colliding with Yichen's blade. Clang. The force of Lightning and Appo's strike was terrifying, sending Yichen hurtling backward. Ugh! Clutching his chest, Yichen stood up, reflecting, even a starving camel is larger than a horse, even in his weakened state. Lightning was not an adversary he could easily contend with. Purple leopard beast, today I shall demonstrate the consequences of provoking the wrong foe. After repelling Yichen with a single strike, Lightning launched another assault, intent on annihilating the purple leopard beast before him. Chapter 107. Seizing energy as the Lightning prepared to launch an attack on Yichen, a series of piercing sound waves suddenly reverberated through the air, severely impeding Lightning's movements. Hee, Lightning, you ultimately cannot escape my grasp, the blue venom beast taunted, releasing sound waves with a mischievous grin. In a flash, Yichen seized the opportunity. Witnessing Lightning ensnared by the approaching blue venom beast, he raised his blade and struck at Lightning. Lightning instinctively attempted to evade, but the overwhelming impact of the sound waves drastically reduced its agility. Yichen's blade swiftly descended, severing one of Lightning's arms, igniting sparks in the process. Well done, 9527. The blue venom beast remarked, eyeing Yichen's actions. Now, allow me to take over this battlefield. It was evident that the blue venom beast intended to hoard Lightning's combat energy. Yichen would not allow the blue venom beast to succeed, feigning retreat. He lay in wait for the opportune moment to claim Lightning's life for himself. Satisfied by Yichen's apparent withdrawal, the blue venom beast nodded approvingly and charged towards Lightning. Lightning, your life is forfeit, it declared, striking forcefully at Lightning's chest. Injured and weakened, Lightning was powerless against the blue venom beast, and sparks erupted from its chest upon impact. With a final surge of determination, Lightning transformed into its combat form and soared towards the energy city. Believing that only there could it find hope for survival. Nowhere to flee, the blue venom beast bellowed. Ghostly sound wave technique. The sound waves surged forth, causing Lightning to lose its balance and teeter precariously towards the ground. A splendid opportunity, Yichen thought, recognizing that Lightning was falling directly towards him. General Blue Venom Beast. I shall assist you. Yichen feigned panic at Lightning's escape, wildly slashing his blade in the air. With only a breath left. Lightning was stabbed repeatedly by Yichen, emitting wretched cries akin to that of a slaughtered pig. As the cries diminished, the glimmer in Lightning's eyes began to fade. Ghostly absorption technique. Just as Yichen believed he had triumphed, a strange energy erupted from the blue venom beast, rapidly expanding. A brilliant and blinding deep blue combat energy shot forth from within Lightning, hurtling towards Yichen's position. A terrifying suction force emerged, forcibly halting the movement of the combat energy. As the suction intensified, Lightning's combat energy began to drift slowly towards the blue venom beast. Realizing the implications of the blue venom beast's actions, Yichen's heart sank. He understood that the blue venom beast's ghostly absorption technique could siphon combat energy, a tactic it frequently employed to claim the lives of others in the original narrative. However, Yi Chun was taken aback to find that even after being struck down, lightning's energy could still be forcibly manipulated by the blue venom beast. Faced with this predicament, Yi Chun felt powerless. He was no match for the blue venom beast, and any aggressive move would be tantamount to courting death. Suddenly, a mysterious force erupted between the blue venom beast and lightning's combat energy, forcefully interrupting the blue venom beast's interference. This was the power of the laws from the mechanized beast world, which began to impose sanctions on the blue venom beast as it attempted to disrupt the acquisition of combat energy. Chapter 108. The punishment of the power of laws. In the face of the sudden emergence of the power of laws, the blue poison beast displayed no signs of panic, intensifying its grip with unwavering determination. Clearly, the blue poison beast was well versed in the art of energy theft, exhibiting a wealth of experience. The formidable suction relentlessly assailed the combat energy of lightning, while the power of laws relentlessly propelled the lightning's energy towards Yi Chun. These two forces engaged in a fierce contest centered around the combat energy of lightning. After an extended clash, the lightning's combat energy was divided in two. 1/3 was directed towards Yi Chun, while the remaining 2/3 was seized by the blue poison beast. The power of laws within the mechanical beast world was rife with imperfections and flaws, failing to entirely hinder the blue poison beast. The combat energy of lightning was immensely potent. Even a mere 1/3, bolstered by a double experience bonus, could bestow upon Yi Chun a terrifying enhancement in strength. As the energy surged into Yi Chun's being, he felt a subtle yet intense pressure, as if his entire form were on the verge of exploding. Realizing the urgency, Yi Chun swiftly concentrated all his strength to temper the ferocious energy. Gradually, the energy settled, perfectly absorbed by Yi Chun. Upon completing the absorption of this combat energy, Yi Chun's level surged from mid-12 to late-15. With this ascension in level, a powerful green radiance emanated from Yi Chun's body, enveloping him entirely in a rich green glow. Bathed in this luminescence, every aspect of Yi Chun's physique was significantly enhanced, with both attack and defense power dramatically increasing. As the light dissipated, a deep green panther beast materialized before him, marking Yi Chun's successful evolution into a green panther beast through the combat energy of lightning. Simultaneously, the blue poison beast swiftly absorbed the majority of the lightning's energy into its own form. The dense combat energy flowed into the blue poison beast, causing its experience points to skyrocket from mid-16 to late-18, reaching 99. However, upon attaining late-18 at 99, the blue poison beast's growth abruptly halted, as if constrained by an unseen force. What could be the cause of such a phenomenon? The blue poison beast appeared perplexed. Having once been a leader among the ferocious beast tribe, it believed that its level should not be subject to limitations. How could it be stuck at late-18 with 99 experience? Based on the blue poison beast's calculations, even merely absorbing 2/3 of the lightning's combat energy should have propelled it to level 19. Suddenly, a realization struck the blue poison beast, eliciting a look of horror: the interference of the power of laws. The power of laws had forcibly imposed a cap on the blue poison beast's potential, rendering it incapable of ascending to a higher level. Boom! A bolt of heavenly thunder descended suddenly, striking the blue poison beast with precision. As the thunder struck, the blue poison beast emitted a wretched scream, its health plummeting to 30. To its astonishment, retribution arrived swiftly. Yi Chun gazed at the blue poison beast, struck by lightning. In disbelief, why is this happening? The blue poison beast seethed with indignation. Previously, when it had seized energy, it had triggered the power of laws. Yet each time had concluded in its victory. It never anticipated this time would result in its downfall. When the blue poison beast had appropriated the energy of lightning, it had felt a sense of triumph, convinced that nothing could impede its quest to dominate the mechanical beast world, not even this enigmatic power of laws. Yet, before it could revel in its victory, it faced the punitive wrath of the power of laws, finding its level restricted and its state gravely injured. Chapter 109. A devastating blow to the blue venom beast. At this moment, the blue venom beast was engulfed in despair. Its level was restricted, and it was destined to never become a war king. Lacking the prowess of a war king, the ambition to unify the machine beast world was nothing short of a delusion. You should focus on your own predicament, blue venom beast, just as despair consumed it. A chilling voice suddenly echoed, followed by a heavy blade striking fiercely against its back. The forceful blow sent the blue venom beast hurtling through the air, exacerbating its already grievous injuries, and its life force plummeted to 20. Groaning in agony, the blue venom beast managed to rise, only to discover that its assailant was none other than Yi Chun. Enraged, it bellowed, 9527. Are you attempting to rebel? Rebel? Yi Chun scoffed. You, a spy sent by the tyrant dragon god, dare to utter such words? You, how could you possibly know this? The blue venom beast was astounded. Its shock surpassing even the punishment of the laws of power. Start pursuing moon-slicing strike. In response, Yi Chun unleashed a fierce assault, channeling all his strength. He executed his most powerful strike, the blade in his hand shimmering with a silvery light as it lunged toward the blue venom beast. Phantom Soundwave Technique. In a moment of desperation, the blue venom beast instinctively countered with its ultimate move, unleashing a barrage of peculiar sound waves toward Yi Chun. The onslaught of sound waves caused Yi Chun to experience a splitting headache. Gritting his teeth against the pain, Yi Chun pressed on, his razor-sharp blade slicing across the blue venom beast's chest, resulting in a shower of sparks from the wound. The damage inflicted by Yi Chun's strike left the blue venom beast with less than 10 of its life force remaining. Were it not for the interference of the sound waves, it would already be a lifeless corpse. Observing the now nearly defenseless blue venom beast, Yi Chun nodded in satisfaction. He had been prepared to ambush it ever since the blue venom beast had been struck by heavenly lightning. After evolving into the green leopard beast, Yi Chun's strength had significantly increased, thereby enhancing the likelihood of successfully executing a surprise attack on the blue venom beast. Had he not absorbed a portion of energy from the lightning, even in its severely injured state, the blue venom beast would have posed a considerable threat to him. 9527. Do not act impulsively. The blue venom beast, now completely flustered, resorted to emotional appeals. I have always treated you as a brother, showing you kindness. Hee. Yi Chun mocked, observing the blue venom beast's jester-like demeanor. I am fully aware of your sinister intentions. If you had not been injured, you would have struck me down without hesitation. Am I correct? Yi Chun had indeed been prepared to flee, understanding that the vengeful blue venom beast would never allow him to escape after attempting to seize its energy. With its thoughts exposed, the blue venom beast revealed its true nature, threatening Yi Chun. Though I currently lack combat prowess, attempting to kill me will exact a heavy price. Is that so? Yi Chun feigned surprise. Indeed, the blue venom beast, seeing a glimmer of hope in Yi Chun's feigned astonishment, quickly continued, I am confident I can activate my hidden reserve energy before you can kill me. In doing so, not only will you fail to acquire my combat energy, but you will also suffer grave injuries. If you encounter the city guard general of the motorcycle clan, you will not survive. You make a valid point. Thus, Yi Chun raised his blade and slowly advanced toward the blue venom beast. Chapter 110. The blue poison beast acknowledges its master as Yi Chun approached with his blade in hand, exuding an aura reminiscent of a hellish demon. The blue poison beast shouted, 9527, do not come any closer. Yi Chun paid no heed to the blue poison beast, steadily advancing with his weapon. Do you truly wish to perish together? The blue poison beast, seeing that Yi Chun remained unfazed, retrieved a badge symbolizing the beast clan from behind, raising it above his head in a display of determination. You may certainly try, Yi Chun replied with unwavering confidence. In that case, I shall fight you. The blue poison beast, undeterred, mimicked the action of activating its hidden backup energy source. Backup. Hidden. Energy. However, it faltered mid-sentence, staring at Yi Chun with disbelief. Proceed. Why have you stopped? Yi Chun taunted. Activate. The blue poison beast uttered the final two words and then froze in place. Silence enveloped the surroundings. The anticipated explosion failed to manifest. You think you can deceive me with a mere switch for the backup energy of an ordinary Black Panther beast? Yi Chun lightly swung his blade, knocking the clan badge from the blue poison beast's grasp. Renowned for its cowardice, the blue poison beast was predictable. Yi Chun was certain it would not dare to self-destruct. Thus, he remained composed, having the blue poison beast entirely under his control. Furthermore, having read the original text, Yi Chun was well aware of the blue poison beast's deceptive tactics, rendering him immune to its ruse. How do you know? The blue poison beast was momentarily at a loss for words. Spare me the chatter. If you wish to survive, obediently remove the backup hidden energy from your shoulder. Yi Chun raised his blade against the blue poison beast's neck. The optimal choice at this moment was not to eliminate the blue poison beast, but to subdue it. While defeating the beast would yield substantial combat energy, it would at most elevate Yi Chun to level 19. Such power would pose significant risks, for a mountain could never accommodate two ferocious tigers. Should the Tiger King discover a level 19 Panther beast in his ranks, he would undoubtedly strike without hesitation. In light of this, slaying the blue poison beast was evidently a misguided choice. Conversely, if Yichen could control the blue poison beast, he would not only gain a formidable ally but also effectively plant 2 ticking time bombs near the Tiger King and the Tyrannosaurus god, greatly assisting his future plans. Are you not afraid I might wield a genuine backup energy switch and obliterate you? The blue poison beast hissed ominously. The prerequisite is that you possess the courage to do so, Yichen coldly retorted. Whether I perish from the activation of your backup energy is uncertain, but you will undoubtedly meet your end. The blue poison beast completely relinquished any thoughts of resistance, feeling utterly powerless against Yichen's presence. Yichen pressed the blade against the blue poison beast's throat. The beast understood Yichen's intent and swiftly removed the backup energy switch from its shoulder, placing it into Yichen's palm. After accepting the badge offered by the blue poison beast and confirming its authenticity, Yichen lowered his blade from the beast's neck. From now on, you will obey my orders unconditionally. Should you dare to defy me, you know the consequences. Yichen warned the cunning blue poison beast. Rest assured, my master, I shall adhere to your commands without fail. From this moment forth, you shall be my master, and I, the blue poison beast, will be your most loyal servant. The blue poison beast understood that to preserve its life, unconditional compliance was imperative. Chapter 111. Shared hardships. Observing your pitiful state brings a certain satisfaction. Yichen mockingly inquired of the blue poison beast. Do you agree with my assessment? Indeed, the master speaks the truth. The blue poison beast replied with a superficial smile, lowering its gaze submissively. Maintain your usual demeanor in front of others. We must not reveal our relationship. From now on, follow my orders precisely, Yichen instructed the blue poison beast. Understood. The blue poison beast responded promptly. Report on the situation with the Tiger King, Yichen commanded. Having found no token on Lightning, it was apparent that the Tiger King had seized it. Given that the Tiger King had not pursued them, Yichen speculated that he had likely encountered reinforcements from other motorcycle warriors. Upon hearing Yichen mention the Tiger King's name, a flicker of light shone in the blue poison beast's eyes, quickly replaced by calmness. The Tiger King is currently engaged with Li Batian and Shockwave. They are locked in a fierce battle. Li Batian and Shockwave are no match for the Tiger King and are likely at a disadvantage. After analyzing the situation, Yichen made arrangements. We might seize an opportunity if we join forces with the Tiger King. Let us proceed to rendezvous with him. Everything will be as you direct, master. The blue poison beast agreed without hesitation, fully compliant with Yichen's plans. Once the next steps were confirmed, Yichen launched a signal flare into the sky. It's the captain's order. Let us hurry. Seeing the signal flare, Leopard 1 and Leopard 2, who had been waiting nearby, swiftly made their way to Yichen's location. After firing the signal flare, Yichen and the blue poison beast headed toward the area where the Tiger King was located. Li Batian. Shockwave rushed forward to assess the injury after witnessing Li Batian's arm severed. I'm fine. I can continue fighting, Li Batian replied, unfazed. Drawing from his prior experience of losing an arm. Such spirit, the Tiger King remarked with a sigh, but alas, it will be of no use. Death is inevitable. Do as you wish, Tiger King, Shockwave coldly retorted, shielding Li Batian. If you have the courage, come at me. Very well, I shall oblige. The Tiger King showed no mercy in response. Stormy Nebula Tear. The Tiger King unleashed his ultimate technique, his entire form radiating a formidable aura, significantly enhancing his speed and strength. Yeah. With a mighty shout, the Tiger King swung his sword towards Shockwave. Desperate Meteor Hammer. Unfazed, Shockwave countered with his own powerful move, gathering immense energy into the Meteor Hammer and striking fiercely at the Tiger King. Within 3 seconds, Shockwave was sent flying, suffering grievous injuries akin to Li Batian's. Although Shockwave was a powerful robotic entity, the disparity in their levels rendered him without a chance to resist. Li Batian and Shockwave, unable to execute their combined ultimate technique, posed no threat to the Tiger King. Even if they could unleash the Arctic sandstorm, the threat to the Tiger King would still be minimal, as hitting him with such a technique was exceedingly difficult. The Tiger King, glancing at Li Batian and Shockwave with a hint of regret, remarked, using you against the wild gorilla would have been a wise choice, but since you refuse to heed my commands, I have no choice but to eliminate you. Chapter 112. The Flickering Shadow and Lightning Strike. Force Overlord, Shockwave, tomorrow shall be your day of reckoning, roared the Tiger King. as a formidable surge of battle energy erupted from his entire being. Storm Nebula Shatter. With the amplification of his combat power, the Tiger King unleashed his ultimate move. Grasping his saber, he charged at Force Overlord and Shockwave. Force Overlord was gravely injured and unable to resist the might of the Tiger King any longer. Cease this at once. Thunder Half Moon Slash. Cataclysmic Wave Kill. Two powerful voices resonated simultaneously as a crescent blade and two colossal halberds appeared, cleaving towards the Tiger King. Clang! Clang! The Tiger King's saber clashed with the crescent blade and halberds, unleashing a tremendous force that shattered the nearby rocks. Vanguard. The Tiger King gazed at the Vanguard who had appeared beside Thunderfire, somewhat astonished. You truly are reckless to dare approach me. After the Vanguard's escape from the Moon God Temple, the Tiger King had dispatched numerous leopards to track him down, yet to no avail. He had resigned himself to the belief that he would never find the Vanguard again. Tiger King. The Vanguard's voice dripped with venomous hatred. This time, I have come for my revenge. As he spoke, he intensified the energy within his grasp, yet no matter how hard he exerted himself, he could not budge the Tiger King in the slightest. The Tiger King bellowed, unleashing all his strength, forcing Thunderfire and the Vanguard back over 10 meters. Force Overlord. Shockwave, how's the Lord doing? Lolo inquired from the cockpit of the Vanguard, concerned for Lightning's condition. The Lord has sustained serious injuries and is currently en route back to Energy City. The blue venom beast has already gone in pursuit, Shockwave replied. Worry etched across his face. Force Overlord. Shockwave, you two must retreat and search for the Lord. Lolo directed the injured duo to withdraw, leaving Thunderfire and the Vanguard to engage in battle. All right, I will take Force Overlord to find the Lord. You all be careful, Shockwave declared, picking up the severed arm of Force Overlord before departing from the scene. Seeing Force Overlord and Shockwave retreat, the Tiger King refrained from pursuing them, as he was far more intent on dispatching the Vanguard before him. What are you staring at? The Vanguard regained his former confidence. This time, I am well prepared. Oh, have you prepared your head for me to collect? The Tiger King taunted. Lolo, I cannot wait to annihilate the Tiger King. Quickly command us to execute our combined ultimate technique. The Vanguard, seething with rage at the Tiger King's mockery, yearned to tear him to shreds. Combined ultimate technique? Upon hearing the Vanguard's words, the Tiger King felt a sense of foreboding. He recalled his Master's warning about the exceptionally gifted motorcycle and police warriors of the Motor Clan, who could jointly unleash a technique known as Flickering Shadow and Lightning Strike, an ultimate move that was their clan's nemesis, to be avoided at all costs. All right. Lolo brandished the emblem from his waist, beginning to control Thunderfire and the Vanguard. Motor Warriors, transform. Under Lolo's command, Thunderfire and the Vanguard swiftly shifted into their car forms, rapidly circling the Tiger King with astonishing speed. Chapter 113. Avoiding the spotlight. As the Thunderfire and Vanguard continued their swift rotations, an extraordinary energy rapidly coalesced. Within this peculiar energy, an abundance of electric flashes danced, accompanied by flowing phantoms, swift shadows, and electric flashes. Lolo adeptly maneuvered Thunderfire and Vanguard into combat energy, wielding her weapon to direct this enigmatic force towards the fierce Tiger King. With a resounding roar, the fierce Tiger King instantly transformed into his tiger form at the sight of the swift shadows and electric flashes, evading the attack with remarkable speed. Although he had never encountered the power of swift shadows and electric flashes, he harbored no doubt in his Master's words. It was not something he could withstand head-on. Boom! A tremendous explosion erupted, obliterating the ground where the fierce Tiger King had stood moments before. It seems your combined technique lacks proficiency, he scoffed after dodging their assault. Fierce Tiger King, can you guarantee you will always evade? Vanguard retorted, gripping his twin blades with an expression that suggested a ravenous desire to devour the king. I cannot guarantee that, which is why I intend to retreat now. I shall not play with you today. Without a hint of hesitation, the fierce Tiger King rapidly flapped his tiger wings and surged toward Energy City. He planned to exploit the unfamiliarity of Thunderfire and his companions with their combined technique to make a swift escape. Once within Energy City, he could activate the central missile system for his protection. Obtaining the Energy City token would mean mastering the entire city. Planning to flee? Vanguard's expression turned icy as he shouted to Lolo, quickly control us to unleash swift shadows and electric flashes again. We cannot let the fierce Tiger King escape. At present, Thunderfire and Vanguard had not practiced extensively, relying solely on Lolo's control to execute their combined technique. It's too late. The fierce Tiger King's speed is too great. You two cannot catch up, Lolo lamented. Moreover, I am not very skilled in controlling swift shadows and electric flashes. If we engage, we might not even triumph over the fierce Tiger King. Sighing, Vanguard replied, if we fail to slay the fierce Tiger King this time, who knows when the next opportunity will arise? He will not offer us many chances. Vanguard, do not be so hasty, Thunderfire advised. As long as we enhance our proficiency with swift shadows and electric flashes, there will always be a chance to defeat the fierce Tiger King and avenge your master. Indeed. You make a valid point, Vanguard nodded, reinvigorated. Lolo, what should be our next step? After reassuring Vanguard, Thunderfire inquired about their forthcoming plans. Now that the fierce Tiger King has acquired the Energy City token, we cannot return, Lolo stated, fully aware of the implications of losing the token. Energy City had now become the one place they could not tread. We must quickly locate the city lord and libation, gathering everyone together before devising our next strategy. After careful consideration, Lolo resolved to consolidate their forces. Thunderfire and Vanguard nodded in agreement with Lolo's plan. Once the next course of action was confirmed, Lolo entered Thunderfire's cockpit, steering the vehicle ahead to scout for their companions. Chapter 114. Fishing for Big Game Libation. Hold on. Once we find a safe place, I can use the red agate to reattach your severed arm, Shockwave reassured as they journeyed back to Energy City. At that moment, Shockwave and Libation were halfway back. Master, shall we take action to eliminate them? Blue Poison Beast inquired from behind a rock, eyeing Yichun. Not for now. They will prove invaluable later, Yichun replied. Observing as Libation and Shockwave passed by his position. With his current strength, Yichun could easily vanquish Libation and Shockwave, yet he chose not to do so. The combat energy gained from their defeat held little significance for him at this stage. Preserving their lives posed no substantial threat, and he could utilize them in the future to eliminate the wild gorilla. Every step Yichun took was a calculated maneuver, laying the groundwork for the future unification of the mechanized beast world. Defeating the wild gorilla would not be an easy feat. Even the formidable king of tigers struggled to inflict meaningful damage. After the last ambush, the wild gorilla would undoubtedly become more cautious, relying on tricks to eliminate it was no longer a viable strategy. In the entire mechanized beast world, only the devastating skill of Polar Sandstorm could pose a threat to the wild gorilla. After letting Libation and Shockwave go, Yichun continued onward, and soon encountered the fleeing king of tigers. Marshal, upon seeing the king of tigers approach, Yichun and Blue Poison Beast greeted him with respect. Blue Poison Beast, have you dealt with lightning? The king of tigers inquired, concerned about lightning's fate. Reporting to the marshal, under the combined assault of my forces and General Blue Poison Beast, lightning had no chance to resist and has been eliminated. Yichun reported the situation proactively. Oh, you were 9,527? The king of tigers, surprised to see Yichun had evolved into a green leopard beast, remarked, your level has risen so swiftly? My subordinates have been launching daily assaults on Energy City, defeating numerous helicopter warriors. Today, we were fortunate enough to eliminate General Silverwhite, which significantly boosted my combat energy and level, Yichun explained, employing a premeditated response to avoid raising suspicion. Haha, well done. The king of tigers was in high spirits. With the token from Energy City and a new powerful subordinate, it was hard for him not to feel elated. Come, let us return to Energy City. Number 1 Green Leopard Beast is still inside leading the troops in battle. We must hurry back to provide support. After a brief exchange of information, the king of tigers led the two back to Energy City, his primary concern being Number 1 Green Leopard Beast. Given the presence of numerous helicopter warriors within the city, the injured Green Leopard Beast could be in peril. Meanwhile, the battlefield within Energy City raged on. The cries of two fallen warriors echoed as Tornado retracted his dual swords, having pierced the chests of two gray leopard beasts, their life forces extinguished in an instant. Even injured, I am not someone you little pests can contend with, Tornado scoffed, surveying the pile of black leopard beast corpses on the ground. Just as Tornado concluded his prior battle, the anguished cries of two helicopter warriors pierced the air. Chapter 115. A vow to defend the city. The helicopter warriors of the Energy City are indeed feeble. The green leopard beast forcefully withdrew its saber-like fangs from the abdomen of two helicopter warriors. Whoosh, whoosh. Two streams of azure combat energy erupted from the bodies of the helicopter warriors, swiftly converging onto the green leopard beast. Green leopard beast, do not be so audacious. The anguished cries of the two helicopter warriors caught the attention of the tornado, who, by the sound of their distress, located the green leopard beast that had previously ambushed it and immediately unleashed its ultimate attack, lightning tornado slash, with a powerful push from its legs. The tornado leapt into the air, harnessing inertia to strike downward at the green leopard beast. Sensing the sudden assault from the tornado, the green leopard beast quickly positioned its fangs defensively before itself. Clang! Clang! The clash of the green leopard beast's fangs against the tornado's twin short swords resonated with a cacophonous metallic sound. The force of the tornado's strike was formidable, and the green leopard beast was soon overwhelmed, sent crashing into a sturdy stone pillar before sliding to the ground, its life force dwindling to a mere 1%. Green leopard beast, I commend your bravery. I shall grant you a swift demise. The tornado gripped its swords, intent on dispatching the green leopard beast with utmost speed. Roar! Roar! Halt! A thunderous roar commanded the tornado to cease its assault, and it turned to behold the sudden appearance of the Tiger King, fear etched upon its face. Seizing the moment of distraction, the green leopard beast fled to a secure location. Tiger King, what brings you here? The tornado felt a deep unease at the reappearance of the Tiger King. Ha ha ha, does my presence astonish you? The Tiger King laughed heartily, prepared to be even more surprised. Brandishing the emblem of the Energy City, the Tiger King bellowed, gaze upon this with wide eyes. The emblem, the tornado gasped. How could the emblem of Energy City be in the hands of the Tiger King? Could it be that my master, your city lord, Lightning, has perished? The Tiger King raised the emblem high above his head, addressing all helicopter warriors within Energy City with a chilling tone. If you do not choose to surrender, I shall besiege the city, and do not blame me for my ruthlessness. Expecting us to surrender? Impossible. The tornado boldly stepped forward, shouting, We vow to defend Energy City to the death. We vow to defend Energy City to the death. We vow to defend Energy City to the death. The helicopter warriors, led by the tornado, rose in unison to resist the incursion of the Tiger King. Very well. Seeing these motorbike tribesmen so obstinate, I shall not waste more words. Do not blame me for my mercilessness. The Tiger King gently pressed a button on the emblem and issued the command. Central Missile System activated. Target all motorbike warriors. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. Under the Tiger King's directive, powerful missiles were swiftly launched, targeting the helicopter warriors within Energy City. Faced with the formidable might of the Central Missile System, the ordinary helicopter warriors stood no chance of resistance. Whoosh, whoosh. 2 more missiles were fired, homing in on the nearest tornado. The tornado reacted swiftly, dodging 1 missile, but before it could regain its composure, another missile rapidly approached, aimed at its back. Chapter 116. A defeat and a retreat. Beware of the missile, Tornado. The 2 helicopter warriors beside Tornado swiftly pushed him aside upon seeing the incoming missile. Tornado represented the hope of Energy City. They would willingly sacrifice themselves to safeguard his safety and preserve the flicker of hope. The anguished cries echoed as the missile instantaneously obliterated the 2 helicopter warriors. Tornado turned to see the remnants of the warriors behind him. King Tiger, I shall avenge my master and the fallen warriors. Tornado's eyes blazed with fury as he roared at King Tiger. Tornado, you ought to contemplate how to preserve your own life first, King Tiger retorted, launching 2 more missiles toward Tornado. Flee now, we are no match for King Tiger. A throng of helicopter warriors encircled Tornado, shielding him in their midst. As missiles continued to rain down, the helicopter warriors fell one after another, unable even to retain their corpses. Why? Tornado's heart shattered at the sight before him. It was a conclusion he never anticipated. Tornado, hurry. This was the dying wish of each helicopter warrior. The wails crescendoed as more helicopter warriors were slain by the Central Missile System. I shall not let your sacrifices be in vain. I will avenge my master and all of you. Tornado, awakening to resolve, swiftly transformed into helicopter form and soared away from Energy City, flying in the opposite direction of King Tiger's location. Whoosh, whoosh. 2 more missiles were launched at Tornado, who had just taken flight, unable to accelerate in time to evade them. 2 helicopter warriors, moving with incredible speed, hurled themselves at the missiles, their frantic screams piercing the air. Seeing this, Tornado pushed his speed to the limit, but more missiles pursued him. However, Tornado's velocity was remarkable, and in an instant, he had escaped Energy City, leaving the Central Missile System's attack range. Within the city, the motorcycle warriors had been largely eradicated. Black Panther Beast Army. Advance into the city with me. King Tiger, witnessing Tornado's escape, harbored no desire to pursue, as he regarded Tornado as no threat whatsoever. Thank you, Marshal, for saving my life. The Green Panther beast hurriedly approached King Tiger, expressing his gratitude. Indeed, Green Panther beast, you performed admirably this time. I shall entrust the management of Thunder Hall to you. After conquering Energy City, King Tiger intended to establish his base there. And only someone he trusted could guard Thunder Hall. Although the blue poison beast was the strongest, he was not King Tiger's preferred choice. Only the Green Panther beast could be entrusted with such a responsibility. Thank you for the promotion, Marshal. The Green Panther beast felt overwhelmed upon hearing that Thunder Hall would be entrusted to him. Very well, let us enter the city. King Tiger nodded to the Green Panther beast, then produced the Energy City token, commanding numerous floating platforms to descend, transporting all the Panther beasts into the heart of Energy City. Standing atop Energy City, gazing down at the distant Fire Dragon Valley, King Tiger's spirit soared. And he could not help but laugh heartily. Ha ha ha. Energy City is finally mine. King Tiger. Chapter 117. Journey to the City of Time. Alas, the City of Energy has fallen under the dominion of the Tiger King. Just as Shockwave intended to return to the City of Energy with Lee Badian to recuperate, he discovered that the helicopter warriors had vanished, leaving only a sea of ominous Black Panther beasts. He pondered about the well-being of Tornado and Thunderfire. Lee Badian. Do not fret. We are all safe, Lolo exclaimed, arriving in a crimson sports car alongside a blue police vehicle, pulling up beside Lee Badian and Shockwave. What of Lord Lightning and Tornado? Lee Badian inquired, having only spotted Thunderfire and Vanguard, and feeling a twinge of concern. The Lord may have met his fate. Tornado's current situation remains uncertain, Thunderfire replied, his voice tinged with despondency. The atmosphere grew heavy with silence, as the gravity of their plight settled over them. Lolo, the City of Energy has been overtaken. What shall we do next? Shockwave broke the oppressive silence, seeking Lolo's guidance for their forthcoming strategy. Let me contemplate, Lolo responded. Momentarily overwhelmed by the loss of the motorcycle clan's most formidable stronghold, a situation indeed dire. First, we shall return to the City of Time, Thunderfire's ancestral home, to tend to our wounds, and then hone our combined techniques. Only by mastering the flowing shadow lightning flash can we hope to vanquish the Tiger King and reclaim the City of Energy. After careful deliberation, Lolo arrived at what seemed the most prudent course of action, albeit one of few options available. I concur with Lolo's reasoning. The morale of the Beast Clan is currently formidable. A reckless assault would only lead to needless casualties. Shockwave was the first to voice his agreement. Thunderfire and Lee Badian nodded in unison, expressing their consensus. I disagree. I must confront the Tiger King at once. Vanguard interjected vehemently. The Tiger King is not in optimal condition, under Lolo and Appo's command. We stand a chance to eliminate him with the flowing shadow lightning flash and directly reclaim the City of Energy. Vanguard's animosity towards the Tiger King was palpable, his desire to charge forth and engage in a decisive battle nearly overwhelming him. Vanguard, exercise some restraint. This is not the time for impulsiveness, Thunderfire cautioned. Restraint? What reason do you propose I possess? Vanguard retorted coldly. The insignia of the City of Energy lies within the Tiger King's grasp. Even if you could best him now, what if he activates the central missile system? Witnessing Vanguard's loss of composure, Lolo urged, let us first retreat to the City of Time. Once we have perfected our combined techniques, eliminating the Tiger King will be a trivial task. As the saying goes, a gentleman's revenge is best served after 10 years. Upon hearing Lolo's reasoning and entreaty, Vanguard gradually lowered his massive spear. Very well, I shall return to the City of Time with you. That's the spirit, Vanguard. Lolo reassured him. I will ensure that you and Thunderfire master the flowing shadow lightning flash in the shortest time possible, enabling you to defeat the Tiger King. With Lolo's promise, Vanguard felt a sense of relief wash over him, determined to commence training in their combined techniques as soon as they arrived in the City of Time. Seeing that everyone was in agreement, Lolo entered Thunderfire's cockpit and led the way in the sports car, and thus, the group set forth on their journey to the City of Time. Chapter 118. The fractious wild gorilla within the City of Energy. The green leopard beast approached the main hall where the Tiger King resided, inquiring, Marshal, have you summoned me for a task? Seated upon his throne, the Tiger King regarded the green leopard beast and asked, how has your injury healed over the past few days? Reporting to the Marshal, my injuries have completely healed, and I am ready for combat at any moment. The green leopard beast replied. Very well, the Tiger King nodded. rising from his throne to stand before the green leopard beast. He produced the city defense token of the Thunder Palace and handed it to him. This is the city defense token of the Thunder Palace. It allows you to control the palace's electrical systems for both attack and defense. I am entrusting it to you. Marshal, is this truly advisable? Such an important token should remain with you for safety. The green leopard beast hesitated to accept the token. No, I can only feel secure once the Thunder Palace token is entrusted to your hands, the Tiger King explained, his hands clasped behind his back. I must remain stationed in the City of Energy, and the Thunder Palace's defenses are currently weak. If you do not take the city defense token, we would stand no chance against an assault from other beast tribes. With the token, you will be responsible for managing the Thunder Palace. Understood, Marshal. The green leopard beast ultimately accepted the token. If there are no further issues, you should depart immediately and return to the Thunder Palace as swiftly as possible. The Tiger King instructed, urging the green leopard beast to proceed with his defense duties. Is there something else? The Tiger King inquired upon noticing that the green leopard beast had not yet left. Marshal, the green leopard beast expressed his concerns. Once I depart, only the blue poison beast will remain, and I fear he may pose a threat to you. Haha, rest assured, I am always vigilant of the blue poison beast. And besides, 9527 has now evolved into a green leopard beast, which can help counterbalance the blue poison beast, the Tiger King reassured him, dismissing his worries with a wave of his hand. With the Tiger King's words, the green leopard beast's anxieties gradually dissipated as he set off towards the Thunder Palace. What? The Tiger King has swiftly taken control of the City of Energy? In the main hall of the Wild Gorilla, the Wild Gorilla confronted a reporting gray iron beast. Indeed, Marshal, the gray iron beast conveyed the gathered intelligence. The Tiger King laid a trap, luring the city lord, Lightning, outside the city, where he ambushed and killed him, seizing the city defense token and gaining control of the central missile system, leading to the complete annihilation of the Machine Clan warriors within the city. I cannot believe the City of Energy's defenses were so formidable, yet still fell to the Tiger King, the golden iron beast remarked in astonishment upon receiving the news. Humph. The Wild Gorilla clenched his iron fist and struck the adjacent chair with great force. I knew those foolish Machine Clan warriors were no match for the Tiger King. It infuriates me. The Wild Gorilla, growing increasingly enraged, rose to his feet, pounding his chest with his fists. I shall deploy troops immediately to reclaim the City of Energy from the Tiger King's grasp. The Wild Gorilla resolved to launch another offensive against the Tiger King. No, Marshal. The golden iron beast cautioned, the Tiger King is cunning. A rash assault may not yield favorable results. Moreover, he wields the city defense token, allowing him to control the central missile system, significantly complicating our offensive efforts. Chapter 119, The Conspiracy of the Silver Iron Beast. Indeed, the Golden Iron Beast presents a reasonable argument. Upon hearing the analysis from the Golden Iron Beast, although the Wild Gorilla felt a twinge of reluctance, he had no choice but to abandon his offensive intentions. Marshal, the Silver Iron Beast interjected, with a tone that was both sardonic and peculiar. What the Golden Iron Beast has said is merely the perspective of a woman. Oh? Hearing the Silver Iron Beast's words ignited the desire for attack within the Wild Gorilla once more. Silver Iron Beast, what is your opinion? Humph. I believe now is the most opportune moment to launch an assault on the Energy City, the Silver Iron Beast declared confidently. Oh? Why is that? The Wild Gorilla was eager to learn the rationale. The main forces of the Tiger King are stationed in the Energy City, leaving the Thunder Palace's defenses quite vulnerable. The Silver Iron Beast explained. Are you suggesting that I take advantage of this gap and seize the Thunder Palace? The Wild Gorilla seemed to grasp the Silver Iron Beast's intent. Not at all, not at all. The Silver Iron Beast shook his head, dismissing the Wild Gorilla's speculation. Just spit it out already. Stop keeping me in suspense. The Wild Gorilla, growing impatient at the Silver Iron Beast's demeanor, urged him to speak. Seeing the Wild Gorilla's ire, the Silver Iron Beast hastily revealed his plan. We can have the Golden Iron Beast lead a feigned attack on the Thunder Palace. The Tiger King will undoubtedly dispatch a large contingent to defend it, at which point, you and I can strike the Energy City, which will be left underdefended. Ha! What a splendid idea. Silver Iron Beast, you truly are clever. The Wild Gorilla's eagerness to engage in battle intensified upon hearing the Silver Iron Beast's proposal. You flatter me. Marshal, please, give the order for the Golden Iron Beast to advance on the Thunder Palace. The Silver Iron Beast's eyes gleamed with a peculiar light as he urged the Wild Gorilla. Very well. Without the slightest hesitation, the Wild Gorilla issued the command, Golden Iron Beast, you are to advance and attack the Thunder Palace at once. Marshal, are we rushing into this? The Golden Iron Beast felt a sense of unease. Should we not reconsider? I sense that the situation is not as straightforward as it appears. Are you afraid of death and hesitant to engage the Thunder Palace? The Silver Iron Beast was apprehensive that the Golden Iron Beast might concoct some scheme to disrupt his plans. What are you barking about? The Golden Iron Beast retorted coldly. As long as the Marshal gives the order, I would not hesitate to brave fire and water. Then go, Golden Iron Beast. Lead your forces to assault the Thunder Palace. Under the Silver Iron Beast's persuasion, the wild gorilla had resolved to go to war with the Tiger King. Yes, seeing the wild gorilla's determination, the Golden Iron Beast had no choice but to comply. Marshal, please exercise caution and do not fall for the Tiger King's tricks. Rest assured, Golden Iron Beast, the wild gorilla said confidently, having been deceived once, I shall not be fooled again. Moreover, with the Silver Iron Beast advising me, I fear no schemes from the Tiger King. After the recent stratagem, the wild gorilla had already begun to regard the Silver Iron Beast as his strategist. Ha ha ha. Precisely. The Silver Iron Beast, witnessing the wild gorilla and Appos' trust in him, boasted to the Golden Iron Beast, I will do my utmost to assist the Marshal in defeating the Tiger King. Golden Iron Beast, hasten your departure. The Silver Iron Beast continued to urge the Golden Iron Beast, anxious that he might continue to dissuade the wild gorilla, which could jeopardize their plans. Humph. The Golden Iron Beast found himself at a loss against the Silver Iron Beast, and, with a disgruntled grunt, departed the main hall to prepare the troops for the attack on the Thunder Palace. Ha. As the Golden Iron Beast left, the Silver Iron Beast's eyes gleamed with a frenzied light, embodying the demeanor of a scheming individual reveling in his triumph. He relished the sensation of having the Golden Iron Beast under his control. Chapter 120. The Initial Layout Report. Marshal, we have received word that the Iron Beast is preparing to lead an assault on our Thunder Palace. Yichen entered the main hall of the Energy City, delivering the latest intelligence. Since the Green Leopard Beast had been assigned to the Thunder Palace, Yichen had taken charge of managing the Black Panther troops of Energy City, ensuring that all intelligence passed through his hands. Understood, King Tiger nodded, seemingly unfazed. Should we dispatch troops for reinforcement? Can the Green Leopard Beast withstand the Iron Beast's attack? Yichen feigned concern as he inquired. No need. The Iron Beast's offensive is a ruse. Their true objective is to lure me into a defensive position at the Thunder Palace. The light in King Tiger's eyes flickered madly. The wild gorilla will soon launch an attack on our Energy City. 9527. Gather the troops and prepare for battle. Yes, Marshal. Upon receiving the order, Yichen exited the main hall. Through the preceding conversation with King Tiger, he understood that King Tiger had activated the Silver Iron Beast as a pawn. If all went as expected, King Tiger and the wild gorilla would engage in a showdown at the Salt Mine Valley, providing Yichen with ample room for maneuver. Leopard 1, Leopard 2, assemble the troops and put them on alert. Yichen was aware that the wild gorilla would not directly assault the city. A mere display of military presence by Leopard 1 and Leopard 2 would suffice. Yes, General. The two immediately set about their task. With Yichen now in command of the Energy City forces, Leopard 1 and Leopard 2 had begun to address him as General instead of Captain. After completing King Tiger's assignment, Yichen proceeded to the side hall where the Blue Poison Beast resided. Blue Poison Beast immediately informed the Tyrant Dragon that there will be no large-scale conflict between King Tiger and the wild gorilla for the time being. There will be no opportunity for engagement. Yichen understood that stabilizing the Tyrant Dragon was crucial for executing his next plan. Should the Tyrant Dragon join the fray, the situation could rapidly evolve. Understood. Blue Poison Beast responded promptly. Remember, do not attempt any tricks. If I detect anything amiss, I will activate your hidden reserve energy at the first opportunity. Yichen warned Blue Poison Beast. Rest assured, I, Blue Poison Beast, would never jest with my own life, Blue Poison Beast assured him, demonstrating remarkable efficiency. Blue Poison Beast promptly utilized a rare communication crystal to relay the message to the Tyrant Dragon, who resided far away in the City of the Undead. This communication crystal was exceedingly rare. Both King Tiger and the Tyrant Dragon possessed only one, entrusted to Blue Poison Beast and Silver Iron Beast, allowing them to report vital intelligence at any moment. After dispatching the information, Blue Poison Beast, Yichen departed the side hall and sought out Leopard 1 and Leopard 2, who were in the midst of gathering their troops. General, have you summoned us for a new task? Leopard 1 and Leopard 2 cautiously inquired upon seeing Yichen's arrival. Yes, after you have assembled the troops, come to my tent. There is a new mission I wish to assign you, Yi-Chen replied before leaving. Leopard 1 and Leopard 2 were somewhat puzzled but complied with Yi-Chen's orders, swiftly completing the troop assembly before making their way to the hall where Yi-Chen awaited them. General, the troops have been assembled, Leopard 1 and Leopard 2 reported as they approached. You have performed admirably. Are you confident in completing the task I am about to assign you? Yi-Chen asked, his back turned to them, his tone indifferent. Chapter 121, Strategic Planning with Confidence. Leopard 1 and Leopard 2 brimmed with self-assurance, declaring, as long as you, General, give the command, we shall face any perilous challenge without the slightest hesitation. Excellent. Yi-Chen commended their bravery before turning to them with a stern demeanor, stating, now, hand over your backup concealed energy switches. General, what do you mean? Leopard 1 asked, slightly perplexed by Yi-Chen's request. Fool. The general means precisely what he says. Quickly retrieve the backup concealed energy switches. Leopard 2, displaying quick wit, immediately complied, extracting the switches and placing them in Yi-Chen's hands. Oh right. Realizing the gravity of the situation, Leopard 1 hastily produced the tribal emblem from his chest and presented it to Yi-Chen. They understood that the forthcoming mission was of utmost importance, fraught with both peril and opportunity. Should they execute their tasks effectively, they could earn Yi-Chen's favor and potentially rise to the rank of a squad leader within the Purple Leopard tribe. With this in mind, Leopard 1 and Leopard 2 ceased their hesitations and focused intently on Yi-Chen's directives. Pleased by their understanding of the situation, Yi-Chen took control of their backup concealed energy switches and summoned Leopard 1 to step forward, instructing him to discuss the specifics of the mission away from Leopard 2. Upon hearing the details, Leopard 1 struggled to process the information, exclaiming, General, this is… Yi-Chen grasped a nearby machete, a smile playing on his lips as he inquired, what is it? Do you have any doubts? And no. Leopard 1 stammered in response. Good. You will depart now and execute my orders. I assure you, you will return safely, Yi-Chen reassured him. Yes, General. With Yi-Chen's words calming his nerves, Leopard 1 departed the Grand Hall to fulfill his mission. Once Leopard 1's task was assigned, Yi-Chen turned his attention to Leopard 2. General, please command me. I shall exert every effort to accomplish it. Leopard 2 immediately knelt, eager to serve. You are far more composed than that lad, Leopard 1, Yi-Chen remarked. Noticing Leopard 2's sense of duty, he gestured for him to approach, saying, come here, let me explain your mission. Leopard 2 swiftly complied, positioning himself beside Yi-Chen. In a hushed tone, Yi-Chen began outlining the details of the mission. As he spoke, Leopard 2's eyes gleamed with fervor, his fingers trembling with anticipation. I vow to fulfill this mission and will not betray the trust you have placed in me, General. After comprehending the task, Leopard 2 suppressed his astonishment and promptly affirmed his commitment. Go forth. Yi-Chen waved his hand, signaling Leopard 2 to take his leave. Yes, Marshal, Leopard 2 replied, now addressing Yi-Chen with a title befitting his stature. With all matters arranged, Yi-Chen ascended to the highest platform in the Energy City, awaiting the arrival of the wild gorilla's Black Iron Beast army. Success or failure hinges upon this move, Yi-Chen mused as he gazed at the sky of the mechanized world. After receiving their assignments from Yi-Chen, Leopard 1 and Leopard 2 departed Energy City under the pretense of gathering intelligence on the Machine Tribe. Leopard 1 hurried towards the Thunder Palace with utmost speed, while Leopard 2 took a contrasting route, heading towards the Time City, where Luo and the Lightning Fire awaited. Chapter 122, Declaration of War. Fierce Tiger King, come forth. Shortly after the departure of Leopard 1 and Leopard 2, the wild gorilla, accompanied by the Black Iron Beast army, arrived at the foot of Energy City. Alert! The wild gorilla has come. The Black Panther beast stationed at the city wall quickly sounded the alarm upon seeing the wild gorilla's arrival. Oh dear, wild gorilla. What brings you here? The fierce Tiger King feigned concern as he floated down to confront the wild gorilla. Humph! The wild gorilla's expression turned icy upon seeing the fierce Tiger King. Fierce Tiger King, are you still pretending to be my brother? Haven't you already betrayed me once? That was merely a misunderstanding, the fierce Tiger King replied, attempting to appease the wild gorilla. Let us discuss this within the city. Don't play games with me. Fierce Tiger King, do you think I am a fool? The wild gorilla raised his fist, his voice cold. If I enter the city with you, I might not even leave with my life. You're being overly cautious, wild gorilla. My methods are only meant for the motorcycle clan. How could I ever harm a fellow beast? The fierce Tiger King shrugged his shoulders in feigned innocence. Enough with the nonsense, fierce Tiger King. The wild gorilla snapped. I have come to challenge you to a duel. How brutish of you. Always seeking a fight. The fierce Tiger King feigned fear. You seized Energy City while I was recuperating, and today I shall settle that score. The wild gorilla declared as he swung his iron fist, ready to strike the fierce Tiger King. What exactly do you want from me, wild gorilla? The fierce Tiger King pretended to be confused. Humph. The marshal wishes to duel you one-on-one, with the victor taking control of Energy City. Do you dare? The silver iron beast stepped forward to confront the fierce Tiger King. Is that so, wild gorilla? The fierce Tiger King retorted sarcastically. Indeed. The wild gorilla pointed at the fierce Tiger King. Do you dare to compete? What is there to fear? We already fought before, and you were no match for me. The fierce Tiger King mocked. Last time you set a trap. Otherwise, how could we, the wild gorillas, have lost? The silver iron beast chimed in, leaving the wild gorilla momentarily stunned. Rest assured, I will not set any traps this time. In a fair one-on-one duel, you still won't stand a chance against me, the fierce Tiger King declared confidently. That's what you say, but no tricks allowed. The wild gorilla warned coldly. Indeed, the duel will take place in the Salt Mine Valley. I shall ensure that all my subordinates remain within the city to guarantee fairness. The fierce Tiger King expressed his sincerity. Oh, are you not afraid that I might go back on my word and ambush you? The wild gorilla inquired suspiciously. Ha 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 ha. Who do you think I am, wild gorilla? I would never resort to such despicable tactics. The fierce Tiger King laughed heartily. Now that sounds like a proper response. The wild gorilla, disdained such underhanded schemes. The wild gorilla pointed towards the distant Salt Mine Valley. Fierce Tiger King, we shall meet there in 3 days. Indeed. I hope this will be our final duel. The fierce Tiger King glanced at the silver iron beast, his eyes glinting with a peculiar light. Silver iron beast. Let us depart. After finalizing the time and place for their duel, the wild gorilla, unwilling to engage further with the fierce Tiger King, left Energy City accompanied by the silver iron beast. Chapter 123. The eager savior on the route from the Wild City to the Thunder Palace. A report came in. A blue panther beast swiftly approached the golden iron beast and conveyed, "There is a blue panther ahead, claiming to have vital intelligence for the general." Oh, a blue panther? The golden iron beast expressed uncertainty. What brings a blue panther to this location? Shall we eliminate him directly, General? Inquired the blue iron beast. No. I wish to meet this blue panther. The golden iron beast had a hunch that this creature might offer him unexpected insights. What is it that you seek? The golden iron beast questioned as he approached the blue panther. Please, have your companions withdraw. This matter must be discussed in private, the blue panther replied cautiously. Do not attempt any tricks, blue panther. What if you harbor ill intentions against General Golden Iron? The blue iron beast retorted. That is of no consequence. The golden iron beast interjected, eager to learn the details. A mere blue panther poses no threat to me. You may all step aside. Yes, General. The golden iron beast's formidable reputation ensured that all complied without hesitation. You may speak now. The golden iron beast gestured toward the blue panther. Indeed. Our general has sent me to inform you that there is a traitor within the Wild City, and your marshal, Wild Ape, is in grave danger. The blue panther stated plainly, now that the others had departed. A traitor? The golden iron beast questioned, skepticism evident in his voice. Who is this traitor? And how can you substantiate your claim? General Golden Iron, I come empty-handed, so I cannot provide proof at this moment. However, given the circumstances, I trust you can deduce the identity of the traitor, the blue panther responded, relaying the words as instructed by Yi Chun. Are you referring to the silver iron beast? The golden iron beast's suspicions began to solidify. Consider the last assault by the Tiger King, who was most likely to leak information and who exerted the least effort. Why was the plan devised to divert your attention? The blue panther continued, echoing Yi Chun's sentiments. Under the silver iron beast's manipulation, Wild Ape is on the brink of a duel with the Tiger King. Envision the outcome. Who is your general, and why do you divulge this to me? The golden iron beast pressed. That is classified. The blue panther replied with dignity. I merely convey the message. Whether you choose to believe it or not rests entirely with you, General Golden Iron. Upon hearing this, the golden iron beast fell silent. Though he suspected the identity of the blue panther's superior, he was now largely convinced of the silver iron beast's treachery. With this revelation, clarity washed over him. No wonder they had been ambushed by the Tiger King so frequently. It was all the machinations of the silver iron beast. With my message delivered, I take my leave. The blue panther concluded, swiftly transforming back into his beast form and departing. Observing the retreating figure, the golden iron beast had no intention of pursuing. He never sought to take advantage of others' vulnerabilities. The news brought to him was indeed beneficial. All troops, heed my command. The Golden Iron Beast called as he positioned himself at the forefront of the Black Iron Beast army. Retreat. We must hasten back to Energy City. Yes. The Black Iron Beast army responded in unison, pivoting in unison toward Energy City. Silver Iron Beast, you traitor, I shall not let you escape. The Golden Iron Beast declared, swiftly transforming into his spherical form and surging forward, leaving his army behind as he raced towards Energy City. Chapter 124. The movements of the four directions upon a vast plain outside the City of Time. A tremendous clash of energies erupted. With a resounding ha! Hey! Both Thunderfire and Vanguard unleashed an overwhelming surge of combat power, significantly enhancing their attack potency and velocity. Shadows and lightning danced in unison. As their energy reached the zenith of their control, both warriors bellowed in unison the name of their combined ultimate technique. A fearsome assault was unleashed through the crescent blade and the giant spear, swiftly targeting a massive boulder ahead. Boom! The energy struck the boulder with an almost imperceptible speed, shattering it into countless fragments upon contact. Haha, Lolo, how do you find the power of our shadow lightning flash? Vanguard inquired eagerly after executing their combined technique, visibly pleased with their performance. Impressive, Vanguard, Lolo praised. In just a few short days, you and Thunderfire have achieved such synergy that you can effortlessly execute your ultimate technique without relying on my guidance. This is all thanks to your guidance, Lolo. Otherwise, we would not have learned to wield our combined technique so swiftly. Thunderfire acknowledged Lolo's capabilities with great respect. Thunderfire, I have uncovered vital intelligence. A frantic voice pierced through the air as Firewheel made his entrance. Upon witnessing Firewheel's exaggerated demeanor, Lolo sighed. What significant information could you possibly have, Firewheel? If there's nothing urgent, please refrain from interrupting Thunderfire and the others during their training. Hey, who do you think you're looking down on, Lolo? I'm Firewheel, the second in command of the City of Time. Firewheel retorted defiantly. Could you refrain from causing chaos and find somewhere cooler to linger? Vanguard replied, exasperated, determined to maximize every moment. He had devoted himself entirely to training since arriving in the City of Time, yearning to master the combined technique and avenge his master by vanquishing the Tiger King. Let us allow Firewheel to finish his message first, Thunderfire suggested, turning to Firewheel. What crucial intelligence do you have to share? Speak up. Now, that's the spirit, Thunderfire. Firewheel exclaimed, giving a thumbs up before addressing the group. Our patrol team has unexpectedly captured an injured blue leopard beast, from whom we learned that the Tiger King and the wild gorilla are set to duel in 2 days at the Salt Mine Valley. What? Vanguard rushed forward, shaking Firewheel vigorously. Is that true? Repeat it. Let go of me, Vanguard. My body can't withstand your relentless shaking. Firewheel exclaimed, pinned down by Vanguard's grip. Apologies, Firewheel. I was mistaken, Vanguard finally realized, feeling a bit embarrassed. Is the information accurate, Firewheel? Thunderfire inquired, his tone serious. This matter is of great importance, and we cannot afford misinformation. Do I seem like an unreliable person? Firewheel replied, feigning indignation. Like, the group chimed in unison. Well, this time. I truly must disappoint you, Firewheel declared with a smirk. The blue leopard beast captured by the patrol team is a confidant of the green leopard beast from Energy City. The information he possesses is up to date and absolutely reliable. Chapter 125. Eager for revenge, wind Firewheel. Where's that blue leopard beast now? Thunderbolt cautiously suggested. Let us go see for ourselves and ascertain the specifics. Very well. Windfire transformed into motorcycle form and led the way. After Lolo notified the nearby Libation and Impact Wave, who were practicing the polar sandstorm, he joined Thunderbolt and Vanguard in following Windfire's lead. Number 666. Quickly bring that injured blue leopard beast over here. Thunderbolt commanded as he arrived at the patrol team's camp, requesting them to fetch the blue leopard beast. Number 666. The robot replied somewhat awkwardly. That blue leopard beast suddenly slipped away. By the time we realized, it had vanished. Escaped? Thunderbolt exclaimed in surprise. Did you not have anyone watching it? How could it have gotten away? My incompetence, number 666 admitted, feeling ashamed. The others were at a loss. The blue leopard beast had fled, and it was too late to pursue it now. Lolo, do you find this information credible? Thunderbolt had already come to regard Lolo as the backbone of their motorcycle clan, often seeking his counsel in difficult decisions. I believe the information should be reliable. But I am puzzled as to why this blue leopard beast appeared in Time City. Lolo expressed his confusion regarding the beast's appearance. What is there to be puzzled about? It is likely a scout sent by King Tiger to gather intelligence on our motorcycle clan, Vanguard asserted confidently. King Tiger harbors grand ambitions, having taken Energy City. It is only a matter of time before he turns his sights on Time City. Sending a leopard beast to probe our situation is entirely reasonable. Indeed, that makes sense. Lolo concurred with Vanguard's analysis, finding it quite logical. Since everyone agrees there are no issues, we should hasten to the Salt Mine Valley. This presents an excellent opportunity to eliminate King Tiger, Vanguard urged, seeing no dissent among the group. In truth, Vanguard was not entirely certain of the information and Oppo's truthfulness, but he would not let any chance to slay King Tiger slip away. I have a feeling that things are not so straightforward, Thunderbolt spoke solemnly. Thunderbolt. Do not be overly cautious, Vanguard replied quickly, noticing Thunderbolt's hesitation. Our combined ultimate technique is now perfected. Dealing with Wild Gorilla and King Tiger poses no problem. Even if the information is false, given our strength, we should be able to retreat safely. Indeed, Thunderbolt, Lolo added, unwilling to let such a fine opportunity pass. Once we arrive at the Salt Mine Valley and confirm there are no ambushes, we can act without concern. All right, let us depart at once. With Lolo and Vanguard's persuasion, Thunderbolt's final doubts dissipated. Windfire Wheel, once we leave, I will leave the matters of Time City in your capable hands, Lolo reminded Windfire Wheel before their departure. Rest assured, Lolo, I will await your good news in Time City. After clarifying all matters concerning Time City, Lolo sped off with Thunderbolt, Vanguard, Libation, and Impact Wave toward the Salt Mine Valley near Energy City. You have fallen for it. In a concealed corner outside Time City, Leopard 2 observed the motorcycle warriors hastening toward the Salt Mine Valley. Chapter 126. The Life and Death Duel. 2 days swiftly passed. Today marked the day of the fateful duel between the Wild Ape and the Tiger King in the Salt Mine Valley. The two formidable kings had already arrived at the entrance of the valley. Wild Ape, have you comprehended the situation? This time, I, the Tiger King, have ventured out of the city without a single soldier, the Tiger King remarked with a playful glint in his eyes, gazing at the Wild Ape from a distance. At least you possess the courage of a man, Tiger King. Regardless of the outcome, I can respect you for that. The Wild Ape responded with a hearty laugh. Prior to arriving at the Salt Mine Valley, the Wild Ape had thoroughly scouted the vicinity, ensuring there were no lurking leopards. Be careful with your words, Wild Ape. You may find yourself begging for mercy soon. The Tiger King's eyes sparkled with a dangerous light. Enough talk. Let the duel commence. The Wild Ape, disinterested in further debate, strode confidently into the valley, intending to demonstrate with his iron fists who the mightiest king truly was. The Tiger King followed closely, and they each took their positions at opposite sides of the valley, ready to face off. Die, Tiger King, unable to suppress his inner turmoil. The Wild Ape unleashed his powerful fists upon the Tiger King. The Tiger King shouted, exerting all his strength to leap backward, narrowly evading the Wild Ape's strike. Missing his target, the Wild Ape swung his fists again, relentless in his assault. The Tiger King performed another leap, narrowly dodging the Wild Ape's second blow. Now it is my turn. After evading the Wild Ape's attack, the Tiger King brandished his saber-toothed weapon, launching a ferocious counteroffensive against his opponent. In response to the Tiger King's onslaught, the Wild Ape raised his fist defensively. The sharp blade struck against his iron fists, yet it failed to inflict any substantial damage. Tiger King, receive my punch. The Wild Ape seized an opening during the Tiger King's rapid attacks and swiftly delivered a powerful blow to the Tiger King's abdomen. Struck by the Wild Ape's heavy fist, the Tiger King let out a wail, his entire body sent flying to the ground. The Wild Ape roared with triumph. That was the punch I was waiting for. Tiger King, your 10 strikes can't compare to my 1. Hearing the Wild Ape's taunts, the Tiger King replied coldly. If I cannot defeat you in dozens of strikes, I shall do so in hundreds, even thousands, until you are vanquished. Then come forth. My iron fists are eager for battle. The Wild Ape pounded his chest, brimming with fighting spirit. Outside the Salt Mine Valley, General Silver Iron Beast. What do you intend to do? A Gray Iron Beast squad leader inquired as he witnessed the Silver Iron Beast preparing to enter the valley. I am going in to assess the battle situation, the Silver Iron Beast replied nonchalantly. But the Marshal has issued orders during the duel with the Tiger King. No one is permitted to enter, the Gray Iron Beast reminded him. This time, the Tiger King is genuinely not resorting to any tricks. If you enter, others may claim our marshal's victory is unearned. Are you instructing me on my duties? The silver iron beast shot a menacing glance at the gray iron beast behind him. I dare not. Faced with the silver iron beast's threat, the gray iron beast hastily retreated, refraining from speaking further. The disparity in rank between the gray iron beast and the silver iron beast was immense. It would be as easy as breathing for the silver iron beast to eliminate the gray iron beast. Chapter 127. The intensifying battle. The silver iron beast coldly declared. In the absence of the marshal, I hold authority here. My entrance was solely for the marshal's safety. You shall remain on standby. And no one is permitted to act without my command. Those who defy this order shall face execution. Before departing, the silver iron beast issued another stern warning, instilling fear in the ranks of iron beasts. Understood, General. The Iron Beast army, confronted by the Silver Iron Beast's imposing presence, could only seethe in silence. In the Salt Mine Valley, the Tiger King and the Wild Gorilla were locked in fierce combat. The Tiger King swung his saber-like fangs, relentlessly thrusting towards the Wild Gorilla. Unfazed by the onslaught, the Wild Gorilla sought opportunities to counterattack. After receiving a punch from the Wild Gorilla, the Tiger King became notably more cautious. Whenever the Wild Gorilla prepared to strike, the Tiger King would swiftly retreat to maintain a safe distance. Clang! The two battle kings simultaneously unleashed their energy. And after a tumultuous exchange, they separated, each standing on opposite sides of the valley. Wild Gorilla, our battle is about to escalate, proclaimed the Tiger King as he unleashed his ultimate move, the Storm Nebula Rift. With a mighty roar, a blue-purple nebula erupted from the Tiger King, amplifying his speed and strength. He lunged at the Wild Gorilla with incredible rapidity. Bring it on. The Wild Gorilla raised his fist in response, declaring, I will step over your corpse to become the mightiest battle king in the mechanized world. With that, he unleashed the thunderous golden fist. A surge of golden energy exploded from within the Wild Gorilla, enhancing the power of his iron fists as he struck towards the Tiger King. Clang! Clang! The saber-like fangs and iron fists collided, producing a resounding clash of metal. The Wild Gorilla and the Tiger King intensified their efforts, energy surging through their bodies as they sought to overpower one another. Ultimately, the Tiger King's strength could not withstand that of the Wild Gorilla, resulting in a retreat of several meters, with his life force diminishing to 80. Again, seizing the opportunity, the Wild Gorilla pursued, launching another punch towards the Tiger King. The Tiger King, recognizing the danger, quickly dodged and refrained from engaging the Wild Gorilla head-on. His strategy was to conceal any signs of weakness, waiting for the Silver Iron Beast and Appo's arrival, which would spell doom for the Wild Gorilla. Boom! The Wild Gorilla threw another punch, and the Tiger King continued to evade. Delightful, simply delightful. The exhilarating battle left the Wild Gorilla feeling utterly exhilarated. What are you laughing at? Has my blows scrambled your brain? The Tiger King mocked. Humph. In response to the Tiger King's taunts, the Wild Gorilla retorted coldly, with your relentless attacks, your energy must have dwindled significantly. I am curious to see if you still possess that astonishing speed in this state. The ongoing battle would continuously deplete the energy of mechanized warriors, and the Tiger King's energy reserves were considerably lower than those of the Wild Gorilla, leaving him at a disadvantage in stamina. What do you mean by that? The Tiger King, confident in his ability to evade the Wild Gorilla's thunderous golden fist, questioned. What do you mean? The Wild Gorilla bellowed. I challenge your ability to evade this punch. In that moment, the Wild Gorilla unleashed a tremendous surge of energy, significantly enhancing both his strength and speed. Chapter 128. The Mountain Splitter Diamond Fist. Mountain Splitter Diamond Fist. With a thunderous roar, the Wild Gorilla propelled his right fist, infused with formidable force, at breakneck speed towards the Tiger King. The swiftness of this assault was astounding. Had the Tiger King been in his prime, he might have evaded it. Yet now, severely drained of energy, he found himself unable to dodge. Instead, he could only cross his saber over his chest as a feeble defense. A pained scream erupted as the Tiger King's frail form crumpled under the weight of the Wild Gorilla's iron fist, sending him hurtling backward into a pile of jagged rocks. Tiger King, rise. Our battle has yet to reach its conclusion. The Wild Gorilla, invigorated by the clash, radiated waves of potent energy. With great effort, the Tiger King struggled to lift himself, intense pain coursing through him, rendering his plight unbearable. What's the matter, Tiger King? Ken and Appos, do you rise? The wild gorilla mocked. Ah, wild gorilla, the outcome of this duel remains uncertain. The Tiger King retorted, observing the wild gorilla's arrogant demeanor with a hint of challenge. Hey, since you still dare to speak defiantly, allow me to enlighten you. The wild gorilla charged forward, delivering a kick that sent the Tiger King crashing against the walls of the salt mine valley. Let us see if you can comprehend your predicament, he bellowed. Gasping for breath, the Tiger King lay on the ground, repeatedly attempting to rise but failing each time. Haha, I'm the mightiest king of the beast realm, the wild gorilla proclaimed coldly, witnessing the Tiger King's struggle. Will you not concede? In response to the wild gorilla's taunts, the Tiger King remained silent, his eyes flickering with an unusual glint as he focused on the approaching silver iron beast. Marshal, are you unscathed? The silver iron beast inquired with concern as it neared the wild gorilla. Aware of the sharp instincts possessed by these warriors, the silver iron beast planned to lower the wild gorilla's guard before striking. What brings you here, silver iron beast? Leave at once, lest others accuse me of overpowering the weak. The wild gorilla replied, his irritation evident. My subordinate, I only worry for your safety. The silver iron beast feigned concern for the wild gorilla's well-being. I am fine. This battle shall conclude shortly. Await my triumphant news outside. The wild gorilla waved dismissively, redirecting his focus back to the Tiger King. Tiger King, if you can withstand another of my blows, I shall declare you the victor, the wild gorilla asserted confidently, brandishing his iron fist. The Tiger King, wearing a sly smile, chose not to respond. Tiger King, are you conceding? The wild gorilla queried, perplexed by the Tiger King's silence. Wild gorilla, your doom approaches. The Tiger King's gaze shifted toward the silver iron beast behind the wild gorilla, exuding an air of control. Ha! Tiger King, I believe your wits have been scrambled by my blows. The wild gorilla laughed heartily. Suddenly, the wild gorilla's laughter was abruptly silenced, replaced by a cry of agony as the silver iron beast, wielding an energy sword, plunged it deep into the wild gorilla's back. With this sudden strike, the wild gorilla collapsed, racked with pain, his entire body aflame with suffering. Just moments ago, you were so boastful, wild gorilla. What has become of you now? The Tiger King swiftly regained his stance, shedding his earlier helplessness. Indeed, the Tiger King had sustained considerable injuries from the wild gorilla's mountain splitter diamond fist. But he was far from incapacitated. His actions were a ruse to coax the wild gorilla into a false sense of security. Chapter 129. A comparison with one hand braced against the ground. The wild primate swiftly extracted the energy sword embedded in its back. This formidable blade, pulsating with potent energy, threatened to steadily erode its life force if not removed. What are you doing, silver iron beast? The wild primate turned in anger to confront the silver iron beast after pulling out the sword. Hee, how foolish you are. Of course, I'm here to eliminate you. After landing a successful strike, the silver iron beast had lost all respect for the wild primate. You treacherous scoundrel. The wild primate realized too late that it had fallen victim to the silver iron beast's cunning scheme. Marshal Tiger King, my apologies for my tardiness. I have caused you distress. The silver iron beast approached the marshal with an obsequious expression. Ha ha ha, your timing is impeccable. The Tiger King was quite pleased with the silver iron beast's demeanor. Now that the wild primate had been wounded by the sword, its combat strength was nearly on par with his own, and with the silver iron beast's assistance, he felt confident in defeating the wild primate. I shall shatter you all. The wild primate, enraged by the silver iron beast's underhanded behavior, swung its fist wildly at both the Tiger King and the silver iron beast. Clang, clang. The sound of iron fists meeting sharp teeth echoed as both sides found themselves locked in a stalemate, their powers nearly equal. The grand spectacle I orchestrated is about to commence. Standing atop a rocky outcrop in the salt mine valley, Yuchen surveyed the unfolding scene below. Die, wild primate. The silver iron beast, witnessing the chaotic clash between the two, revved its silver claws, swiftly advancing towards the wild primate. Although the force of this strike could not rival that of the Tiger King, it aimed to break the deadlock and inflict some damage upon the wild primate. Clang, clang, clang. A series of jarring metallic sounds resonated as the silver iron beast's assault was abruptly intercepted by a golden claw that emerged unexpectedly. Clang. A surge of potent energy erupted from the golden claw, sending the silver iron beast staggering back over 10 paces. Golden iron beast? What are you doing here? Shouldn't you be assaulting the Thunder Palace? Upon seeing the sudden appearance of the golden iron beast, the silver iron beast felt a twinge of panic. It was indeed the Golden Iron Beast that had thwarted the Silver Iron Beast's strike, having rushed to this location upon receiving word of the conflict. You despicable traitor. Silver Iron Beast. How could a scoundrel like you belong to our Iron Beast clan? The Golden Iron Beast glared at the Silver Iron Beast with palpable disdain. Heh, do you think I wished for this? The Silver Iron Beast shot back, its eyes filled with resentment. If it weren't for you, I would never have ended up like this. Why does the Marshal favor you so? What makes you superior to me, Golden Iron Beast? The Silver Iron Beast's voice was a frenzied cry. Huh. Both the wild primate and the Tiger King unleashed their powers simultaneously, causing them to stagger apart. Silver Iron Beast. You are unworthy to be compared with the Golden Iron Beast. The Golden Iron Beast is valiant and accomplished, and it is only natural that I favor him. The wild primate regarded the Silver Iron Beast with contempt. As for you, Silver Iron Beast, you are a coward, a traitor to the Iron Beast clan, unworthy even of the basest creature. You, the Silver Iron Beast, overwhelmed by the wild primate's scorn, found itself at a loss for words. Golden Iron Beast, how did you come to be here? The Tiger King, remaining calm compared to the others, inquired solemnly. You could not have discovered the Silver Iron Beast's treachery on your own. Who leaked this information to you? Chapter 130. The Silver Iron Beast's plea for mercy. Vicious Tiger King, cease your tricks. Wild Gorilla admonished, unable to comprehend the words of the vicious Tiger King. Wild Gorilla, I speak not in jest. This matter is of utmost importance, Vicious Tiger King replied with a grave expression. Humph. I shall distract the Vicious Tiger King, Golden Iron Beast. Eliminate this traitorous Silver Iron Beast. Wild Gorilla commanded, disregarding Vicious Tiger King's words and directing Golden Iron Beast to engage in combat. Yes, Marshal. Golden Iron Beast complied with Wild Gorilla's orders, hastening towards Silver Iron Beast, intent on vanquishing the treacherous fiend. Marshal, save me. Silver Iron Beast cried out in panic as Golden Iron Beast drew nearer. I cannot spare the time to assist you. Fend for yourself. Vicious Tiger King focused all his attention on Wild Gorilla. Polar Aurora Claw. Golden Iron Beast erupted with an astonishing surge of battle energy, as a pair of golden iron claws whirled with ferocity, launching towards Silver Iron Beast with tremendous force. Polar Aurora Claw. In response to Golden Iron Beast's formidable assault, Silver Iron Beast summoned his signature technique, Polar Aurora Claw, to retaliate. As he unleashed his ultimate move, Silver Iron Beast's iron claws spun wildly, generating a lesser magnitude of energy compared to Golden Iron Beast's onslaught. Clang, clang, clang. The two pairs of iron claws clashed violently, with Golden Iron Beast exerting every ounce of strength in his counterattack. Caught off guard by Golden Iron Beast's relentless strike, Silver Iron Beast emitted a wretched cry as he was struck head-on. In terms of raw power, Silver Iron Beast was vastly inferior. Golden Iron Beast had attained the strength of level 16, while Silver Iron Beast barely reached level 12. In a direct confrontation, Silver Iron Beast stood no chance, destined only to endure the blows. Hey! Golden Iron Beast bellowed, launching another powerful claw attack at Silver Iron Beast. Today, I shall rid the Marshal of you. This despicable traitor. As Golden Iron Beast continued his relentless assault, Silver Iron Beast once again cried out in despair. Polar Aurora Claw. Golden Iron Beast unleashed his ultimate attack once more, aiming to eradicate Silver Iron Beast before him. A formidable wave of golden battle energy surged forth, empowering Golden Iron Beast's claws as they spun with lethal intent, swiftly targeting Silver Iron Beast. Please, no, Golden Iron Beast. Feeling the impending doom as Golden Iron Beast's cataclysmic blow approached, Silver Iron Beast was overwhelmed by a sense of despair. Golden Iron Beast disregarded Silver Iron Beast's pleas for mercy, as his claws struck mercilessly at Silver Iron Beast's abdomen, inflicting a devastating blow that depleted nearly half of his life force. Marshal, in my moment of folly, I was deceived by that treacherous, vicious Tiger King. I implore you to show mercy, and I vow to be faithfully at your side henceforth. After realizing that his pleas were in vain against Golden Iron Beast, Silver Iron Beast turned his hopes for survival towards Wild Gorilla. Golden Iron Beast, execute him. In response to Silver Iron Beast's desperate supplications, Wild Gorilla replied coldly. I harbor a profound disdain for traitors. I might show leniency to others, but I shall never spare a traitor. Yes, Marshal. Upon receiving Wild Gorilla's directive, Golden Iron Beast concentrated powerful energy within his claws once more, preparing to deliver a fatal blow to Silver Iron Beast. Chapter 131. Slaying the Silver Iron Beast in a desperate bid for survival. The Silver Iron Beast, having received no mercy despite its numerous pleas for clemency, resolved to confront the Golden Iron Beast. With a surge of energy erupting from its silver claws, it launched a ferocious assault against its formidable opponent. Alas! A piercing scream echoed as the Golden Iron Beast effortlessly shattered the Silver Iron Beast's claws, sending its body hurtling backward to crash against the rocks, its vitality dwindling to a mere 3. Before the Golden Iron Beast, the Silver Iron Beast appeared as nothing more than a jester. Previously, the Golden Iron Beast had chosen to overlook the Silver Iron Beast's transgressions out of kinship, inadvertently fostering a false sense of superiority in the latter. Now, faced with the true might of the Golden Iron Beast, the Silver Iron Beast found itself grappling with the stark reality of their disparity. With its eyes ablaze in rage, the Silver Iron Beast summoned its remaining strength to unveil the beastly insignia upon its chest, declaring, "I shall take you all down with me." Recognizing the futility of its situation, it resolved to activate its concealed energy reserves in a final act of vengeance against the Golden Iron Beast and its allies. Click, click, click. A barrage of bullets erupted from the core of the Golden Iron Beast's claws, striking the Silver Iron Beast with relentless precision. Before it could initiate its last-ditch effort, the Silver Iron Beast succumbed to the Golden Iron Beast's ranged onslaught. Its final vitality extinguished, its head slumped, and the light faded from its eyes as it collapsed. In a swift motion, a vibrant azure energy burst forth from the Silver Iron Beast's form, rapidly merging into the Golden Iron Beast's body. Upon absorbing this combat energy, the Golden Iron Beast ascended to level 17. Truly deserving of its fate, it remarked coldly, gazing upon the lifeless body of the Silver Iron Beast. "Ha ha, well done, Golden Iron Beast," the wild gorilla exclaimed, elated by the demise of the traitor. "This is the fate that befalls those who betray." The Tiger King, indifferent to the fallen Silver Iron Beast, shared this sentiment, harboring a similar disdain for such treachery. "Wild gorilla, I believe it prudent to momentarily suspend our duel," the Tiger King stated gravely, having abandoned any intent to continue their conflict. "What? With the Silver Iron Beast out of the picture, you, the Tiger King, lack the courage to face me?" The wild gorilla scoffed. "This is not merely about the Silver Iron Beast," the Tiger King retorted, suspicion gnawing at him. "I suspect a trap has been laid to lure us into annihilation within this salt valley." Ever since the Golden Iron Beast's appearance, a sense of foreboding had settled in the Tiger King's heart. His concern did not stem from the Golden Iron Beast or the wild gorilla. He knew that, should the situation turn dire, surrendering would not cost him his life. "Stop your nonsensical rambling," the wild gorilla chastised, perceiving the Tiger King's caution as cowardice. "I shall grant you one final opportunity. I will command the Golden Iron Beast to withdraw, and we shall engage in a one-on-one contest. You have no choice." "Golden Iron Beast, do you not find this situation rather peculiar?" The Tiger King, realizing the futility of reasoning with the obstinate wild gorilla, turned to the Golden Iron Beast for dialogue. "Commander, I too sense that this matter is not as straightforward as it appears," the Golden Iron Beast responded thoughtfully. "On my journey to the Thunder Hall, I encountered a blue leopard beast, which warned me of the Silver Iron Beast's treachery and its plot against you, Commander. Hence, I hasten to your side." Chapter 132. Ceasefire, what are you saying? The Tiger King expressed disbelief, seeking confirmation from the Iron Beast once more. "Did the Blue Panther inform you of this?" "Indeed," the Iron Beast affirmed. "I found it rather strange at the time, but I was concerned for the Marshal's safety and did not dwell on it too much during our journey." "What on earth are you two discussing?" the wild gorilla interjected. Bewildered, "Tiger King, are you still planning to fight?" "Marshal, I believe it is prudent to clarify matters first. We may be victims of a scheme," the Iron Beast explained to the wild gorilla. "A scheme?" The wild gorilla held a deep trust in the Iron Beast. "Precisely. Think about it. Why would I send someone to recall the Iron Beast? That would merely invite trouble." The Tiger King replied helplessly to the wild gorilla. "Tiger King, there are traitors among your ranks," the Iron Beast stated firmly after careful analysis. "When you first appeared, I suspected that the Blue Venom was the sole mastermind behind this conspiracy. However, when you mentioned that it was the Blue Panther who relayed this information to you, I realized that the true traitor may not only be the Blue Venom, but also my trusted general in Energy City, 9257. Are you referring to the individual who previously held me hostage?" The Iron Beast was taken aback upon hearing Yi Chen's name. "Indeed. The Tiger King's eyes gleamed with unusual intensity. Recently, the only Blue Panthers who ventured out were two vice captains under 9,527. They were the only ones with the opportunity to convey this matter to you. But what could be their ultimate objective? The Iron Beast pondered, struggling to comprehend. With the strength of the Tiger King and the wild gorilla, even in their current injured state, they were not foes to be trifled with. There is only one possibility. The Tiger King stated coldly. 9527 and the Blue Venom have allied themselves with the Tyrant Dragon God, intending to lure both of us, the two great war kings, along with the wild gorilla's elite generals, to this location and then eliminate us all in one fell swoop. Not only would they dispose of their two formidable adversaries, but they would also seize Energy City. What a cunning plan, eliminating all of the Beast Clan's strong enemies while capturing the mightiest city of the Motorcycle Clan, Energy City. The Iron Beast mused, feeling a chill run down his spine. What? The wild gorilla could no longer sit still upon hearing this. Are you suggesting that the Tyrant Dragon God has already approached the Salt Mine Valley? Exactly. The Tiger King's eyes sparkled with an icy glint. The Tyrant Dragon God must be leading the Ice Wolf army towards the Salt Mine Valley as we speak. What should we do now? The wild gorilla felt a headache coming on. In our current state, we are no match for the Tyrant Dragon God. Furthermore, according to your statement, the Tyrant Dragon God is accompanied by a formidable Ice Wolf army. We have no forces here aside from a small squad of black iron beasts outside the Salt Mine Valley. Retreat swiftly. The Tiger King instructed the Iron Beast and the wild gorilla. We must return to Energy City at the fastest possible speed. Once we enter Energy City, I can control the central missile system through the command token. At that point, even the Tyrant Dragon God in peak condition will be unable to threaten us. Tiger King, are you jesting? The command token is in your possession, and you expect us to accompany you to Energy City? The Iron Beast questioned the Tiger King's plan with disbelief. Chapter 133. Brotherhood, do you truly intend to compare your speed with that of the Tyrant Dragon, given the considerable distance between your wild city and the Salt Mine Valley? The Iron Beast inquired, facing the Tiger King. Our speed will undoubtedly not surpass that of the Tyrant Dragon. Yet entering the Energy City alongside you would effectively place my life and that of the Marshal in your hands. The Iron Beast expressed his concerns, fearing that the Tiger King might betray them and utilize the central missile system against them once they were inside the Energy City. Do you believe there exists a better option than accompanying me to the Energy City? The Tiger King replied, a hint of resignation in his voice. Well, the Iron Beast hesitated, turning to the Wild Primal. Marshal, what is your perspective? The Iron Beast was prepared to heed the Wild Primal and Apos' guidance, willing to sacrifice everything, even his life, for him. Behind a boulder near the entrance of the Salt Mine Valley. Lolo, when are we going to make our move? The Vanguard asked impatiently, eyeing the situation within the Salt Mine Valley, eager to rush in and confront the Tiger King. Patience, Vanguard. Lolo retorted irritably. We shall strike when the Tiger King and Wild Primal are thoroughly exhausted from their battle, ensuring we have a greater chance of defeating them. Is that truly necessary? The Vanguard confidently asserted. With our combined ultimate technique, even the Tiger King and Wild Primal in their prime would not stand a chance. It is indeed necessary, Lolo cautioned. The War King of the Beast Clan is no trivial opponent. Opting for the most prudent approach is the wisest course of action. Then surely it is time for us to act? The Vanguard pointed towards the Salt Mine Valley. The Tiger King and Wild Primal have ceased their fighting. If we delay further, they may escape. Within the Salt Mine Valley, the Wild Primal fell silent for a moment before approaching the Tiger King and asking, Tiger King, can I still trust you? Tiger Primal, while I, the Tiger King, may be cunning and devious, I have never resorted to exploiting emotions to gain trust. The Tiger King replied earnestly, placing a hand before him. In my heart, I have always regarded you as a brother. Do you recall the battle against the Tyrant Dragon many years ago? Of course I remember. The Wild Primal clenched his fists, reminiscing about the past. Years ago, he and the Tiger King frequently engaged in internal conflicts, often clashing over territory. During one decisive battle, the Tyrant Dragon launched a surprise attack, aiming to eliminate both the Tiger King and the Wild Primal. Faced with this threat, the Tiger King and the Wild Primal chose to cooperate, and through their combined efforts, they forced the Tyrant Dragon to retreat to the City of the Undead. Do you still wish to place your trust in me? The Tiger King asked gravely. If we withdraw to the Energy City together and repel the Tyrant Dragon, we can then settle our scores as brothers. Very well, the Wild Primal decided. Tiger King, I trust you. Let us immediately return to the Energy City. Rest assured, my brother, I, the Tiger King, shall not betray your trust." The Tiger King vowed to the wild primal. "Ha ha ha, your assurance is more than sufficient," the wild primal exclaimed with laughter. This pair of adversarial yet affectionate companions, the wild primal and the Tiger King, would often engage in fierce battles over various matters, yet when faced with external threats, they would unite as one. Chapter 134. The Outburst of the Motorbike Clan. To Marshals, this place is not suitable for prolonged stay. Once we have made our decision, we must hastily retreat. Upon witnessing the wild gorilla's choice, the Iron Beast recognized the Tiger King as one of their own. Good. The Tiger King swiftly transformed into his tiger form and darted towards the exit of the Salt Valley, closely followed by the wild gorilla and the Iron Beast. Who goes there? The Tiger King halted abruptly, roaring towards the entrance of the Salt Valley. Those who seek your demise. A chilling voice resonated, and two massive halberds hurtled towards the Tiger King's chest. In response to the incoming halberds, the Tiger King quickly shifted into combat form, wielding his saber-like teeth to strike at the approaching weapons. Clang! Clang! The sound of metal colliding echoed as the halberds were deflected by the Tiger King's formidable bite. Tiger King, prepare to meet your end. The vanguard seized one of the deflected halberds, his entire form brimming with incredible energy, unleashing the cataclysmic wave. The vanguard swung the halberd, releasing all the energy he had accumulated, the explosive force surging forth like a tidal wave, aimed directly at the Tiger King. Overreaching. Observing the vanguard's attack, the Tiger King propelled himself backward, effortlessly evading the onslaught. After dodging the vanguard strike, the Tiger King swiftly approached from behind, his saber-like teeth slashing viciously at the vanguard's midsection. The vanguard was sent flying from the impact, crashing against the wall of the Salt Valley before sliding down to the ground, landing in a disheveled heap. Vanguard, you truly have a short memory, mocked the Tiger King. Does this scene not seem reminiscent to you? In the Moon God Palace, the vanguard had faced the Tiger King for the first time, similarly receiving a harsh lesson before ending up in a tangled mess. Vanguard, are you alright? Lightning Fire, Power Dominator, and Shockwave rushed to the vanguard's side, their concern evident. After Lolo issued the command to attack, the vanguard had rushed over at full speed, leaving everyone behind, fearful that the Tiger King might escape. I'm fine. The vanguard, suppressing his pain, feigned indifference. This level of attack merely tickles. He insisted that while he could endure the punishment, he would not lose face. Lightning Fire? What brings you all here? The Tiger King, observing the sudden arrival of the others beside the vanguard, sensed something amiss. The appearance of the vanguard could be interpreted as a desperate attempt for revenge, stumbling upon the Tiger King's location. However, the presence of the Machine War King leading the Motorbike Clan's generals was decidedly peculiar. What is the situation? The wild gorilla felt perplexed. Was it not said that the Tyrannosaurus god was to attack us? Why is the Motorbike Clan involved now? Lolo descended from the cockpit of Lightning Fire, landing gracefully. Did you not expect this, Tiger King and Wild Gorilla? Today, our Motorbike Clan shall take down both of you War Kings together. What a splendid strategy by the master. At the summit of the Salt Valley, the Blue Poison Beast observed the encounter between the Motorbike Clan and the two War Kings below, turning to flatter Yi Chun. Yi Chun, however, remained silent, patiently awaiting the unfolding of the grand spectacle he had orchestrated. Chapter 135. The Clam and the Heron struggle upon learning that the Wild Gorilla and the King of Tigers would duel in the Salt Mine Valley. Yi Chun conceived a flawless plan. He first instructed Leopard 1 to leak information, orchestrating the Golden Iron Beast to slay the Silver Iron Beast while luring it into the vast trap of the Salt Mine Valley. Subsequently, he dispatched Leopard 2 to lead the main forces of the Motorcycle Clan to this location, encircling both the Wild Gorilla and the King of Tigers. Alongside the Golden Iron Beast, the King of Tigers, realizing the gravity of the situation upon the Golden Iron Beast's arrival, regrettably found himself a step too late, failing to evacuate before the Motorcycle Clan launched their assault. Under Yi Chun's meticulous planning, the scene unfolded. The wounded warlord stood against the Motorcycle Clan's main forces, and a fierce battle was imminent. Oh no! The King of Tigers, observing several motorcycle warriors before him, felt his expression darken. He warned the Wild Gorilla. The Motorcycle Clan has now mastered the combined attack techniques that can counter our Beast Clan warlords. We are at a disadvantage. Combined attack techniques? The Wild Gorilla scoffed. I refuse to believe that these worthless motorcycle warriors pose any threat to me. Today, I shall show them the might of my iron fist. An astonishing energy erupted within the Wild Gorilla, significantly amplifying his offensive capabilities. Fury of the Thunderous Fist. After unleashing his ultimate technique, the wild gorilla raised his iron fist and brought it crashing down upon the assembly of motorcycle warriors. Bring it on. Both Batian and Shockwave stepped forward in unison to respond to the advancing wild gorilla. With a powerful swing of their weapons, an immense aura emanated from the duo, causing the surrounding sand and stones to swiftly converge into a solid earthen sphere. Polar sandstorm, they shouted, hurling the compacted earth towards the wild gorilla. Boom. The collision between the earthen sphere and the iron fist unleashed a tremendous explosion of energy. As the dust settled, the wild gorilla re-emerged into view, now bearing numerous charred marks across his chest, his life force dwindling to a mere 15. Ugh! The wild gorilla groaned, clutching his chest. What a formidable polar sandstorm. The potency of the combined attack techniques escalated with the warriors' levels. Batian and Shockwave, currently at level 10, managed to inflict nearly half of the wild gorilla's health with a single polar sandstorm. If the motorcycle warriors were to elevate their levels beyond 16, it was conceivable that a single combined attack could potentially obliterate a corresponding warlord in an instant. I warned you to be cautious, wild gorilla. You cannot withstand the motorcycle clan's combined attack techniques so recklessly, the King of Tigers lamented, observing the wild gorilla and Apos' recklessness with exasperation. Commander, be careful. I will shield you. The golden iron beast rushed to the wild gorilla's side, eager to fend off the oncoming assault. King of Tigers, it is your turn now. The vanguard, grasping his dual blades, was eager to engage. Motorcycle warriors, transform. Luo produced a token from her waist, commanding Thunderbolt and the vanguard to switch to motorcycle form. Under her guidance, the duo whirled around the King of Tigers at high speed, as a formidable offensive force rapidly took shape amidst their relentless rotation. Chapter 136. A devastating blow to the Tiger King in a flash of lightning. Lolo skillfully commanded Thunderfire and Vanguard to swiftly transition into combat mode. The crescent blades and colossal halberd in their hands surged with formidable power, striking towards the Tiger King with the swiftness of a lightning bolt. The speed of the lightning shadow was astonishing, even at his peak. The Tiger King would have found it challenging to evade such an assault, let alone in his current injured state. With the realization that he could not escape this electrifying onslaught, the Tiger King decided to unleash his most potent attack in a desperate attempt to counter. A torrent of intense energy erupted from within him, forming a swirling nebula around his being. Empowered by this celestial force, the Tiger King wielded his saber and fiercely charged at Thunderfire and Vanguard. Clang! A piercing sound of collision echoed as the Tiger King was sent reeling backward, the energy of the nebula dissipating upon impact. The lightning shadow, under Lolo's precise control, was simply beyond the current capabilities of the Tiger King to withstand. Following this devastating strike, the Tiger King's health plummeted rapidly, ultimately resting at a mere 10. At this juncture, both the wild gorilla and the Tiger King, two formidable warlords, had been gravely injured. Tiger King, today I shall avenge my master, Vanguard declared, advancing with his colossal halberd against the wounded foe. Upon seeing Vanguard and Apos' approach, the Tiger King swiftly positioned his saber defensively to withstand the oncoming assault. Clang! Clang! The halberd and saber clashed, a tremendous force radiating from the impact as both combatants found themselves locked in a stalemate, neither able to gain the upper hand. Despite his severe injuries, the Tiger King retained a significant advantage in level, making it no easy feat for Vanguard to defeat him single-handedly. Vanguard unleashed his full strength, forcing the Tiger King back 3 or 4 meters. Vanguard, I shall assist you. Thunderfire called out, preparing to join the fray against the Tiger King. Thunderfire, remain on the sidelines, Vanguard insisted stubbornly. I must personally slay the Tiger King to avenge my master and comrades. Observing Vanguard's resolute demeanor, Thunderfire took a step back, deciding not to intervene. Tiger King, do you not enjoy evading my ultimate moves? Vanguard bellowed. Let us see how you evade this one. The Stormwave kill. With dual halberds in hand, Vanguard surged forth, a vast reservoir of energy emanating from within him. Empowered by this force, he swung his halberd with ferocity, unleashing an onslaught akin to a tempest crashing upon the shore. The Tiger King, having nearly depleted his energy reserves, gripped his saber tightly, attempting to muster his remaining strength to fend off Vanguard's impending strike. The Aurora Divine Windclaw. Just 2 meters away, Vanguard's halberd was suddenly intercepted, 2 golden iron claws materializing before him. The golden claws whirled violently, erupting with intense battle energy that sent Vanguard hurtling backward for dozens of meters, ultimately crashing against the walls of the valley. The assailant was none other than the golden iron beast, who had been vigilantly observing the situation involving the wild gorilla and the Tiger King, ready to intervene at the first sign of danger. Having claimed victory over the silver iron beast in a prior skirmish, the golden iron beast had ascended to level 17, rendering Vanguard utterly outmatched. "You think you can slay our beast clan's warlord?" The golden iron beast taunted, gazing disdainfully at the overconfident Vanguard. Chapter 137, Enraged Helplessness. Jean Taizhou, you. The Vanguard, seething with indignation at Jean Taizhou's mockery, found himself at a loss for words. "What? Am I not speaking the truth?" Jean Taizhou retorted. "Do not speak of the Beast King. Even you, Vanguard, cannot contend with me, Jean Taizhou." "Thank you, Jean Taizhou." Commander Meng Hu, feeling a twinge of shame, expressed his gratitude. "In the past, I treated you poorly, yet you still chose to disregard past grievances and came to my aid." Commander Meng Hu, "As we are both of the Beast Clan, we must set aside our past animosities and unite in the face of external threats," Jean Taizhou remarked gravely, eyeing the assembled warriors of the motorcycle clan. Upon hearing Jean Taizhou's words, Commander Meng, whose gaze flickered with confusion, lost in thought. "Pailahua, let us strike together and eliminate this troublesome Jean Taizhou." The Vanguard, unable to counter Jean Taizhou's remarks, summoned Pailahua, intending to employ a combined technique to attack their adversary. "Weren't you just saying you didn't need my assistance?" Pailahua replied, somewhat resigned. "I am acting for the greater good." The Vanguard reasoned confidently. "Delay invites peril. It is the wisest choice for us to join forces and swiftly resolve this conflict." "Indeed. That makes sense." Pailahua, brandishing his crescent blade, approached the Vanguard, ready to engage. Exchanging a knowing glance, the Vanguard and Pailahua transitioned into their motorcycle forms, swirling around Jean Taizhou. As they spun rapidly, a formidable energy coalesced, and simultaneously, they shifted into battle mode, wielding their weapons fiercely against Jean Taizhou. Clang! Jean Taizhou extended his iron claws to clash with their weapons, an invisible force rapidly emanating from the point of contact. As both sides exerted their strength, this intangible energy shattered, sending both combatants staggering back 2 to 3 meters. "Vanguard, even with your combined technique, you remain no match for me," Jean Taizhou declared coldly, standing before Commander Meng Hu. "How infuriating." The Vanguard seethed in helpless rage. "Why did our combined technique have no effect on Jean Taizhou?" "Because Jean Taizhou is not a speed-type robot," Luo interjected, "for power-type robots like Jean Taizhou and the wild gorilla. We need to deploy Li Batian and Chong Ji Bo to confront them." "Vanguard, allow me and Li Batian to handle Jean Taizhou." Upon hearing Luo's words, Chong Ji Bo stepped forward with Li Batian, proclaiming, "Jean Taizhou, now you shall witness the might of our motorcycle clan's combined technique." Huh. Li Batian and Chong Ji Bo simultaneously swung their weapons, unleashing a dusty aura that gathered vast amounts of sand and rock, forming a colossal earthen sphere. Polar sandstorm. Once the earthen sphere had formed, Li Batian and Chong Ji Bo shouted in unison, unleashing their immense power to hurl the sphere at Jean Taizhou. Seeing the massive sphere hurtling towards him, Jean Taizhou realized he could not evade it. Even if he could, he would not attempt to dodge. For behind him were the two severely injured Beast Kings. He could not allow the polar sandstorm to harm them. The only option before Jean Taizhou was to muster all his strength to withstand this terrifying blow. Chapter 138, Mutual Destruction, Aurora Divine Windclaw. As the earthen sphere surged forth, the iron beast unleashed all its energy, its iron claws whirling rapidly, emanating a formidable force aimed at the sphere. Boom! Upon contact, a violent explosion ensued, enveloping the area in a thick shroud of black smoke. The iron beast, aware of the perilous might of the polar sandstorm, recognized that braving this assault could endanger its very life. A chilling gust swept through the valley, dispersing the ominous smoke, and all eyes turned anxiously towards the epicenter of the explosion where the iron beast stood. In that moment, the iron beast emerged grievously wounded, its body marred by burn marks, its vitality plummeting from 90 to a mere 5. Gritting its teeth against the excruciating pain, the iron beast rose defiantly, addressing the motorcycle clan with cold resolve. "If you wish to lay hands on the two marshals, you must first tread over my lifeless body." "Humph." The Vanguard scoffed. "Anyone who obstructs my path to slay the fierce Tiger King shall be marked for death." With dual daggers in hand, the vanguard summoned a surge of power, preparing to assault the bloodied Iron Beast. Retreat, Iron Beast. Your condition is dire, the fierce Tiger King urged with concern. No, my marshals. I, the Iron Beast, shall carve a path for you today, even at the cost of my life. As it spoke, the Iron Beast removed the emblem representing the Beast clan from its chest. Iron Beast, what are you doing? The wild ape, witnessing the Iron Beast's revelation of hidden reserve energy, hastily intervened. Your life belongs to me. I shall not allow this. Marshal, I cannot comply. Allow me this one act of defiance. In the next life, I wish to be brothers with you. The Iron Beast's face was resolute as it raised the Beast clan emblem and charged toward the motorcycle clan. Activate backup hidden energy. With a thunderous roar, the Iron Beast's entire form erupted with a power far beyond its control, an unstable energy surging within, akin to a ticking time bomb ready to detonate. By heavens! Has the Iron Beast gone mad? The vanguard instinctively retreated a few steps. We must flee. The force of the Iron Beast's self-detonation is immensely powerful. If we are caught in the explosion's epicenter, we shall be reduced to ashes. Without hesitation, Lolo chose to retreat. Recognizing that this was not the moment to dwell on vanquishing the War King, preserving their main forces was paramount, as opportunities to eliminate the fierce Tiger King and Wild Ape would arise again. Very well. The group accepted Lolo's decision, swiftly transforming into their motorcycle forms and escaping the salt mining valley. Don't run. I shall perish alongside you. The Iron Beast, having activated its hidden energy, succumbed to madness, pursuing the fleeing warriors like a crazed beast. At the summit of the salt mining valley, Yichin and the blue poison beast observed the unfolding chaos below. Huh. What a touching scene. The blue poison beast remarked sarcastically, it nearly brings tears to my eyes. Enough of that. It's time to prepare for the net to close. Yichin responded, disregarding the blue poison beast's antics as he shifted into leopard form, racing towards the valley's entrance. Yes, master. The blue poison beast hastened to keep pace with Yichin's command. Chapter 139. The appearance of Yichin. Why is that madman Jean Tai's host still pursuing us? The vanguard remarked, increasing his speed while glancing back at Jean Tai's Ho, unable to restrain his disdain. After activating his hidden backup energy, Jean Tai's Ho did not immediately self-destruct but instead forcibly suppressed this surge of power, delaying the explosion. While this tactic indeed prolonged the time before detonation, it also subjected him to unimaginable agony due to the backlash of energy. Jean Tai's Ho opted for this course of action in a desperate bid to push the motorcycle clan further away, thereby granting the Wild Ape and Tiger King sufficient time to retreat. With reckless abandon, Jean Tai's Ho chased the motorcycle clan for nearly 5 kilometers, until the energy within him reached an uncontrollable threshold. Boom, boom, boom. A terrifying surge of energy erupted from Jean Tai's Ho, affecting a radius of 1 kilometer. The 4, Thunderfire, Vanguard, Power, and Shockwave found themselves at the edge of the explosion. The powerful shockwave struck them, sending them hurtling through the air, their vitality severely diminished. Ugh! Thunderfire propped himself up with his crescent blade, gazing at the explosion behind him. He lamented, fortunately, we were swift enough to create some distance from Jean Tai's Ho. Lolo. What should we do now? Should we return to Salt Mountain Valley? Shockwave inquired about their next course of action. Let us head back to Time City for now. Lolo replied, somewhat resigned. It's too late to return to Salt Mountain Valley. The Tiger King and the others must have retreated to Energy City long ago. Jean Tai's Ho is a worthy adversary. Power reflected on Jean Tiesho's deeds with deep admiration. It's a pity our allegiances differ. Had Jean Tai's Ho been one of us from the motorcycle clan, I believe we would have made excellent comrades in battle. Shockwave expressed similar sentiments. All right, enough of this. We can talk later. Let us hurry back to Time City. It's not safe near Energy City right now, Lolo interjected, urging everyone to switch back to motorcycle mode as they sped towards Time City. The commotion from Jean Tiesho's self-detonation was immense. In Salt Mountain Valley, the Tiger King and Wild Ape were immediately alerted by the deafening explosion. Jean Tai's Ho, I cannot lose you. Wild Ape sank to the ground, his face contorted in pain, acutely aware of the implications of that blast. Wild Ape, now more than ever, you must pull yourself together. The Tiger King bellowed. Jean Tai's Ho had to do this. It is our only chance of survival. We must retreat to Energy City at once to ensure that Jean Tai's Ho's sacrifice is not in vain. You are right. We cannot allow Jean Tiesho's sacrifice to be in vain. Wild Ape rallied himself. We will return to Energy City, regroup, and one day, we shall avenge Jean Tai's Ho. The two brothers reached a consensus, deciding to return to Energy City together and recover before settling scores with the motorcycle clan. You two ought to think about how to return to Energy City first. Just as the Tiger King and Wild Ape confirmed their plan and prepared to depart, Yichen appeared at the entrance of Salt Mountain Valley. Heh, Tiger King, Wild Ape, your doom has arrived. The blue poison beast, accompanying Yichen, cast a mocking glance at the Tiger King and Wild Ape. Chapter 140. The downfall of the tyrant. The air was thick with malice as the Tiger King glared at the two traitors before him. You wretched betrayers! He spat. Come now, Tiger King, must you speak so harshly? The blue poison beast replied with a sinister smirk. I have never pledged loyalty to you. There can be no talk of betrayal. You. The Tiger King trembled with rage at the blue poison beast's words. I, the Tiger King, have treated you well, promoting you to the Grand General of Energy City. Why then do you choose to follow the blue poison beast in rebellion? The Tiger King struggled to accept Yichen's treachery. Allow me to clarify, Yichen interjected, twirling his sword in hand. It is not I who follows the blue poison beast. Rather, he obeys my commands. This exquisite drama of mutual destruction has been orchestrated entirely by me. Is it truly you? The Tiger King found it hard to believe, having assumed that the blue poison beast had seduced Yi Chun to his side. Why would you do this? Have I ever wronged you? Indeed, it was I, Yi Chun replied disdainfully, fixing his gaze on the Tiger King. Do not flatter yourself. Tiger King, had I not evolved into the green leopard beast, you would never have appointed me as the Grand General of Energy City. In this world of mechanized beasts, strength is the only currency. Everything I have achieved is through my own toil, not your benevolence. With sword in hand, Yi Chun pointed decisively at the Tiger King. Your time has passed, Tiger King. Allow me to take your place and fulfill the grand ambition of unifying the mechanized world. Preposterous. The Tiger King roared in fury, gripping his sword tightly and lunging towards Yi Chun. Phantom Sonic Wave Technique. The blue poison beast swiftly unleashed a barrage of sound waves as the Tiger King charged. The injured Tiger King found his speed and strength severely diminished by the assault. Cloud-shattering tooth. A surge of formidable combat energy erupted within Yi Chun. Empowered by this energy, he wielded his sword and struck swiftly at the Tiger King. Ah! The Tiger King's anguished cry echoed as his body was propelled several meters away by the force of the blow. The sound waves had rendered him unable to resist Yi Chun's overwhelming assault. With the strike of Yi Chun's cloud-shattering tooth, the Tiger King's life force dwindled to a mere 5. Gritting his teeth, the battered Tiger King struggled to rise, supported by his sword. You Don and Apos, truly believe that in this state, you pose a threat to me, do you? Yi Chun taunted, observing the injured Tiger King. With your remaining energy, I doubt you can even execute your ultimate move. Ahahaha. The Tiger King suddenly erupted in laughter, a sound tinged with despair. To think that I, the Tiger King, after years of conquest, would ultimately fall at the hands of my own subordinate. How utterly absurd. He disregarded the blue poison beast's mockery, lost in his own lament. Well then, having delivered your last words, it is time for you to depart, Yi Chun remarked, preparing to unleash the full might of his sword against the Tiger King. Chapter 141. Defeating the War King. Swish. Swish. 2 sword fangs, imbued with formidable power, swiftly advanced towards the Tiger King. Realizing the imminent threat, the Tiger King hastily attempted to evade. His energy reserves had been nearly exhausted, leaving him unable to withstand Yi Chun's onslaught. The sword fangs soared with remarkable speed, poised to pierce the Tiger King's body. Clang! Clang! The sound of metal colliding echoed as the wild ape appeared before the Tiger King, using its powerful fists to repel the advancing sword fangs. The immense force of the impact forced the wild ape to stagger back over 10 steps. I despise traitors like you. You had best not fall into my hands, or I shall crush you to a pulp with my iron fists. The wild ape growled, glaring at Yi Chun and the blue poison beast. Speak as much as you wish, Yi Chun retorted, raising the sword fang in his hand towards the wild ape. I initially intended to eliminate the Tiger King before dealing with you, but since you are so eager for death, I shall indulge you first. Starry Pursuit Slash. Yi Chun unsheathed his large blade, an astonishing surge of energy erupting from him. With this newfound power, he swung his blade towards the wild ape. Furious Thunder Fist. The wild ape, in a much better state than the Tiger King, summoned its ultimate move. A torrent of energy surged from within, rapidly coalescing in its fists. With this power, the wild ape's arms flexed as its iron fist surged towards Yi Chun. Clang! The blade and the iron fist collided, unleashing a terrifying force that reverberated through the air. Yi Chun and the wild ape found themselves locked in a stalemate, neither able to gain the upper hand. Impressive indeed. The wild ape, a paragon of strength among robotic beings, managed to unleash such power even in a severely compromised condition. Yi Chun felt a twinge of alarm amidst their fierce confrontation. "Master, I am here to assist you," the blue poison beast exclaimed, seeing the precarious situation. It rushed to the back of the wild ape and struck with force. The blue poison beast targeted the wound inflicted earlier by the silver iron beast's energy sword. The powerful blow landed squarely on the injury, eliciting a horrific scream from the wild ape, its energy dissipating as its massive body was sent crashing against the valley wall. Gasping for breath, the wild ape finally managed to rise, exclaiming, "You despicable scoundrels!" Swish! Upon hearing the wild ape's curses, Yi Chun hurled his blade. Another agonizing cry rang out as one of the wild ape's hands was pierced by the blade, pinning it firmly against the wall. "Blue poison beast, step aside. No matter what transpires next, you are not to intervene. Should I detect any treachery on your part, you know the consequences." After incapacitating both the Tiger King and the wild ape, Yi Chun instructed the blue poison beast to maintain a safe distance, wary of any attempts to seize energy or hidden reserves. Understood. The blue poison beast's eyes flickered with conflict, yet it ultimately chose to obey, retreating cautiously. Aware of Yi Chun's vigilance, it refrained from acting rashly. Once the blue poison beast had retreated, Yi Chun turned his attention back to the wild ape. With a decisive gesture, two sword fangs materialized in his grasp. "Wild ape, mark this day on your calendar. It will be your day of reckoning." Chapter 142. The transfer of the token. A dense energy coalesced upon the saber-toothed weapon in Yi Chun's grasp, which resonated with a continuous hum as it bore the immense power. "Die, wild ape." Yi Chun unleashed his full strength, directing the saber-tooth towards the wild ape. "Wild ape, I come to aid you." The Tiger King, despite his injuries, staggered to the side of the wild ape, and together they endeavored to withstand Yi Chun and Appos' assault. Clang, clang, clang. The metallic sounds of their clash reverberated as Yi Chun relentlessly wielded the saber-tooth, unleashing a tempest of attacks upon the Tiger King and the wild ape. Initially, the duo managed to resist somewhat, but as the ferocious onslaught persisted, their stamina waned, and they were ultimately sent flying. "Wild ape, it appears we cannot exit this salt valley together today," the Tiger King remarked gravely, clutching his chest. "What do we fear? Death is but a consequence," the wild ape declared, unyielding in the face of mortality. "If we perish, who will seek vengeance for us?" The Tiger King made a pivotal decision in his life. "Wild ape, I will hold them off. You must seize the opportunity to escape. Beyond the valley lies your black iron beast army. With their cover, you shall surely return to Energy City. And if I leave, what becomes of you?" The wild ape found this plan troubling. "Foolish giant," the Tiger King replied with a resigned smile. "I have wronged you in many ways by exploiting your trust. Allow me to repay my debts now." As he spoke, the Tiger King produced the token of Energy City, prepared to hand it to the wild ape. In that instant, as the Tiger King revealed the token, Yi Chun, swift of hand and eye, hurled the saber-tooth towards the Tiger King's palm. A pained cry escaped the Tiger King's lips as the saber-tooth carved a deep wound into his arm, sending the token flying from his grasp. The token. Ignoring the searing pain, the Tiger King lunged for the fallen item. Yi Chun, anticipating the token's descent, positioned himself to intercept it before the Tiger King could reach it. As the Tiger King charged, Yi Chun raised his leg and delivered a powerful kick, sending the Tiger King sprawling. "At last, I have acquired the token of Energy City." Yi Chun crouched to retrieve it, holding it aloft as he taunted the Tiger King. "In your hands, this token is but a squandered treasure. Only in mine can it realize its utmost potential." The Tiger King, having been kicked aside, quickly regained his footing. A surge of formidable energy erupted within him, empowering him to raise the saber-tooth against Yi Chun. Yet, Yi Chun remained unfazed. He recognized this as the Tiger King's final desperate struggle, a fleeting glimmer of defiance. Clang! Clang! The four saber-tooths clashed, unleashing a tremendous force. "Wild ape, flee! There is no returning to Energy City. Focus all your efforts on retreating to Wild City." The Tiger King bellowed as he fought valiantly against Yi Chun's relentless onslaught. "Now is not the time for hesitation. Go. Focus on your own survival." Yi Chun pressed harder, forcing the Tiger King to retreat step by step. "Brother, your sacrifice alongside the Iron Beasts will not be in vain. Once I recover, I shall lead 100,000 black iron beasts to avenge you." Seeing the Tiger King valiantly restrain Yi Chun, the wild ape resolved to act. Swiftly transforming into his ape form and sprinting towards the exit of the Salt Valley. Chapter 143. Replacement Master, shall I strike down the wild ape? The blue poison beast inquired hastily upon witnessing the wild ape's intent to flee. "No, remain on standby," Yi Chun replied, unwilling to grant the blue poison beast the opportunity to eliminate the War King. Should the blue poison beast slay the wild ape and subsequently break through its level constraints, its strength would ascend to level 20, posing a significant dilemma for Yi Chun. Even with the concealed energy reserves at his disposal, he could not guarantee absolute safety against a War King-level mechanical warrior, whose formidable offensive capabilities could inflict severe damage or even lead to death if one were not cautious. Yi Chun's primary aim in restraining the blue poison beast was to create an information disparity for the Tyrannosaurus god. As for the blue poison beast's strength, Yi Chun believed that the lower it remained, the better. He had never relied on the power of others, as such dependence was inherently unstable. Understood. Despite his reluctance, the blue poison beast dared not act rashly upon hearing Yi Chun's command. Shattering clouds and splintering heavens, Yi Chun bellowed, unleashing a torrent of potent energy from within. Bolstered by this energy, the might of his sword's fangs intensified. Gradually, the mighty Tiger King found itself subdued by this overwhelming force. With a sustained effort, Yi Chun pushed the mighty Tiger King back relentlessly, advancing upon it with rapid strikes, denying it any opportunity to breathe. The mighty Tiger King, unable to withstand Yi Chun's ferocious assault, succumbed to a breach in its defenses as a deep green fang viciously pierced its heart. Hidden reserves. The mighty Tiger King, clinging to its last breath, retrieved the Beast Clan emblem adorning its body, intending to intimidate Yi Chun with self-detonation to buy the wild ape some time to escape. Humph. Yi Chun scoffed. The once mighty Tiger King has fallen to the point of relying on hidden reserves to buy time? You. The mighty Tiger King was left feeling humiliated by Yi Chun and Apos' taunt. Cease your theatrics. The wild ape is still within the blast radius of your self-detonation. If you choose to detonate, the wild ape will perish alongside you. But if you refrain from self-detonation, there remains a sliver of hope for the wild ape. Yi Chun remarked mockingly. Am I not correct, mighty Tiger King? I concede to your hands, but I have a small request, one I hope you will grant. The mighty Tiger King, its thoughts laid bare, spoke with a pleading tone towards Yi Chun. After my demise, I hope you will treat the Leopard Beast clan with kindness. For they are, after all, your kin. As its time drew near, the mighty Tiger King remained most concerned for the Leopard Beast clan. Very well, Yi Chun assured the mighty Tiger King. I promise to treat the Leopard Beast clan well and guide them towards glory. This was Yi Chun's final tribute to the once mighty warrior. A duty he felt compelled to fulfill, to take charge of the Leopard Beast clan and lead them to unify the entire mechanical beast world. With your word, the mighty Tiger King can rest easy, the mighty Tiger King replied, seemingly liberated upon hearing Yi Chun's promise. It cast aside its Fang and Beast Clan emblem. Leaning against the wall, resigning itself to its fate. Witnessing the mighty Tiger King and Apos' state evoked a complex array of emotions within Yi Chun, yet his actions remained resolute and unwavering. With a Fang of immense lethality, under Yi Chun's command, it swiftly pierced through the mighty Tiger King's throat. Chapter 144. The new War King with a swift thrust, the razor-sharp fangs of the beast cleaved through the air, extinguishing the life force of the Tiger King. As this fatal blow struck, the light in the Tiger King's eyes faded rapidly, and the sword-like fangs he wielded fell from his grasp, clattering to the ground. A torrent of rich, almost terrifying deep blue combat energy erupted from the Tiger King's body, swiftly converging upon Yi Chun. The moment this energy entered his being, Yi Chun was overwhelmed by a wave of excruciating discomfort coursing through him. He gritted his teeth, enduring the sensation as he diligently absorbed the Tiger King and Apos' combat energy. As the energy flowed into him, Yi Chun's experience points surged at an astonishing pace, from late level 17 to early level 18, mid-level 18, and finally late level 18. In mere seconds, his level reached an impressive 99 of late level 18. However, upon attaining this threshold, he realized that his experience points ceased to rise, as if an invisible barrier within him was obstructing the influx of combat energy. Yi Chun understood that this was the limitation imposed by the mechanized beast world on ascending to the rank of War King. Only by absorbing a sufficient quantity of potent combat energy could he shatter this barrier and transcend the confines of level 18. With this thought in mind, a formidable force erupted from Yi Chun, drawing in combat energy at an extraordinary velocity. As the energy inundated him, fine cracks began to appear on the barrier. Witnessing this, Yi Chun intensified his absorption of combat energy. With a series of cracking sounds, the barrier shattered under the immense influx, allowing a torrent of vibrant energy to surge into Yi Chun's being, propelling his experience points once more. From early level 19 to mid-level 19, and then late level 19, he encountered slight resistance as he approached the pinnacle of late level 19. Yet, with the abundant energy pouring in, he soon overcame this final hurdle, elevating his level to early level 20. A mysterious white radiance enveloped his entire form, expanding rapidly to shroud him completely. This ethereal glow emanated a peculiar energy, and under its transformative influence, Yi Chun felt his very essence undergoing a profound metamorphosis. Agonizing cries escaped him as the energy reshaped his body, inflicting intense pain. As his screams diminished in frequency, the white light gradually began to dissipate. When the luminous glow finally vanished, a majestic warrior with a snow-white tiger form stood before him. The white tiger boasted 2 pairs of silvery wings upon its back, gently fluttering as a tremendous force radiated outward. Upon ascending to the rank of War King, Yi Chun's physique underwent a remarkable transformation, evolving from the leopard beast tribe into the mightier tiger tribe. In the mechanized beasts world, each individual who reaches level 20 experiences a unique evolution, allowing them to alter their race and surpass their previous power limits. With his transformation into a War King, Yi Chun not only witnessed a change in his physical appearance but also experienced an extraordinary enhancement of his abilities. He felt an immense surge of strength coursing through him, multiplied many times over, while his defensive capabilities soared to a new qualitative height. At this moment, Yi Chun had ascended to become the 4th War King of the mechanized beast world. Chapter 145, The Tiger Slayer. After acclimating to his new physique, Yi Chun swiftly harnessed the battle energy of the Tiger King. Thanks to the augmentation of double experience, the combat energy generated from the slain Tiger King was remarkably abundant. Absorbing this residual energy was more than sufficient for Yi Chun to elevate his level to the mid-20s. Upon becoming a Battle King, Yi Chun's rate of energy absorption surged significantly, allowing him to complete the process in mere seconds. Once he absorbed all the battle energy, as he had anticipated, his experience points surged, and he successfully broke through to the mid-20s. What an intoxicating power! Yi Chun swung his arms, exhilarated by the potent energy coursing through him. Congratulations, Master, on becoming the new Battle King of the Beast World, the blue poison beast said, approaching with a half-kneeling posture, eager to please. Indeed, blue poison beast. Your recent performance was commendable, Yi Chun replied coldly, but should you dare defy my commands, I will obliterate you into fragments. Hee. I, the blue poison beast, am your most loyal servant, Master, the creature grinned, attempting to curry favor. Loyalty is not synonymous with servitude, nor is servitude necessarily loyal, Yi Chun scoffed. Ha, Master, you worry too much. My hidden reserves are still under your control. Even if you granted me tenfold courage, I would not dare to betray you. The blue poison beast chuckled. You certainly lack the audacity, Yi Chun retorted coldly. Hee, Master is wise, the blue poison beast continued, adopting a sycophantic demeanor. In the beast world, warriors who ascend to the rank of Battle King often bestow upon themselves a unique title. Have you considered a fitting title for yourself? Title? Yi Chun had previously devoted all his thoughts to the strategy concerning the Salt Mine Valley and had yet to finalize his title. Let the denizens of the beast world refer to me as the Tiger Slayer, he declared, harboring a profound respect for the Tiger King. Henceforth, let me accomplish the grand endeavor of unifying the beast world in his stead. Hee, that name suits you perfectly, Master. The blue poison beast responded with evident approval, albeit unaware of the title's significance. Now, return to Energy City and assume your defensive position, Yi Chun commanded the blue poison beast. The interior of Energy City was currently vulnerable, lacking formidable leopard beasts, and Yi Chun feared the motorcycle clan might take advantage of the situation. What about the wild gorilla? The blue poison beast inquired, still preoccupied with the battle energy of the wild gorilla. Leave the wild gorilla to me. Yi Chun's tone turned icy as he warned the blue poison beast, follow my orders without question. Do not waste time with frivolous chatter. Unless you wish for your life to be forfeit? Yes, I shall not dare to utter another word. The blue poison beast quickly knelt, acknowledging its fault. Begone. Should anything go awry in Energy City before my return, you shall be held accountable for your life. Yichen waved dismissively. Yes, master. With Yichen no longer pursuing the matter, the blue poison beast rose and hastened back to Energy City. Watching the departing blue poison beast, Yichen unfurled his wings and soared into the sky, activating his radar detection system to locate the wild gorilla. Following his evolution into the Tiger Slayer, the most significant transformation he experienced was the emergence of the two pairs of wings on his back, bestowing him the ability to fly and significantly enhancing his speed. Chapter 146. The Fearless Iron Beast at Last. Yichen scoffed. Wild ape, I wonder where you think you can escape to. Utilizing the radar detection system, he swiftly pinpointed the location of the wild ape and propelled himself towards it with a vigorous flap of his wings. Once my injuries are healed, I shall surely deal with you ruffians. The fleeing wild ape continuously cursed Yichen and the motorcycle clan. Suddenly, the curses ceased as the wild ape halted in its tracks, gazing at the four-winged white tiger that appeared ahead. Who are you? It inquired. What is this? Just a few minutes apart, and the esteemed martial wild ape no longer recognizes me? Yichen teased. You are the 9527 under the Tiger King? The wild ape exclaimed, realization dawning upon it in astonishment. 9527 is a thing of the past. You may now address me as Tiger Shatian, Yichen declared, conjuring two pristine white sabers into his hands. With the evolution of his physique, Yichen had also undergone transformations. These sabers had been enhanced in both color and design, their sharpness significantly heightened. Tiger Shatian, it's hard to accept that the Tiger King has fallen victim to your treachery. The wild ape stammered. Today, you foolish giant have finally grasped the situation. But alas, you are about to meet your demise. Yichen hurled the sabers, imbued with silver energy, hurtling towards the wild ape. Having ascended to the rank of a battle king, Yichen's offensive capabilities were now unparalleled, rendering the wild ape utterly incapable of defense in its current state. Marshal, we are here. Just as the wild ape prepared to block the sabers with its iron fists, the Black Iron Beast army, led by the Golden Iron Beast and a squad from outside the valley, arrived simultaneously. Two relatively powerful purple iron beasts positioned themselves before the wild ape, shielding it with their bodies against the oncoming sabers. Alas, despite exerting all their strength, the two purple iron beasts could not withstand the onslaught. The sabers ruthlessly pierced through their forms, continuing onward with their residual force toward the wild ape. Whoosh, whoosh. Two streams of azure battle energy surged forth from the fallen purple iron beasts, rapidly merging with Yichen's being. The battle energy from the purple iron beast proved too feeble for Yichen at this juncture, even with the benefit of double experience. He noticed no significant increase in his experience points. We shall protect the marshal with our lives. After the fall of the two purple iron beasts, two blue iron beast captains from the army surged forward to continue shielding the wild ape from the sabers. Another two cries of anguish echoed as the sabers penetrated the bodies of the blue iron beasts. However, their efforts bore fruit. The iron beasts were inherently resilient, and the power of the sabers was considerably diminished after piercing through the two captains. The wild ape swung its iron fist, deflecting the weakened sabers and neutralizing the assault. Everyone, charge together. By time for Marshal Wild Ape to retreat. A green iron beast captain bellowed, leading his squad of black iron beasts towards Yichen. Do you truly believe that you can stop me with such a feeble force? Yichen scoffed at the approaching iron beasts, drawing his machete with determination. I shall show you what it means to overestimate your capabilities. Yichen wasted no time. He aimed to eliminate these iron beasts swiftly and then vanquish the wild ape, lest prolonged encounters lead to unforeseen complications. Chapter 147. The hexagram formation faced with the fearless advance of the black iron beasts. Yichen mercilessly swung his blade. The black iron beasts charging forth were cleaved in two by the sharp edge, crashing to the ground, lifeless and defeated. A torrent of azure combat energy surged forth from the fallen beasts, rapidly coalescing around Yichen's form. Charge! Kill! The deaths of their comrades failed to deter the ranks of the iron beasts. Thousands surged forward to assault Yichen. As the beasts lunged at him, Yichen continued to wield his blade, severing them at the waist. Suddenly, the blade emitted a resonant hum, its edge dulled from the relentless strikes against the beasts' and Appo's sturdy bodies. You seek your own demise. Do not blame my ruthlessness. Frustrated by the relentless onslaught, Yi Chun discarded his blunted weapon and conjured two pristine, white daggers in his hands. Storm Nebula Split. Having ascended to the rank of War King, Yi Chun had mastered the secret technique of the Tiger Beast clan. A formidable energy radiated from him, forming a vast nebula. As the nebula condensed, Yi Chun took flight, brandishing his daggers toward the center of the gathering black iron beasts. With a thunderous crash, the daggers plunged downward, the nebula forming a powerful force around Yi Chun. This force possessed immense destructive power, cleaving all iron beasts in its path into disarray. Wild Ape, it is your turn now. Having dispatched the surrounding black iron beasts, Yi Chun soared above the wild ape, his daggers aimed squarely at its head. Clang! Clang! The wild ape summoned its last reserves of strength, its fists colliding with Yi Chun and Appo's daggers, unleashing a surge of brilliant white energy that left the wild ape utterly suppressed. With renewed vigor, Yi Chun unleashed his might, the sharp daggers leaving glaring wounds upon the wild ape's fists. Ah! The wild ape cried out in agony. Such sharp daggers! Is this your dying wish, wild ape? Yi Chun taunted. I find it rather uninspiring. As he spoke, he delivered a swift kick to the wild ape's abdomen, sending it hurtling backward to crash violently against the ground. With a flick, Yi Chun discarded his daggers, preparing to deliver a final, lethal strike. Protect the marshal. The 6 nearest gray iron beast squad leaders rushed to the wild ape's defense. Quickly, invoke the hexagram formation taught to us by General Gold Iron Beast. The 6 gray iron beasts transformed into iron spheres, rotating around the wild ape, encasing it in their protective circle. As they spun, a formidable energy radiated outward, significantly enhancing the defense of the 6 beasts. The daggers struck rapidly against the bodies of the gray iron beasts, eliciting cries of distress. Yi Chun's current strength was terrifying, and even bolstered by the hexagram formation. The gray iron beasts struggled to survive. Yet, their desperate defense bore fruit. After slaying 4 of the gray iron beasts, Yi Chun's strength began to wane. Chapter 148. Tragic Heroism. The wild ape gazed upon the ground littered with the corpses of iron beasts, emitting a mournful wail of anguish. Witnessing his subordinates fighting valiantly to protect him, the wild ape felt a deep sense of disquiet within his heart. To protect the marshal at all costs. Despite the significant loss of comrades, the iron beasts were not deterred. Instead, their morale surged, charging forward with renewed vigor. As long as the marshal remains, our iron beast clan holds boundless potential. Marshal, flee. We shall cover your retreat. Under the guidance of the squad leader, the iron beast army formed an orderly line before the wild ape, invoking the hexagram formation taught by General Gold Iron Beast to safeguard him. It is an honor to have such loyal subordinates. I, the wild ape, take immense pride in leading the iron beast forces. The wild ape was deeply moved by their unwavering loyalty. With words from the marshal, even death would be worth it. A frail level 1 iron beast, hearing the marshal's proclamation, felt a surge of determination as he swiftly removed his beast clan emblem from his chest, shouting, Tiger Shatterer, I shall fight you. Activate Hidden Reserve Energy. Clutching the emblem, the black iron beast unleashed its utmost power, leaping into the air. Aware that his strength alone could not shake Yi Chun, he deemed activating the Hidden Reserve Energy as his greatest contribution. Even if it merely delayed Yi Chun for half a second, his sacrifice would be justified. Boom! The black iron beast exploded 3 meters away from Yi Chun. While the blast inflicted no substantial harm, it disrupted Yi Chun and Appo's line of sight. Let us activate our hidden reserve energy together. He, Tiger Shatterer, seeks the life of our marshal. We shall fight to the bitter end. Over 100 black iron beasts closest to Yi Chun simultaneously drew their emblems and activated their hidden reserve energy, charging towards him. You madman! Yi Chun quickly flapped his wings to create distance. The self-explosions of a few black iron beasts posed little threat, but the prospect of hundreds detonating simultaneously left him no choice but to retreat. I, the wild ape, shall forever remember your sacrifice. Seizing the opportunity presented by Yi Chun being forced back, the wild ape transformed into his gorilla form and sprinted towards the wild city. Boom, boom, boom. The simultaneous explosions of hundreds of black iron beasts shook the salt mine valley violently. Thinking of escaping? After evading the iron beast's self-detonations, Yi Chun propelled himself forward, hurling his sword teeth once more at the wild ape. Hexagram formation. 12 black iron beasts swiftly formed 2 hexagram formations behind the wild ape, intercepting the sword teeth within the star formations. The sharp blades, after piercing through several black iron beasts, had nearly exhausted their power. Seize Tiger Shatterer. We cannot allow him to escape. Two agile blue iron beast captains, seizing the moment while Yi Chen through his sword teeth, leaped into the air, clasping Yi Chen's legs tightly. You court death. Yi Chen's gaze turned icy as he recalled the flying sword teeth, thrusting them violently towards the two blue iron beasts. Activate hidden reserve energy. The two blue iron beasts had already removed their beast clan emblems, detonating themselves before Yi Chen could strike. Boom, boom. The simultaneous explosions reverberated as Yi Chen, caught too close to the blasts, felt a significant impact, his altitude diminishing. Not good, Yi Chen thought, quickly flapping his wings to distance himself from the black iron beasts. Do not think you can flee. The ground forces of black iron beasts closely monitored Yi Chen and Apos' every move. Seeing him descend, due to the explosions, they surged forward at unprecedented speed. Hey, hey! Numerous black iron beasts leaped into the air, grasping Yi Chen and Apos' legs with fierce determination. Those behind continued to propel themselves, clinging to their comrades' legs in an attempt to drag Yi Chen down from the sky. With his legs ensnared, Yi Chen retaliated, stabbing downwards at the black iron beasts, quickly depleting the life force of two, sending them crashing to the ground. Yet, this proved ineffective. As two fell, more black iron beasts surged forward, and Yi Chen and Apos' descent accelerated rapidly. Stop! Stop! I will no longer pursue your marshal. Please let me go. There is no need for such senseless sacrifice. Witnessing the unfolding chaos, Yi Chen's composure faltered, unable to fathom such fervor from the black iron beasts. Do not heed his deceitful words. Yes, we shall perish together with him. Ha! Hey! Ya! Hundreds upon thousands of black iron beasts converged, overwhelming Yi Chen and pinning him to the ground, rendering him immobile. I surrender. I concede. Spare me, O iron beast brethren. There is no need for such recklessness. In a final attempt, Yi Chen struggled to persuade the black iron beasts to relent. If only these black iron beasts granted him a single opportunity, he would swiftly ascend into the skies and escape their grasp. Yet, the black iron beasts remained resolute, exerting all their might to keep him subdued. While their comrades rapidly approached, over 10,000 black iron beasts encircled Yi Chen, simultaneously drawing their beast clan emblems. Activate hidden reserve energy. Boom, boom. The cataclysmic explosion generated by the sheer number of iron beasts obliterated the entire salt mine valley, a mushroom cloud rising slowly into the sky. Chapter 149. Ascendancy. A sudden gust of cold wind swept through the valley, dispersing the thick black smoke that had engulfed it. As the smoke cleared, the remnants of countless iron beasts came into view, their forms shattered and torn asunder after the activation of their hidden backup energy systems. A low groan escaped as a heavily scarred tiger beast emerged from the wreckage of the iron beasts. Although these black iron beasts posed little threat individually, the destructive force unleashed when they collectively activated their hidden energy was formidable. Yi Chen, having sustained grievous injuries from the recent explosion, found his life force dwindling to below 10%. Clutching his chest, he surveyed the devastated salt mine valley in a state of shock. He had never anticipated such potent energy from these lower-tier iron beasts, nor the willingness of the iron beasts to sacrifice their lives to protect the wild ape. Thanks to their valiant delay, the wild ape had managed to put considerable distance between them, making it exceedingly difficult for Yi Chen to give chase. Moreover, with his current state of severe injury and diminished combat capabilities, pursuing recklessly would be fraught with peril. After careful deliberation, Yi Chen abandoned the thought of pursuing the wild ape and began making his way toward the Energy City. Overall, his endeavor had been rather successful, surpassing his initial expectations. He had slain the Tiger King, ascended as the new warlord, and acquired the city as protective insignia. With the insignia of Energy City, Yi Chen could now control the central missile system, allowing him a period of respite to recover his lost vitality under its protection. Half an hour later, Yi Chen arrived at the foot of Energy City, utilizing the insignia to command a floating platform into the city. Who are you to trespass into Energy City? Do you not know this is the territory of our marshal, the Tiger King? Two patrolling gray leopards immediately called out as they spotted the sudden arrival of Yi Chen. Having undergone a transformation since becoming the warlord, Yi Chen was unrecognizable to the black leopards. Summon all the squad leaders to the hall. Yi Chen commanded coldly upon encountering the obstructive leopards. Why you? Are you General 9527? One of the gray leopards recognized Yi Chen's voice and gasped in disbelief. Good to see you have some discernment. Now, follow my orders. Yi Chen waved dismissively, appreciating the cleverness of the leopard. Master, you're injured. The blue poison beast appeared at his side, visibly concerned for Yi Chun and Apos' safety. A minor injury, nothing to worry about. Come with me to the main hall. Yi Chun reassured, gesturing that he was fine. Yi Chun led the blue poison beast to the main hall of Energy City, a grand space capable of accommodating thousands of leopards. General, all squad leaders and above have been assembled in the main hall as you instructed, reported the gray leopard after fulfilling Yi Chun's request. Very well, you may leave. Yi Chun gestured for the gray leopard to step back, taking his place at the head of the assembly. Yes, General. The gray leopard quietly retreated to join the ranks of his kin. General, why have you summoned us here? What of our marshal? Why has he not returned? Questioned a purple leopard commander, stepping forward. Indeed, what is the situation? Echoed an orange leopard from the back. Please remain calm. I have gathered you for an important announcement that concerns the survival of our leopard clan. Yi Chun began, producing the insignia of Energy City. The insignia of Energy City? The purple leopard felt a sense of unease upon seeing it. General, has it not always been under the control of our marshal? How is it now in your possession? Our marshal, the Tiger King, was ambushed by the treacherous motorcycle tribe during his duel with the wild ape and has perished. Yi Chun feigned deep sorrow as he continued. In his final moments, he entrusted the insignia to me, charging me with leading the leopard clan in our continued battles against the mechanical beasts. What? The news of the Tiger King and Apos' demise sent shockwaves among the leopards. Disbelief etched on their faces. Impossible. Our marshal is a warlord-level powerhouse. How could he be defeated by those motorcycle scoundrels? The purple leopard commander challenged, questioning the validity of Yi Chun's statement. Short-sighted, Yi Chun retorted coldly. Under the leadership of the mechanical war king, the motorcycle tribe has mastered combined attack techniques specifically designed to counter our warlord class. It was these very techniques that brought down the Tiger King. Even if the Tiger King has fallen, he should have passed the position of marshal to the #1 green leopard general, not you. 9,527. The purple leopard protested defiantly. Indeed, in terms of seniority, accomplishments, and strength, the #1 green leopard general is far more qualified than you. 9527. What gives you the right to claim the title of marshal? Half of the leopards voiced their agreement, believing the green leopard to be the most suitable candidate. What? Yi Chun turned his gaze towards the instigating purple leopard, mocking. Do you dare defy the orders of the Tiger King? Humph. The purple leopard scoffed. I refuse to believe the Tiger King would appoint you as our leader. I suspect you are responsible for our marshal's death and have stolen the insignia. Hold. The blue poison beast surged forward, swiftly plunging its claws into the purple leopard's chest, a forceful suction draining the very essence of its life. With a whoosh, a surge of potent battle energy surged forth, merging into the blue poison beast's form. However, its experience remained stagnant at 99 of level 18. Blue poison beast, you? The orange leopard recoiled in horror. This is the consequence of defying the orders of the Tiger King. Yi Chun rose from his seat, gripping the insignia firmly. By the command of the Tiger King, I am now the new marshal of the leopard clan. Do any of you have objections? As Yi Chun concluded, the blue poison beast radiated formidable energy, surveying the assembly of leopards. We have no objections, General. No, Marshal. Under your leadership, our leopard clan shall surely unify the entire mechanical beast world. The orange leopard knelt, paying homage to Yi Chun. Chapter 150. A brief moment of tranquility. As long as there are no objections, you may all withdraw. Yi Chun gestured with his arm, signaling the group of leopard beasts to depart. Upon hearing Yi Chun and Apos' command, the leopard beasts breathed a sigh of relief and exited the main hall. My master, those leopard beasts seem to harbor ulterior motives, remarked the blue poison beast, adopting a posture of concern as it watched the departing creatures. It matters not. These leopard beasts are mere weathercocks. Before absolute strength, they have no choice but to yield, Yi Chun replied, unperturbed, for his current power was sufficient to subdue them. What shall we do about the green leopard beast? Inquired the blue poison beast regarding the creature from the Thunder Hall. I have already made arrangements. You need not inquire further. You may also withdraw if there is nothing else, Yi Chun said, intending to focus on recovering from his injuries after resolving the leopard beasts and Apos' issue. Yes, my master. The blue poison beast's eyes glimmered slightly as it slowly exited the grand hall. Once the blue poison beast had departed, Yi Chun finally relaxed his defenses. His condition was dire. He was gravely injured and at his weakest. Fortunately, he possessed the backup energy switch from the blue poison beast. which allowed him to temporarily suppress the leopard beasts. Yi Chen understood that the leopard beasts would not fully submit to him, for in their eyes, the most esteemed was the green leopard beast. To command the black leopard beast army, Yi Chen knew he must eliminate the green leopard beast and obtain the Thunder Hall and Appos as command token. Once he dealt with the green leopard beast and secured the Thunder Hall's city defense token, the black leopard beast army would undoubtedly follow him unwaveringly. The prerequisite for all this was to restore his strength. Once Yi Chen replenished his health and energy, subduing the green leopard beast would be a mere trifle. Henceforth, he sealed the main hall's doors, refusing any reports, and devoted himself entirely to recuperating. In the open space outside the city of time, Luo, it is truly regrettable that the two great beast clan war kings escaped right under our noses. The Vanguard lamented regarding the events at the Salt Mine Valley. Vanguard, do not be anxious. I understand your eagerness for revenge, but given the circumstances earlier, returning would have only placed us in peril, Luo replied, somewhat helplessly. Indeed, Vanguard. Lightning Fire interjected, we have now mastered our combined skills. Next time we engage in battle, we will certainly capture the war kings of the Beast Clan. Nothing is as simple as you claim. Vanguard retorted, raising his hands in exasperation. Let us not forget the Tiger King has a Tyrannosaurus Rex at his side. We currently lack any means to counter it. The Tyrannosaurus Rex. Luo expressed concern. This indeed poses our greatest threat. Only the combined technique Heavenly Feather Dragon Dance executed by Tornado and Supersonic can confront the Tyrannosaurus Rex. Yet, Supersonic has yet to appear, and Tornado is also missing, leaving our situation rather bleak. Indeed, Lightning Fire makes a valid point, Li Batian analyzed. I propose that once we have recovered from our injuries, we must immediately seek out Supersonic and Vanguard. Otherwise, the emergence of the Tyrannosaurus Rex will spell trouble for us. Very well, we shall adhere to Shockwave's plan. Luo concluded, finding Shockwave's arrangement reasonable. Let us follow your directives, Mechanized War King. As long as we can slay the Tiger King, that is all that matters. The Vanguard declared, singularly focused on eliminating the Tiger King while relegating other concerns to a later time. The Tiger King must perish. Chapter 151. Gathering strength within the Grand Hall of the Wild City, the weakened wild beast reclined upon the throne, inquiring of the Iron Beast captain below. In the Battle of the Salt Mine Valley, how many troops did we lose? Marshal, our Iron Beast army suffered losses exceeding 10,000, replied a purple Iron Beast captain, filled with sorrow. Alas, it is my negligence and underestimation that led to the treachery of the Silver Iron Beast. Otherwise, with my strength, even if the Tyrant Dragon were to arrive, I would still have the power to fight, the wild beast lamented, lost in sorrow and self-mockery. I once believed my iron fist to be invincible. Now it appears to be nothing but a jest. Marshal, you must regain your spirit. Did you not vow to lead us in unifying the mechanized world and avenge our fallen brethren? The purple Iron Beast, observing the despondent demeanor of the wild beast, hastened to offer encouragement. Yes, the wild beast awakened to clarity. I cannot wallow in despair. The golden Iron Beast and the King of Tigers fought valiantly to rescue me. If I remain in this state, how can I face them? I shall dedicate my time to recuperating my injuries. Once I am restored, I will formulate a plan. The wild beast calmed himself, recognizing that the foremost priority was to heal, for only then could he rightfully speak of vengeance. Your wisdom is commendable, Marshal. The purple Iron Beast continued, I have one request that I wish to put before you. Oh, what is it? The wild beast inquired, puzzled. During your retreat, our Iron Beast forces employed a unique formation known as the hexagram formation, which significantly enhances our defensive capabilities. The hexagram formation? Upon hearing this, the wild beast recalled the peculiar formation utilized by the Iron Beast troops that day. I have witnessed its power firsthand. It is indeed formidable. If possible, it would be best to disseminate this knowledge among all Iron Beasts. The wild beast granted the purple Iron Beast's request. Thank you for your approval, Marshal. The purple Iron Beast responded with excitement. Indeed, the hexagram formation you devised is immensely beneficial to our Iron Beast forces. I wish to reward you handsomely. Speak, and I shall do my utmost to fulfill your desires. The development of the hexagram formation brought the wild beast great joy, instilling him with renewed confidence in his quest for revenge. Marshal, the hexagram formation was not created by my own attributes. Upon hearing of the impending reward, the purple Iron Beast hastily explained, this formation was devised by General Golden Iron Beast during his lifetime and we are currently learning it under his direct tutelage. Golden Iron Beast. Upon learning that the hexagram formation was the creation of Golden Iron Beast, the wild beast felt a deep pang of regret. Brother, I have wronged you. Golden Iron Beast dedicated his life to the Iron Beast troops, even providing them with substantial aid after his passing. As the commander of the army, the wild beast quickly regained his composure and began to arrange a training schedule for the hexagram formation. Issue a decree. Starting today, let everyone begin practicing the hexagram formation. Yes, Marshal. The purple Iron Beast was filled with exhilaration, for it was his greatest wish to propagate the hexagram formation created by General Golden Iron Beast. After assigning the tasks to the Iron Beast troops, the wild beast dismissed all his subordinates and began to focus on recovering from his injuries. Under the wild beast's command, the entire Iron Beast army busied themselves, diligently practicing the use of the hexagram formation. Chapter 152. The tyrant dragon emerges deep within the territory of the Beast clan lies a desolate and foreboding city known as the City of the Undead. The domain of one of the three great warlords of the Beast clan, the tyrant dragon. At the pinnacle of this city, two dragon beasts, one green and one purple, stand poised. The green dragon beast, the master of this city, is none other than the tyrant dragon himself, while the purple dragon beast beside him is his foremost general. Marshal, you summoned me. Do you have a task for me? The purple dragon beast inquired cautiously, stepping forward. Indeed, you have discerned correctly, the tyrant dragon replied. His hands clasped behind his back as he gazed down at the structures before him, his eyes shimmering with ambition. We have not ventured forth in quite some time. Ever since your battle against the Tiger King and the wild gorilla, we have been dormant. The purple dragon beast reminisced about the past. It seems the time is ripe. We can no longer remain idle. We must take the initiative. The tyrant dragon harbored an instinct that the impending war between the mechanized clan and the beast clan was on the horizon. And where shall our focus lie? The purple dragon beast pondered aloud. Just days ago, the blue venom beast relayed information indicating that the Tiger King and the wild gorilla are not making any significant moves, making it difficult for us to strike. Unbeknownst to the tyrant dragon and the purple dragon beast, the blue venom beast had betrayed them, leading them to mistakenly believe that their adversaries were inactive. Ha ha ha. My aim does not lie with them, the tyrant dragon declared, turning to face the purple dragon beast. Recently, my subordinate, the ice wolf beast, has detected the location of the City of Snow and Snowstorm. The City of Snow and Snowstorm. The purple dragon beast's eyes sparkled with fervor. Marshal, our opportunity has finally arrived. The purple dragon beast's excitement stemmed from the knowledge that locating the City of Snow and Snowstorm would enable them to devise a plan to seize the city's command token. In the past, the snowstorm of Energy City, incited by the blue venom beast, had led his trusted allies to establish the City of Snow and Snowstorm deep within the icy terrain, taking the token with him. The City of Snow and Snowstorm is shrouded in secrecy, nestled within treacherous glaciers, a place inaccessible to mechanized warrior beasts lacking flight abilities. For years, the tyrant dragon had dispatched the ice wolf beast to explore and pinpoint the city's exact location. Both the command token of the City of Snow and Snowstorm and that of Energy City originated from the same source, thereby allowing control over the central missile system of Energy City. Securing the token from the City of Snow and Snowstorm would equate to gaining dominion over Energy City, rendering its central missile system vulnerable. Despite the formidable strength of the three great warlords of the Beast clan, their inability to penetrate Energy City is attributed to the overwhelming power of its central missile system. Should the tyrant dragon acquire the token from the City of Snow and Snowstorm, he would easily resolve the issue posed by the missile system. Currently, Energy City is under the control of the leopard beast forces, yet the tyrant dragon believed that the ice wolf beast could easily overpower them, though they would still be thwarted by the central missile system. Once he obtains the token from the City of Snow and Snowstorm, he could directly mobilize troops against Energy City, vanquishing the Tiger King while simultaneously claiming Energy City as his own. Indeed, the efforts of these many years have not been in vain. The tyrant dragon clenched his claws tightly, turning his gaze toward the City of Snow and Snowstorm. City of Snow and Snowstorm, the tyrant dragon approaches. As he spoke, the tyrant dragon unfurled his massive wings, ascending rapidly into the sky, heading straight for the City of Snow and Snowstorm. Following closely behind, the purple dragon beast matched his pace, the two dragon beasts advancing with remarkable speed. Chapter 153. The imminent internal strife at the gates of the Thunder Palace. The green leopard beast was inquiring about the situation in the Salt Mine Valley from the Black Panther beast squad. So, did our marshal triumph in the battle at the Salt Mine Valley? The green leopard beast eagerly asked as it observed the returning squad. Report, General. According to the intelligence we gathered, the Machinist clan took advantage of our marshal's battle with the wild gorilla to launch a surprise attack. Reported the leader of the gray leopard beast squad, relaying the gathered information. The Machinist clan is no match for our beast clan's war kings. These foolish beings are merely courting death. Upon hearing the gray leopard beast's report, the green leopard beast believed that the Machinist clan was indeed sealing their fate, as it was well aware of the terrifying power wielded by the two war kings. General, the situation has changed, the gray leopard beast continued, slightly trembling. The Machinist clan city defense generals, with the assistance of the mechanic war king, have mastered a combined ultimate skill that precisely counters our beast clan's war kings. Both the wild gorilla and our marshal, the tiger king, have been defeated. What did you say? The green leopard beast found it hard to believe, lifting the gray leopard beast off the ground in disbelief. Spare me, General. Every word I speak is the truth, the gray leopard beast stammered in explanation. The green leopard beast dropped the gray leopard beast onto the ground and pressed on. What is the current status of our marshal? Given the earlier warning. The gray leopard beast hesitated to continue, fearing the green leopard beast might strike him down. Speak quickly, or I shall be forced to end your life. The green leopard beast's frustration grew as it noticed the gray leopard beast's reluctance. Yes, General. The gray leopard beast mustered the courage to continue. From the intelligence team in Energy City, we learned that in the battle at the Salt Mine Valley, the wild gorilla narrowly escaped back to Wild City, while our marshal, the Tiger King, was eliminated by the Machinist clan and their combined ultimate skill. If you dare utter another falsehood, I will unscrew every bolt from your body. The green leopard beast utterly refused to believe that their marshal, the Tiger King, could be vanquished by the Machinist clan, viewing him as invincible. General, the gray leopard beast captain's information is indeed sourced from Energy City. Even if given 10 more lives, we would not dare to speak falsely. A loyal Black Panther beast beside the gray leopard beast bravely interjected in defense of their captain. Gradually calming down after hearing the Black Panther beast's plea, the green leopard beast pondered. If the marshal has fallen, 9,527 should have notified me at once. What on earth is happening? General Green Leopard. A squad of Black Panther beasts has arrived, claiming to be sent by General 9527 and requesting to see you. Reported the Blue Panther beast captain as he hastily approached during the green leopard beast's moment of confusion. Oh? The green leopard beast responded with excitement. Quick, let them in. Yes, General. The Blue Panther beast captain swiftly departed to execute the command. The green leopard beast was eager to uncover the truth behind the situation, remaining unwilling to accept the notion of the marshal's demise. Approximately 10 minutes later, the Blue Panther beast captain returned, accompanied by the Black Panther beast squad sent by Yi Chun. Are you the ones dispatched by 9527? The green leopard beast inquired immediately upon their arrival. Chapter 154. Internal strife. The green leopard beast general, 9527, is now the leader of our leopard beast clan. Henceforth, you must address him as Marshal Husha Tian. The captain of the purple leopard beast team reminded. What did you say? The green leopard beast's eyes glimmered with an unusual light as he glared menacingly at the purple leopard beast. When did 9527 become a marshal? Where is Marshal Menghu Wang now? Did the previous intelligence team not convey the situation to the general? The purple leopard beast responded calmly. Marshal Menghu Wang was ambushed by the motorcycle clan and, before his demise, entrusted the leopard beast troops to our marshal, Husha Tian. This purple leopard beast was a supporter of Yi Chun and Appo's faction. Upon learning of Menghu Wang and Appo's death and witnessing the formidable strength of Yi Chun and the blue poison beast, he decisively chose to join their ranks. Subsequently, Yi Chun arranged for this purple leopard beast to come to the Thunder Palace, leading to the present scene. Dare to spout such nonsense again, and I shall reduce you to fragments. The green leopard beast drew a machete from behind, pointing it at the purple leopard beast. General Green Leopard, do you not heed the last will of the former Marshal Menghu Wang? For the advancement of our leopard beast clan, Husha Tian is the most suitable choice for marshal. The purple leopard beast urgently explained. Do you take me for a fool? The green leopard beast coldly questioned. How could Marshal Menghu Wang possibly trust 9,527? Long before the battle with the wild gorilla, the marshal entrusted the Thunder Palace's command token to me. Even if a new marshal were to be appointed, it would not be him. 9,527. General Green Leopard, I understand that you have been unable to accept this reality. But please face the truth. Our purpose here is to act on the orders of Marshal Hu Sha Tian to retrieve the command token of the Thunder Palace. You are no longer qualified to wield it. You seek death. Enraged by the purple leopard beast's audacious words, the green leopard beast raised his machete and aimed it at the purple leopard beast's head. Clang! Clang! The purple leopard beast reacted swiftly, drawing his saber to block the attack. Fire at will. Assist General Green Leopard. The surrounding leopard beasts obeyed the green leopard beast's command and, upon seeing the fight commence, transformed into their beast forms, charging at the purple leopard beast. Protect the captain. The leopard beast squad accompanying the purple leopard beast also joined the fray, clashing with the leopard beast troops of the Thunder Palace. Hey! The green leopard beast unleashed his full strength, forcing the purple leopard beast back over 10 meters. In terms of raw power, the green leopard beast held the advantage. Purple leopard beast, do not blame me for being unmerciful. The green leopard beast, initially reluctant to harm his kin, found the purple leopard beast had crossed his line. Flying cloud shattering heaven teeth. The green leopard beast unleashed his ultimate move, gripping his saber tightly and executing his most potent attack. With an abundance of verdant energy enveloping him, the green leopard beast swung his arms, the two sharp sabers slicing toward the purple leopard beast. Faced with the ferocity of the green leopard beast and Amp Oppo's assault, the purple leopard beast and Amp Oppo's momentum faltered significantly. Hastily positioning his saber in defense, the sharp green sabers cut through, shattering the purple leopard beast and Oppo's defense, sending his weapon flying and leaving claw marks across his chest. After being struck by the flying cloud shattering heaven teeth, the purple leopard beast and Oppo's vitality plummeted, leaving him with only 15 remaining. With the purple leopard beast and Oppo's defeat, the morale of the other black leopard beasts in the squad diminished, and they were quickly subdued. Chapter 155. Mobilization. You treacherous ingrates. The fate of traitors is singular. Death. The green leopard beast and Oppo's gaze was fierce as he wielded a massive cleaver, ruthlessly slaughtering all of the purple leopard beast and Oppo's subordinates. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. A torrent of azure energy erupted from the slain leopard beasts, converging into the body of the green leopard beast. Upon witnessing the annihilation of his entire retinue, the purple leopard beast gritted his teeth in fury. Humph! With a powerful kick, the green leopard beast sent the purple leopard beast flying over 10 meters, crashing violently against a rock. Purple leopard beast, you may still be oblivious to your current predicament. I have proclaimed that the fate of traitors is singular. The green leopard beast brandished his cleaver, standing over the purple leopard beast as he intoned coldly, "Death." Clang, clang. The purple leopard beast instinctively drew his cleaver in defense. Yet, the disparity in strength between him and the green leopard beast was insurmountable, compounded by his injuries, and he soon faltered. The air was pierced by the agonized screams as a sharp cleaver pierced the purple leopard beast's abdomen, draining his life force entirely. Whoosh! A potent essence of combat prowess surged forth from the fallen purple leopard beast, absorbed into the green leopard beast and Amp Oppo's being. With the absorption of the purple leopard beast's combat prowess, the green leopard beast ascended to level 15, his power significantly augmented. Truly, he met his deserved end. Even after vanquishing the purple leopard beast, the green leopard beast's rage remained unquenched, and he delivered a vicious kick to the corpse. General, lead us back to the Energy City and reclaim what is rightfully ours. A blue leopard beast captain stepped forward, voicing the sentiments of the gathered crowd. The blue leopard beast captain speaks wisely. General, let us return and avenge ourselves. He, 9527, is unworthy of the title of Marshal. Green leopard beast, please bolster our leopard beast clan. The throng of leopard beasts, inspired by the blue leopard beast, rallied in support. Consider this carefully. With the marshal absent and given our current strength, this battle is fraught with peril. The green leopard beast spoke resolutely. General, our leopard beast clan harbors no cowards. We are all willing to follow you. The leopard beasts echoed in unison. Those willing to follow me back to Energy City, stand to the left. Those who do not wish to go, stand to the right. Regardless of your choice, I will respect it, the green leopard beast declared, gazing calmly at the sky. Upon hearing the green leopard beast and Oppo's words, every leopard beast uniformly positioned themselves to his left, leaving the right side entirely vacant. Arm yourselves and gather the black scorching stones. We shall depart immediately for Energy City. The green leopard beast raised his cleaver, issuing the command. Yes, the leopard beast troops returned to the Thunder Hall, preparing all necessary supplies for battle before regrouping. Within the Thunder Hall were a total of 40,000 black leopard beasts, all loyal followers of the green leopard beast from the earliest days of their campaigns. He held immense prestige in their hearts. Roar! Roar! The green leopard beast transformed into his leopard beast form and let out two thunderous roars, leading the charge toward Energy City. All troops, advance! An orange leopard beast captain commanded, guiding the army in step with the green leopard beast, their sights set firmly on Energy City. The 40,000 black leopard beast troops marched with great momentum toward Energy City, their last venture there having been under the leadership of the Tiger King. Now, however, the landscape was altered. The martial Tiger King had fallen, and with the betrayal of the blue venom beast and 9527. Only the green leopard beast remained to uphold the banner of the leopard beast clan. Chapter 156. The City of Wind and Snow. The City of Wind and Snow lies at the farthest edge of the mechanized beast world, perpetually blanketed in thick, feather-like snow. Glaciers encase the towering mountains, and no road leads to this desolate place. The sole means of entering the City of Wind and Snow is through flight. Even the mightiest mechanized warriors, including those of the king level, can only gaze helplessly from the outside. Marshal, the City of Wind and Snow is just ahead. The purple dragon beast exclaimed with excitement, gazing at the faint outline of a city in the distance. Indeed, nodded the Tyrannosaurus god cautiously. Within the city resides the city's chief defender, Supersonic, whose combat prowess is unparalleled among the mechanized ranks. What should we do then, Marshal? Shall we launch a direct assault? Inquired the purple dragon beast, looking to the Tyrannosaurus god for guidance. No. The Tyrannosaurus god shook his head. Our purpose here is to acquire the token. We cannot afford to linger in enemy territory. He continued to outline his plan. I will draw Supersonic out to the outskirts of the city. You will then take the opportunity to infiltrate and retrieve the token, escaping unscathed. Wise Marshal. This way, we can secure the token without incurring any losses. The purple dragon beast's eyes lit up at the Tyrannosaurus god's strategy. Let us commence our mission, commanded the Tyrannosaurus god, flapping his wings and soaring toward the City of Wind and Snow. The purple dragon beast nodded in agreement and flew toward the rear of the city. Inside the grand hall of the City of Wind and Snow, a purple aircraft warrior reported to Supersonic. General, there is a mechanized warrior claiming to be Tornado outside who wishes to see you. Humph. The audacity of those from Energy City to come here. Supersonic's voice turned icy upon hearing the name Tornado. General, how shall we handle this situation? Asked the aircraft warrior in a hushed tone. Send him away. The City of Wind and Snow does not welcome them, Supersonic declared, gripping his heavy sword tightly. We have attempted to dismiss him, but Tornado is quite obstinate, insisting on an audience with you, claiming he will not leave otherwise, the purple aircraft warrior replied, somewhat troubled. Oh, this piques my interest. Very well, I shall confront this foremost expert from Energy City, Supersonic said, transforming into combat mode and flying toward the city gates. Dominating the skies, my foes shall cower beneath my feet. A resonant voice echoed from within the City of Wind and Snow. Upon hearing this, Tornado looked up in surprise, exclaiming, Supersonic, you finally deigned to meet me. Shatter the icy void. Supersonic unleashed a fierce assault upon Tornado. As Supersonic transitioned into battle form midair, he gathered all his combat energy into his heavy sword and struck down toward Tornado. What? Tornado realized too late that he could not evade Supersonic's formidable attack and hastily drew his short swords to defend himself. Clang! Clang! The chilling clash of the heavy sword against the two short swords produced a jarring metallic resonance. Ugh! After a brief stalemate, Tornado found himself unable to withstand the overwhelming force and was sent flying. Tornado, how can your strength remain so lackluster? With such prowess, how do you intend to defend Energy City in the future? Supersonic raised his heavy sword, pointing it menacingly at Tornado. Chapter 157. The Emergence of the Tyrant Dragon. The Tornado rose, using his dual swords for support, his breath ragged upon hearing the derisive laughter of Supersonic. Humph! In the eyes of the strong, there is no place for the weak. Supersonic raised his massive sword with one hand, pointing it at Tornado, and declared, Show me your true strength. You seek death. Tornado, fully provoked, swiftly transformed into helicopter mode, unleashing a formidable surge of combat prowess within him. Lightning whirlwind slash? Tornado shouted. spiraling twice in the air before rapidly shifting back into combat form, wielding his twin short swords to strike at Supersonic with fervor. Now, that Endopos, that's more like it. Supersonic was somewhat pleased with the intensity of Tornado's assault. Shattering Ice Slash, Supersonic unleashed his signature move once again. The heavy ice sword in his grasp erupting with violent energy fluctuations as he swung it towards Tornado. Clang, clang. The two formidable forces collided, resulting in a fierce explosion that sent both Supersonic and Tornado staggering back several meters. After these two exchanges, Tornado's health had diminished to 70, while Supersonic's health remained relatively intact at 85. Very well, it would be best if you took your leave. Our city of frost and snow does not welcome you. Supersonic, wishing to avoid a prolonged battle, aimed to protect the token left by his master. The token of frost and snow had always been placed upon the Lord's chair in the main hall, and Supersonic felt unworthy of usurping his master's position. Hence, he had never carried the token with him. Wait, Supersonic, I have come to speak with you about the survival of our motorcycle clan. Tornado interjected hastily upon seeing Supersonic's intent to depart. Upon hearing the matter concerning the very survival of the motorcycle clan, Supersonic's interest was piqued. Although he harbored disdain for the Energy City, he discerned the gravity of the situation concerning the clan's existence. Then let us enter the city and discuss this matter. It is unwise to linger here. Supersonic sheathed his heavy sword, preparing to return to the main hall. Ha. The foremost warriors of the Frost and Snow City and the Energy City truly live up to their reputation. Just as Tornado prepared to accompany Supersonic into the city, a piercing laughter echoed through the air. Who dares to hide in the shadows? Supersonic's gaze turned icy as he sought the origin of the voice. Oh dear. The temper of the youth is quite volatile. The tyrant dragon emerged from behind a massive ice boulder, casting his gaze upon Supersonic and Tornado below. Tyrant dragon! Tornado and Supersonic exclaimed in unison. What? The tyrant dragon clasped his hands, relishing the moment. You seem quite astonished. Return to your city of the dead. Or do not blame me for the ruthlessness of my blade. Supersonic warned coldly. Hey, do you think I came here to play games? You think I will just leave if you tell me to? The tyrant dragon did not immediately attack. His intention was to stall Supersonic and Tornado, granting the purple dragon beast ample time. Since that is the case, then you shall remain here. Supersonic, realizing his warnings were in vain, raised his great sword, gathering energy in preparation for an offensive. And I as well. Tornado, gripping his twin swords, approached Supersonic's side, his expression grave as he addressed the tyrant dragon. Today, I shall challenge you, the mightiest warrior of the Beast clan. Excellent. Come at me together, and let me witness the true strength of your motorcycle clan. Chapter 158. The Dragon Emperor's alternate dimension, the tempestuous whirlwind and supersonic strikes, without a moment's hesitation, unleashed their formidable skills. Fully aware of the overwhelming might of the tyrant dragon god, they positioned themselves, one to the left and the other to the right, wielding their weapons imbued with potent combat energy, charging toward the tyrant dragon god. Dragon King Cannon. The tyrant dragon god activated the cannon embedded in its chest, launching two deep purple projectiles towards Supersonic and the whirlwind. Hey. In the face of the oncoming Dragon King cannon, the whirlwind and Supersonic summoned their full strength, cleaving the projectiles in twain. After neutralizing the Dragon King cannon, they advanced toward the tyrant dragon god, their heavy sword and short sword striking simultaneously. Clang, clang. The tyrant dragon god extended its iron-hard hands to block, the sharp blades clashing against its hands, producing a resonant metallic clang. Yaha! Supersonic and Whirlwind pressed on, unleashing a surge of power from their weapons, forcing the tyrant dragon god to retreat, its massive form propelled backward over 10 meters. I see you're not so formidable after all, Whirlwind remarked disdainfully as the tyrant dragon god was pushed back. Oh, is that so? The tyrant dragon god's eyes shimmered with a strange light. Then allow me to let you taste the essence of the Dragon Emperor's alternate dimension. With that, the tyrant dragon god soared into the sky, extending its wings and limbs, conjuring a massive orb of energy in its hands. This sphere pulsated with a chilling aura of death, instilling a profound sense of dread. Dragon Emperor's alternate dimension. As the energy coalesced to its zenith, the tyrant dragon god bellowed in fury, hurling the luminous sphere towards the positions of Whirlwind and Supersonic. The energy orb collided with their weapons, producing a cacophony of piercing noise. Ugh, ugh. Confronted with the overwhelming force of the Dragon Emperor's alternate dimension, Supersonic and Whirlwind struggled to maintain their ground, their life force rapidly depleting. Ah, ah. Two anguished cries echoed as the energy orb unleashed its might once more, sending both warriors sprawling over 100 meters, crashing against the city wall before finally halting. Whirlwind, already wounded, now found his life force diminished to 40, while Supersonic fared little better, barely clinging to 50 of his vitality. Wherein and Oppos, to you quite the talkers just a moment ago? The tyrant dragon god sneered. Is this truly the extent of your power? Within the main hall of Frost Snow City, a command tablet levitated atop the Lord's chair, guarded by 6 high-ranking aerial warriors. Boom. A deafening blast resounded as the wall at the side of the main hall was shattered. Who goes there? The 6 aerial warriors swiftly entered battle mode, brandishing their heavy swords towards the source of the explosion. Boom. Boom. In response, 2 Dragon King cannons fired, sending powerful projectiles flying. The 2 foremost aerial warriors hastily raised their heavy swords in defense. Ah! 2 cries of despair rang out as the heavy swords of the warriors were obliterated, their bodies charred and lifeless, collapsing to the ground as their life forces were extinguished. Whoosh! Whoosh! 2 azure streams of combat energy erupted from the fallen warriors, rapidly merging into the form of the purple dragon beast. Hand over the command tablet, and I shall spare your lives, came the chilling voice of the purple dragon beast. Chapter 159, luring the tiger from its mountain dream on, thundered the mightiest of the purple aircraft warriors. Everyone, unite and eliminate him. Upon hearing the command, 4 aircraft warriors swiftly surrounded the purple dragon beast, forming a formidable barrier. Dragon King Cannon. The purple dragon beast regarded the approaching warriors with disdain, launching another projectile from its chest. The projectile soared forth, claiming yet another aircraft warrior, whose energy was promptly absorbed by the beast. Kill the remaining 3 warriors. Witnessing their comrades fall, felt their eyes blaze with fury as they raised their heavy swords against the purple dragon beast. Humph! The purple dragon beast scoffed, effortlessly grasping the 2 descending heavy swords with both hands. After fending off the assault, its gaze shifted towards the purple warrior attempting a surprise attack from behind. A flicker of contempt in its eyes as it raised its leg and delivered a powerful kick. Ah! The purple warrior was sent flying before even nearing the beast, crashing to the ground with barely 10 of its vitality remaining. Hey! After dispatching the purple warrior, the purple dragon beast raised its arms, lifting the 2 aircraft warriors along with their swords high into the air. Die! With a forceful motion, the purple dragon beast slammed them down, swiftly following with its razor-sharp claws piercing through their chests. Ugh! The 2 warriors fell, their eyes dimming as 2 streams of azure battle energy burst forth, only to be absorbed by the purple dragon beast. I'll fight you to the death. The purple warrior, seeing all its subordinates perish, prepared to unleash its hidden reserve of energy for a final stand. Boom! Boom! 2 more Dragon King cannons erupted, striking the purple warrior and causing a violent explosion. The warrior barely had time to scream before being blown to pieces. A rich surge of battle energy escaped from the shattered remains, once more absorbed by the purple dragon beast. Truly a feeble effort. The purple dragon beast reveled in its triumph. The highest level among these motorcycle tribe warriors was merely 11, and they stood no chance against the 17-level purple dragon beast. Having eliminated the guards, the purple dragon beast swiftly approached the Lord's throne, reaching out to claim the floating insignia. With the insignia in its possession, the beast wasted no time, stealthily departing from the Snowstorm City along the path it had come. In the skies above Snowstorm City, the Tyrannosaurus god mused. Do you truly believe yourself invincible? Our motorcycle tribe possesses a unique combined attack technique specifically designed to counter you. The Whirlwind Warrior, exuding confidence, declared combined attack technique. The Tyrannosaurus god, somewhat taken aback, pondered if it was the heaven-feather dragon-slaying dance that could counter their dragon god clan. Having heard of the motorcycle tribe's combined technique, a sense of trepidation filled its heart. Haha, indeed. Supersonic, let us join forces to slay the dragon today. The Whirlwind Warrior feigned preparation for the combined technique. All right, Supersonic, understanding the implication, transformed alongside the Whirlwind Warrior into their aircraft forms, beginning to gather battle energy. What? The Tyrannosaurus god, momentarily intimidated by their stance, was contemplating retreat when it received a signal from the purple dragon beast. Upon learning that the purple dragon beast had successfully acquired the insignia, a knowing smile spread across the Tyrannosaurus god's face. Without hesitation, it accelerated to its utmost speed. Today, I shall not indulge you any longer. Until we meet again. The voice of the Tyrannosaurus god echoed from afar. Chapter 160. Reconciliation. Alas. As the fearsome Tyrannosaurus departed, Supersonic was engulfed by a foreboding sense of dread. What is it? Tornado inquired, her brow furrowed in confusion. Supersonic could not afford to respond. He accelerated to his utmost speed, racing towards the main hall of the Snowstorm City. In less than 2 minutes, he arrived, only to be met by a scene of utter devastation. The bodies of 6 aerial warriors lay scattered, torn asunder. And the emblem upon the Lord and Apos' chair was nowhere to be found. Cursed Tyrannosaurus! I, Supersonic, shall not let this stand. Supersonic cried, his reason slipping away as he gazed upon the lifeless forms of his comrades and the empty Lord's seat. He prepared to pursue the Tyrannosaurus. Supersonic, calm yourself. Tornado interjected, stepping forward to block his path. Stand aside, or I shall not be so merciful. Supersonic raised his heavy sword, pressing it against Tornado's chest. Seeing this, Tornado took a step back, her voice heavy with concern. Supersonic, I understand your feelings. I have recently endured something similar. What do you mean? Was the emblem of your energy city also taken? Supersonic asked incredulously. Yes, Tornado continued, her sorrow palpable. We fell victim to the trickery of the Tiger King. Our master was slain while pursuing the enemy outside the city, and upon losing the emblem, the remaining warriors met their demise at the hands of our once proud central missile system. I was the only one to escape. Upon hearing Tornado's account, Supersonic silently lowered his sword, his mind regaining clarity. So, your purpose in coming here is to request the emblem of Snowstorm City to help you counter the central missile system and reclaim Energy City. Is that correct? Indeed. Tornado affirmed. I seek to borrow the emblem and invite you to join us in battle. However, the emblem has already been lost. There is no hope of regaining Energy City, Supersonic replied, his expression forlorn. Though we lack the emblem, we still have a chance to reclaim Energy City and defeat the Beast Tribe. Tornado exclaimed, her spirit rekindled. The king of mecha warriors has emerged. He can teach us to unleash combined ultimate techniques that will perfectly counter the Beast Tribe's warlords. If we master these techniques, those brutes shall be no match for us. The king of mecha warriors? Supersonic pondered. Are you suggesting that the combined ultimate technique we create together, the celestial feather dragon slaying dance, can counter the Tyrannosaurus? Precisely, Tornado confirmed. The king of mecha warriors once stated that our combined ultimate technique is the only means to confront the Beast Tribe's warlord, Tyrannosaurus. In that case, with the assistance of the king of mecha warriors, I can personally slay the Tyrannosaurus. Supersonic declared, his eyes gleaming with determination. I have faith in the king of mecha warriors. Our tribe has already learned the combined ultimate techniques to counter the other 2 warlords. If we master the celestial feather dragon slaying dance, we can obliterate the Beast Tribe and avenge our master. Tornado spoke with fervor. Very well. I shall join you in defeating the Tyrannosaurus and avenging our master. Supersonic and Tornado reached a mutual understanding. Thus, the enmity between Snowstorm City and Energy City was resolved. Tragically, only Tornado and Supersonic remained, as both cities had changed beyond recognition. Chapter 161. Intelligence. Without further ado, let us embark on a quest to locate the War Machine King and his companions, proposed Tornado. Where might they be at this moment? Inquired Supersonic, a hint of confusion in his voice. Well, I am uncertain about that as well. During our time in Energy City, we were scattered. However, I can surmise that they have likely taken refuge in Time City, Tornado replied after a brief contemplation. Oh, Time City. Supersonic appeared somewhat unfamiliar with the name of this city. Indeed, it is the last remaining bastion of our motorcycle clan. After the withdrawal of the War Machine King, they would undoubtedly regroup there, explained Tornado. Upon hearing this, Supersonic sheathed his great sword, transforming into his aircraft form and soaring into the sky. Lead the way. Let us depart immediately, he instructed Tornado. Certainly. Tornado also shifted into helicopter form, guiding Supersonic towards the direction of Time City. On the way back to the undead capital from Snowstorm City, well done, Purple Dragon Beast. The tyrant dragon god praised Purple Dragon Beast while examining the token in his hand. Thank you for the commendation, Marshal. It is merely my duty. Purple Dragon Beast responded respectfully. The tyrant dragon god nodded and continued, with the token from Snowstorm City. We can reclaim Energy City from the hands of the Bengal Tiger King. At this moment, the tyrant dragon god was still unaware of the Bengal Tiger King and Apos' demise. The Ice Wolf Beast's intelligent subordinates were already aware of the situation, but since the tyrant dragon god was not in the undead capital, he would have to wait until his return to learn the specifics. With the Marshal's formidable strength, seizing Energy City would be effortless, Purple Dragon Beast flattered. Ha ha. Purple Dragon Beast, you certainly have a way with words. The tyrant dragon god, in high spirits, flapped his wings and accelerated towards the undead capital. Increase our speed. Let us hasten back to the undead capital and gather our forces to conquer Energy City. Yes, Marshal. Purple Dragon Beast pushed his speed to the limit, barely keeping pace with the tyrant dragon god. Within the main hall of Energy City, after 3 days of recovery, Yu Chen's health and energy levels had restored to 90%. Marshal, I have urgent matters to report. Just as Yu Chen intended to continue his healing, the anxious voice of Blue Poison Beast interrupted him. Upon hearing Blue Poison Beast's voice, Yu Chen rose and coldly instructed, "Enter." Marshal, I have 2 crucial pieces of intelligence to convey, one concerning the tyrant dragon god, and the other regarding the green leopard beast, Blue Poison Beast stated, getting straight to the point as he entered the main hall. Let us begin with the intelligence regarding the tyrant dragon god, as I find myself more intrigued by that than by the green leopard beast. Not long ago, the tyrant dragon god discovered the location of Snowstorm City, seized their city defense token, and is now mustering forces to assault our Energy City. Blue Poison Beast continued, his tone laced with concern. Moreover, he added worriedly, the tyrant dragon god has learned about the situation in Salt Mine Valley, and my undercover identity has been compromised. I fear that the tyrant dragon god, you are concerned that he will not spare you, are you not? Yi Chen interjected with a hint of amusement. Blue Poison Beast stammered in alarm. The tyrant dragon god is immensely powerful, and I genuinely fear his retaliation. You need not worry about that. As long as you follow my orders, I shall ensure your safety, Yi Chen reassured Blue Poison Beast. Chapter 162. The Outbreak of Civil War. Thank you, Marshal. The Blue Poison Beast expressed with a facade of gratitude. Now, let us discuss the situation regarding the Green Leopard Beast. I have my own strategies for dealing with the Tyrannosaurus god. Yi Chen waved his hand, signaling the Blue Poison Beast to report on the Green Leopard Beast's circumstances. Yes. The Blue Poison Beast replied ominously. Our squad was directly annihilated by the Green Leopard Beast, and now he is advancing towards the Energy City with his 40,000 troops. Huh. Yi Chen sneered. I knew this brat couldn't restrain himself. If he were to hide in the Thunder Palace, capturing him would pose some difficulty, yet here he is, delivering himself right to my doorstep. How long until the Green Leopard Beast's army arrives? Yi Chen inquired, turning his gaze towards the outskirts of Energy City. They should arrive in about an hour. They are currently near the Salt Mine Valley, the Blue Poison Beast reported truthfully. Excellent. Yi Chen commanded the Blue Poison Beast. Go now and gather our forces, preparing for battle. Yes, Marshal. The Blue Poison Beast exited the main hall to summon the Black Panther Beast troops. As the Blue Poison Beast departed, Yi Chen ascended to the highest point of Energy City, surveying everything below, lost in thought. An hour swiftly passed, and the dark mass of the Leopard Beast army appeared on the vast plain outside Energy City. 9527, you traitor, come out. The Green Leopard Beast bellowed at the forefront of his army, raising his cleaver towards Energy City. You dare disrespect the Marshal? The Blue Poison Beast proclaimed from a floating platform. Humph. The Green Leopard Beast scoffed. What nonsense is this, Marshal? We only recognized Marshal Tiger King. Oh. But this is the command left by your Marshal Tiger King. Are you truly disregarding his orders? The Blue Poison Beast responded with a smile. Blue Poison Beast. You despicable scoundrel. Cease your manipulation. Marshal Tiger King would never act this way. The Green Leopard Beast roared towards the pinnacle of Energy City. 9527. Come down and face me in a fight to the death. Ha. A fight to the death? Yi Chen descended with his wings unfurled, landing directly in front of the Green Leopard Beast, his gaze filled with contempt. You think you are worthy? You are 9,527? The Green Leopard Beast stared incredulously at the imposing tiger robot before him. What? Afraid? Yi Chen taunted. Come and take my life. I shall avenge our Marshal Tiger King. The Green Leopard Beast, enraged, raised his massive cleaver and charged at Yi Chen. Clang. Yi Chen extended his right hand, effortlessly halting the cleaver midair. No matter how much strength the Green Leopard Beast exerted, it was futile. Hey! Yi Chen delivered a powerful kick to the Green Leopard Beast's chest, sending him flying backward, causing a 50 reduction in his health. General Green Leopard, are you all right? The Black Panther beast army behind him exclaimed anxiously upon witnessing their general being struck down. I'm fine. The green leopard beast struggled to rise, discarding his cleaver and conjuring two saber-toothed blades in his hands. I didn't expect you to be so tenacious, green leopard beast, Yichen said mockingly. I have long been displeased with you, and today, I finally have the chance to deal with you. You shall reap no rewards today. With that, two gleaming silver saber-toothed blades materialized in Yi Chun and Appo's hands, buzzing with a formidable battle energy. Chapter 163. Overwhelming, the green leopard beast fixed its fierce gaze upon Yi Chun, seething with resentment. I should have eliminated you back at the Thunder Palace, you despicable traitor. Regret coursed through the green leopard beast as it lamented why it had not disposed of the weak Yi Chun when it had the chance. Now, mere verbal taunts were of no consequence. I have longed to rid myself of you. Yi Chun retorted vehemently. The green leopard beast roared thrice, unleashing all the energy within, delivering its most formidable strike, the sky-shattering fangs. A dense surge of deep green battle energy coalesced, erupting into a powerful offensive. As two green fangs lunged towards Yi Chun under the beast and Appo's command. Storm Nebula Rupture. Yi Chun showed no mercy, unleashing his ultimate move. Determined to annihilate the green leopard beast with overwhelming force, for only then could he assuage the hatred that burned within him. A vast expanse of silvery battle energy radiated outward, creating an oppressive aura, as Yi Chun wielded his sharp silver fangs, slashing at the advancing green leopard beast. In that fleeting moment of collision, a chilling wail echoed, as the gathered energy of the green leopard beast was instantaneously dispersed, its fangs sent hurtling away. After dismantling the beast's assault, Yi Chun exerted his strength, and the two razor-sharp fangs sliced through the beast's chest. With the powerful energy enveloping the fangs, the green leopard beast's body was cleaved into countless pieces. Boom! An explosive sound erupted from within the green leopard beast, its form obliterated, leaving not even a whole corpse behind. A vibrant, deep blue light surged forth from the scattered remnants, drawn into Yi Chun's being. Though the green leopard beast held considerable battle energy, it amounted to little more than a drop in the ocean for Yi Chun, yielding minimal experience points. The traitorous green leopard beast has perished. If you choose to surrender, I, the Marshal, can spare you from past grievances. After dispatching the green leopard beast, Yi Chun turned to face the 40,000 black leopard beasts, coldly declaring, your fate lies in your own hands. You are the true traitor. We shall not turn our backs. We will avenge General Green Leopard. With the blue leopard and orange leopard captains leading the charge, the black leopard army, undeterred, raised their blades and surged towards Yi Chun. I am truly astounded by you all. Yi Chun observed the advancing horde of leopard beasts, swiftly unfurling his wings to retreat into the energy city. The previous encounter with the Iron Beast army had left him deeply unsettled, so he maintained a vigilant stance to prevent a similar situation from arising. The frenzied leopard army, upon witnessing Yi Chun's retreat into the city, charged in without a hint of hesitation. Since you seek your demise, do not blame me, Yi Chun declared, brandishing the city defense token of the energy city. Central missile system activate. As Yi Chun's words fell, a multitude of missiles were launched in rapid succession, targeting the throng of leopard beasts at the city gates. Whoosh, 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 boom, boom. The cacophony of missiles being fired, explosions, and the anguished cries of the leopard beasts resonated in a tumultuous symphony. After a brief span of time, all 40,000 black leopard beasts lay obliterated, their darkened corpses blocking the entrance to the energy city. Dispatch personnel to clear the bodies of the leopard beasts. Yi Chun commanded the blue poison beasts. Chapter 164. Beneath the magma. An hour later, report, Marshal, all the corpses of the leopard beasts have been cleared, announced the blue poison beast as it approached to relay the completion of the task. Good, Yi Chun nodded, then gazed at the magma beneath the energy city, saying, you will accompany me to the Fire Dragon Valley. Fire Dragon Valley? The blue poison beast felt somewhat perplexed. Indeed. Take your flying apparatus and follow me at the fastest speed, Yi Chun replied nonchalantly. Flying apparatus? The blue poison beast feigned ignorance, asking, what are you talking about, Marshal? Do not play coy with me. Yi Chun coldly revealed the blue poison beast's hidden energy reserve. If you wish for your demise, do say so sooner. Marshal, spare me. My transgressions are grievous. Please grant me another chance. The blue poison beast immediately knelt, pleading for mercy. Contemplating the insubordinate blue poison beast, Yi Chun considered eliminating him outright. But the forthcoming plan required manpower, and the blue poison beast still held some utility. Consider yourself fortunate. Take your flying apparatus and accompany me. Should there be a next time, I shall show no mercy. Yi Chen's voice was frigid. Yes, yes, I shall not dare again. The blue poison beast hastily assured him, then swiftly retrieved the flying apparatus from a secluded chamber. How could my flying apparatus be so well concealed, yet still discovered? Curse it, the blue poison beast pondered, unable to comprehend the source of the oversight. Little did he dream that Yi Chen was a time traveler who already knew of his possession of a flying apparatus from the original narrative. Seeing the blue poison beast ready, Yi Chen unfurled his silvery wings and soared toward the Fire Dragon Valley, with the blue poison beast promptly following suit. Their flight was swift, and within 10 minutes, they arrived at their destination. This should be the place, Yi Chen mused, recalling the location where the original narrative depicted the thunder fire plunging into the magma. Marshal, what shall we do next? The blue poison beast inquired cautiously. We shall leap into the magma, Yi Chen replied with a teasing glint in his eyes. What? The blue poison beast knelt once more, a visage of desperation on its face. Marshal, I am truly loyal to you. I am aware of your loyalty, and I am not sending you to your death. Yi Chen chuckled. This layer of magma is merely an illusion. There lies a hidden realm beneath. Oh, the blue poison beast gazed incredulously at the magma below. Time is of the essence. Follow me. As Yi Chen spoke, he seized the blue poison beast and plunged toward the magma. As they drew closer to the magma, the blue poison beast trembled and closed its eyes, anticipating the searing heat that never came. When it finally opened its eyes, it beheld a mine suffused with a resplendent purple-gold hue. Could this be? The blue poison beast suddenly realized. This was the famed energy purple crystal rumored to exist near the energy city. Yi Chen articulated the blue poison beast's thoughts. I did not expect the energy purple crystal to be hidden beneath this magma. The blue poison beast and Oppos, as emotions were tumultuous and unsteady. Enough, compose yourself. There is a task to entrust to you. I did not bring you here for mere trifles. Yi Chen directed toward the entrance of the purple gold mine. Marshal, I shall brave fire and water without hesitation. The blue poison beast promptly declared its loyalty. Follow me, Yi Chen said, striding toward the entrance of the purple gold mine. Chapter 165. The Undying Divine Dragon. Yi Chen, accompanied by the blue poison beast, arrived at the entrance of a cave. At the cave's mouth stood a stone door, adorned with 2 indentations, one of which mirrored the shape of the Energy City token in Yi Chen's possession. Commander, it appears that both the Energy City and the Snowstorm City tokens must be placed in the indentation simultaneously to unlock the door. The blue poison beast quickly discerned the underlying mechanism. Indeed, theoretically, that is correct, Yi Chen nodded. However, we currently lack the Snowstorm City token. How shall we proceed to open the stone door? The blue poison beast understood the implication in Yi Chen's words, sensing that he possessed an alternative method to unlock the door. Ah, you are rather clever, Yi Chen remarked, an enigmatic glint in his eyes, his tone tinged with mischief. Ha, I am but a mere subordinate, lacking even a fraction of your brilliance, Commander, the blue poison beast humbly replied. Very well. Let us attend to the matter at hand. Yi Chen directed his gaze towards the indentation on the stone door. Within this cave lies the Guardian, the Undying Divine Dragon. A forceful intrusion will be met with resistance. I possess only one token, which cannot fully open the door, but it can weaken its defenses. I will place the token in the indentation shortly, while you hold off the Guardian. The rest shall be entrusted to me. Rest assured, Commander, I vow to fulfill my duty. The blue poison beast promptly responded. Remember, you must only restrain the Undying Divine Dragon and refrain from attempting to slay it. For it cannot die. Instead, it will multiply into 2 identical Undying Divine Dragons. Yi Chen cautioned. Such a phenomenon exists? The blue poison beast had initially thought the title was merely symbolic, unaware of the dragon's true immortality. There are many things you have yet to learn. Yi Chen replied coldly. Prepare yourself. I am about to commence. As soon as he finished speaking, Yi Chen placed the Energy City token into the left indentation of the stone door. Buzz, buzz, buzz. The left side of the stone door sensed the token's energy attempting to unlock it, but it was forcibly obstructed by the right side of the door. Suddenly, a terrifying force of ice erupted from within, sending both Yi Chen and the blue poison beast flying. The entire valley underwent a dramatic transformation under the influence of this icy power. The molten lava crystallized into blocks of ice, the volcanoes froze into towering icebergs, and the molten illusions above morphed into a myriad of shattered ice phantoms. A resounding dragon's roar echoed, and the stone door swung open, revealing the undying divine dragon, its form radiating a chilling blue hue. Once the dragon exited the cave, the stone door swiftly sealed shut behind it. Is this truly the undying divine dragon? The blue poison beast gazed at the imposing creature soaring overhead, a sense of astonishment creeping into his heart. What do you think? Yi Chun patted the blue poison beast on the shoulder. Fear not. With your strength, you can easily hold it at bay. However, I must warn you. Do not attempt any tricks. You are well aware of the consequences. Rest assured, Commander, I shall do everything in my power to restrain this undying divine dragon. The blue poison beast declared, thumping its chest. Then hasten forth. It is time to demonstrate your loyalty, Yi Chun said with an air of calm detachment. Yes, Commander. The blue poison beast cautiously approached the undying divine dragon, its legs trembling uncontrollably. Chapter 166. Jingjing the blue poison beast remained oblivious to the strength of the undying dragon. It is the unknown that instills the greatest fear. Roar, roar, as the blue poison beast approached. The undying dragon flapped its icy wings and opened its massive jaws to bite. In wave technique, the blue poison beast emitted a series of shrill cries, releasing piercing sound waves that significantly slowed the undying dragon's speed. Realizing that the sonic attack had affected the undying dragon, the blue poison beast felt a sense of relief and immediately darted aside. The slowed undying dragon was unable to strike the blue poison beast, which continued to evade with ease. Seeing the blue poison beast successfully restraining the undying dragon, Yi Chun stealthily returned to the stone door, clasping his hands together as two sharp silver fangs materialized in his grip. With both hands firmly clutching the silver fangs, Yi Chun channeled all his combat prowess into them. The fangs trembled violently as they absorbed the overwhelming energy, clearly reaching their limit. Stellar Storm Shatter, Yi Chun shouted, gripping the fangs tightly. A silver energy storm erupted around him as he thrust the fangs toward the stone door. Swish, swish, swish. The three strikes landed with tremendous force, shattering the stone door into fragments. Roar, roar, roar. The undying dragon sensed the assault on the door and swiftly lunged toward Yi Chun's position. Hey, where do you think you're going? The blue poison beast screeched, unleashing a powerful suction force. In absorption technique, buzz buzz buzz, a strong pull yanked the undying dragon back just as it was about to take flight. Seizing the moment while the blue poison beast had the undying dragon under control, Yi Chun promptly entered the cave. Upon entering the cavern, the dazzling brilliance of purple gold light compelled Yi Chun to instinctively shield his eyes. After approximately 10 seconds, he gradually acclimated to the blinding radiance and began surveying the interior. The environment within the purple gold cavern bore an uncanny resemblance to the original narrative. Countless energy-infused purple crystals filled the cave. At the forefront of the cavern stood a hexagonal crystal, slowly rotating. At its center was a human girl. The figure before Yi Chun was none other than Jingjing, the mechanical battle queen of the Beast clan. Jingjing had traversed into the Beast world alongside Luoluo, with Luoluo appearing on the outskirts of Time City. While Jingjing found herself ensnared within this purple gold mine, the abundance of energy purple crystals was such that Yi Chun alone could not hope to carry them all away. However, Jingjing possessed a spatial storage for the energy crystals. With this thought, Yi Chun approached the hexagonal crystal at the end of the cave and swept the fangs across it, shattering the transparent crystal. Ah! A scream echoed as the suspended crystal suddenly fractured, causing Jingjing to lose her support and plummet towards the ground. Reacting swiftly, Yi Chun extended his arms and caught the falling Jingjing just in time. Holding her close, he closely examined this mechanical battle queen of the Beast clan. Who are you? Jingjing, regaining her composure, asked with confusion. I've never seen you in the game. Are you of the same kin as the Tiger King? As Yi Chun belonged to the Tiger Beast lineage, Jingjing naturally made the connection to the Tiger King. Well, you could say that. The Tiger King has been supplanted by me. I am now the leader of the Leopard Beast clan. Husha Tian, Yi Chun replied softly. Chapter 167. Acquiring the Energy Amethyst. What? You actually managed to defeat the Tiger King? Jingjing exclaimed, astonished. Indeed, there were elements of cunning involved. The process is inconsequential. I am now the new war king of the Beast clan, Yi Chun replied, gazing down at Jingjing. I see. But what about Luoluo and the others? What is the current status of the Mechanic clan? Jingjing inquired, eager to understand the situation regarding her rival, Luoluo. Recently, I successfully drove the Mechanic clan back to their final line of defense, the City of Time. The City of Energy is now under my control. Yichen patiently explained to Jingjing. Is everything you say truly the case? Jingjing asked incredulously. You seem nothing like a robot. Of course it's true. Yichen gestured towards the energy amethyst within the cave, saying, First, let us address the energy amethyst here. With these amethysts, our chances against the mechanic clan will significantly improve. All right. Jingjing nodded, then produced a pendant from around her neck. A peculiar radiance erupted from the pendant, causing all the energy amethysts in the cave to vanish into thin air. Done. All the energy amethysts are now contained within this, Jingjing declared proudly, pointing to her necklace. With these amethysts as assurance, Luo will surely stand no chance against me. The mechanic clan is not to be underestimated. The more formidable opponents are the two war kings, the wild gorilla and the tyrant dragon, Yichen remarked. Aren't the tyrant dragon and the wild gorilla our kin? Why must we contend with them? Jingjing asked, somewhat perplexed. Because the beast clan has long been fragmented, each claiming their own sovereignty. They are now adversaries among themselves. Yichen's eyes flickered with intensity. Oh, is that so? Jingjing clenched her fist and continued, that complicates matters. While I can control their bodies, I can only manage one at a time, and if they resist, their combat effectiveness diminishes significantly. Moreover, the mechanic clan possesses combined techniques that counter your war kings. Jingjing felt a headache coming on. She certainly did not wish to be defeated by that Luo. Haha, Jingjing, do not be anxious. I have a strategy that will ensure your victory in this game, Yichen said with a calm smile. You, how do you know my name? Who exactly are you? Jingjing felt a sense of unease. Noticing her vigilance, Yichen decided to drop the pretense, as he needed to earn Jingjing's trust to confront the tyrant dragon and the wild gorilla with her assistance. There is no need for alarm. In fact, I come from the same planet as you. I too have traversed dimensions. Unlike you and Luo, I did not become a war king, but rather became a robot. You mean to say you are also from Blue Star? Jingjing gasped in astonishment. Precisely. Now, can you trust me? Yichen's gaze deepened. Let us join forces. Gather all the tokens, secure victory in this game, and then I shall assist you in returning home. After a moment of contemplation, Jingjing gently nodded. All right. I agree to your proposal. To a fruitful collaboration, Yichen said, lifting Jingjing in his hand with a smile. To a fruitful collaboration, Jingjing echoed, retrieving her beast clan emblem to harness the powers of the war king, entering into Yichen's being. Chapter 168. The final arrangement outside the purple gold mountain cave. The blue poison beast clashed with the undying dragon. Both unleashed formidable powers, and just as the blue poison beast was on the verge of succumbing, the figure of the undying dragon suddenly dissipated. As the undying dragon vanished, the surrounding glaciers transformed back into molten lava. Witnessing this unexpected turn of events, the blue poison beast quickly turned to the cave entrance, where Yichen's figure materialized before him. Commander, have we succeeded? The blue poison beast inquired tentatively. This is not something you ought to know. Refrain from asking unnecessary questions. Yichen and Appo's voice turned frosty in an instant. Yes. The blue poison beast hastily complied. We must return to Energy City immediately for our next course of action. Without waiting for the blue poison beast to process the situation, Yichen spread his wings and soared upward, clutching the blue poison beast towards the illusion of molten lava. 20 minutes later, Yichen and the blue poison beast arrived at Energy City. Gather all the leopard beast troops immediately. We are leaving Energy City now. Yichen commanded the blue poison beast. Understood, Commander. The blue poison beast was taken aback by Yichen's words, but dared not inquire further. After receiving the order, he quickly departed. Is he afraid of the tyrant dragon god? Nevertheless, this is for the best. I am temporarily safe and need not worry about any retaliation from the tyrant dragon god. On his way to assemble the troops, the blue poison beast mused silently. He surmised that Yichen was likely intimidated by the tyrant dragon god, after the tyrant dragon god obtained the token of wind in Snow City. The central missile system had lost its efficacy. Without the protection of the central missile system, the leopard beast clan was no match for the ice wolf beast forces. Yichen, what shall we do next? Crystal inquired after the blue poison beast had left. Within the cave, Yichen had already informed Crystal about the situation in the mechanical beast world, including disclosing his name. I will split our forces into 3, each heading towards the 3 main cities of the beast clan, Yichen declared, laying down the banner of unification for the mechanical beast world. Oh, please elaborate. Crystal responded with keen interest. On the open ground outside the City of Time, a blue police car sped past, closely followed by a helicopter and an aircraft. Haha Lolo, look who has arrived. The vanguard exclaimed joyfully as he reached Lolo's vicinity. Tornado! Supersonic! Lolo shouted excitedly upon seeing the helicopter and aircraft in the sky. Lolo, it has been a while. Tornado switched to battle mode and approached Lolo. Is this the mechanical working of our motorcycle clan? Supersonic landed alongside Tornado, his curiosity evident. Indeed, this is the hope of our motorcycle clan. The mechanical working Lolo. Shockwave stepped forward to announce. Oh, who is this? Supersonic inquired, somewhat puzzled by Shockwave. Allow me to introduce everyone. The vanguard took Supersonic around. Introducing the others, Thunderfire, Powerlord, Shockwave, and himself. Under Tornado's introduction, Supersonic and the other motorcycle warriors became acquainted. Ha ha ha. All the generals of the motorcycle group have finally gathered. Lolo laughed heartily at the 6 generals before him. We have endured for so long. Now it is time for us to sound the horn of counterattack. With all the motorcycle warriors united for their combined ultimate technique, Lolo felt that defeating the Beast Clan's War King was within easy reach. Chapter 169. The impending battle, however. Lolo. Tornado hesitated, saying, neither I nor Supersonic have mastered the combined ultimate technique yet. Is it too soon to launch a full-scale assault? Tornado. You underestimate my prowess as the king of mecha battles, Lolo replied with pride. Under my guidance, executing the combined ultimate technique will be as effortless as breathing for you. Are you suggesting that you will accompany Supersonic and me to seek out the Tyrant Dragon? Tornado inquired. Precisely. Lolo stepped forward and announced. We shall divide our forces into 3 groups. Libation and Shockwave will head to Wild City. Lightning Fire and Vanguard will proceed to Thunder Palace, while I will lead Supersonic and Tornado to the City of the Undead. Lolo laid out her strategy. ISN and Oppos. Tiger Shation in Energy City? Lightning Fire asked. What purpose do we have in going to Thunder Palace? Ha ha ha, you fail to grasp the situation. Lightning Fire, Lolo boasted. The Tyrant Dragon has already secured the command token from Snowstorm City and will soon commence a large-scale offensive against Energy City. Without the central missile system, the Black Panther Beast troops are no match for the Ice Wolf Beasts. They will undoubtedly retreat to Thunder Palace. I understand. Vanguard stepped forward, declaring, if we go directly to Thunder Palace now, we can lie in wait and catch Tiger Shation off guard. Exactly. Lolo brimmed with confidence in her plan. Let us proceed with this arrangement. If there are no objections, we shall depart immediately. Supersonic was eager to confront the Tyrant Dragon. Indeed, let us not delay. We set off at once. Under Lolo's command, the warriors of the motorcycle tribe split into 3 groups and made their way to the 3 main cities of the Beast tribe. In the outer region of Energy City, Commander, all troops have been assembled. Blue Poison Beast reported. Well done, Blue Poison Beast. Next, I will lead 70,000 leopard beasts to Wild City, and you shall take 30,000 Black Panther beasts to the City of the Undead. Yi Chun organized the subsequent plan. Commander, the City of the Undead is the Tyrant Dragon and Oppos' territory. I am no match for him. Blue Poison Beast expressed his fear. Who says the Tyrant Dragon resides in the City of the Undead? Yichen stood with his hands clasped behind his back, speaking coldly. After acquiring the command token from Snowstorm City, the Tyrant Dragon will undoubtedly bring his army to Energy City. If he finds no trace of us there, he will not return directly to the City of the Undead, but will head to Thunder Palace instead. Commander, do you mean? Blue Poison Beast hesitated. Should I lead my forces to occupy the unguarded City of the Undead? Is there an issue with that? Yuchen queried. The Tyrant Dragon will eventually return to the City of the Undead. When he does, won't my troops be completely annihilated? Blue Poison Beast attempted to persuade Yichun. His fear of the Tyrant Dragon was palpable. Do you believe the Tyrant Dragon will not return to the City of the Undead? Yichun spoke with a significant tone. Well, I certainly believe the commander's words. Blue Poison Beast's eyes sparkled with an unusual light. I will lead my troops to the City of the Undead at once. With that, Blue Poison Beast gathered his 30,000 Black Panther beasts, awaiting Yi Chun and Oppos' orders. Very well, you may go. Yi Chun waved his hand, dismissing Blue Poison Beast. Understood. Blue Poison Beast complied, leading the Black Panther Beast army in the direction of the City of the Undead. Chapter 170. The subtle movements of the Blue Venom Beast in the City of the Undead, within the domain of the Tyrant Dragon God. Thousands of ice wolves soared gracefully in the air, their wings gently flapping. At the forefront of this assembly stood 2 dragon beasts. One blue and one purple, none other than the recently returned Tyrant Dragon God and the purple dragon beast from the City of Snowstorm. Attention! The Ice Wolf Legion is to set forth towards the Energy City at once," commanded the tyrant dragon god with a sweeping gesture. "Yes, Commander." The Ice Wolves responded in unison, forming a precise V-shaped formation as they flew towards their destination. The tyrant dragon god watched the departing legion before turning to the purple dragon beast. "I entrust the guardianship of the city of the undead to you. Rest assured, Commander, I shall defend the city of the undead with my life," the purple dragon beast declared resolutely. "I am greatly reassured to have you as my subordinate," the tyrant dragon god said, patting the purple dragon beast on the shoulder before taking to the skies in pursuit of the retreating ice wolves. On the road from the Salt Mine Valley to the city of the undead, the Blue Venom beast halted the advance of 30,000 Black Panther beasts. "General Blue Venom, is there an issue?" A captain from the Blue Panther beast stepped forward to inquire. "Indeed. The commander has ordered us to alter our course and head for Thunder Hall," the Blue Venom beast replied, his eyes gleaming with intensity. "Back to Thunder Hall?" the Blue Panther beast questioned, perplexed. "Did not the commander instruct us to seize the city of the undead? What? Are you disregarding the commander and Appo's orders?" the Blue Venom beast retorted coldly. "I would never dare." The Blue Panther beast quickly submitted, intimidated by the mention of the commander. "All troops, heed my command. Change the route of our march. Our new target is Thunder Hall." Upon hearing the directive, the Black Panther Legion swiftly altered their course towards Thunder Hall. "Humph. You wish for me to march to the city of the undead to meet my demise? Not a chance." The Blue Venom beast was acutely aware that a venture to the city of the undead would spell disaster, even if he managed to conquer it. It would hold little significance. On the way to the Wild City, Yichun, "Are you certain that Luo and the others will split into 3 routes for their attack?" Jing Jing inquired. "Rest easy. By my calculations, Supersonic and Tornado have already returned to the City of Time," Yichun analyzed. "Given Luo's character, he will undoubtedly launch a full-scale assault at the earliest opportunity. Then let us proceed to the Wild City, seize the chance to eliminate Wild Gorilla and Li Bation, and swiftly return to Thunder Hall," Jing Jing suggested. "Indeed. You need not worry. That clumsy Wild Gorilla is no match for Li Bation and the others. When the time comes, we shall strike decisively to eliminate Li Bation and Shockwave," Yichun assured her. "I can and Appo's shake the feeling that the Blue Venom beast harbors ill intentions. We must remain vigilant." Jing Jing expressed her unease. "I have always been cautious of him. Once this war concludes, I shall deal with him directly. His hidden reserves of energy are in my possession. He cannot stir up any real trouble," Yichun replied confidently. "That sounds good. The sooner we eliminate them and gather the tokens, the sooner I can return home," Jing Jing remarked with anticipation. "Indeed, I believe that day will come swiftly," Yichun said, flapping his wings and pushing his speed to the limit. The Black Panther army behind him, seeing their commander accelerate, struggled to keep pace as they hastened towards the Wild City. Chapter 171, The Wild Battle in the Wild City. The territory of one of the 3 great warlords of the Beast Clan, the Wild Gorilla, a silver-white tiger beast gracefully flapped its wings high above, gazing down at the Iron Beast army below. "Where are Libation and Shockwave? Why haven't they arrived yet?" Jing Jing inquired. "Libation and Shockwave are power-type robots, so their speed is somewhat slower. There's no need to fret. They shall be here shortly," Yichun reassured, having already located their position through the system's radar detection. 10 minutes later, a yellow bulldozer and a green off-road vehicle arrived at the gates of the Wild City. "Who dares to intrude upon the territory of our martial Wild Gorilla?" bellowed a black iron beast stationed at the gate. "It is I, Libation, and I, Shockwave." In response to the Iron Beast and Appo's challenge, Libation and Shockwave transformed into their combat forms, declaring their identities boldly. "It is you," the Black Iron Beast retorted coldly. "Our marshal has been seeking vengeance on you. I didn't expect you to walk right into the trap. Humph. We have come to confront the Wild Gorilla. Let him come out and face us in battle, and stop being a coward," Shockwave declared fiercely, raising his dual hammers. "You dare to insult our marshal?" The Black Iron Beast, enraged by Shockwave and Appo's provocation, raised its iron claws to attack. Clang, clang. The iron claws collided with the dual hammers, and the Black Iron Beast was sent flying backward, unable to withstand the force for even a second. "Wild Gorilla, come out. If you do not emerge, I shall smash your city gates," Shockwave shouted towards the city's entrance. "Ahaha, Libation, Shockwave, you possess audacity like no other." A boisterous laugh reverberated throughout the Wild City. The crowd turned towards the source of the voice to find a massive silverback gorilla, the leader of the wild city, the wild gorilla himself. Wild gorilla, you have finally chosen to show yourself. Today, we shall act as agents of justice and rid the world of your tyranny. Shockwave proclaimed with righteous fervor. Humph. Spare me your grandiloquent speeches. The deaths of my brothers, the Tiger King and the Iron Beast, are tied to your hands. Today, I shall demand your lives. The wild gorilla raised his iron fist, his eyes gleaming with a fierce light. All units, prepare to fire and turn them into a sieve, commanded a gray Iron Beast squad leader, recognizing the grave intent behind the wild gorilla's words. Stop. The wild gorilla raised his right fist towards the gray Iron Beast. All of you stand down. I shall avenge this grievance with my own hands. None shall interfere. But Marshal, their combined ultimate technique is exceedingly powerful. Is this truly wise? The gray Iron Beast expressed his concerns. Today I shall witness whether their base sandstorm is tougher or if my fist is. With that, the wild gorilla gestured for his troops to withdraw, intent on facing Libation and Shockwave in a duel. Very well, Marshal, do take care, the gray Iron Beast conceded, understanding that persuasion was futile and leading his troops back a safe distance. However, he remained vigilant, ensuring that the main forces did not retreat too far. You shall await my command. Should the Marshal be in danger, we will act immediately. The gray Iron Beast instructed his subordinates. Yes, Captain. Chapter 172. The defeat of the wild gorilla. Come at me together. Let us settle this today. The wild gorilla approached Libation and Chonkabo, his iron fists colliding with a resounding force, unleashing a wave of formidable battle energy. Seeing this, Libation and Chonkabo drew closer, entering a combat stance. Their combined ultimate skill was capable of countering the wild gorilla, yet they could not afford to be careless. Is this wild gorilla truly so foolish as to engage us directly? He could easily allow the Black Iron Beast army to encircle us, Jingjing mused, somewhat speechless at the unfolding situation. The wild gorilla is rather straightforward. Had he not acted this way, I would indeed have found it challenging to deal with him. Yichen remarked with a smile, fully aware that the current developments were well within his control. Take this. The wild gorilla pounded his fists against his chest, a surge of powerful battle energy emanating from him, causing debris to leap wildly around them. Furious Thunder Fist. With a bellow, the wild gorilla leapt into the air, his fists raised, and then he brought them crashing down towards the two. Polar Sandstorm. Libation and Chonkabo were unyielding in their response, facing the wild gorilla's mighty strike. They unleashed their combined ultimate technique. The ground, which had been quaking from the wild gorilla's force, was melded together by Libation and Chonkabo, forming a colossal earthen sphere. This orb, brimming with immense power, hurtled towards the wild gorilla. The collision between the wild gorilla and Appo's iron fists and the earthen sphere resulted in a tremendous explosion, propelling the wild gorilla into the air and crashing him against the city gates. Libation and Chonkabo were also affected by the blast wave, staggering back several meters but sustaining only minor injuries. Ugh! The wild gorilla braced himself with one hand on the ground, the other clutching his chest as he rose, glaring coldly at Libation and Chonkabo. Today, I refuse to believe I cannot defeat you. Feel my might. Mountain-splitting Diamond Fist. The wild gorilla unleashed his signature move, honed during his battle against the Tiger King in the Salt Mine Valley. This technique was characterized by lightning speed and devastating power, serving as the wild gorilla's trump card. In an instant, his fist was upon Libation and Chonkabo, both of whom were caught off guard and sent flying, their health plummeting to below 40. The sheer force of the strength-type warrior and Appo's punch was overwhelming, leaving Libation and Chonkabo grievously wounded. Libation, are you all right? Chonkabo was the first to rise, rushing to support Libation. I and Appo's. I'm fine, Libation replied as he regained his footing, his expression grave as he turned to Chonkabo. We must execute our combined ultimate technique once more. Right. Chonkabo and Libation prepared themselves, channeling the surrounding energy to conjure another earthen sphere. I will crush you. The wild gorilla raised his fists, ready to strike the two once more, just as his iron fists were about to connect with Libation. Their combined ultimate technique successfully activated, forming a molten lava-filled earthen sphere that collided with the wild gorilla's iron fists, resulting in a tremendous explosion. All three were blasted away from the epicenter of the explosion. Libation and Chonkabo's health fell to 30. While the condition of the wild gorilla was even more dire, his health dwindling to below 10. Protect the Marshal. The gray Iron Beasts, witnessing the chaos, hurried to shield the wild gorilla, commanding their comrades to attack. Open fire. With a resounding rat-tat-tat, the black iron beasts unleashed a torrent of bullets from their iron claws, aimed at the center of the conflict. Chapter 173. Yichen strikes. What are you doing, Iron Beast? The wild ape bellowed, struggling to stand as he reprimanded the Iron Beast for issuing the attack command. Defeating them this way will only make others deem me a despicable coward. Marshal, we are only concerned for your safety. The Iron Beast quickly defended. Ha ha ha. Wild ape, you truly are foolish. Are you really willing to let your subordinates witness your demise at the hands of a polar sandstorm? A boisterous laughter echoed. Who dares hide and speak such words? Come forth. The wild ape's temper flared at the taunt. Swish, swish. In response, two sharp silver-white sword teeth emerged. The wild ape, caught off guard and severely injured, was struck by the sword teeth, leaving a substantial wound and depleting his life force rapidly. Cease the attack and return to protect the marshal. At the command of the Iron Beast, the previously assaulting Iron Beasts retreated to shield the wild ape, encircling him. Black Panther Beast Squad, advance. Yichen commanded, soaring above the Iron Beast troops with his wings, signaling the lurking Black Panther Beast army to attack. Kill. Charge. The Black Panther Beast army, invigorated by Yichen's orders, surged forward, clashing with the Iron Beast army. Let us deal with the mighty tyrant and Shockwave first, Jingjing proposed. Indeed. I share the same sentiment. The wild ape has already entered the city under the cover of the Iron Beasts. It will take some time to breach. We should eliminate these motorcycle clan ruffians in the meantime. Yichen concurred with Jingjing. Shockwave, we must flee. Mighty tyrant, observing the chaos between the Black Panther and Iron Beasts, planned to escape amidst the turmoil. Since you are here, you shall remain in this wild city. Yichen stated coldly as he approached Mighty Tyrant and Shockwave. Tiger Slaughter, you despicable scoundrel. Do you only know how to take advantage of others' misfortunes? Mighty Tyrant retorted coldly. If taking advantage of others is an option, why would I engage in a duel? Yichen replied, holding his sword teeth and smiling at Mighty Tyrant and Shockwave. You. Mighty Tyrant was momentarily at a loss for words. He will not spare us. We must fight back. Shockwave realized that Yichen would not let them go easily. Stormy Nebula Fury. Yichen bellowed, launching two sword teeth imbued with formidable combat prowess. Two cries of despair rang out as Mighty Tyrant and Shockwave were sent flying, having already sustained severe injuries, leaving them with little strength to retaliate. Struggle? What will you use to fight back? Yichen retrieved the thrown sword teeth, gazing at the two, who were now struggling to move. Despite their desperate efforts, Mighty Tyrant and Shockwave could not rise. After several futile attempts, they exchanged a knowing glance and nodded in agreement, simultaneously retrieving their hidden backup energy. Mighty Tyrant, it has been a pleasure knowing you. Likewise, Shockwave, they affirmed, raising their motorcycle badges and shouting in unison. Backup energy, activate. A terrifying surge of energy erupted from within Mighty Tyrant and Shockwave, culminating in a cataclysmic explosion that unleashed tremendous destructive force. Yichen propelled himself to the highest altitude, evading the impending self-detonation of Mighty Tyrant and Shockwave. Chapter 174. Breaching the city. Two piercing explosions erupted, engulfing the locations of Liba Tian and Shockwave in a blaze of fire. Yichen had already distanced himself from the explosion zone, rendering the blast harmless to him. We must quickly find Wild Ape. It would be troublesome if he manages to escape. Jingjing expressed her concern, aware that with Liba Tian and Shockwave deceased, there were no longer any warriors capable of restraining Wild Ape. Should he evade capture and recover, confronting him would become exceedingly troublesome. Rest assured, Wild Ape is currently holed up within the city and cannot escape, Yichen proclaimed as he soared toward the gates of Wild City. Meanwhile, the fierce battle between the Black Panther Beasts and the Black Iron Beasts had escalated to a fever pitch. Yichen brandished two saber-toothed blades, plunging into the ranks of the Iron Beast army. Like a wolf among sheep, the Iron Beast forces were unable to impede his advance, and soon he carved a path toward the gates. Stop him, the Gray Iron Beast squad leader commanded upon noticing Yichen's approach to the city gates. However, at that moment, the Black Iron Beast army was entangled with the Black Panther Beasts. Although inferior in strength, the sheer numbers of the Panther Beasts overwhelmed their opponents. You shall not enter the city. The Gray Iron Beast charged forward, intent on halting Yichen. With a swift motion, Yichen turned his back to the Gray Iron Beast, casting his saber-tooth blade with precision, cleaving the creature in two. The Gray Iron Beast's life force was extinguished in an instant, devoid of even a cry of agony. After dispatching the Gray Iron Beast, Yi Chun pressed onward. Arriving before the city gates, Storm Nebula Rift, Yi Chun unleashed his ultimate move, channeling all his combat prowess into a pair of saber-toothed blades, striking at the gates of Wild City. With a resounding crash, the gates succumbed to his overwhelming power within a minute. Protect the marshal. At that moment, Wild Ape reclined upon his throne, recuperating from his injuries, flanked by 6 competent gray iron beast guards. Upon witnessing Yi Chun breach the gates, the 6 gray iron beasts swiftly formed a spherical formation, encircling Yi Chun. This was the 6-pointed star formation they had recently mastered, boasting formidable defensive capabilities to ensnare their foes while launching continuous assaults. The 6-pointed star formation? Yi Chun recognized the array before him. Yet, even with the formation, it was of little consequence. Yi Chun spread his wings and ascended into the air, evading the formation's attack range, then struck one of the iron beasts. Should any one of the 6 be defeated, the formation would collapse. Skybreaking Fawn. Yi Chun executed the earliest learned signature move of the Panther beasts, imbuing his saber-tooths with potent combat energy that pierced toward one iron beast. Yi Chun's royal combat prowess was far beyond the capabilities of such lowly iron beasts, and the struck creature's life force was obliterated in an instant. With the 6-pointed star formation shattered, the remaining iron beast lost all efficacy. Yi Chun wielded his saber-tooths, swiftly dispatching the remaining beasts within mere seconds. After clearing the guards, he approached the throne step by step, standing before Wild Ape. Wild Ape clutched his chest in agony. Yet upon seeing Yi Chun approach, he exhibited no signs of panic, instead erupting into laughter. Who would have thought that I, Wild Ape, would meet such an end? I have paid a heavy price for my own arrogance. Chapter 175. The Mightiest Battle King Wild Ape. I grant you a chance at survival. Surrender your hidden reserve of energy, and henceforth pledge your allegiance to me, Yi Chun declared coldly. Ha. Do you think you are worthy of my submission? Wild Ape bellowed with laughter. Let me tell you, no one in this world has the right to command me. Oh? If that is the case, then prepare to meet your end, Yi Chun retorted, swiftly closing the distance between them, his sharp fangs plunging mercilessly into Wild Ape's abdomen. In his critically injured state, Wild Ape could hardly withstand Yi Chun's onslaught, letting out a piercing scream of agony as searing pain coursed through his belly. Even in death, you shall not claim my battle energy. Wild Ape's eyes blazed with fury as he summoned the last vestiges of his strength, attempting to retrieve his hidden reserve of energy. Yi Chun had long anticipated this, swiftly pinning Wild Ape's arms with his fangs, rendering him immobile. How could I allow you to self-destruct? My sole purpose here is to acquire your battle prowess, Wild Ape. With unrelenting force, Yi Chun pressed his fangs deeper into Wild Ape's arm. You despicable coward, may you meet a miserable fate. Wild Ape cursed weakly. At this juncture, your foolishness is astounding. Blame your own lack of wit, Yi Chun replied, unleashing his ultimate move. Storm Nebula Tear. All the combat energy within Yi Chun surged into his fangs as he unleashed his full power. With a fierce thrust, he drove his fangs into Wild Ape's heart. Ugh. Wild Ape was suddenly besieged by excruciating pain, his life force plummeting as he instinctively reached out to halt Yi Chun's assault. Yet, he possessed no strength left to resist. As his cries diminished, Wild Ape's vitality waned, the light in his eyes extinguished as he collapsed lifelessly to the ground. Whoosh! A tremendous surge of battle energy erupted from Wild Ape's body, swiftly merging with Yi Chun's own. Yi Chun's power now soared to the early stages of level 20. Under the doubling experience enhancement of the system, upon absorbing Wild Ape's battle energy, he ascended directly to the late stages of level 20, emerging as a top-tier battle king, with even the Tyrant God no longer his match. Among the Beast Clan's battle kings, both the Tiger King and Wild Ape were at the early stages of level 20, while the Tyrant God was at the mid-stages. Following his consecutive victories over the Tiger King and Wild Ape, Yi Chun became the only battle king at the late stages of level 20 in the entire mechanized beast world. Yi Chun, with your current strength under my command, there should be no rivals left in the mechanized beast world, Jing Jing remarked after assessing Yi Chun's attributes through the Battle King's detection function. No. There remains a lurking threat that I must eliminate swiftly. Yi Chun did not allow himself to revel in his newfound power. Are you concerned about the combined ultimate technique of Thunderfire and Vanguard? Jing Jing inquired, puzzled. Indeed, Yi Chun nodded. Have you forgotten about our energy amethyst? They may unleash powerful lightning shadows, but they cannot deliver a single lethal blow. With an abundance of energy amethyst, We can outlast them, Jing Jing continued. My concern lies not with the lightning shadows, Yuchen replied, gazing at the full moon above. Thunderfire and Vanguard wield even more terrifying moves. One so formidable that it would require all our energy amethyst merely to withstand them. Chapter 176 Encounter with the Purple Dragon Beast O? Jingjing was somewhat astonished to hear Yuchen's words. The motorcycle clan actually possesses such formidable skills, of which I was entirely unaware. This technique is called the Moonlight Bloodstorm, and it can only be executed on a full moon night under the control of the Battle King, Yuchen elucidated to Jingjing. A full moon night? Isn't that today? Jingjing remarked, gazing at the moon high in the sky. Indeed, so we must act swiftly to eliminate the Thunderfire and Vanguard at the Thunder Palace, Yuchen replied, his eyes shimmering with intensity as he looked towards the direction of the Thunder Palace. The Tyrant Dragon God is also present there. If we proceed now, we can take them all down at once. Let us hasten our actions then. First, we shall clear the Black Iron Beasts here, and then head to the Thunder Palace. Jingjing observed the chaotic battlefield below. Agreed. Yuchen nodded, approaching the corpse of the wild ape to retrieve the token of Wild City. After completing this task, he gripped his sword and joined the fray. Outside the gates of the City of the Undead, Lolo, why do I feel something is amiss? Why is the City of the Undead so eerily quiet? Tornado stood at the gates, puzzled. I'm not sure, but let us enter and investigate. Do not fret too much. Our combined technique inflicts area damage, so even if we are besieged, we can manage. Lolo expressed confidence in his control over the Heavenly Feather Dragon Slaying Dance. Very well. I shall heed your advice, Tornado acquiesced, proceeding into the City of the Undead alongside Supersonic. The trio arrived at the main hall of the City of the Undead, where a purple dragon beast stood beside the throne at the forefront. Tornado, Supersonic, what brings you here? The purple dragon beast turned in surprise at the sound. Supersonic raised his heavy sword, pointing it at the purple dragon beast, and coldly demanded, where is the Tyrant Dragon God? Bring him out to face his demise. Humph. Our commander is not someone you can summon at will, the purple dragon beast retorted, unwilling to divulge any information about the Tyrant Dragon God. In that case, you shall perish. Upon hearing the purple dragon beast's defiance, Supersonic's killing intent surged, and he swung his heavy sword towards the beast. Dragon King Cannon. The purple dragon beast opened the cannon on its chest, launching 2 projectiles at Supersonic. An insignificant trick. Supersonic scoffed at the incoming Dragon King cannon, effortlessly cleaving the projectiles in 2 with his sword. After dismantling the Dragon King cannon, Supersonic concentrated all his strength into his weapon and unleashed his ultimate move. Void Ice Slash. Supersonic bellowed, raising his heavy sword above his head before bringing it crashing down upon the purple dragon beast. Having just fired the Dragon King cannon, the purple dragon beast found itself unable to evade and was forced to confront the attack head-on. Clang. The collision of the sturdy dragon claws and the sharp blade produced a shower of sparks. The purple dragon beast was formidable, and it did not quickly falter even in this direct confrontation with Supersonic. Lolo, let us assist Supersonic, Tornado exclaimed, witnessing the standoff between the two. He swiftly transformed into helicopter mode and flew towards them. All right, Lolo replied excitedly. Today, let the purple dragon beast experience the ultimate move of my Battle King. Lightning Whirlwind Slash? Lolo shouted, skillfully maneuvering the control stick to direct Tornado in the attack. Tornado hovered above the purple dragon beast, swiftly transitioning into combat mode, wielding 2 short swords to strike downwards. Chapter 177, Slaying the Purple Dragon Beast. The purple dragon beast, unable to evade due to its confrontation with Supersonic, found itself impaled by the twin short swords of the Tornado directly into its shoulders. It emitted a mournful cry, its combat energy becoming exceedingly unstable. Seizing the opportunity, Supersonic unleashed his power, striking the purple dragon beast away with a single sword thrust. Here is your final chance. Confess the whereabouts of the Tyrant Dragon God, Supersonic declared, approaching the purple dragon beast with his heavy sword. The purple dragon beast struggled to rise, clutching its chest and leaning against the wall, taunting, Heh. Dream on if you wish to uncover the marshal's location. You seek death. Without hesitation, Supersonic drove his sword into the beast's abdomen. The blow drained the creature's life force entirely, and it did not even emit a scream before losing its combat capability. Whoosh. A surge of vibrant combat energy erupted from the purple dragon beast and merged into Supersonic. After absorbing the energy, his experience level surged to late-stage level 18, reaching the upper limit of experience. Lolo, What shall we do next? Tornado inquired, gazing at the desolate undead city, uncertain of their next move now that the purple dragon beast lay slain. If my conjecture is correct, the tyrant dragon god should be at the Thunder Palace, Lolo speculated. Then let us act swiftly and head straight to the Thunder Palace, Supersonic replied eagerly, yearning to confront the tyrant dragon god. All right, let us proceed at full speed to the Thunder Palace, Lolo commanded, guiding Tornado outward. As Supersonic switched to combat mode, following closely behind Tornado, a sudden surge of 5 thick arcs of electricity erupted as they passed through the gates of the undead city, ensnaring Tornado midair. Supersonic, halt immediately. Lolo reacted swiftly, urging Supersonic to stop, fearing they would be trapped together. Upon hearing Lolo's warning and witnessing the sudden appearance of the electric net ahead, Supersonic forcefully halted, barely avoiding the net, stopping just 10 centimeters away. Could this be a trap set by the tyrant dragon god? Supersonic pondered, unease creeping into his voice as he gazed at the electric net. Under no circumstances should you touch the net. You must maintain your distance and bombard Tornado from afar. Lolo urgently advised, concerned that a moment of impulsiveness could lead to their doom. Understood. Supersonic, resolute in his decision, swiftly increased the distance and fired 2 shells from the cannons on either side of his fighter jet. Whoosh, whoosh. The shell struck Tornado with precision. Ah! Tornado shrieked in agony as its life force diminished, the explosive force of the shells propelling it away and crashing it to the ground. Once Tornado was free from the electric net, all currents around the city gates vanished. Observing the scene, Supersonic shifted to combat mode, stepping out from the gates of the undead city, relieved that the electric net had not triggered as he had feared. Thank goodness we didn't assume helicopter form while entering. Otherwise, that purple dragon beast might have bested us. That would have been utterly frustrating, Supersonic mused, gripping his heavy sword with a sense of relief. Chapter 178. Journey to the Thunder Palace. Are you all right, Tornado? Luo inquired from the cockpit, concerned about Tornado's condition. Tornado quickly rose, responding, I'm fine. Supersonic strikes were not too severe. I can endure it. However, that tyrant dragon is truly despicable for creating such contraptions. The more Tornado pondered, the angrier he became, drawing his twin swords to demolish the electric net device. All right, let us hasten to the Thunder Palace. It would be troublesome if the tyrant dragon escapes, Supersonic declared, sheathing his heavy sword. Without waiting for a word from Luo and Tornado, he transformed into fighter jet mode and soared into the distance. Observing this, Luo promptly maneuvered Tornado to follow suit. In the wild city, the Black Iron Beast army had been nearly eradicated. Each wielded his sword teeth to eliminate the last 4 resisting Black Iron Beasts, finally letting out a sigh of relief. Though these Black Iron Beasts are weak, their sheer numbers made them quite a hassle to deal with, Jing lamented. We have no choice. We must vanquish them to ensure the safety of the Black Panther Beasts, Yichin stated solemnly. Although the Black Panther Beasts are feeble, we still need them to combat the Ice Wolf Beasts. Otherwise, it would be exceedingly difficult for me alone to eliminate all remnants of the Ice Wolf Beasts in the Motorcycle Clan. That is a valid point. These Black Panther Beasts possess considerable strategic value. Jing concurred with Yichin. Indeed, Yichin nodded, retracting his sword teeth and addressing the gathered Panther Beasts below. The severely injured Panther Beasts shall remain here to recuperate. The others, form ranks and return to the Thunder Palace. Yes, Marshal. The Panther Beasts complied with Yichin and Appo's orders, organizing themselves and commencing their advance. We shall now proceed at full speed towards the Thunder Palace. After we deal with the Tyrant Dragon, the Black Panther Beast army should arrive in due time, and we can then eliminate the Ice Wolf Beasts. Yichin articulated his next plan, then flapped his wings, soaring towards the Thunder Palace at maximum velocity. In an expansive clearing outside the Thunder Palace, Luo remarked, Didn't you say that Tiger Sha Tian would return to the Thunder Palace? Why is there not a single shadow in sight? I'm not sure. Let us wait a while longer, Lightning Fire suggested after a moment of contemplation. Ha. Lightning Fire, Vanguard, are you waiting for me? A boisterous laugh echoed in the air. Who is it? Lightning Fire and Vanguard looked up to see the Tyrant Dragon hovering overhead. Allow me to introduce myself. I am the mightiest warlord of the Beast Clan. The Tyrant Dragon, he proclaimed, a look of arrogance adorning his face. Tyrant Dragon, what brings you here? Lightning Fire gripped his crescent blade tightly, remaining on high alert. I originally came to eliminate that Tiger Sha Tian fellow, but since you are here, I might as well dispose of you both as well, the Tyrant Dragon scoffed. as if dealing with the two was a mere trifling task. To underestimate your opponent is to underestimate yourself. Lightning Fire retorted coldly. Ha ha. Then show me some of your strength. The tyrant dragon bellowed with laughter. Humph, it seems you are simply asking for a beating. Unlike Lightning Fire's calm demeanor, Vanguard, incensed by the tyrant dragon's taunts, leaped into the air with a powerful thrust of his legs, raising his dual tridents to strike fiercely at the tyrant dragon. Chapter 179. The final battle commences, a cataclysmic surge of waves. With a thunderous roar, Vanguard infused all his energy into his dual tridents and struck fiercely at the tyrant dragon god. A glaring flaw appeared. The tyrant dragon god scoffed derisively, lifting his right foot to deliver a crushing kick to Vanguard and Amp, Oppo's midsection. Ah! A wretched cry echoed as Vanguard was sent hurtling through the air. His ultimate technique thwarted before it could even be unleashed, crashing beside Thunderfire. With your lackluster strength, what audacity grants you the courage to assault me? The tyrant dragon god mocked. You. Vanguard was rendered speechless by the rebuke. Vanguard, do not act rashly. Let us combine our ultimate techniques. Only then do we stand a chance of victory, Thunderfire calmly suggested, wielding his crescent blade while eyeing the tyrant dragon god with keen analysis. Very well. Let him experience the might of our combined technique. Vanguard nodded in agreement, and together with Thunderfire, they transformed into their vehicular forms. A racing car and a police cruiser whirled rapidly on the ground, generating a formidable surge of energy. As this energy reached its zenith, Thunderfire and Vanguard shifted into battle mode, their weapons converging to strike at the tyrant dragon god. The tyrant dragon god swiftly flapped his wings, creating distance between them, sensing a significant threat from their attack and opting not to engage directly. Is your performance over? Now it is time for you to experience my ultimate technique, the tyrant dragon god proclaimed, hovering high above and surveying the two below. Dragon Emperor, Otherworld. With the tyrant dragon god as the epicenter, a purple aura rapidly expanded, concentrating vast amounts of combat energy upon his dragon claws, forming a luminous purple orb. When the orb reached its maximum potency, the tyrant dragon god grasped it with one hand and hurled it downward with ferocity towards Vanguard. Vanguard, be cautious, Thunderfire warned urgently. Realizing the tyrant dragon god and Oppo's aim was directed at Vanguard. However, the speed of the energy orb was astonishingly swift, leaving Vanguard no time to evade. He could only brace himself, crossing his dual tridents defensively before the impending impact. Boom! The energy orb unleashed by the Dragon Emperor collided with the tridents, resulting in a cataclysmic explosion that generated a tremendous shockwave. Under the force of this shockwave, Vanguard was propelled backward, suffering substantial damage to his life force. Now it is your turn, Thunderfire. The tyrant dragon god turned his attention to Thunderfire, a playful glint in his eyes. Not far from the Thunder Palace. Amidst the heights of the sky, finally, we are nearing the Thunder Palace. Once we eliminate them, the entire mechanized beast realm shall pose no further threat. Yichen reflected deeply, gazing at the Thunder Palace in the distance. Recalling his initial arrival in this world, he had tread cautiously, overcoming trials to return to the Thunder Palace, where he began his ascent to strength. Now, it seemed, he was destined to conclude his journey here. Yichen, I sense a peculiar energy. It appears that Luo and the others are nearby. Jing suddenly interjected. Luo? Yichen queried, perplexed. Luo should have ventured to the city of the undead with Tornado and the others. I dispatched the blue venom beast to intercept them. Could he have been defeated so swiftly? Yichen's original plan was for the blue venom beast to eliminate Tornado and Supersonic, believing the electric network of the city of the undead would at least ensnare them. Yet, with Luo's emergence, it signified that Supersonic and Tornado had also arrived. We must eliminate Luo first. We cannot allow him to control Thunderfire and Vanguard. If he unleashes the moonlit bloodstorm, we shall be in grave peril. Yichen resolved to deal with Luo before addressing the tyrant dragon god and his cohorts. Having made up his mind, Yichen swiftly commenced his actions, utilizing the system's detection capabilities to locate Luo and the others. Chapter 180. Covering Lolo, we are nearing the Thunder Palace, Tornado exclaimed excitedly, gazing at the distant city. Let us hasten our pace. Both Thunderfire and Vanguard are no match for the Tyrannosaurus god. Concerned for the safety of Thunderfire and Vanguard, Lolo replied, all right. Tornado exerted all her strength and charged towards the Thunder Palace. Tornado, be careful. Supersonic suddenly interjected, attempting to halt Tornado. for two silver-white swords were hurtling towards her. In her eagerness to accelerate towards the Thunder Palace, Tornado was caught off guard and collided with the swords. The propeller on Tornado's back was struck, causing her to plummet to the ground. Ha ha ha, Lolo, you remain as foolish as ever. Jingjing's voice echoed from above, mercilessly mocking Lolo. Jingjing, Lolo asked incredulously, what brings you here? Are you the mech warrior of the beast tribe? Indeed, and once again, you have lost, Jingjing replied triumphantly. Humph. It's too early to declare victory, Lolo retorted. The mechanized warriors capable of countering Tiger Sha Tian and the Tyrannosaurus God are all here. Do you truly believe you possess an assured victory? You are truly naive, Lolo. The Tyrannosaurus God is about to eliminate Thunderfire and the others. And Tornado and Supersonic will likely not even lay eyes on him before we finish them off, Jingjing said coldly. Tornado, my propeller is damaged. I can no longer fly. Tornado whispered to Lolo. Lolo's expression darkened. Without the ability to fly, I cannot execute the celestial feather dragon dance. What shall we do now? Tornado inquired. At this juncture, there is but one course of action. Tornado, do you have the confidence to hold off Tiger Sha Tian? Lolo asked, her demeanor grave. I can, Tornado assured her. Very well, Tornado. I believe in you. After saying this, Lolo utilized the mech warrior order to transfer herself into Supersonic and Appo's cockpit. Supersonic. Swiftly take me to the Thunder Palace. Only I can control Thunderfire and Vanguard to turn the tide, Lolo urged urgently. I understand, Supersonic replied, pushing the speed to its maximum as they soared towards the Thunder Palace. Yi Chun, do not let Lolo escape. We must pursue. Jingjing said anxiously. Do not worry. They cannot evade us. We need only to deal with Tornado first. Yi Chun had already calculated everything. Allowing Lolo to reach the Thunder Palace meant that the Moonlight Bloodstorm would have to be used against the Tyrannosaurus God. The Moonlight Bloodstorm could only be unleashed once. And by letting Lolo leave, Yi Chun could eliminate the Tyrannosaurus God without losing a single soldier and simultaneously waste the Moonlight Bloodstorm. Tiger Sha Tian, if you have the guts, face me in single combat, Tornado declared, rising to confront Tiger Sha Tian, determined to buy time for Lolo and the others. Single combat? Yi Chun laughed. Do you still think you are the foremost expert from Energy City? A few months ago, I might have feared you. But now I can slay you as easily as one would butcher a dog. I'll fight you. Tornado opened the launch ports on her arms and unleashed a barrage of missiles towards Yi Chun. Unable to fly or perform her ultimate move, Tornado could only resort to this method of attack from the ground. Chapter 181. Blood Moon Tempest Whoosh. 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 A multitude of shells erupted from the shoulders of the tornado, hurtling towards the position of Yi Chun. Yi Chun, upon witnessing the incoming projectiles, wielded his sharp sword teeth with grace. Each shell was effortlessly cleaved in two, rendering them utterly ineffective. Farewell to this world, Tornado. Yi Chun, with a flutter of his 6 wings, swiftly appeared before the tornado, plunging his razor-sharp sword teeth deep into the creature's abdomen. Tiger Sha Tian, even in death, I shall not grant you peace. The tornado reached out in desperation for the hidden energy switch. Dream on. Yi Chun intensified his grip. An overwhelming surge of battle energy coursing into the tornado, depleting its life force completely. Whoosh! A dense wave of battle energy erupted from within the tornado, absorbed by Yi Chun. At that moment, Yi Chun and Appo's experience level surged to the late stage of level 20, reaching its pinnacle. And the absorption of the tornado's battle energy elicited no further reaction. In the open space outside the Thunder Palace, Supersonic found a suitable spot to land and turned to Luo, saying, Luo, Pika Fire and the others are just ahead. You should proceed on your own. I must return to assist the tornado. It is perilous for him to be alone now. All right, Supersonic, you must rescue the tornado. As Luo spoke, she leaped from the cockpit of the fighter jet, swiftly approaching Pika Fire. Supersonic, the Tyrannosaurus God, who had been toying with Pika Fire, felt a pang of panic upon seeing Supersonic, fearing a joint attack with the tornado using the celestial feather dragon dance. However, the anticipated scenario did not unfold. Supersonic simply turned and departed from the Thunder Palace. With Supersonic's departure, the Tyrannosaurus God breathed a sigh of relief, his gaze turning fierce as he fixed his eyes on Pika Fire and the others. He needed to eliminate these nuisances swiftly before the tornado and Supersonic arrived together, or he would be in grave danger. Enough of this charade. Pika Fire, Vanguard, and this brash young lad, let me send you on your final journey. The Tyrannosaurus god soared into the air, gathering battle energy in his hands to unleash the Dragon Emperor and Apos' S-dimensional strike. Luo, Yushun and Apos, TF come. We are no match for the Tyrannosaurus god, Peak of Fire warned as he watched Luo approach. No, Peak of Fire, Vanguard, do not underestimate yourselves. Luo declared confidently. On the night of the full moon, you both can unleash a new ultimate move of unparalleled power and speed, capable of obliterating the Tyrannosaurus god. Obliterate the Tyrannosaurus god? Vanguard, having just suffered a thorough defeat at the hands of the Tyrannosaurus god, was incredulous at Luo's assertion. There's no time for idle chatter. Motor warrior, heed my command. Luo produced the mechanized King's token, commanding Peak of Fire and Vanguard to transform into their motorcycle forms. Luo ascended above them, channeling his thoughts to empower Peak of Fire and Vanguard with the strength of moonlight. A cascade of moonlight enveloped the two warriors, and with this celestial blessing, their battle energy surged to an astonishing level. Stop with the theatrics. The Tyrannosaurus god scoffed at the spectacle before him, swiftly hurling the gathered purple orb of energy downward. Dragon Emperor's dimensional strike. Very well, Tyrannosaurus god. Today you shall witness the most formidable combined technique of our motorcycle clan. Blood Moon Tempest. Chapter 182. Slaying the Tyrant Dragon not far from the Thunder Palace. Yichen withdrew the sword tooth from the body of the whirlwind, preparing to resolve the final trouble at the Thunder Palace. Vodai slash. Just as Yichen was about to take flight, a furious roar echoed, followed by a massive heavy sword aimed at his head. Clang, clang. The sound of metal colliding rang out as Yichen, quick-witted and agile, swiftly thrust both sword teeth to counter the formidable strike from Supersonic. Supersonic, are you in such a hurry to meet your demise? Yichen asked, perplexed. You despicable coward who only knows how to ambush, I will not spare you. Supersonic unleashed his full power, swinging the heavy sword relentlessly at Yichen. Seeing the onslaught from Supersonic, Yichen let out a cold chuckle. Utilizing his absolute speed advantage to evade entirely, swiftly positioning himself behind Supersonic. What? Supersonic's face displayed disbelief as he realized that the speed he prided himself on had been completely outmatched. Enough. It's time to join your good brother, the Whirlwind. Yichen chuckled softly, plunging the sword tooth directly into Supersonic's heart. Supersonic cried out in agony, his life force plummeting until it was entirely extinguished. Only then did his screams cease. Yichen forcefully withdrew the sword tooth, and Supersonic and Apos' massive body plummeted from the sky, a vibrant blue energy bursting forth, which Yichen absorbed into himself. Having dealt with Supersonic, Yichen wasted no time and soared towards the Thunder Palace. Moonlit Bloodstorm. Accompanied by Luo's low, furious shout, a crimson energy enveloped the area surrounding Thunderfire and Vanguard within a radius of nearly 100 meters. This energy bore the terrifying power to annihilate all, and under its influence, the Dragon Emperor's alternate dimension unleashed by the Tyrant Dragon dissipated into nothingness, causing no harm whatsoever. What? The motorcycle clan possesses such a terrifying ultimate move. The Tyrant Dragon exclaimed in shock, quickly flapping his wings to flee upon realizing the dire situation. You cannot escape. Thunderfire and Vanguard shouted in unison, wielding their weapons to unleash the crimson energy upon the Tyrant Dragon and Apos' form. The power and speed of the blood-colored energy reached their zenith, leaving the Tyrant Dragon utterly unable to evade. Struck by the moonlit bloodstorm, the Tyrant Dragon failed to emit any cries of anguish, his colossal body crashing to the ground, devoid of any movement. At last, the formidable boss of the Beast Clan has been vanquished. Utilizing the detection ability of the Battle King, Luo confirmed that the Tyrant Dragon's life force had been depleted, finally exhaling in relief. Whoosh! A dazzling blue battle energy burst forth from within the Tyrant Dragon, soaring towards Thunderfire and Apos' location. Though it was a combined technique executed by Thunderfire and Vanguard, the fatal damage was attributed to Thunderfire, thus the energy rightfully belonged to him. Haha, with the energy from the Tyrant Dragon, Thunderfire, you shall undoubtedly become the first Battle King in the history of our motorcycle clan. Luo exclaimed joyfully, hands on hips, gazing at the slowly approaching battle energy. Congratulations. Thunderfire. Vanguard also expressed his congratulations. He felt genuine happiness for his partner's potential power enhancement. This is all thanks to you. I, Thunderfire, extend my gratitude to everyone. Thunderfire thanked Vanguard and Luo, then opened his arms wide, ready to embrace the formidable battle energy. Chapter 183, The Blue Demon Scorpion. Ha ha ha. You were celebrating far too soon. A piercing shriek echoed as the blue poison beast emerged from behind the Thunder Hall, wielding a formidable pulling force. At this moment, my awaited opportunity has finally arrived. The blue poison beast was almost beside itself with excitement. The spectral absorption technique. The blue poison beast swiftly unleashed its signature move. Thunderfire. Vanguard, quickly evade and be wary of the blue poison beast's ambush. Upon witnessing the absorption technique, Lolo assumed the beast intended to launch a surprise attack on Thunderfire and Vanguard. Following Lolo's command, both Thunderfire and Vanguard hurriedly retreated to distance themselves from the blue poison beast. This is not good. It seems its target is not us. Vanguard sensed something amiss. Heh, it's too late to realize now. The blue poison beast intensified the pulling force in its grasp, forcibly seizing the combat energy that was originally directed towards Thunderfire, absorbing it into its own being. What? Lolo, Thunderfire, and Vanguard all exclaimed in disbelief. Surprised, are we? The blue poison beast sneered, declaring, "My spectral absorption technique is utterly invincible." As these words fell, a dense black radiance erupted from the blue poison beast and Apos' form, forcibly breaking through the 99 experience cap at level 18. With the combat energy bestowed by the Tyrant Dragon God, coupled with the vast reserves of combat energy the blue poison beast had accumulated, its experience surged to the late stage of level 20. Upon surpassing level 20, the blue poison beast underwent a dramatic transformation. Its previously emaciated body morphed into a massive blue scorpion, sprawled upon the ground. As the black radiance dissipated, what appeared before Lolo and the others was a blue scorpion twice the size of the Tyrant Dragon God. How is this possible? Thunderfire gazed in disbelief at the scene unfolding before him. Ha ha ha. I, the blue poison beast, am the true king of this world. Henceforth, I shall reign as the sovereign of the mechanized beast realm, the blue demon scorpion. The blue demon scorpion laughed triumphantly. Lolo, what should we do now? Vanguard, trembling at the sight of the blue demon scorpion and Apos' overwhelming presence, inquired anxiously. There is only one course of action. We must flee. Lolo swiftly dove into Thunderfire and Apos' cockpit, skillfully manipulating the vehicle to dash towards the exit of the Thunder Hall. At this moment, both Thunderfire and Vanguard had just exhausted their strength with the Moonlight Bloodstorm, leaving them devoid of combat capability. Wait for me. Vanguard hastily transformed into police car mode to keep pace. Where do you think you and Apos are going? The blue demon scorpion screeched, emitting a bizarre sound wave. Spectral sound wave technique. Under the influence of this sound wave, Thunderfire and Vanguard and Apos' speeds plummeted by 99. Their four wheels spinning frantically, yet advancing at a glacial pace. Perish. The blue demon scorpion displayed astonishing agility, leaping beside Thunderfire and Vanguard, its venomous tail plunging viciously into Thunderfire's cockpit. This strike infused with immense power drained Thunderfire's life force in an instant, and Lolo, seated within the cockpit, was similarly affected, disintegrating into a myriad of energy fragments. Following this fatal attack, Lolo and Apos' game came to an abrupt end, waking her from a deep slumber in reality. After dispatching Thunderfire, the blue demon scorpion wielded its massive pincers, effortlessly crushing Vanguard into a heap of scrap. Chapter 184, The Ultimate Battle. Blue Poison Beast? How did you come to be here? After defeating Supersonic, Ichin arrived at the Thunder Palace just in time to witness the scene before him. Hiki, from now on, please call me Blue Demon Scorpion. I am no longer the blue poison beast that could be easily oppressed, Blue Demon Scorpion declared with pride. I see you are tired of living, Yi Chun retorted, pulling out the backup hidden energy switch of Blue Demon Scorpion. You refused to go to the city of the undead, and now you dare to speak so arrogantly? Then you may as well perish. Ha ha ha, Tiger Shation. Do you truly believe that I, Blue Demon Scorpion, can be controlled by that thing in your hand? Blue Demon Scorpion extracted a Beast Clan emblem from his right arm, identical to the one in Ichin and Apos' possession. Your backup hidden energy switch is composed of two parts? Ichin exclaimed, astonished at the sight of the emblem. Precisely. I, Blue Demon Scorpion, am unlike those ordinary mechanized warriors. My backup hidden energy switch requires both parts to activate, Blue Demon Scorpion boasted. Initially, I submitted to you merely to preserve my life and to seek the opportunity to absorb the energy of the War King. Upon hearing this, Yi Chen's expression darkened. He had always been wary of Blue Demon Scorpion. In the Salt Mine Valley, when the wild ape fled in a weakened state, Blue Demon Scorpion had the chance to pursue and kill it, but Yi Chun had intervened. Yet, Yi Chun had not anticipated that Blue Demon Scorpion would be audacious enough to defy orders and come to the Thunder Palace. This was a gamble for Blue Demon Scorpion. Had Yi Chun discovered his presence before he became a war king, Yi Chun would have undoubtedly eliminated him immediately. However, Blue Demon Scorpion had gambled wisely, and with the power of the Motorcycle Clan, he had acquired the combat energy of the mightiest war king among the original Beast Clan, the Tyrannosaurus God, Blue Demon Scorpion. Your intellect is quite impressive. Yi Chun's voice grew increasingly frosty. But you do not presume that becoming a war king makes you my equal, do you? Kukuku. One does not know until they face their opponent, Blue Demon Scorpion replied, his face alight with excitement. Come, Tiger Shation, once I vanquish you, I shall reign as the sovereign of the entire mechanized beast world. With the war kings and city defenders of the mechanized beast world all annihilated, Yi Chun and Blue Demon Scorpion stood at a distinct power divide. Defeating the other would grant them absolute dominance over this realm. Who would have thought that Blue Demon Scorpion had concealed himself so deeply? Had I known, I would have eliminated him at the outset, Jingjing thought. Observing the now level 20 late-stage Blue Demon Scorpion with a headache. Not a problem. Let us not forget we possess the energy amethyst. Even in a war of attrition, we can outlast him, Yi Chun reassured Jingjing, calming her unease. Die. Blue Demon Scorpion propelled himself with astonishing agility to Yi Chun's side, his sharp pincers lunging forward. Storm Nebula Rift. Yi Chun swiftly entered combat mode, channeling an immense amount of combat energy to collide with Blue Demon Scorpion's pincers. Clang. A deafening clash resounded as both Yi Chun and Blue Demon Scorpion were sent reeling. Yi Chun suffered a 50 reduction in his life points from the impact, while Blue Demon Scorpion was merely pushed back a few steps, utterly unscathed. I have long stated that I, Blue Demon Scorpion, am incomparable to you despicable mechanized warriors. Once I reached the late stage of level 20, no one in this world could rival me. Blue Demon Scorpion's eyes glimmered with a strange blue light, gazing at Yi Chun as if he were a lamb awaiting slaughter. Chapter 185. Breaking the shackles. The terrifying strength of the Blue Scorpion after becoming the Battle King left Jingjing in disbelief as she watched Yi Chun's health plummet, her hands covering her mouth in astonishment. Jingjing, bring out the energy purple crystals. We can only resort to a war of attrition now, Yi Chun said, pressing his hand against his chest. All right. Jingjing handed all the energy purple crystals to Yi Chun. Upon receiving them, he immediately drew one and inserted it into his chest. The effect of the energy purple crystal was activated, flooding his body with a surge of gentle energy, quickly restoring his health to full capacity. Did you obtain these energy purple crystals in the Fire Dragon Valley? The Blue Scorpion, witnessing Yi Chun's health restored in an instant, revealed a greedy expression. Even with the energy purple crystals, you are still no match for me. Soon, all these crystals will belong to me. After declaring this, the Blue Scorpion emitted a peculiar sound wave that was terrifying in nature, rendering those struck by it nearly immobile. Ghostly sound wave technique. The eerie sound wave shot out at an astonishing speed, leaving Yi Chun no time to evade. Struck by the wave, he found himself powerless to escape, completely immobilized. Let us see how you evade now. The Blue Scorpion charged forward, clamping Yi Chun with its massive pincers and crashing him down onto the gate of the Thunder Palace. The immense force shattered the gate, burying Yi Chun beneath a pile of rubble. Is this all you can withstand? The Blue Scorpion sneered at the silent heap of stones. Boom. A brilliant purple light erupted as Yi Chun surged out from the debris, once again replenishing his health with the energy purple crystals. I want to see whether you can recover faster or I can drain your life faster. The Blue Scorpion, unwilling to prolong the battle, unleashed its ultimate technique. Ghostly absorption wave technique. Zing, zing, zing. A torrent of energy waves resembling electric currents enveloped Yi Chun in an instant. Under the influence of this current, his movement slowed considerably, and his health began to dwindle. Faced with this predicament, Yi Chun had no choice but to continuously draw from the energy purple crystals to recover, barely keeping pace with the life force being siphoned away by the ghostly absorption wave technique. This is not sustainable. The energy purple crystals will eventually run out. And when that happens, we are doomed. Jingjing, observing the situation, hesitated before proposing. I can channel all the existing energy purple crystals to form a powerful shield. We can use that shield to retreat from the Thunder Palace and then devise a plan to deal with the Blue Scorpion. No, that would be futile. The Blue Scorpion and Amp, Appo's power and speed far surpass mine. Even if we manage to escape now, it would merely be a slow demise. Yichen shook his head, rejecting Jingjing's suggestion. What should we do then? We can't just keep dragging this out, Jingjing said, equally uncertain. Let me think, Yichen murmured, continuously utilizing the energy purple crystals to restore his health while pondering a strategy. As he calmed his mind, he meticulously contemplated every possible approach. Yet none brought forth a solution. Just as despair began to creep in, he suddenly sensed the pulsing purple energy coursing through him, the very power of the energy purple crystals. I and Appo's, V got it. Yichen exclaimed excitedly. Jingjing, quickly gather all the remaining energy purple crystals together. Are you serious? After all that thinking, you still want to use my initial idea to create a shield and retreat? Jingjing replied, somewhat exasperated. Of course not. I mean to concentrate all the energy from the energy purple crystals and channel it into my body. Yichen proposed a seemingly reckless idea. You must be mad. Jingjing gasped. Your current strength has already reached its limit. Suddenly absorbing such a monstrous amount of energy could cause you to explode. This is the only option we have. Yichen explained. When I absorbed the combat energy from Supersonic and Tornado, I sensed a restriction within me, akin to the limits of an ordinary robot at level 18. I firmly believe that with sufficient energy, I can break through the level 20 ceiling and forcibly elevate myself to level 21. Are you certain? Jingjing inquired. Concern etched on her face. We have no other choices left. Let and Appo's do this. It and Appo's a gamble for life or death. Yichen declared resolutely. All right. Jingjing nodded, extending her hands to merge the remaining energy purple crystals into a formidable surge of energy. Once formed, she waved her hands, channeling all of it into Yichen's body. Hiki, the beast machine world is about to become mine. The blue scorpion cackled, eyeing the weakened Yichen with a piercing shriek. Suddenly, the blue scorpion and Appo's laughter halted. It sensed a wave of terrifying power. Just as doubt flickered in its mind, Yichen erupted with a blinding purple light, dispersing the surrounding currents and sending the blue scorpion's massive frame tumbling away. The brilliant purple radiance persisted for nearly 3 minutes before gradually fading. As the light dissipated, the blue scorpion quickly turned to face Yichen, who had undergone a dramatic transformation. His 6 wings had multiplied to 12, and his silver form gleamed with a majestic platinum hue. What terrifying power! How could your strength possibly increase? The blue scorpion's expression was one of sheer horror. It worked, Jingjing exclaimed, witnessing Yichen and Appo's level ascend from 20 to 21. Her astonishment mingled with exhilaration. My hypothesis was correct. This world has no upper limit to its levels. Only formidable barriers. With sufficient energy and courage, the strength of the beast warriors knows no bounds. Yichen clenched his fists, feeling the surge of potent energy within. Now it's time to settle the score, Blue Scorpion. Yichen turned to the still reeling creature and spoke coldly. Humph. My strength is unassailable. You, Tiger Shatian, cannot hope to defeat me. The blue scorpion raised its massive pincers and charged at Yichen once more. As the gargantuan pincers lunged towards him, Yichen merely extended a single finger. With that gentle gesture, the blue scorpion's mighty pincers could advance no further. Now, you are nothing more than an ant in my eyes. As Yichen spoke, he pushed his finger forward, sending the blue scorpion crashing against the stone wall behind. Chapter 186. Unification of the mechanical beast world. The blue magic scorpion struggled to steady itself, gazing blankly at the injuries adorning its body, and then bellowed in rage, impossible. Absolutely impossible. I, the blue magic scorpion, am the king of this world. Have you finished? If you have nothing else to say, I shall send you on your way. Yichen remarked with a playful tone. Dream on. The scorpion and Amp, Appo's azure eyes transformed into a blood-red hue, emitting a peculiar sound wave that conjured crimson electricity aimed at Yichen, unleashing its most formidable attack. The blue magic scorpion executed the nether sound wave technique and nether absorption technique simultaneously, hoping to vanquish Yichen. Cease your futile struggles. Yichen casually waved his hand, summoning the battle energy from the vicinity of the Thunder Palace, effortlessly dismantling the scorpion's offensive with overwhelming force. With a swift motion of his left hand, a powerful surge of energy struck, sending the blue magic scorpion hurtling away, once again sustaining severe injuries. Tiger Slayer, if this continues, you will gain nothing. How about this? We shall divide the mechanical beast world, with you taking 7 parts and I taking 3. Aware of its disadvantage, the blue magic scorpion sought a truce. I see you have been struck senseless. What qualification do you possess to negotiate with me? Yi Chun retorted with scorn. Humph. My battle energy is formidable as well. Should I activate my hidden reserve, you will not escape. The scorpion attempted to intimidate Yi Chun. Then behold this. Yi Chun revealed the beast clan emblem of the blue magic scorpion, stating, if you wish to self-destruct, save it for your next life. Self-destruction would be too merciful. Allow me to personally execute you. Yi Chun was resolute in delivering the final blow to the scorpion, with a flourish of the 12 wings behind him. Yi Chun levitated gracefully, arms outstretched, channeling the very essence of the mechanical beast world. Prepare to experience my signature move. He called out, Star Chase, Moon Embrace Slash. With a commanding voice, he transformed the power of the entire mechanical beast world into a resplendent, multicolored longsword. The vibrant blade descended with an unmatched momentum. The blue magic scorpion found itself utterly immobilized, rendered incapable of resistance under the force of this overwhelming energy. The seven-colored sword gently descended, cleaving the ground before the Thunder Palace in two, centered on the scorpion's massive form. Boom! The colossal body of the blue magic scorpion erupted, disintegrating into a cloud of ashes scattered upon the earth. Everything has come to an end, Yi Chun murmured to the ashes of the blue magic scorpion, speaking softly to Jingjing. What have you done to our commander? A sudden voice pierced the air, belonging to the newly arrived Ice Wolf Beast Army. Your commander has long since perished, Yi Chun replied indifferently. Did you slay our commander? The leader of the Ice Wolf Beast asked coldly. That inquiry bears no significance for you, as you shall soon meet the same fate as your commander. Yi Chun raised his right hand, commanding a vast wave of energy that swept across the battlefield. Thousands of ice wolves were struck by this energy, their life essence rapidly extinguished, collapsing to the ground. After eliminating the Ice Wolf Beast Army, Yi Chun gestured with both hands, summoning the Black Panther Beast Army, which materialized directly within the Grand Hall of the Thunder Palace. Now, only your Panther Beast clan remains in the mechanical beast world. Henceforth, you shall become the strongest race within it. Yi Chun addressed the gathered Panther beasts. Commander is mighty. The Black Panther army chorused in unison. Observing the army before him, Yi Chun nodded in satisfaction. He had fulfilled his promise to the Tiger King, ensuring the Panther beasts and Appos ascendance to the pinnacle of the mechanical beast world. Indeed, it had not been an easy task. Finally, everything had concluded, achieving a perfect victory. Jingjing exclaimed joyfully. Yes, all has ended. It is time for you to return to the Blue Star, Yi Chun remarked as he approached Pika and Vanguard, retrieving the tokens of Time City and Moon God Palace. Next, he turned to the Tyrannosaurus God and Supersonic, collecting the tokens of Wind and Snow City and the City of the Undead. With these 4 tokens, alongside the Energy City, Wild City, and Thunder Palace tokens already in his possession, he had amassed all 7 tokens. Return to my world? How shall I do so? Jingjing inquired curiously. Time City houses a special energy passage. By placing all 7 tokens within it, the gateway to the Blue Star will open, Yi Chun explained, holding the 7 tokens before Jingjing. Ah, I see. Let us hurry. Jingjing felt a pang of homesickness, now that the mechanical beast world had no rivals. Leaving her feeling bored, Yi Chun nodded, forcefully tearing apart the fabric of space, and in an instant, they found themselves above Time City. Here we are. Yi Chun extended his hand, placing the 7 tokens into the passage. Upon insertion, the energy passage activated instantaneously, a brilliant blue light shooting into the sky. All right. The energy passage has been formed. You may return to your own world now. Yi Chun gently placed Jingjing before the energy portal. Standing before the passage, Jingjing hesitated, turning to Yi Chun and asking, Yi Chun, would you come back with me? Taken aback by her request, Yi Chun quickly realized that, having crossed over by accident himself, he had unified the mechanical beast world. Remaining alone here held little appeal. Yes, I shall, Yi Chun answered. Ah, is that true? Jingjing exclaimed with delight. Indeed, it is true. Otherwise, it would be cooked, Yi Chun jested. Will you come looking for me? Jingjing asked with an air of anticipation. Certainly. Yi Chun replied, lifting Jingjing in his arms as they both stepped into the energy passage. The azure light enveloped Yi Chun and Jingjing entirely, and together they vanished from the spot. Blue Star, Magic City. In the morning, a radiant light cascaded over the streets. A girl with pink hair was walking toward her school, her backpack slung over her shoulder. Oh no, she cried out, having failed to watch where she was going. colliding headlong with an approaching boy. She looked up at him, feeling an inexplicable sense of familiarity. The boy, also gazing down at her, wore a gentle smile. Jingjing Yichen the end. Chapter 187. Concluding remarks. The tale of Yichen in the world of mechanical beast reaches its conclusion here. I extend my heartfelt gratitude to all the readers who have journeyed this far, and I am sincerely thankful for your unwavering support throughout this endeavor. Your engagement has afforded me a modest income, and I deeply appreciate the gifts you have bestowed upon me. This book was conceived in April, inspired by the remarkable work Golden Iron Beast penned by the esteemed author Fantasia. It blossomed into a fan fiction chronicling the adventures of Luo, commencing with the Black Panther beast. Throughout its span, the narrative remained uninterrupted until it reached 140,000 words. As a novice writer who began this journey in March of this year, I was elated to witness a surge of readers at the 100,000 word mark, marking my most significant achievement to date. However, as the readership expanded, it became increasingly challenging to please everyone. Upon reaching 140,000 words, I was met with a wave of criticism and unkind remarks. This experience was a first for me, and it left me in a state of despair, devoid of creative direction. Consequently, the story faced a hiatus of over a month due to various factors. Despite the time lost, I was unwilling to let my efforts go to waste. At the beginning of this month, I resumed writing, and I am pleased to announce that I have finally completed the tale. While the prose may be somewhat unrefined and the plot not extraordinarily captivating, it nonetheless provides a resolution, a significant milestone as my first completed work. I wish to apologize to those steadfast supporters who have been with me from the beginning. I regret having fallen short of your expectations. Throughout the majority of this project, my earnings were modest, yet it was your encouragement and interaction that propelled me to persevere. I am grateful for the opportunity presented by the Tomato platform, which has allowed me to express my creativity. Although Yichen and Appo's story has concluded, I shall continue to craft more enchanting narratives. This novel has fostered my personal growth, enhancing my resilience in the face of adversity. Moving forward, I shall remain steadfast in my vision, presenting better stories untainted by external influences. In closing, I humbly solicit your generosity if you found the story to be worthwhile. Any contributions would be immensely appreciated. Every gathering must eventually conclude, and even the most splendid tales must reach their end. Thus, I bid you farewell, wishing you success in your studies and endeavors, joy in each day, and the freedom to pursue your passions with optimism. I leave you with an inspiring quote. Failure is akin to clouds obscuring the sun. Sunshine always follows the storm. Within the clouds lies clear sky. Believe in yourself and affirm, I can do it. With a goal, distance is no longer daunting. Regardless of your current location, what matters is where you are headed. Only with a clear aim can one achieve success. A ship without a destination finds any wind to be contrary. Therefore, no matter how far the journey, fear not the distance if you have a goal. Do not dwell in regret for past choices. Even if given another chance, you would likely make the same decisions. One must not judge their past self with the wisdom of hindsight. Tomato may be small, but I cherish our connection. Until we meet again.